Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, doing a brand new minute, a legendary radio. You guys know the words? This is Montana, everybody! Thank you. It's good to be here. I love Kill Tony fans because I know I can say retard tonight. Retard, 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 retard. Weren't you doing it? Did you vote for Biden, faggot? Faggot, 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 faggot. Any black people want to start the next chance? Legally, I'm not allowed to start it anymore. I can jump in the middle, though. I'm glad that the new Apple Vision Pro came out, because now it won't look so weird masturbating on the bus. I hate poor people. Like, I grew up on the streets, man. I had to steal French fries to survive. My best friend was locked in a cage. A pigeon. Bitch. Alright, that's my time. Thank you. Fuck yeah. I've been, really, so it's pretty good for me. Why 3 showers a week, right? I'm pretty clean as it is. I'm Asian. I'm trying to use my... There's no hair. I've been, pretty... I like when someone dress you to the first 60 seconds, because I was...
What are you doing?
Is anything else big? Been with my ex. What's her fault? It's interesting because last week it seemed like you guys were taking a real break.
I really think it's going to change your life. Yeah, it's going to open a lot of people's
I ordered $200 worth of DoorDash on her account. And I was mad at her, but then I went over and I started crying and bawling my eyes out. And now we're... Yeah. We're full of dog, so... Full of what? Dog. Oh. Well, an Asian person bawls their eyes out. It's not unlimited. Do you guys have the same amount of tears as we do? It seems like you guys are like restricting it a little bit, right?
They come out in rectangles.
We just squeeze it all out. White people can like put it around the sphere of the eyes. I'm offended.
How do you think they make duck sauce?
That is true. That is true. How do you spend $200 on DoorDash on? I tip the delivery drivers $50 each. I ordered 2 things. Wait, what? I tipped them $50. You do? I did, just because it was her credit card. Oh, you knew that it was her credit card? Yes. Okay. Yeah, so I wanted to spend her money, but I Venmoed her back because I felt bad after I had sex with her. Wow, this is very weird. You are unbelievably honest. Very revealing of a lot of very interesting shit. Scaled by a strange code. This is unbelievable. So this was were you trying to like get her back? Were you trying to be in communication? You knew she was big. Hans, you spent $200 on DoorDash.
Yeah,
But she didn't respond. And I had to go over there to pick up my drone remote controller. Holy shit.
Just the remote controller?
You could have bought 2 of those with those tips that you just spent, man. And then I cried, and then we had sex with a condom twice and without once. This is unbelievable. See, people are like, why is Hans, what is the deal with Hans? And I'm like, do you listen to these interviews? I don't even have to do anything. He gives you just everything you could ever possibly want to work with in the world. So, some with, some without? Yeah, the first 2 was with, and then the last one, it was without. Oh, you can hear him smiling. You can hear the talk. Yeah, the first 2, there was none. The second one, there is. Unbelievable. You just can't hide how excited you are to use that fucking raw. Is it still raw dog if you do it? This is where you should get it. Raw dog. There we go.
He already has one dog inside him. Didn't work twice, that's how bad it was. And they knew I was making fun of it.
When you're making a dog joke, you gotta leave a
Go
little
around.
pause. Thank you, Michael. Okay, Hans, we have come to a very, very interesting agreement, you and I, earlier on the phone. He is battling Rick Diaz in an unbelievably exciting rematch. While you won, he went on to challenge Rick Diaz to silence the haters. It's happening May 10th, live from the LA Forum. Right? Yeah. So, we realize that what's not fair is that Rick gets to prepare this super minute over months without having to spend any minutes or interviews on the show. So it would be fair to give Hans Kim a break. So unless he absolutely wants one, he will not be performing until May 10th, live at the Forum on Kill Tony. I know. Listen to the controversy. This is, I'm telling you, it's so funny. You guys love Hans Kim, don't you? That's what I'm saying. It's Chinese bots working against him, I think, like that. That shit like that. That could be nobody hates Asians more than other Asians. This is true. You would agree with that, right? Well, yes. Well, yes, absolutely. So, until he wants to again, that was Hans Kim. How do you feel about this, Hans? I feel great. I'm going to energize. I'm going to recharge. I'm going to come back better than ever. You know? Yeah. A lot of people cheered for me on that night at the arena, and I'm going to work hard for them. Absolutely. There you go. And that was Hans Kim, everybody. Make some noise for Hans. Hey, guys. And I will tell you right now, indeed, later tonight, you will all meet the new regular that will open the shows every week here on Kill Tony. Isn't that exciting? But now we go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, where anything can happen. As you know, these could be crazy people. It could be someone's first time. Anything can happen. You guys ready? 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to your first bucket pull of the night. Molly Matledge, everyone. Molly Matledge.
Hi, a bit about me. I love fun facts. A little fun fact I learned through watching a few seasons of Wildin' Out is that black people, stick with me, think that white people put raisins in their potato salad. Now, I don't know what the fuck is putting raisins in their potato salad, because let's be real, it's mayo or mustard. Keep it moving. But it does beg the question, white people, are you putting raisins in your potato salad? And if not, why do black people think you do? Well, we'll come back to that. Another thing that I love are fun facts that rhyme, maybe impart a little wisdom. One of my personal favorites, liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Beer before liquor, you'll fuck your coworker. That's facts.
Whoa, look at that thing. I got a huge laugh in this room. These people are desperate for comedy. They are really, all you have to really, they're just listening for pacing and timing at this point. They're pretty much giving it up for anything.
I practiced.
You did? Oh my goodness, I love this. The scariest fucking one of the Conjuring movies I've ever seen. Right? I'm not sure what the fuck is happening. This is something out of my nightmares.
You do look like if Chucky was a housewife. That's fair. I love her.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So how long you been doing stand-up, Molly? That was unbelievable.
First time.
First time, hell yeah. I'll tell you, you need little raisins in that potato salad. You know what I'm saying? You gotta add a little fucking something, some spicy mustard, something funny, really anything. Gotta dose it up.
Paprika.
Paprika, absolutely.
I'd also say for her first time, she was absolutely horrible. It was the worst thing that I've ever witnessed in my entire life. Holy shit.
Garbage.
God damn it, lady, you pissed me off.
That seemed like comedy school, right? Or comedy college. Did you try to research this? Were you trying to strategically be funny? Because it does feel like Red Band said, it feels like something somebody took a comedy class. It was like, okay, something a pop culture reference. Wild and Out is really hip right now. Well, what's something else we can all agree on? Potato salad.
She even booked a mic stand like a comedy class.
Yeah.
I asked.
You asked what?
I asked them, I said, what do you, I was thinking about taking it off, and I was like, what do you recommend? He was like, I see the professionals. He said, take it off, put it
The guy,
behind you.
the producer that helped you out the stairs said that? Who is that? Is that Cole? Is that you?
Love Ellen.
These people fight the professionals. You being creepy over there, dude? It's a little insight to how scary that back tunnel can be. Someone gets rushed over. They have to cross 2 streets. They're literally like, oh, fuck. So I'm definitely going up, right? To these people, should interview you sometime.
On the count of 3, he wants to get fired. Tony was like, what guy did this? And the guy's like, I didn't know. No, please.
It wasn't him in his defense.
Shit. Was it? Did he look like Mario back there?
She puts raisins in her potato salad, so she ain't no snitch.
Oh, shit. Wait, was that you or her?
That was me.
I was trying to fucking do it. I was like, did the bitch just get a laugh? No, it's not. So, Molly, what made you want to start stand-up now? Is it crazy if I ask how old you are?
I just turned 41.
Okay, there you go, 41. What made you start comedy at 41?
Gosh, a feeling. It was just like inside, like I just felt the need to do it. I did. I've been. I know menopause. I've followed comedy for years. I've written things down. I've always enjoyed it. Gone to many, open mics. I've never done any schooling.
Any microphone if you
Never
have this
done.
experience. I got so much shit. I did a lot of research. I've seen all the professionals. I know what I'm doing.
I haven't done any of that. Yeah, no.
Wow. Okay.
Here I
So
am.
what do you do for work, Molly?
HR.
HR. Oh my goodness, you do comedy like an HR person. That's incredible. Raisins and potato salad. I'm like, what? What? Like, who does that? And why would you? And stop that. That's my time. And somehow Wild and Out has to do with it.
She's gonna kill on Facebook groups, though.
Oh, yeah. Every HR person is going to be like, one of us. Fuck yeah, the little red machine, Molly Matwich. Or you're a true ginger. This seems through and through. There's no fake in that. Right?
My mom's 80%.
80% ginger?
Yeah.
Okay. How does that work? Okay, you work in HR. What do you do for fun? Tell us about the wild side. the fuck out of here.
Very well.
I feel like you only sing the parts where they say the N-word.
No.
Can you think you could freeze?
Oh, like salt and pepper at most, like maybe, but that's it.
Wait, what?
Like salt and pepper. Salt and pepper.
What about salt and pepper?
I get Russian salad.
Texas rap.
She's still talking about salad.
Oh shit. Oh shit. So what about salt and pepper? You just said cider.
No,
Can you rap?
I don't know. I can't rap. I can repeat the lyrics.
Thing ever. Right.
That's about it.
What was the fucking? It's not no scrubs there.
But I do. I mean, I probably sing along to a lot of the
What a
songs.
man, what a man, what a man. Oh, I know rap. What a man, what a mighty good man. This is a meme. It's a Texas rap. Who's ready to rap, everybody? Welcome to White Raps. Molly Knowledge. She saw an episode of Wild and Out once, and she's never been the same since. Oh my, what's Molly gonna rap about today? What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Yes, he is. Indeed he was. What do you mean, salt and pepper? She's having 90s fucking, how's that Texas rap thing with definitely not.
I thought she was going like sipping on some syrup or something like
What
that.
kind of Texas rap are you talking
Well,
about?
like
What's not
Big
great?
Mo, ESG, Slipped Up. Like I have photos with them on 6th Street. Big Mo, rest in peace. But like I legitimately switch a house. Michael Watts. Big Mo, rest in peace.
She almost pulled out some medicine. She almost pulled out one of those little airplane bottles, you know?
This is the Molly they all rap about.
Big Mo, R.I.P., one of the good ones. I'm gonna pull one out for him. Holy shit, Molly. Tell us more about this urban lifestyle of yours. Texas rap, salt and pepper, and a good time. R.I.P. to all the homies that have passed on before.
I roller skate.
You roller skate? Now that I fucking believe. The Texas rap thing, she had a fucking boyfriend. Should have hoped that was roller skating. Yeah, roller skating's much more believable. I can picture you skate backwards, you like do crazy shit.
That's still
right?
pretty black.
Yeah, that is
I've seen
true.
the videos.
You ever been with a black man? They really like gingers. Oh yeah, you have? Oh, yes, that's racist. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Is that your type? Is that your main go-to?
It probably was more,
I'm gonna say a phase.
well, no, like,
You're about to say a phase. Just that attraction. Blew through.
Was it Black
I
Spider-Man?
dated a lot of black dudes when I was younger, and
A lot? That's what my feelings. I'm Puerto Rican.
well, no, like majority were black. Is I guess what I meant to say. Excuse me.
What?
Majority were black when I was younger and growing up. Maybe I'm not answering the question.
Okay, when's the last time you were with a black man?
Oh,
More
shit.
specifically, a blind bass player.
What was that?
She's got red hair. What are your thoughts about redheads? All the same to me. Can you tell if someone's redheaded, D? Is there like a sense or something? You ever feel that? Or just no? All right.
No, but he likes music, so he knows she has no soul.
All right, get back over there. You're creeping in. He doesn't know you're next to Molly. Before I let you go, you are a very interesting interview. You seem like a real human, like you still have a soul and everything. What is the most trouble you've ever gotten in with the law?
Fucking black guy.
That's why that phase ended early. A bit of a curfew violation when I was 13.
Oh my goodness.
Rode the cop car.
Holy shit. Crazy bitch. Fucking wild and out, am I right? Molly, fun times. Here's a little joke, but congratulations on your first time on the show. Have a great night. Molly Malich. Good catch, by the way. Good first time, really. First time. Come on, make some noise for Molly, everybody. All right, keeps going on. Your next bucket pool. I do believe we've seen this young man before. Make some noise for the great Trey Campbell, everybody. Trey Campbell.
Hey everybody, I've been getting a lot of ads on Facebook for things I don't need, mainly for free HIV testing. I don't understand why I'm getting this. I haven't been with a dude since I was 7. Shit's crazy. It happened the day before Thanksgiving. I can tell you what I wasn't thankful for. That. I had to watch the whole Macy's Day Parade standing up. Shit sucked. He told me, he was like, yeah man, this is what you do when you're in a relationship. And by God, when I lost my virginity, I got pegged, so I guess that he was right. This is just trauma. I'm not even telling jokes anymore. That's cool. Anyways, I'm very nervous. I'm not drunk, so yeah, you know, it's crazy. I hooked up with this girl. Oh shit! All right.
Go ahead. You hooked up with this girl and what?
It's just I hooked up with this girl on Facebook dating, and we went to dialysis.
You're adorable, Trey Campbell. How about a hand for Trey, everybody? William Montgomery, if he was a parade float.
Thank you.
Let's just jump right into it. Louis J. Gomez. Give it up for Molly's son, everyone.
That is my mom, actually.
You're at 100% ginger bucket pulls. This is incredible. This is never happened before. There you go. That's you know what that sound means, everybody. Multiple redheads. There you go. There it is. I love it. Hello, welcome back to the show, Trey. You've been on a couple times before.
This is my 3rd time.
Right, you did some fun stuff with William early on.
Had a great time. I was really high on Adderall.
And now you're doing stand-up all the time. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
You love it?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What else do you do? How do you make money?
I work at the seeker group sometimes.
What do you do there?
I'll stand by the door and like check people's IDs and like they think I'm not working there because you look at me, I kind of look like a bridge troll, but you know.
You look like something, that's for sure. Kim
Thank you, I appreciate
Like a bridge troll, a Reddit troll.
I like that you're dressed the same way you were the day you got molested.
Thank you. Clothes fits perfectly. I can tell you what didn't fit perfectly.
Okay, Trey Campbell.
It's the guy's cock, right?
Shit is crazy.
Guy's cock?
Yeah, it's penis. What kind of penis are you working with, Trey Campbell? What is it? Does it look like a bunch of drapes? Does it look like a fucking clown?
No, I'm actually like, no, yeah, it does. I was trying to think of something funny to say, but I didn't. No, yeah.
I'd imagine a lot of pubes, am I right? Does it like peek out like your hair does? It's fucking like...
A little bit. It's kind of like a miniature version of like my actual head.
Imagine Louis C.K. in fetal position.
It's a funny cock.
Trey,
Always getting laughs.
what else haven't we talked about in an interview? You must have thought of some stuff since the last time you were on that might be fun to share.
Yeah, man, it's been crazy. Like, I had somebody notice me at Kroger from this show, and I was really excited because I thought he was going to let me shoplift. He didn't. He didn't let me shoplift.
I gotcha. How far did you commit to the shoplifting thing?
I was like, hey, can I keep these? And he was like, no.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm like the worst criminal ever.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna leave with this if it's alright. Is it alright?
It was not alright.
Hell yeah.
What was it?
It's just a 24-pack of Dr. Peppers.
You know what? You're not he's just a shitty fan. That's all that means.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, you're not a fan shoplifter.
Hope he gets fired.
The fact that you added a plural to Dr. Pepper is incredible. It's a
Well, there's
24 pack of Dr. Peppers. It's the most adorable thing I've ever
There's
seen.
24 Dr. Peppers in the
I
bag.
just wanted all I wanted was 24 Dr. Peppers.
They're expensive now.
You're cute. You're like a fucking, like, some type of I don't even know. He's like an Ewok or something like that, right?
Thank you.
Holy
I
shit.
appreciate it.
My God, you ever use this cuteness or adorability for fucking to get good things other than a 24 pack of Dr. Peppers?
Well, no. I should.
You should. You should go one Dr. Peppers at a time.
Yeah.
Mind if I have this can of Dr. I bet if you said that, if you said the full name to them, they'd be like, fucking get out of here.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Mind if I have this can of Dr. Peppers?
I should have.
Fuck yeah.
This is fun.
Hell yeah. What's your love life like?
Not great.
Tell us more. What are you into?
I just like any woman that's like, would like me. I don't know.
It's the saddest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Thank you.
Sweet. And I just watched Molly's 1 minute.
That's my mom.
Wow. When's the last time you were with a woman, Trey?
Probably about 3 weeks ago.
Where was that? In Houston?
No, I was in, well, yeah, sort of. It was in Porter, Texas.
Uh-oh.
Anybody here from Porter? Shout out to
What are you, from the census?
I wish. That'd be a dope job. Just going around asking people where they're from.
That's open mics.
Oh. I've done a lot of those.
All right, Trey. Well,
How's moving to Austin? You said you're going to move
Yeah, that's my goal. My Cruise is pretty comfortable.
Your what?
My Chevy Cruise. We talked about this last time, remember?
I thought you were pluralizing the word crew.
The Cruise.
My crews are gonna go. We're drinking Dr. Peppers.
I would love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Oh, yeah.
You know what they got there? Dr.
Ceilings.
I see ceilings.
Yeah, my comedy career is similar to the ceilings at Sunset Strip. I got a high ceiling.
Sunset shit. That's what I'm calling it. Now go on down to the Sunset shit.
I got a
Comedy club.
Yeah, actually kind of like that.
It is what it is. Those are 4 hits. It's a more accurate name. Enough strips there, that's for sure. All right. So Trey, you got a gig out of it. You already have jump books, right?
Yeah, I got one.
There you go. Oh, the big one?
Yeah.
Good. There you go. Straight camel.
Thanks,
everybody.
Tony. Goodbye.
You're welcome, buddy. We had a really good times up here. All right. Let's do another bucket pool. One word name. Very exciting. Make some noise for Longoria, everybody. Longoria.
All right. It's been a rough start of the year. For one, I found out that my upstairs neighbor is not so much as a pussy-crushing womanizer I have grown to admire from a distance. He's just been married for a while and beats his wife a lot. You laugh, but he killed her yesterday. I found out that people with Down syndrome can actually get a driver license, and some of them can drive pretty good, which sucks because now I don't know what to call Asian drivers anymore. And I've been dating this girl who has a very stinky pussy, but because it's very stinky, it's also very tight. So I figured if the plants can grow and dogs can roam in the streets of Chernobyl, I guarantee love this stinky bitch. That's my time.
Well, exactly a minute. Longoria, I do believe this is your first time on the show, correct? I think I'd remember if a Dagestani wrestler came in here to... Holy shit. What ethnicity are you?
I mean, how do we do?
This is my guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ryan Files. This week, we forgot that.
filmmaker, researcher, long-time NASA skeptic, he's returning. Had more on here before to talk about politicians. Coming back this week, we'll really talk about Artemis 2 mission. Just recently concluded this new big push to the moon, if you will, the return of humans to the moon. So great to have you back, Mark. So we covered Obama. And I mean, anybody who knows Mars World knows where you're coming at when it comes to Obama. A lot of people on this particular podcast have said, hey, can I have Mark back and we'll talk about Artemis? Because they were so intrigued about everything you said about the operations. We talked about Planet X in the past. We talked about the origins of aliens. But here we are, man, Artemis 2. Of course, April Fool's Day. Yeah, interesting. Returns, I believe, on the 11th. And, it was just literally throughout the news. It was like, this is the biggest feat we've ever accomplished ever. Keep in mind, this should be on school and we landed on this Colorado once. We landed on this thing called time. So, I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me. So, I guess, that's kind of a brief recap. From your perspective, I'm sure that you've been paying attention to everything. What's your initial take on Artemis 2? Well, there's a lot there. I know it may sound naive, but I often give people the benefit of the doubt, even if they lie. However, seeing how there's not a single video going past the pool, the cabin, to the window with a close-up moon slowly going by. There's not a single video. Only these few still pictures that are repeated on every video. It's beginning to look like a fake. We know the problem with My name is Kelly Smith, and I run navigation and guidance for Rothschild. We get further away from Earth, past the Manhattan Belts, an area of dangerous radiation. We must solve these challenges before we send people to this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people to this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people to this region of space. He just said the technology to go through the radiation hasn't been invented yet as of 2014. So what did Artemis claim was the radiation solution? They said it was their cargo, their clothing, and their food. The way the holes in the spacecraft for them would protect them from the radiation that they say at their speed they were in for 2 hours to the moon and 2 hours coming back. Now, a dental X-ray is 1/5000th as strong as the radiation belt, and instead of lasting 4 hours, it lasts 1/24 of a second. And my dentist uses lead. So the fact that they're spending $100 million to do one unmanned launch is already 40% of what Apollo spent to allegedly government 6 times. There's something odd about that. There's no video. They have these hour-long interviews with them in the cabin, but no camera ever goes past them to the window. They show the moon outside, close up, slowly going by, and come back out. There's not a single image of that. So it looks like they faked it. Keep in mind, they've already faked leaving Earth orbit 9 times. We know they didn't go to the moon.
So when it comes to taking a stand, all you have to express once. You don't have to say Yaki Yoshi or Yoshi. Yaki Yoshi, whatever the lucky would be. And I'm already using the second part of the puzzle for a problem, not for a book. Interesting story I heard once that there's a million times
We know that Apollo's equipment could not be orbit. It can show pictures of the shadows. The one on the right, intersected at 90 degrees, that's from the last mission to the moon. Elon Musk says to, quote, return to the moon, it's going to take 30 times the fuel. The Artemis rocket had about 15% more fuel than Apollo. And all it could do was coast around the moon long time. It's technically not in orbit, because that requires another burn to go into lunar orbit, another burn to land on the moon, another burn to come up, and another burn to leave lunar orbit and come back to Earth at 1,000 times per hour space station. Somehow, Apollo had all that fuel, even though Von Braun, his private writing said it didn't. And now, with 15% more fuel, they can only do 1/5 of what Apollo did. So, the more I started digging into Artemis, the more I realized there might be some issues. If you say certain things, this might change your relationship with NASA forever. Yeah, but this is the truth, and this is what needs to be said. I did not understand. In order to get the human lander to the moon, we have to launch a bunch of additional rockets to take up in low Earth orbit. And this is how many rockets it's going to take to fuel up that thing to get it to the moon. I've done the math. If you have any questions, even if Artemis is real, okay, let's just say they looked around the moon, it still proves the Apollo fraud. It's funny that some critics say this proves the millennials are real. No, it proves they're fake. Okay, go to picture number 1, then and now. The top left picture is man's first flight. It's the Wright brothers kite airplane. In 1903, they flew 37 yards at 7 miles per hour. The top right picture is the technology that we have 49 years later, a passenger jet that has a range of 2,000 miles instead of 37 yards. It has a top speed instead of 7 miles per hour of 500 miles per hour. So the bottom left picture is the moon supposedly on the moon, although the smartest AI in the world said that that is actually a fake backdrop and not even a full astronaut. That's a miniature remote control with an astronaut doll in it, according to the AI. Well, let's just assume they really are driving on the moon, right? They could drive cars and play golf on the moon in 1971. And 55 years later, 6 decades, better technology, you can just look out the window at the moon going by. And by the way, that shot of them looking out the window, I'm going to take a piece of art next time there's a full moon. I must be at my front yard at night. And hold that up to the window, and I bet the proportion of the moon in the sky is going to be exactly the same as that one. It kind of looks a little funny to me. So you can't drive cars, on the moon, and then with 6 decades better technology, when we look out the window going by, that cannot happen. You cannot have greater technology in the past. When they put one person in space, just one, NASA has only put one person in space in 1961. Not even in orbit around the Earth. They went from the East Coast to the West Coast. They were in space for a total of 15 minutes. 2 weeks later, Kennedy said in 8-year rule, to leave Earth orbit 1,000 times farther than a space station, burn a lunar orbit to go from 3,000 miles per hour, using enough fuel to slow down to 0 miles per hour, walk around, drive cars, play golf, launch back up. Now keep in mind, to land a rocket vertically, Elon Musk blew up the rocket the first 4 times, and he had 10 million times the computing power in 5 decades. More advanced technology, and he could not land a rocket vertically the first, second, third, fourth time. But somehow they did it with 6 decades older technology and 1 10 million computing. But in any case, I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to flip it back again. Then they come back, they land, they didn't kill anybody, all within an 8-year period. They had a schedule, and then with 6 decades better technology and 350 astronauts in space, they're 8 years behind schedule. Just to look out the window at the moon passing by. That proves they didn't go to the moon. You see, even if Artemis is successful, which I hoped and prayed and assumed it was, it still proves that they faked the moon landing. I mean, come on. It's never happened in the history of the world. 49 years to go from a all over the moon as the rocks and coal, which, by the way, took 4 attempts before they reached it, and that's here on Earth. So they did fake the moon landing. We have them faking it right in front of your eyes. We have electric anti-gravitational technology in the past and in the future. We have shadows intersecting at 90 degrees. And you can go ahead and play clip number 8, which is a deathbed confession of an eyewitness who saw them film it at Cannon Air Force Base in 1968. He even confessed to killing a couple to cover it up. This on his deathbed. This is true. His deathbed. Cannon Air Force Base in 1968. He said by that time, by the time he got there,
What do you know?
connected to make it look like inside the staging area. He landed all of the balls were painted flat black. Dad saw the fire on TV. He cried. He said he knew that when he witnessed our TV was stacked with every funny thing to make up with all the names of the people who were there. Well, that's a pretty big hallucination. So we have a little proof. And then I do this debate, with a guy on Fierce who says I'm not at his level. I thought that was pretty good, which I'm not. I'm not at that level of arrogance, I admit it. And he says I'm not being scientific, but the fact is, according to scientific principle, any outrageous claims like splitting the atom, breaking the sound barrier, flying across the Atlantic, has to be independently duplicated. Never in the history of the world was a breakthrough like those that I mentioned that no one can repeat. And they still can't walk on the moon. They have 6 decades better technology, and they still cannot walk on the moon. So how could they do it on the first attempt ahead of schedule? When they're 8 years behind schedule, just around one time. Scientists who don't believe in God, what's left over their hands? They've made idols out of. And what's the God of science? Putting a man on the moon. The problem is, their Messiah, AI, 3 years ago, contradicted that. The smartest AI in the world looked up 10 AIs together, scanned pictures from the unmanned Chinese probes that can survive radiation, only food, water, and oxygen. And it said it's really the moon's surface. It has a deep fake detector program that's never been run. They then fed it pictures of the Apollo program. It said every single one has a fake background. They're in a TV studio. Didn't go to the moon. I realize, and I have a screenshot of this, I think it's in my article, my ex-posting. Почти все объекты гостиностоящие.
But if you're not taking away, what do we have? We remain with one thing. But they are huge. And you know, they were a father also. You have a great remorse that is able to, because the father.
But the original article, how the smartest AI said that the moon pictures were fake, was in Russia. If you click on it, go to Sabrel.com, there's a screenshot. It says if you proceed to the article, that shows that the AI, smartest in the world, just said the moon landings are fake. All the data on the computer was stolen and would be associated with it. I'm scared to hit the button. I know it's BS. That's how desperate we are. So what that reveals is, if the truth about the moon landing fraud came out, it would bring down a corruptive system. It's the finger out of the dike. They didn't just fake it one time. They faked it 6 times, treating us like idiots 6 times. And it wasn't like they just faked it and killed nobody. I interviewed the widow of the man who was going to be the first man to walk on the moon, and I'm sure I told you last interview, and she told me that he was murdered by the CIA for not cooperating with fraud in the Apollo program. So our government is using our own intel to deceive us allegiance to her fellow Americans who
You're
did
both
in their
great,
way
nothing like
their
but
crimes
that
and
seems
exposing
like
them.
it's stronger, why?
I was thinking today, right before the interview, there was a reporter by the name of Jack Anderson who was like the leading investigative journalist of the time in the 80s. And during the Carter aid with Ronald Reagan, he discovered that they were funding contra-rebels without congressional permission from working law. And Pete Liddy, bless his heart for telling the truth under oath, said he was on standby and about to put LSD on the steering wheel of the reporter Jack Anderson to make him crash and kill himself, act like a flat weather, whatever. So the federal government is interfering with journalists, exposing their crimes. If you know about my book, when I found this footage of them faking it, the mission right in front of your eyes, I could drove over there and had problems. But this is the world we live in, and I know you're a believer. It's really a testimony to the fallen nature of mankind. And of course, on the homepage of Sobrel.com is my film. The funny thing happened on the way to the Monument Tower, incomplete. The Titanic, the ship that got himself could not sink. And then Nixon saying, even though he knew they were on the moon, putting a man on the moon is second in greatness because of making the universe. You see, this is just a repeat waiting to happen and prayerfully. Well, that's my opening rant. Back to you, Ryan. Well, yeah, that was all good. There's a lot of good information in there, new information, so I appreciate that. But man, I agree with you. I want
With the people, the top of society, with the king, the battalion, the head judge.
It is going without even trying. It's going very far in. Really making me, I guess, maybe reinforcing the belief that we did not go during the Apollo missions. Everything we just said, but man, here we are, like we said, it is unbelievable that this is the bill of goods we're being sold. And nobody is really asking the question, why is this?
I'm a money man with the cow carriage. First goes in, wait a minute. Now bring somebody the lower part of the cow. Parrot, that's you. John Parrot. The low into the upper is the first part to protect the downside or whatever it is, the lower part of the cow. Parrot, today, I was supposed to go to the much my parrot. Guys that come around and they tell you that there's something. There, he looked like he could. I mean, no, seriously, something's off with that. So I told him, sorry, I don't have money. Wait a minute, I have to accept it. I turned around and came back. I said, my friend came out and something going on. Look, you're dying here, people. It's not about, you say, the terrorist reason is here, let's be over here. What do you do for this? It's chocolate garble. The reason why you're not in prison is because you have some special habits. You can't hear, can't speak. Not the rule talk. Not like you're a villain. Look, you're dying people, but I'm not going to die. You're not dead, and you can't hurt them. Look, you're dying. You're not the garble, but they have something else. They have the Luna part that we spoke about before. So, here we go. Now, we're going to circle. So each one has a throw, but the other one doesn't have. But the other has it. What is exactly each one has a throw. Let's do it. Wasn't going to well, Cyrus doesn't have to do the opposite of that. But each one has the other. Well, now we're left with nothing. Each one has a different throw. But you have a double bag, but one thing in common. All of these share the same thing. You know what? You're part of our nation. So you're part of it. There's no really not coming to us. If he doesn't have something to look to us. Therefore, comes out, you know, the terrorist. point that over there. It's the solid stuff. Solid stuff is like the lowest kind of limit. No, solid stuff is kind of now. It was the lowest, the weakest limit. What is the strongest limit that we have? Very strong. Now, the claim that no, it's more logic. You can break logic. Very strong comes from the verse and the rest of the verse. So we start off, huh? Yeah. But a better struggle is not to destroy any kind of answer and result. And the Shuna. The difference. The guy, the king guy, he was that you. I mean, hey, you can draw, fire, you in, the favorites, and nothing to well, that's very simple. So take a great guy, and take the lowest guy, take the parent, and one great guy. Why do you need two great ones? Why do you need a not in a king? Just take a king. The person is talking about a king and a parent. And then I get everything. And everything in between. You're not a Chris. Back to the Torah says two important people. So I definitely want. Again, we saw earlier in the parents, another time, I really love him. And it ain't a good boy. I don't need to tell me that a very important person like George can't cook. They really learned it from the doctor. I love it, so I look to a father, yes. And it was like, all right, but they didn't call. That's okay if you say that I'm going to use a dynamite, so you scream out and use a dynamite. Everyone knows what it is. If you say that the word is elegant, not elegant, it means everybody. What's going on? Michael and I, it's not your elegant, called it really small. Why not elegant? The word is elegant, not elegant. It means everybody. They know how to Christmas set. I told the person saying, I don't. It's a children to somebody. We can warn it. I'm really not every kid. Was it down? For her? My daughter is. So you always say, okay. Very simple. My daughter, you learn one from others. My daughter, go away. Bad news. Go over and over out. Ready? I don't know. Take a seat. Stop. Sorry. My daughter here. So I'm going to tell you about. It's very simple. If you know how to Christian will be, certainly you know how to Christian will be. Or what's up your what if you know how to Christian will be? So I'm going to learn from the verse when you know how to Christian will be. The word says, yeah, you could really go into this. I'm not going to tell you. So we're call it like you could learn a person innocent. So you want to make sense. This one I'm not really getting called. If you know how to Christian person, so you know how to Christian will be. I don't know how to do that. And we can fight it with that Hashem. You know how to Hashem, you know how to Christian person, so I'm going to fight it. So look at this out, well, from the maybe you know how to Christian person, so be a lot of Christian people. Well, you came to the program, number one, we'll learn it out from my lady. Not enough time to knowledge it. What is really long knowledge it? Says you want to talk about the big stop off, sponsor. Do it slow. From the email I got. Innovation don't see, and I don't know if I'm pressing also. Innovation, remember, he's the one that also sponsors the course of that. And I don't know if I'm pressing officials, just like in simple potato, see it for, use it like a fire. And I thank you for the rest of the stuff. By that global exclusive international financial services, anonymous, you know, you have to use video back on a single food place. That they'll give us now. Well, let's see. Where's this from? And never forget it, let it be about the fucking hand to show that you like. So, en el Highland de Nairo, tuvo el Rothschild begin either with Korea and the American Republican, but on the dance of this gun, there's no more than rock. You know, it's a good one. All that time, two people have been working with it. Obviously, the only way to do this is going to light up. Michigan makes truck. Michigan to the whole part. That two-way relation, and that includes also what you guys want. So everything when it comes to right, you over to the right of hand, you with what you guys.
Their Messiah, AI, 3 years ago, predicted the smartest AI in the world, hooked up 10 AIs together, scanned pictures from the unmanned Chinese probes that can survive radiation only from water oxygen. And it said that's really the surface has a deep fake detector program that's never been run. They then fed it pictures of the Apollo program and said every single one is a fake background. They're in a TV studio. It's a TV down at the moon. Do you realize, and I have a screenshot of this, I think it's in my article, my ex posting, especially see how you're doing, I have a photo here of the issue with the people. They're going to use
All parts of the third out of the house. You never made it to her husband's house. She's out of the house.
But the original article, how the smartest AI said that the moon pictures were fake in Russia. If you click on it, go to Cibrel.com, there's a screenshot. It says if you proceed to the article, that shows that the AI, smartest in the world, just said the moon are fake. All the data on the computer was stolen and it would be associated with Trump. I'm scared to hit the button. I know it's BS. That's how desperate they are. So what that reveals is if the truth about the moon landing fraud came out, it would bring it down. The corruptive system, it's the finger out of the die. They didn't just fake it one time. They faked it 6 times. Treating us like idiots 6 times. And it wasn't like they just faked it and killed nobody. I interviewed the widow of the man who was going to be the first man to walk on the moon, and I'm sure I told you last interview. And she told me that he was murdered by the CIA for not cooperating with fraud in the Apollo program. That's her word. So our government is using our own income to deceive us and then pay the salaries of CIA agents to murder fellow Americans and get their way of their crimes and exposing them. I was thinking today, right before the interview, there was a reporter by the name of Jack Anderson, who was like the leading investigative journalist that lived the time in the 80s. And during the Contra aid with Ronald Reagan, he discovered that they were funding the Contra rebels without congressional permissions, breaking the law. And G. Gordon Liddy, bless his heart for telling the truth underneath, said he was on standby and about to put LSD on the steering wheel of reporter Jack Anderson to make him crash and kill himself or act like a fool out of luck or whatever. So the federal government is interfering with journalists who are exposing their crimes. And if you know about my book, when I found this footage with the faking and the mission right from your eyes, I can trouble there and have problems. But this is the world we live in, and I know you're a believer. It's really a testimony to the fallen nature of mankind. And of course, on the homepage of Cibrel.com is my film, a funny thing happened on the way to the moon, shows the orbit. You can believe the Titanic, the ship that got himself could not sink. And then Nixon, saying, even though he knew they were on the moon, put And if they have a second agreement, they're not making the effort. You see, this is just a repeat of waiting to happen carefully. Did I fly a pretty rampant to you, Ryan? Well, yeah, well, I wouldn't call it rant. There's a lot of good information in there, new information, so I appreciate that. But then, I agree with you on this. I thought articles that the further along this path we go, it is going without even trying. It's going very far. Really making I guess maybe reinforcing the belief that we did not go during the elections. Everything you just said, but then here we are, like you said, it is unbelievable that this is the bill of goods we're being sold. And nobody is really asking that question, why is this such an amazing now? This 69, we did it in spades, we actually landed on the side, we came back home, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe there was a man attempt to land on the moon a year or two ago, and they couldn't land it, upright into the South Pole. We think we came down with, like I said, about 6 miles an hour this way, and about 2 miles an hour this way, and the surface and the lander is tipped like this, and we believe this is the surface, the orientation of the lander on the moon. So, I mean, yeah, there's just a lot of factors involved in this. I guess there's a couple that kind of came up with the news. I kind of wanted to just run by you and share probably some of these and just get your thoughts on it. Are you familiar at all? Right after we splashed out, and during the entire mission, making comments on it. Did you see the green screen? Kind of weird green screen thing like that. Did you see that? Just turning your eyes on the comments. It's a sign of zero gravity. Like, let me interview filmed by a cell phone. Shows visual descriptions, flickers of text, including the letters TAN. Specifically, but I have seen various things like that over the years that together. Not a flower or anything that's discredited. I think you could go into Earth orbit, but you think you can launch probes beyond Earth. Most of the people, and proof of that is the footage we have of that thing we have from orbit, and the fact that Artemis didn't show a single motion video image going past the crew to the window with the moon going by and large. The Earth orbit either, apparently. So, and then the fact that they launched it April 1st, and there are these videos out there, and they've done their research. I have on all the Illuminati symbolism, and there's a lot. I mean, the one I remember is the rocket is 322 feet tall, and most of the presidents have from the Yale University Skull and Bones Club, where the logo is 322, and then that's just one of many things. Apollo is a name for Lucifer, and it's interesting. It's in Revelation 9/11. They're saying it's a lie. One of the Illuminati sayings, I'm sure you know it, is hidden in plain sight. And that famous picture of Buzz Aldrin with his elbow bent at 90 degrees, most published picture in the world, is full of that it's fake. First, the antenna got cut off because the cable was holding it up over because it was designed for one-sixth gravity. That was actually filmed in the Air Force Base. They showed that at the last minute, they pasted a piece of black on top of that, one of the original negatives that showed that piece of job, which inadvertently covered up the antenna. And then if you have a balloon or something pressurized in a vacuum in particular, it's going to really expand. So his suit, he should look like the Michelin Man if it was inflated, but there's wrinkles on it. Just like a couple of wrinkles on a balloon. So it's right there, the information that it's fake, but people will see what they want to
This
see.
is upgrading.
Things that the government would be so audacious as to fake the millennium. This is why
Sam
Nixon
Kleiner.
didn't show up for the launch. Can you imagine? You have presidents of other countries of the world there at the
These are the
July
ISIS
16, 1969 in Florida. Except the president of the
That's
United States is not there. Because he knew it was fake. He didn't want a picture of him smiling, grinning, taking Neil Armstrong's hand.
They're
And for the whole thing to be
from his side.
they had never faked it.
So
So they weren't sure they would get away with what they did. And they were probably surprised at how easy it was. Simply because people wanted to believe. People want to believe their team was super. Nixon said the greatest problem at the time of the nation wasn't Russia or China, it was Americans protesting the government of Vietnam. So they gave him a pep rally like Gary King. And we have President Johnson, what is he, Democrat, there during the first day of filming.
Yeah, you could. No, he
Pulled
put
back from running for re-election because he knew the faking of the millennium would be in the next term. Get away with it. He didn't want to take that chance. And you have Republican Nixon giving him a thumbs up because he didn't want to be there during the launch just in case they get caught. And so you see that Republicans and Democrats working together to pull off one of the greatest frauds of the American people. So this whole Republican Democrat is another scam so that we fight each other and don't go after them. And I'm sure you have something to say about that. So there's so much symbolism in this. And I've said before, I'll say it again, that the faking of the millennium guards, I mean, when you see that footage, clip number 3, which is them faking it for a second radio delay.
Actually, one of my pictures were included. I would say, one third of the people that I get to join are already people who have started and renewed it, but they are even excluding the martyrs. The martyrs. You know, some other reason. Actually, the case, the first person I included, that next will go on and show
And then what a nation we have.
the person who really got the realize that the faking of the millennium is so much more powerful and better as well. That's why I'm so passionate about it. We have here the people, the government and the cure is telling the truth about the millennium. And yet people are reluctant, they're embarrassed. There's that congresswoman whose last name is Rothschild, who has all the lists of the federal government secrets she wants to expose. Who shot JFK, who shot RFK, who shot MLK, UFOs, that mentioned the Apollo fraud. Because it's just too embarrassing. Our president is preventing us from using the best tool to influence. I mean, it's amazing. The truth will set you free. That means lies make us slaves. We are slaves as long as we are cheering for oppressors with the millennium and prayerful that the truth will come out. I am fascinated by, in fact, once again, the thing that always stuck out to me, we talked about it, anti-radiation faults. Until you got a transverse through it, on the way there, transverse through it, on the way back, hour and a half, and then it's 3 hours of exposure to radiation. And I think it's 1,000 times, what you can get in an x-ray or something crazy. It's significant. In 2015, like I said, a gentleman from NASA was But you can see him. I don't know if it's one of the only times I've ever seen him like this.
I feel like that's not.
And look at the table. So
I
much
don't
the
feel like
table.
I'm brilliant just because I happen to know about
Hold on, I want to show you the table.
it's okay. But
The
like
way
that
they
is something
set
that
it up.
really wasn't addressed outside of
Under the table.
it's kind of tongue in cheek.
There are 8 people back.
Their
You were there.
clothing, the food, and just the structure. It's going to take more than that. Radiation
That
is
doesn't matter to you guys.
it's going to take a lot more than that. I've heard in the past, they were debating this in the mid-2000s, 2010s, where, water is a great insulator. You have to have X amount of water surrounding you in order to make it viable. Just all these different things that go into space. And this one we can really get an answer on that. We just did. Yeah, well, the previous organism was a man, and they go around the moon with dummies, okay? And on each dummy, probably 8 tiger camels, one for heart, one for liver, one for this, that, and that. Okay, so if they left Earth orbit around the moon 9 times, and the guys lived until their 90s, there's no radiation problem. So why are they sending dummies there with like 30 tiger camels? The mission before this one, right? Why are they sending dummies with tiger camels? So it's like, okay, you can drive cars on the moon. And then 51 years later, we send dummies again. And I think it is again. We have people living into their 90s through the radiation valve, allegedly. So there's no reason to worry about it whatsoever, right?
Oh, the side, the night. I got it.
And here we are again.
Sammy Joseph
Artemis
gives
is
you the water.
lending itself to destroy people more in all missions. That's a perfect example right there. I just wish that if Artemis was real, they would turn down. And I think they're stuck in a lie. If you tell a lie, you gotta tell another lie to find that lie. And so I think that's what it is, because they put back Artemis was real, and people are circling around.
One of the only people
So it's just a super
every
second.
single day for the past 3 years.
I would like to know
Cooling
how
out, cooling in or out, working with patients, weekly shots of
what I
youngsters,
think by
has
saying
decided
that,
their hernia surgery after 6 weeks in that payroll. And they
just becomes
should be seeing with
once
everything
again,
already at each point in unique to you, your team, and your
yeah, that's a good point.
you that there
My film came out again, you can watch it on the homepage
I
of
personally owe you
Superhero.com.
drink up
For
the
a
sun.
funny thing happened.
It seems you're already doing
I
an
was
excellent
given
job
$1 million
customer appreciation.
by someone who builds rockets for NASA, who knows
More
what the
being
missions
one
are
who
fake,
Elliot is good
is
cheating off his own.
patriotism to expose it.
Watching
And that's when I found that footage of them faking being halfway through the movie. They did not
We
even
can
realize.
look at
Now that was 2001, so that's about 32 years or so after they allegedly went to the moon the first time. Again, my first of 4 coast-to-coast radio interviews. I got 2,000 emails to get 24 hours, and 90% of them in 2001 were, how dare you say that glorious moon landings were fake, and most of them had either death threats or cursing. One I remember said they wished that they could watch me and my family burn quickly. If you're enjoying this episode, be sure to check out the aftermath.com/primeworks. Thank you for support our mission. Thank you so much. Now, back to Marcel Brown. All I'm saying is I think we have a little fake community. We have a president, a fake people from president. People fake media. The fact that they're fully at the lab and believing God and all this stuff. Military. But then, how many weeks and years ago would that be? 2015, 2016. There's like a paradigm shift. And now 9 out of 10 emails are correct. Or I know that you're right. Thank you for opening my eyes. One recently said photos to criticize. We said the moon missions are fake, calling them pinned Fidel January conspiracy theories. Now I know they're correct. Thank you for opening my eyes. So they have that pressure. When the 50th anniversary happened and no one had even left Earth early, that really caused a second paradigm shift. People are really questioning that. And now, at this hour, we're 3 years away from the 60th anniversary of going to the moon within an 8-year goal. The had a schedule on the first attempt, right?
By the way,
And if they don't leave Earth orbit with people, it proves
the
the
most
thing. So they
expensive
have
country
to
on the
either do it
title of the month.
or fake it. They have to. Right?
Real,
Otherwise,
$10,000.
proves the moon missions are fake. What they don't realize is even if they actually did it,
Related to Abu Dhabi, ventures in honor and for the success of all
in 6 decades better technology. Look at the window.
our flight.
And so they had to do it. Well, they don't have to do
Himself,
anything,
because
but they
every
felt
morning
like
he
they
covers
had
the
to.
words in this room.
And this is sad. It just shows you these people, they're apprentices.
And we now
Still
sold numbers
there.
for our family.
Yeah, the people who faked the moon
May
landing
this
the
work
first time,
merit
they're all
sorry,
dead, but
Carta Shavua. May this work merit the Shidduch of Torah back to the last.
that's passed
And when I
on.
can go
The
so before, the
psychology,
middle program is super out.
that's passed on.
Carta
Literally,
Yoy,
Republicans
Jack
have a
and Taking more than
Democrats have a philosophy, Catholics have a philosophy, Muslims, Jews,
in memory
Christians
of my
have a
kitchen, the
philosophy,
Yippee
and
Live
the
Away, the
gangsters
fight on Rocco,
killed their
who
own
got
president,
me and
faked
Yippee
the
Show,
beginning of
and
the
sometimes you
communist,
me,
and
pushed
faked
on the
the
die.
landing. That theology has been passed on through the generations, and they're still in power. They are still running the show. If it were true, then they would tell the truth about the moon landing fraud and say, look, those guys did it. That's not us. We're cleaning house. And they wouldn't have faked articles because look, there is a video of going past the crew through the window, blowing up close, pouring out the window. Not a single video for $100 million because we're going to have to double their budget. Because maybe next time we'll get that footage. They know too. They know the number one moon landing critic. The number one moon landing critic. Naively, stupidly, said, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to assume it's real. And I was wrong again. And that's the thing, man. It's like they know all the negative stuff. I mean, unless they're just so blinders on and arrogant that they don't listen to what's out there. You would think, like, I'm sorry, like you say, I wasn't listening. It's like the blood. Oh, well, yeah. Okay.
If somebody created a
It is
human
like
being out of paper,
I would think, okay, if I think something and now I can do it, I'm going to make sure it speeds. I'm going to have every yeah. How was your launch on April 1st? You know, when they had that helium leak, I became suspicious of that. I said, I think this is an excuse to launch on April 1st. Let's see if I'm right. And sure enough, they pulled back so that they could.
like worse than
It's
like
only
putting
a
an
1
animal
in 365 chance
they brought
that
me
they would launch on April
Like
1st.
last
I
time,
guess
like,
it's a
what's
simple
up?
military way. Say, we told you, right? I've talked to people who are what,
Not a human
30
being, but it's
second
not
degree masons all the way from legal hospitals, 33 degree. And they say they, you know, in their minds, they drop leaflets saying we're going to bomb you. And so if you don't evacuate the area, it's your own fault in their mind. So they're launching it on April 1st. They're calling it Lucifer, Father of Lies. And if you can't figure it out, it's your own fault. I guess that's what their thinking is. It's just so sad. We can't tell the truth to one another. You know, that's what you would think I would have every revelation there is to have about the moon landing fraud, but they're still coming to me. You know, it's like the leadership that would fake it and order people to cover it up instead of just admitting, well, Kennedy, look, he wasn't a scientist, and he really, you know, was a great visionary, and but we're going to need more time. Maybe we could work with the Soviets and the Chinese. They could have done that. So the faking of the moon landing is juvenile. It's really juvenile. It's get your hand caught in the cookie jar and say, no, it's not me, it's someone else's hand. You know, it's like just juvenile. Our leaders are juvenile. And if you watch all these gangster movies, right, Martin Scorsese, I wish you could make a movie that wasn't a gangster movie. But they're juvenile. It's like they're always in the schoolyard and then they never mature. That's Mike Adams is the one who coined the term gangsters, and that's what they are. The former CIA director, Michael Brennan, he's a gangster. He will kill anybody who gets in his way. And that's what they do.
like something that I found that actually. Are those who say it's like one of my favorite things. I once saw a whole show about what? Oh, really the costume show, and you're arguing with the role, and this, and then you want real that at one time to success, you can actually do it. Stop, it actually never happened. Aqua Fire, you people live, but
because he got the answers in advance. And
most told that it's possible. But the something called syphilis. Some people could do it. Some people, see, it was more like this. Check this out. This is like, for example,
from a secular point of view, I think they'll just postpone eternity. You're a terror. An asteroid strike, which could easily happen in 2029, April 13th, San Diego. We're going to talk about that. No one's going to care. I think that's what they're planning. They're just going to keep postponing it. They're already. Do you realize what was that President Bush Sr. said 2 years after they went to the moon, allegedly?
No,
the first
I'm saying that.
1989, July 20th, they said we're going to go to the moon.
But I really just want to play this mic.
And so far, check the calendar, they're 26 years behind. Then the sun comes along, and I think in 2004, January 14th, he said we're going to go to the moon by 2020. That's twice the time they needed in the 1960s when they only put one person in space. And so far, they're 6 years behind schedule. That says when 2018 we're going to have been on the moon in 2020. Then he says 2024. Then they say 2026. Now they're saying 2028. And so forth and so on. So I think, though, with divine intervention, something will happen. The Bible says, for God so loved the world. And the Bible says God rebukes those he loves. What better rebuke Lord God Almighty than to show us that we think the moment, not just as a nation, as a species. Other people are carrying it on too around the world. It's not just America, it's everybody. It's mankind. Mankind is so immature. We said of all we couldn't do, we didn't have the intelligence, humility, or maturity to admit. We have to realize that we will never become intelligent or mature. We have to face those facts. So I believe God will bring the truth out into the light for people lens to give us a little review and to say, see how bad it is. So prayerfully that will happen. What's really awesome here is, I'm in Ransom Missouri where it's a thunderstorm going on outside because you said God will. There's this big thunder crash. I don't know if you can hear it in the audio, but it's pretty powerful. Well, I did an interview yesterday. Someone asked me what am I working on next. Next, I'm working on, God willing, a feature film called Silence and Heaven. There's a scripture, I think it's Revelation 8:11. It says, when the seventh and final seal of the earth opened, there was silence in heaven. I think because the judgment at that point can't be stopped before it's too late for almost everybody. So silence in heaven is about a dying, without a way within our integrity, trying to make things right before he dies. While these independent things are happening in the background. We have Kevin Sorbo, who's agreed to star in the movie and produce the movie with a budget super modest of $3 million. The average feature film now is $85 million. We're looking for an investor who will maybe put up the money, they'll get half the proceeds and make a beautiful movie. We hope called Silence in Heaven. Technically secular, but with a spiritual message showing that TikTok, we're all going to die anyway, and we need to make things right for
That's what I'm saying. That is the trying to tell us what is the maximum amount
You
of
mentioned that in the past, and I,
this party is very
there's a
close.
couple people that I connected with, but nothing else we had
Part of
and I would love to see that. I would love to see
so how many parties are there? So
Kevin
let's
Sorrell's
come
awesome
home.
too.
The
So,
person will come with a truck and you won't
if you're out there,
truck.
help put me in touch with Mark.
You get 36
Yeah, or with
parties by the
what do you think? What do you think the future is?
you do 37?
You know, like you said, we've got allegedly 2027 something else going to happen.
Or you do
Why
or
not
what?
maybe
This
those,
one is no reason
but
to miss
you know,
it.
basically looking
I'm
at
only telling you
Elon
the
Musk,
maximum that's going on.
that was the Artemis 3 mission with
If
his
you open another
SpaceX
highway table like that,
heavy rockets.
what the hell now? Not to. You'd have to bring another one. You don't have to bring
Do
another
you
one.
think
But for
we're
different
actually
reasons.
going to go through a place?
You know,
I just, for some reason, I don't see
I
Elon
don't
Musk
say
being
that
having
everybody
plans.
waiting everything. I'm just telling you that you don't act
Well,
like
in his
why
mind,
no act
he's
like
not
it?
in
How
on
does
it,
it go
but
anywhere?
he's also
Take a
not
phone
blowing the whistle.
and
And
you
you
put the
can't
phone
really
in
blame
your
him.
mouth and then
There's a saying,
start
don't
talking.
bite the hand that feeds you.
What's that?
That's gonna, I was making
Is that actually to take the
back
phone and put it in your mouth?
12 years ago, $800 a month from YouTube and revenue for my few
That is action. But that doesn't support the
Then
phone.
a friend's YouTube channel got canceled. He was making $5,000
There's a delay.
paying his mortgage. You know,
There's a
and
delay.
supporting his family, criticizing YouTube. I criticized that. They turned off my ad
Yeah,
revenue.
20 seconds
The
delay.
next
So
day,
and then it starts talking.
if I could go back in time, I would probably wisely, try to keep that revenue coming in, which now might be
I don't
1,500, 2,000 a month. That was a
know.
my
I'm
family.
feeling this out. I don't want to.
Elon Musk wants to fulfill his dreams. He's got the money to be able to do that. He needs the
But I
government's
saw a guy running around the
permission to
neighborhood
launch a
unstopped in a
rocket,
wheelchair, and it's a
on a height more than 100 feet, and he needs the launching facilities.
This is the after the
He never exactly said that the moon missions were real. He's never said they were fake either.
this is the
He's
organization.
implied that they were
I think
fake.
the way it
He
works
said
is
that they were
something like this.
technological and historical
You
anomaly.
put the button and it's like a 20
He
seconds
did
away
say
and that.
that it would take 30 times the fuel to return to
Not the
it.
nice one. That's a good thing.
He did say or believe
I'm not
that
giving you.
10 million times,
I'm not endorsing.
shooting
I'm
over
saying how
5
they
decades of better
take them
technology to land a rocket vertically, the first 4 blew up. So
I'm
that's
not.
implying that the
I
lunar lander didn't work to begin with. And now he's canceled all of this Mars
can't
plans.
even
And
go
I'm
in
not
there.
sure how much
I wouldn't even
his
use the elevator.
investors' money or stockholders' money or the public's money was used so far in building those preliminary rockets or technology or development to go to Mars allegedly. I don't know when that
I'm not
that's up
endorsing. We're not
now
telling you.
he's
I'm
saying
telling you,
we
I
can't do
might
that
be trying
until we go to the moon first and practice there first. So
give you one or two.
they went there 6 times. Why didn't he practice 7 times? I think he would, like I said, be on Mars 10 years later. We'd be another solar system by now. They could go on the first attempt. So that's a way of saying
These are the kids. You gotta complete. Explain why you do it.
when prophecy and secular predictions synchronize, I say there's virtual 100% likelihood things are going to happen.
Okay, great.
I think America
We're
will
not going
be
into
revealed
that.
by God in the very near future, probably with
You should throw out the
economic
salad because
collapse
you're
next, followed by earthquakes, and finally
you have on the Hollywood
meteor
game
strike.
alive up on them.
As best as I can tell, on
Abrahamites, Edomites. The Edomites are not always,
2029, there is a gentleman, a Christian, dropped dead about 20, 30 years ago, came back to life. And ever since then, when he has had a vision of the future, it's come true 100% of the time. About 3 or 4 years ago, he had a dream of a rock coming down from the sky, hitting off the coast of San Diego, causing $100 million survivally coming in as far as Arizona or something. And in the dream, he was told that the rock had a name, and the name was Apophis. He checked with some friends at the Pentagon, and they said, how do you know about that? He says, well, they said Apophis is in the Earth asteroid that's going to become below the communication center.
You wouldn't bring a one part of the
massive shares of us expecting to strike the earth, and maybe they believe that, or maybe they know it will, and they're just going to let it happen as a way of depopulating the world without having to go down in history as an extensive event. Or their arrogance could miscalculate it. It could hit a satellite. I'm predicting about 4 different ways it could hit us. It could hit a satellite on the way in. They could be wrong to begin with. They could know it's going to hit and intentionally hit. They're intending on landing a probe on it before it passes the Earth, rather than afterwards, which if that probe crashes into it, could steer to an east degree, causing it to hit the Earth. It's about 1,500 feet across. Which is not a planet killer, but it's a concrete killer. It would basically forever shut down the United States of America cease to exist. And what comes with global climate change, and what the Revelation seems to say, at least on 2 occasions, that a large star called S, asteroid, hits the Earth, and one seems to imply it's delusion. So, if a prophet says that, and NASA admits it's going to come at 1,000 miles in the air, apparently at 25,000 miles an hour, which is an air's distance away from the Earth, I suspect it is going to strike the Earth. I think the American culture has become too arrogant and too corrupt. They're the ones faking the millennium. They're the ones who 90% of Americans want to legally kill one person. We took that against all 300 million people. That's not a democracy. It's not a democracy. When Congress and the Senate vote to start the Vietnam War, based on what Robert McNamara, defense secretary, later said was something they just made up. It was the CIA. No, we're not being represented by our representatives. We're being represented by the CIA, who's deceiving us. I presume they're deceiving the president as well, telling the president who has to attack as they're about to attack us. Fabrication as well. According to Robert Kennedy Jr., the CIA killed the president of the United States, JFK, because he was going to have a rogue agency. So we have them killing their own president, killing their own soldiers, faking the images, hardly anything at all clears that. It's just that it's a positive lie. People don't give it up, and they have to, my old man goes into the backstory of the president, says the man who's going to be the first man to walk on the moon was fraud in the Apollo program, and then the CIA killed him. And you see that these people who are running the show are monsters. And there's not much we can do. The Bible says that the evil people will continue to be evil, and righteous people will continue to be righteous. So we can pray for divine intervention and see what happens. But I suspect America is going to be rebuked severely for being a leading nation that has gone astray. There's so
But what about posting your photos with the maestro? Aquí los pasan a the maestro. Moving your lips, that's the maestro. As tomorrow, hoy is my maestro. What's the maestro? When you hold on the stomach to go underneath your armpit, the pyro, you ready to have contact with the maestro. You have to go like this one now, and that gets them going, and that's the maestro, like moving your arm. Says the Gemara about Rabban on one. Rabban arguing with you. And they say that a cursor, that's no mice. So cursing is not a maisa, but ois is a maisa. Oh, like this is a maisa. But with the mouth is not a maisa. Like, how do you differentiate something? How do you differentiate two actions? What time you Oh, the type of electric for night. We learned that for you only tie it on something that has a mic. Because people keep the music about that's the thing that from maybe I'll over here.
Bullshit that I have to deal with. Greatest thing I've ever witnessed. I have a White House bill. They said, yeah, you said 250 White House bill. Then I'm like, they leave my studio. That's also to me greatest one I've ever had. Crazy.
Right down to the mic.
I think this was a huge mistake.
Why
not just have chips on my phone? That would be even better in my opinion.
So, problem is, it's only considered a key that's considered a mic. You don't really need a mic, so stuff about work down there. So, put the fuck up and not. So, put the fuck up, man. You have a problem with why other mics? Think more, I think they were upon them. People promoting or upon them have a mic. Bowing, moving your spine, that's considered a mic. Actually, because promotion. Nobody more has a mic. Pointing from bowing down, you're abundantly out of mic, so moving your whole spine is not considered actually a fucking relationship about how the mic is going like this. It's actually one thing, you go like this, you go like this, it's the same thing. You are right. All night, when Mark says that moving your arm, that's considered actually fucking not even. He's only talking about a part of the 30 feet. We're above it, like, you're right. Whatever holds, the bowing down is not action. So moving your upper stick is also not action. Or moving your elbow, whatever. You're up and then I have a question. You're telling me oi is not an action. Oi. And you're going to not action. Then we have to see, look at the machine. Says it. What is it? One of them, Otigade, what it says in the beginning of Kabbalah, and Bahamigade. Say, Hamimigade is not a Maisa. So the question is, we should also say, one other thing that's not said, that we meant here. Same Mishnah, it was before, here, same Mishnah. Kabbalah, and Kabbalah. One of the 36 is like, Dagam at the end of the Mishnah, it doesn't say, oh, it say, Migade, and Oyu are two things that are not considered action. Yosef Migade, Baloyu is Mubayla. By the way, I missed it. I just want to show you because, anything that goes to work on it, this is a salamander car wash. I don't think it's going to be basically, it's salamander car wash. It's pretty much it all. And then there's another one that he did, which was a guy worshiping his goat. Remember, we have the goat? That was called a funny thing. Worshiping his goat. Okay, anyway. Not working with the goat supposed to be God. Okay. Yuppie, gotta remember everybody. Hello, pull off the absolute. The guy takes to make it hurt. Portion. So that's very active. That's the action. That's something that he's burning, he's doing, and another thing. That's amazing. You're trying to be. Only Rabbi on the kind of thing doesn't have to be done. If you're burning something for another entity, the man comes and goes, hello, my Rabbi, you're happy with Tata. You're going to see in a second, pray upon it. It means to call the shed. How do you get this in something? How do you get a shape of something? So what? To summon. So you have to summon. The summoning itself, whatever they do, they say some famous, they do some hokey pokey, and then the shape comes. So you say but that's not the same. That's not If you're a copter, you this is what you're doing. Oh, you make this. So you're not doing it to the shape, it's for the shape that comes in it. That's different. Oh, I got to have a copper for the color. We'll find out. That's the right foot of summoning an animal or a shade, whatever it is, to come to you. You're forcing it to come to you. That's coming for cover. And by the way, for the cover, you don't get meat. So you get mountain. So it can't even be that that's what we're talking about. Gemara is, you're right. It is something you said that her honor, her is a kilo. You do it for a steak, you get a kilo. You do it for a bumblebee, for a steak, you can do it for a second. Then you get mountain. You get the trade and you get the kilo. And it's an army. For a bottle. For the color. All these anything. Ever cover brother. Whether you I suggest a unity about Mendy. I thought about Mendy. Imagine Mendy going on a safari, knew how to put the cover. He was instead of him going through this Kruger with 6 hours with his car was clock on his right. He said, where is Dyson? That's where he lives Dyson from being in the car with his just whistle. You do the thing that's the and all the electric of the entire Kruger from this.
And that people are willing to die and stand up for
and it's Cubs, and it's
I think they called it the Boston Massacre. Listen to that word massacre. 5 people
that's a clever struggle.
I think that was May 5th, 1770. When they called it a massacre,
I just want to
they
see
said that's it. We're going to stand up against the rest.
I just say one myself a clever partner. I just thought about it.
Because what we're doing is wrong.
Safari.
The United States was founded on the Declaration of Independence. 6 years later, it says when any nation, and that included their own, because England, when any nation becomes destructive of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, it is the right of the people to abolish it. The federal government is faking the levees and murdering people, taking away their lives, and cutting off the resources. So we have a right to abolish the federal government because they are faking the levees and murdering people to go. And you can have naive people like Glenn Beck, Pierce Morgan, defend it, but you can be sincere and be sincerely wrong. And if the truth comes out, I'm sure they'll both admit it. That they were wrong. I had to admit it. I was a big fan. My God, Lynn we have to face facts. They did fake the millennium. And until the truth comes out, there's no hope for America and really not for me.
Right there, I saw the cat already. Next, let's go.
Amen.
Mendy wanted to stop us at all. I'm in sugar enough. A cat? You're calling this a cat? Okay, so it's we finally get to see it. And anything like this. Like this.
We're going to be back on the mill, but this time it's going to be real.
There's a clever goggle.
I don't think we should be looking for any of those things. The last time I turned on the radio in America,
even if you can hear Jake,
and all they talked about every day of the week was the president this and that, whatever. I get love him or hate him. He ran on a balanced budget amendment, flat tax, and the laws. He was the most powerful president of the real 20th century, and in 8 years, they never had a flat tax, they never abolished abortion, and they never had a constitutional amendment for a balanced budget. His opinion didn't matter. So, politics have had 6,000 years to save the world, and they've made it worse. There's more genocide in the last 100 years than in the entire history of the world. What we need to focus on is the fact that we're all going to drop dead. Old age, cancer, accidents, or when an asteroid strikes. That is a fact. And let's rely on the Messiah returns. And so we need to really be focusing on the next life, which lasts forever. never a cartoon character said anything less than immortality. There was that film, Stanley Kubrick, about Vietnam War. God plays his games and the Marines play their games. Well, let's play God's game. And even though I believe I'm a faithful Christian at this moment, there's no guarantee I'm going to continue to be that till the day I die. And Jesus said here, he was sent to Israel not to make his disciples. Wide is the gate to destruction, whose will there be? He said, because of the increase of wickedness, sin becoming so commonplace, God is the love of most believers will bring the close to the end. Shall we say, as chapter 3 says, repent and be converted, so that you may be forgiven. So, what is the procedure to be forgiven? Repent. You see, for God so loved the world, everyone has the opportunity to be saved. But people don't read beyond that. The definition of belief is obedience. It says, the people love darkness instead of light. They love their sin more than God. God's grace is for everybody. And the way to take hold of it is to love their sin. You have to repent. Hold on, let's just get this question. And without God's grace, you will not. God's grace is what actually saves us. On the heart, by letting Him set a relationship with God. That's what we need to do. Read our Bible every day. I sometimes travel in foreign countries where they don't have traffic. And most major intersections. I don't need to move around. Take a short gas to the gas station on the board. One-way skipping and keeping you turn whatever. And it's like really telling because we met something else. Be selfish. Like driving, And so I worked on that already. How can I just be living your own world? Can I be a better husband? Can I be a better neighbor? Can I be a better friend? Unless that's the way of our thinking, it's in the middle. And that should be a mindset. Yet we say that everybody has most profound scripture. It's not really my favorite. My favorite is I think Philippians 1, 6, that says, God who began a good work in you will complete it to the day of the Lord. That's encouragement when I feel like I'm falling away. That's the most important scriptures, but what is it? Think of all the millionaires, billionaires, famous people, criminals, deep state, game problem, unless you live forever, life is meaningless. God is not going to let criminals enter their venue. God says in the Old Testament and the New, He doesn't want anyone there. The most wicked people we can think of. Even though we really should be looking inwardly, the examples in the alternative media, God loves them. They were born, they're little babies. He wants them to repent and give glory to God. He doesn't want anyone to perish. But the fact is, most people never learn a lot of God, so we need to focus on those truths. That the faking of the millennium is so common of mankind's fault, maybe more so than anything else. And so it would be beautiful for the truth to come out about the federal grant. That the truth comes out. Are you to make my movie? It's racial and turns the love away from sin toward God. That's what we need to work on as people. Remembering us today. Read our Bible every day. Seek and save the lost. The harvest is great. Feed and share. Right? I used to live in a high rise. Imagine, I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, I smell smoke, I get my cat, get my family photos, and head for the hills. If I'm awakened first, it's my job to go to the you see. And that's how we need to look at it. We need to love our enemies. That's what separates true Christianity from any other religion. You got the Muslim bombing the Jews bombing Muslims, and the so-called Christian United States bombing everybody else. We love our enemies. That's what we really want to do. That's what we really need to be focusing on. Pray for the truth to come out. Pray you can make my movie.
Actually, the mother of a ton of the lot might do. What? The point is, you're on the voice isn't going to eat time. Now, some of the call here. Let's say you made it, you did it, isn't it right? So, here, you took this I love this a lot. If there's aliens and other older drawings that you add animation to it, let's say you made it boom, and the fish moved. This time, you say screaming a word. Give me up. Let me scream yeah? Or, let's say the guy was in the middle of doing this, rescuing the Bible says Christ will suffer less and be Let's hear right there. They work with George. Right. Definitely go to Supergirl.com. Go check out everything works. You're right, they're not right. Some of the phones, you need the phone. When you get his books, the thing I like is the connection back to the website for that piece of interaction. Very useful. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming on. Kind of enlightening subject because I don't like the way earlier he is, but just feels like there's something there. Just as weird. So I see what happens. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the alien book. Video games. And some of them are mind-blowing. Other people put them together. Some of them are only cloudy. Devil worshipping signs in corporations and leaders. Apparently, that's going on. It's hard to believe that someone would actually rock the devil. No, remember, that's hard to believe too. So, save yourself for this group generation. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. The way to do it is ER in Arabic or y'all in Yiddish or whatever. You basically bring the other. That's your best friend. So you don't have to move your lips. There's something that's down. Let's see, So Nayla, that's no action. And that is considered testimony. Maybe all testimony don't do that. Okay. Hold on, Bob. Now the word gets smack over there. We got that way. What's like? Now the guy would be in a fuck. So this is all joint. It could be your wrist, your finger joint. That's what you put in the song. You may not do the other or the gross one of your argument. Because Germany has to be a two of the city who are having the A-roll. Oh. Okay. You going to take a boat. The bum of you, but oh shit. I'm half Mexican and half Arab. Oh, so cool, bitch. What the fuck? This place is out of control. You said half Mexican first, which I find interesting. You tried to throw us off, and then we're like, yeah, what about the other half? And that's where you just said Arab. It's a very broad answer. What's the other half? Oh, that's it. Mexican and Arab. But what kind of Arab? Oh, Egyptian. Sure. That's what they told you. Egyptian Lebanese.
I call those the whites of Arabs. Good answer.
Very smart. The only acceptable Arabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, what says you?
That's what I meant, you fucks.
Longoria, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, this is my third time. Wow. How old are you? 32. Okay, tough questions. What do you do for a living?
I work with dogs.
You what?
I work with dogs.
You work with dogs?
Yeah.
Okay. He delivers them to homes.
Yeah. Okay, it's DoorDash in that case.
It is fake the way he said that. I work with dogs. What do you do?
You stuff them with air and bombs? What is it? Come on, what do you do?
It's a call center. I train them how to use their phone and change their names to Steve.
What the fuck is going on?
I know one thing, this guy's dog has a stinky pussy.
I train them, I pay them, I sell dog food. I'm like a nutritionist as well. Just anything to do with dogs.
How long you been doing that for?
Just a while. Just something I've always done.
What's wild to you?
Like, I don't know, like close to 2 decades, like almost 20 years, I guess.
You're like a homeless dog whisperer.
Something like that. I work with a lot of like rescues and like unwanted dogs, and I fix them up and find them homes.
You fix them
I have
up.
4 dogs right now.
Wow. I believe you.
Yeah.
I like a scary dog, dude. What do your neighbors think of this fucking dog trafficking business there?
I don't know. Like,
Roommates?
no, it's just me.
Wow. You're able to pay for yourself.
Fuck yeah, dude.
From this dog stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's not just that. I also I sell collectibles online.
There it is.
Like,
Yeah? What kind of collectibles are we talking
I'm from
about?
the valley, bro. I got a lot of hustles.
Stick up here. Let's not don't cross the border. That's all. That's right. I can tell half of you is leaning that way. The fuck are we just talking about? What are the collectibles?
Like Funko Pops and sports cards and stuff like that. Just like
this guy's on the
shit, like
spectrum.
toys. No, it's just something I picked up during COVID, and I like.
Most profitable thing you ever sold. Give us the fucking what you pay for it, what you sell it for.
Funko Pops. I bought one from.
What are you saying?
Funko Pop. That's Funko Funko Pop.
That's Funko Pop. Oh, I thought you were saying Funko Pops. That's delicious. That's a Funko Pop.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm just nervous. So like, my pronunciation.
I signed up for a show. Now I'm on it. What the fuck is going on over there? Keep your panic attacks to yourself, all right? Stay in the pocket here.
I'm not nervous.
I love this. This is what the guys were like on the plane on 9/11. They're just trying to play it cool. Like, I wonder if they're serving food today. Everybody ready for a fun flight? Some shady shit going on over here, dude. You ever think about doing a terrorist attack? They're just a half of you that's like, I can see why. All right, well, how would you do it?
Very carefully.
That's a good fucking answer. That's exactly how Osama bin Laden thought. Okay, I love the fact that it leans into the whole terrorist look too, dude. You're not religious, right? You don't have to do this.
No, I don't get any virgins at the end of this.
Damn, man.
It's just eternal darkness.
He just fucks himself 72 times.
Do you have a weight chin or something? Are you hiding something? Do you have a weight chin or something? Are you hiding something? No,
It's pretty solid.
good question, Red Band.
It's just cheaper to not shave.
But you said very confidently that you live alone. How much money are we making from this dog business? Do you have your own
I go,
place?
dude, I make shit from that. I just,
Wait a minute, you work at Petco?
Yeah.
You're not in the dog business. Yeah, you totally made it look like you have your own fucking,
I do. It's just like on the side. It's not like a full thing right now. I just moved here a few months ago, so I'm trying to get it going.
You're fucking hustling a backdoor business at Petco? Have you been thinking about getting rid of this though?
I got a job.
It's a comb. I don't know why I went with a comb, but I'm picturing a comb. Do you
I work
find the dogs to be annoying sometimes? Do you dance when that music comes on like that?
Yes, I do.
He's like trafficking dogs.
I have a dog business. What do you want? I work with dogs. What the fuck was that? Alright. Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I'm probably gonna think about it as
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy or fucking...
I write parody music.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, who is that? Is that you? Okay. Alright. What, to the tune of what? What kind of parody music?
Okay, but just so you know, I don't sing well. I just write the.
No.
Just let's focus on the lyrics.
Well, there's no way you're gonna start enunciating to music.
Shit, fuck.
Just so that you know, I do not sing very well. You might be surprised, ladies. I work with dogs.
I'm gonna regret this.
Okay, to the tune of what? Do you have a whole fucking band that can
Yes.
play anything right here, right now?
They're gonna lose their street cred, but you know, Bad Day.
What?
Bad Day.
Nobody knows that song.
Some white guy with a beanie.
Had a bad day. Had a bad day. That song?
Yeah, that song.
With the fucking... Alright. Is that what you play before your terrorist attack? Oh, they got it very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's really is a professional band.
Wait, is that it? Okay, goodbye.
You think they're wrong?
I'm so impressed I pulled that out just now.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna pull this off, dude.
Just fucking do it. Do something. Jump in whenever you want.
Okay. Where is the paper when you need it the most? You can forget it. We had to buy those. They promise your butthole doesn't chafe as long as you use baby wipes. You don't have to pay your bills tonight. Cause you had a bad day, but you lost your job. So you had to sell it and clean your own blood.
Holy shit. That was hilariously, terribly bad.
That was a terror attack.
Gloriously bad. D-Madness couldn't take him going off beat during the chorus and just starts going da 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 da, so that he would throw him off and stop everything, and it worked, by the way. I watched the whole thing happen. D had enough, just starts going da 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 da. He's like, what's going on? I am singing my parody. I'm not a very good singer. I don't understand beats, rhythm, or timing. But anyway, other than that, you might like.
I said, just write him, dude. I don't.
Jeff died.
Everything went way better than I thought it was going to, though.
Of course.
Holy shit.
That's what happens. That's what happens. I fucking keep digging until I find one fucking interesting thing about somebody.
All right, I gotta give this guy credit. He's technically...
I first met you. I first didn't know that. It's the same thing I'm again.
What's up, sluts? I was trying to sleep. And I one time saw this stand-up comedian who was impersonating this late night, like it was like evening night time host named Delilah. Shout out to Delilah. So Delilah, I think she's still a thing, but she used to be this pillar of easy listening in like adult contemporary stations where she would give people advice and just listen to them. And I remember the funny thing was the stand-up comedian who I saw do an impression of her, because it's just all this like fluff. But as I was sleeping, I thought to myself, man, I would really love to do that impression, even though it's probably not very good. So I'm gonna try to do it, and we'll see how it goes. So it starts with like some easy listening music, and Delilah comes on, and she's always like, "Hey, how are you? How was your day? How are you feeling? Did you have a good day? I hope you had a good day. Even if you didn't have a good day, it's not the end. Some people consider the end of the day to be their beginning, and other people believe the end of their day is not their beginning. Those of us who believe that the beginning of the day could be their end, it's just our opinion. Whatever your opinion is out there, you should know that you're loved, and that we love you, and that you're special. Did you have a tough day today? Maybe things didn't go so well with your spouse. Did you have a fight with the one you love? You should know that time heals all wounds, and it'll all work itself out. What's important is that we laugh. Live, laugh, love. That's what's important. So, why don't you get on your most comfortable jammies and get into your big comfy bed, turn up the radio, and just know that tomorrow's a new day. And to think positively. And things are just gonna work out. Because it always seems like they do. Maybe you need some cocoa. Is it a cocoa night? Sometimes it's a cocoa night. Make yourself some cocoa. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your night. If it's not night where you are, it's gonna be night. And don't you worry. Tomorrow's going to be a better day. Love is in the air. It's springtime, even though it's the fall. And it's the summer, even though it's the winter. Night is the day, and day is the night. And the beginning of some things are the end of others. And just know that the one out there who loves you is either with you now or thinking about you somewhere across town, across the country, across the world. You never know. Love can come from anywhere. That's what's important to know. Is that love can come from anywhere. And for those of you who have never been in love, you should know that it's okay. It's okay. Love isn't forced. Love is a gift. Love is a gift, and it's a gift to be cherished. So for those of you who have that gift, share it with others. Know that you can love a couple, you can love your pets, you can love your children, you can love a lover, you can love yourself. That's what's important. To love yourself. So anyway, she gave this like pep talk to, I think it was pretty specifically women, but there would be some guys who would call in and be like, "Yeah, I want to dedicate this song to this woman I met on the subway. I don't even know her name." If I would have to be like, "Tell me about it." And this guy would be like, "Well, she was just the most beautiful woman I've ever seen, and I'd really appreciate it if you could play whatever song for me." And she's like, "Oh, sure. This one goes out there to the woman on the train, the man in the park." Like the way that she spoke was just like, oh, like that. It was just this really peaceful, easy way of talking. And I saw this stand up comedian. It wasn't someone doing stand up, but it was just like someone on social media or something. But there's just a woman who does an impression of that. And as I was falling asleep, I'm like, that is so funny. I love I love women. Period. I love impressions, and I love women who can do impressions. And when they can, it is such an amazing gift. And I was like trying to fall asleep, and I'm like thinking to myself about the one and who else is there. There's there are other people. Um, but the big one to me is and then it would be like this easy listening, Delilah, like just the just and the ladies who would call into that, they would just be like such wrecks. Sometimes they'd be like, "Hi, Delilah, my boyfriend just broke up with me, and I need someone to talk to." And Delilah would be like, "Oh, honey, we're here for you. How can I help you?" And this woman would be like, "Well, so I was coming home from the store, and I noticed there was a car in my driveway, and it was a car that didn't belong to anyone I knew. And so my spidey senses were going on. And as I walked to the front door, I saw that my boyfriend was having an orgy, and I did not know what to do. And he told me to calm down and would all work itself out. I don't know where to turn. I don't know what to do." And Delilah would be like, "It's okay, honey. It's okay. Just know that orgies happen, and sometimes we're invited to them, and sometimes we're not. And it's important to communicate to your partner what you're feeling, and you communicated to them that you were not comfortable with strangers in your driveway having orgies in your living room. And you should know that you're loved, and that we love you, and that tomorrow's a new day. And so would be like, yeah, but you don't understand. This was an orgy that was filled with everyone I knew. My whole family was at this orgy, and they didn't invite me. Like, it was just like the wildest stories, and they'd be like, so I would just be like, it's okay. I know that you weren't invited to your family orgy, and that your boyfriend could have sent you an invitation, but you should know that this is, in its own way, a good thing. It's an opportunity for you to have orgies with families of other people in the future, and people who love you. It's just the wildest stories. And Delilah would just be like very calm, like no matter what it was, somebody would be like, yeah, Delilah, I'm on my period. And Delilah would be like, oh, that's okay. We're all bleeding somewhere. What's going on? Talk to us. We want to hear from you. And she'd be like, oh my God, it looked like somebody tortured a small animal in my bathroom. She'd be like, it's okay. There's nothing about which to worry. It's all going to work itself out. And the woman would be like, yeah, but I'm on a tampons and I can't find any pads. And I can't find any toilet paper. I'm using newspaper to plug myself. And Delilah would be like, it's okay. It'll all work itself out. Just the calmest way. Like, some lady would just be like, yeah, Delilah, I think I'm having a hot flash. And Delilah would be like, we all have hot flashes. We're having hot flashes all over the world right now. We are synchronizing our hot flashes. Okay, like these questions are just hilarious. Anyway, this isn't just a story or anything of importance. I just trying to fall asleep. And then it would be like, Delilah. Really? Yeah. Easy listening is interesting music. I don't know. It's cool. I love songs and love in general. And just the people would call in. It's just, it would, I mean, I didn't listen to this that much. It would just be like on the radio. I'd be like, oh, that lady's on the radio. Okay, whatever. And then there's Ellen K. Ellen K kind of does some of that. But the big one for me was Delilah. I used to talk to girls about Delilah. And I'd be like flipping through the radio in the car. And they'd be like, oh, it's Delilah. Listen to Delilah. Like, you know what Delilah is? I'm like, yeah, there are like 6 radio stations. Like, I know what they all are. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, you listen to Delilah? I'd be like, I mean, it's one of the 6 radio stations if the other ones are on the commercial show. And I don't know, maybe there were 10 radio stations, maybe there were 2. It depended on static and what was going on. That's how radio used to work. Anyway, so what would girls say about Delilah? Delilah was big with many women. Really? Not really anybody in my family to my knowledge, but the girls I knew, it was like the women in my family had their like shit taken care of. They would be the one who Delilah would call. You're fine. Go fuck yourself.
yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
Does this guy never make it?
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon. Now I'm about to fight.
No.
Hey, yo, 1 minute about the dungeon.
No.
I like that song though.
How's it going? Something's different. I don't know. How's it going? How's it going?
Hey, Roddy, you have too much sugar. Very funny. Oh, I would have watched that thing. This lady. This lady's so funny.
Let me ask you this. When was the last time you connected with another human being? The last time
Yes.
you looked someone in the eye and said, I'm here. You're here. Two human beings on this crazy planet we call Earth. If you're just tuning in, how are you? Was work stressful for the kids a lot? What are you battling today? I'm battling low potassium according to Quest Diagnostics, but in a way, aren't we all battling low potassium? Low potassium of love, of friendship, of joy, of job. We all need to take the advice of my doctor and eat banana. Whether that banana is calling up a long-lost friend that you fell out of touch with, or confessing to that small-town crime that's remained unsolved for 10 years, whatever it is. I want you to take care of yourself tonight, okay, to process. Listen to your soul guided on that gentle river of your heart towards the person you care about most in this world, or your husband. That's right, I'm talking to all 1,000,001 of you. Tuning in from New Mexico, from New Hampshire to North Dakota to... I want to give a couple shout-outs to some callers, to Nancy, your husband, Dan called to say he loves you so much. And to Josh, if you're listening, your sister Marley can't find her EpiPen. Time is of the essence, Josh! You're listening.
Oh, that shit is so
Let
funny.
me
I
ask,
love
it's
it.
the most wonderful time of the year if you're in love. To those of you just tuning in, thanks for stopping by. And those of you who aren't tuning in, where are you? Get back here. I want to take a moment to say happy day of love, day of hearts, day of joy, happy Valentine's Day. We're going to be celebrating together, so jump on in. The water's warm. Grab your swimsuit or swim pant. And let's remember today that Valentine's Day, it's not about Hey there, Elizabeth, what's it like in the Buckingham Palace? Let me ask you this. When was the last time you connected with another human?
I should probably tell this story. I was at this race in Carson, California. It was like 17 years ago or so. And it was just a really unique time. I was watching a friend of mine run, and I was there with another friend, and I had some other friends who came by, and I hope they're doing well. Anyway, we were at, I don't know what it's called now, it was Home Depot Stadium or something like that. And um, we were just like running races, or track and field is not that big of a sport in the United States until the Olympics. And we were just watching the different heats or whatever. And all of a sudden this guy walks in, and everybody's head turns. And I mean, I'm just like a casual sports fan of any kind that I love them all. But this guy was really special. And I said to my roommate, who was also an athlete, and the people around me, listen, everybody knew who this guy was. And let's just say, in the summer of 1996, there was one athlete in the United States and in the world who somehow, some way surpassed Michael Jordan, and that was Michael Johnson. And I loved the 96 Atlanta Olympics. Just, I remember watching them at my grandparents' house, and the Olympics are really big in my family. And I couldn't believe it that Michael Johnson walked up the stairs and sat just like 15 feet away from me or so, 3 meters or so, 5 meters or so, whatever. And it's not like it was a packed stadium, it was just kind of sparse. And you know, like, my friends were all athletes and runners, and they're just like, you know, just let them be. Like, it's fine. And there have been times, I remember another time I was at the Topanga Galleria with another friend of mine, another athlete, and we saw Dave Grohl with his daughter, who was young enough that he was just, like, his day just consisted of taking her on his back and having her just ride piggyback around the whole morning. I thought, wow, what a cool day. He has nothing to do but just do this. And I remember saying to my friend, like, like why aren't people going up to him? Like he's in Nirvana and stuff. And of course Foo Fighters. And my friend's just like, just let him be. And I was like, yeah, probably, but I'm not sure gonna get to say hi to Dave for them. So in that case, I understood that. And my other friends, they're like, they're cool, but I don't know. This is Michael Johnson, and I felt like this is a different case. I'm gonna go out to him. And I don't remember exactly what I said, but I know what I didn't say. And I think I said something. I got up and I walked over to him and I stuck up my hand and he shook my hand and I said something like, your performance in the Olympics is the most patriotic event I've ever seen, or something like that. When he's on the podium and he's got tears just streaming down his eyes, it's like the most patriotic thing of any athlete. Like that just stuck out of my mind. I was like 10 years old. It was huge. And I and like my friends who are running in the race or one in particular, like they're like runners, unless you're like the top 5 runner in the world, no one knows who you are. But like within the running world, people know who you are. But Michael Johnson surpassed all of that, and even surpassed Michael Jordan in the summer of 1996. So anyway, but it was at that same time. I didn't talk with Michael Johnson long. I went back and sat down, and he was just doing his thing. The way that I felt like it was Michael Johnson watching the race, but it wasn't like super. It wasn't like I went in the middle of the race. It was like a dead time or whatever. And at a running race, there's just so much dead time that I probably think he thought to himself, like, I'm glad that, at the time, like a decade more had gone by, and people still know who I am and appreciate what I did for the country and the accomplishments and stuff. Now, what didn't I talk to him about? His shoes. But these gold shoes, everybody remembers him. And it was so cocky that this person who wore gold shoes and just dominated. But I didn't talk to him about that. And I didn't. That's not how I think of him. I think of him on that podium with those tears just streaming down and just so patriotic. Anyway, it was right after that, but we were waiting on this girl to run. And she kind of like was somewhat famous. I mean, like, amongst my friends, because we didn't run, but like we didn't happen to run in the same circles. But sort of like people knew of some other people and stuff. And so what? There was a big song that came out around that time, a little earlier, and it was known as Hey There Blah. And the person about whom that song was written, Delilah DiCrescenzo, was in the next heat. So it was like I just met Michael Johnson, and now this Delilah girl's on it. And frankly, like from a running standpoint, like anybody who knows running, it knows that it's very niche. It's very niche. The people who are into running, like really into it, are really into it. They dedicate their whole lives to it for like no money in comparison to other sports. But this woman is running, and I kind of, in my own way, kind of feel bad for her because um, she had a song written about her that became very popular, and I just don't think that she really wanted all that attention. I think she thought it was cool, but I think they wanted her to maybe embrace the song more, and I think she appreciated it, but it was more like she's a runner. She's very focused on running. If you know anything about runners, they're very focused on running. Very little else. There's not a lot of time. I can tell you, I know runners really pretty well. I know running really pretty well for not just from the angles that I viewed it, and runners are, from what I know, and from what I've been, they're extremely dedicated, focused, and in my opinion, and I've seen all kinds of athletes: baseball, football, basketball, hockey, let's say soccer. Uh, Runners are some of the most disciplined of all of them because they're doing all of like they'll run 10 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour, and it becomes addictive. And I know that it can become addictive. And they're very smart. At least the ones I've known are very smart and very book savvy. But I think it's unique and just that I'm sure. But you meet some like dumb jocks kind of a deal. Runners, you have to be quite smart in a lot of ways. Um, and then there are some runners that I know who are like straight A students and amazing runners, and it's like, how are you so good? But it's just their discipline. Anyway, so I met Michael Johnson, and then I saw Delilah run, and then my friend ran. It was just like this interesting time that I think about. It's just an interesting story where, like, I don't know, if my life was ever made into a movie, which technically it's being made in one right now on my streams, it would be like there was this event that happened in this place where there was a famous person, like a very famous person, a medium-sized famous person, and then you know little old me, and we all kind of were just, and then like my friends, which were within the running world, some more famous than others, but some very accomplished runners. Um, and I just think about this that like there would be an event like where like you can look at this from like decades from now and be like, do you know what the same event? Okay, so what does it remind me of? It's not this, but kind of. Um, Yo, dog, what's the thing about all the famous people who were in Austria in the 19 teens? There's like all these people are in Vienna at the same time, and they would all. So you had Hitler, Sigmund Freud, Trotsky, Joseph Stalin, Joseph Broz Tito, and Archduke Franz Ferdinand, all in the same place in 1913. And they was a convent club, and there was like a special coffee shop there. And it's like if you were to look in 1913, were these people well known there? Not really at all. Some more than others, but you know, they would end up changing the world, and I really feel like we end up changing the world. Who knows? But I just thought it was interesting. Anyway, whenever I hear that name, I this event kind of comes to mind. So, like, you could make a movie, and they should have, like, 1913 Cafe Central, and, like, all the people would be coming in there, and they would just be like, do you know who was here? And I think you could do the same thing. And multiple times in my life where I just had really interesting interactions with people. Should probably. Alright, you gonna see me fucking sing?
Hey, yo, I'm in the front of the dungeon. Hey, yo, I'm in the front of the dungeon. Now I'm about to play a bit. Hey, yo, I'm in the front of the dungeon. Hey, yo. Hey there,
A little talented. It was his third time doing stand-up comedy. It was funny. The jokes were decent. He's an interesting, fucking weird little guy. I want to be friends with you.
Yeah, kill as many dogs as you want. He's a good guy. I'll tell you what, man. You'll get a big joke book. It was a great appearance. Congratulations. There he goes. Longoria. The Kill Tony debut of Longoria. And now we are rewarded with one of our great regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's an absolute fucking sensation. The goddamn thriving, up-and-coming young superstar. Make some noise. This is a brand new minute from the great Cam Patterson.
I was doing a show a couple nights ago, and there was a dude in the front row, and he was just giving me like this death stare. Like everybody else was enjoying it. He was just like, nigga, what the fuck? But he was just like, nigga, I hate you. And like the whole time, he just wouldn't break or wouldn't crack a smile. He told the end of myself, like, hey man, what do you do for work? Bro? He was like, I'm a cop. And I'm like, that's why you don't like me. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. And then on my last joke, I finally got him to laugh. I finally got him to crack open and smile. And after that, I said, hey man, did you have a good time? So I really enjoyed it. Did you have a good enough time if you pulled me over at 3 o'clock in the morning? I was blackout drunk. I got 4 prostitutes in the backseat, 2 pounds of weed, a Glock with a switch on it. Would you let me go? He was like, you so funny, I let you go. I'm like, nigga, you was a terrible police officer. You supposed to shoot me, bitch. Repeat after me. I saw a gun.
Boom, 59 seconds from Cam Patterson. Fuck yeah. Do it again.
Yeah. That was one, huh?
Yeah.
We did it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
47 seconds with Cam Patterson, folks.
You said 59, dickhead. It was 59. We got the clock right here. You guys all know Cam, international superstar Cam.
Cam's fucking hilarious.
What's going on this week? Anything crazy?
Man, for the last 2 weeks, I was very sad. I thought I had herpes. It was just an ingrown hair, so I was good. But I was very nervous. I got tested. Just chlamydia again. We winning.
There you go.
No, I'm playing. If you want to fuck me like that was a joke, I do not have chlamydia. White bitch. Look at me. I'm chlamydia. Clean dick.
Oh my god, we should call him Clam Patterson.
I think that was a crime when you said it that way. You
Shut the fuck up, man. Be the fuck quiet.
In his defense, he did find the most blatant hoe in the audience and pointed right at her.
That's a
You
pretty
can't catch
shit.
chlamydia twice. There's no double chlamydia. She's looking at him like, motherfucker, you have no... I watched a crab jump onto another audience.
You watch your boyfriend think about how big Cam's dick is.
Oh, yeah. The poor guy's just like, oh,
Look, he's
no.
sweating, yeah.
Oh, no.
Wait, that's your boyfriend?
Had that day. Can't fuck my girl. Wait, I don't think that's the right beat. I love it. So how long did you go with the ingrown hair until you took the test?
About 2 weeks, nigga.
Oh, yeah, that's scary.
About 2
Right
weeks.
after he cornrowed it.
I did do that. That was
Do black people ever do anything like that? Is that a tradition? Do they have any pubic, What do you do, John? What do you got down there? You got fucking candy cornrows? What? Oh, you realize he's talking to a room full of white people.
Just saying.
I love it. Cam, when you thought you had this scare, did you stay away from pussy or what?
I ain't fuck nobody. I was being very good. It was all, I ain't fuck nobody.
We're philanthropists.
When we was in Vancouver, we were like too old. I was like, I want to fuck you. And I was like, I don't think you should. I don't think it's a good idea for your health right now. And I thought about it deeply. I should have did it, thinking back.
Yeah.
Nothing was wrong.
Yeah, it's true. Just some fucking...
Just mix that on some pussy, man.
I love it.
Pain. That's what that is. See my face? Pain.
Did you get the hair out? Did you pop it and like it had a little baby hair thing that was all twirled? Was that like a messed up? Did you get the hair when you pulled it out?
Yeah, it was fucking weak. I smell it.
Yeah, you always smell it. Red Band smells everything.
Did you also eat it, Red Man?
No. I unfold it and look at it. It's cool. I get a lot of ingrown hairs. I'm hairy. Disgusting. Wow, this is another episode of Disgusting Red Band with Disgusting Red Band. Brought to you by Disgusting Red Band and only enjoyed by Disgusting Red Band. And we're back to Kill Tony. I love it, Cam. What else is going on? Anything else we need to know about?
Oh, I got these two. I called them my two girlfriends, but they just two sluts, I know.
Sluts.
Yeah, sluts.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
new to me.
I like how I say it, man. Sluts.
Yeah.
Try it. You said it. Just say sluts.
Sluts.
There we go.
That sounded Jewish.
Wait, hey, I found you sluts. That's straight. Some real giver-uppers. Just putting it out there. I saw the coin purse.
We just got schluts around here.
This is Schlutzberg, and this is Schlutzstein.
It makes sense because he did have to come through a tunnel to get here. So.
Absolutely.
That was beautiful.
An underground railroad, if you will. Anything else for Cam, guys? Killing it, thriving, headlining, major tours, out on the road with me. We're having so much fun. How about one more time for the great Cam Patterson, everybody? Great minute every week, great interview every week, and the fun. Back to the bucket we go. You guys hanging in there? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. We're going to meet them all together. It's Matt Hart, everybody. Matt Hart is next.
Been having kind of a weird day. Somebody asked me if I was born a man or a woman.
Hey, how's it going?
The fuck?
Can I do a,
I was born a baby.
what's that?
Who's giving birth to fully grown people here?
Right.
I used to date a girl with a shopping addiction. Yeah, she would not stop buying heroin.
Hey, how's it going? Can I do a,
It's kind of sad. She actually shopped till she drops. I don't know why I did that. I'm Jewish. I actually got made fun of for being Jewish when I was a kid. People would throw a penny on the ground. And they'd be like, "Are you gonna pick that up, Jew?" And, I picked it up. But it's not because I'm Jewish. It's because if you take that penny and invest it, then over time with compound interest, it's like a pretty good financial decision.
There you go, Matt Hart. Welcome to the show, Matt.
Thank you.
Like you've done this a couple times. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
I started in upstate New York, and I moved here like 2 years ago.
Okay, I love it. You moved to Austin 2 years ago.
Yes, yeah.
Hell yeah. Where you been this whole time? Have you signed up for the show before?
Yeah, this is, I think, like the 90th time I've signed up.
Are you serious? Holy shit. And it's your first time on, right?
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing. That's so weird. My goodness, it doesn't make any goddamn sense. So welcome. My God, 90 times. Is this how you pictured it? What's different?
It's honestly amazing. It's the actually I'm less nervous than I thought I was gonna be.
That's a cockiness. That's where the 5 years of experience gets you. That's for sure.
He's deceivingly handsome because when you turn your face to the side, you look like a fucking goober.
Yeah.
But from the front, you're beautiful. I mean, oh my God.
It's actually true.
I actually met Rabbi that shit on my face.
Can you show them your profile, how gross you are from the problem? Look at him, right? Come on, for real.
1 second, he's and the next, he's Ben Shapiro, everybody. It's amazing. This guy is not good looking from the front. You guys stop it.
What kind of guys do you like,
This is
Lewis?
like, what a stud. Look at this upstate New York Jew. Never seen a more fucking masculine man in my life. That's a handsome guy, am I crazy?
Well, it's just a dude with a mother.
There's something ultra attractive about him. Am I right? Is this not the best looking guy I've ever seen? Yeah, this is the sound of Mr. Gomez's heart right now. Normally I'm the fag on the episode of this.
Man, that's a beautiful. Don't tell me he's got a beautiful fucking face. He's Peter Jeff Darwin. It's crazy.
Are you into dudes?
Hey, how's it going?
Whatever gets me into Hollywood, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, he is Matt Rife.
yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I have a fiance that's a lady, so.
Yeah, what does she do?
She used to be pillar of easy listening on the various stations where she would give me advice, just listen to them. And I'd rather funny thing was they had a comedian voice and not doing impression of her voice. It's just all this like and as I was sleeping I thought to myself, man, it's hard to think so easy listening. What's your name? How are you doing? should learn to enjoy life. You're special. Jack, maybe things didn't go so well with your siblings. Jack, right? You should know when I was home. And homework. What's wrong? Live loud. That's what it is. How'd you get on this comfortable chair? Get into your big comfy bed. Turn on the radio. Just now. How's it today? Everything positive. Things are just simple. Maybe you need some cocoa. Is there a cocoa there? You got some cocoa? These are some. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your work. If it's not right where you are, it's gonna be right. Don't you worry. It's springtime even though it's the fall. And it's the summer even though it's the winter. Night is day, day is night. The beginning of something to the end of others. And just know that one out there loves you. Is either with you now, thinking about you, but you're across the world. You never know. Love you. That's what's important. Love you. For those of you who have this, it's okay. It's okay. Love isn't forced. Love is a gift. And it's a gift to be cherished. Those of you who have that gift, share it with them. Know that you can love God. You can love your pets. You can love your children. You can love a mother. You can love your son. That's what's important. Love yourself. So anyway, she gives this like pep talk to, I think it was pretty specifically women, but there would be some guys who would come and be like, yeah, I'm going to dedicate this song to this woman I met in the subway. I don't even know her name, but I was with her. Well, she was just the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. And I really appreciated it. You could play this one and in the park, like the way that she spoke was just like, it was just this really peaceful way. I saw this stand-up comedian. It wasn't someone doing stand-up, but it was just like someone on social media or something. But there's just a woman who does an impression of that, and as I was going to sleep, I'm like, that is so cool. I love women, period. I love impressions, and I love women who do impressions, and when they came in, it's such an amazing test. I was like trying to fall asleep. be like this easy listening. Delilah, like just just and the ladies who would call into that, they would just be like such wrecks. Sometimes they'd be like, "Hi, Delilah, my boyfriend just broke up with me, and I need to go to the doctor." It's like, honey, can I help you? Well, so I was coming home from the store, and I noticed there was a car in my driveway, and it didn't belong to anyone I knew. And so my spidey sense was called out. And as I walked through the front door, I saw that my boyfriend was I did not know what to do. And he told me to calm down, we would all learn to calm down. I don't know what he heard. I don't know what to do. And Delilah would be like, it's okay. It's okay. We're not strangers. I think we're you should let your like, yeah, but you don't understand. This was not working. That was what I do, my whole family was looking forward to it. Like, it was just like the wildest stories, and it'd be like, I would just be like, it's okay. I told that you weren't invited to your family function. That your boyfriend couldn't send you an invitation. You should know. This is, in its own way, it's an opportunity for you, with families and other people. Just the wildest story. And Delilah would just be like very calm, like no matter what it was. Yes, I want my period. And we're all bleeding so much. What's going on? Talk to us. We want to get rich. Like, oh my God, it looked like somebody tortured us. There's no animal in my bathroom. Like, yeah, but I want a tampon, but I can't find any pants, and I can't find any toilet paper. I'm using newspaper to clothe myself. Just the calmest way, like some lady who just, you know, I think of this. We all have hot flashes. We're having hot flashes all over the world right now. We are synchronizing our hot flashes. Like these questions. Anyway, listen to a story. I love love songs. Just the people who love it. I didn't listen to it that much. It would just be like underrated. And then there's Ellen Key. He's the top cricket about the island. You know what I mean? Yeah, there are 6 radio stations. I know what they all are. Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
She is just a breadwinner. Yeah, she's a therapist, so yeah, it's pretty much
Okay.
makes most of the money.
What do you do?
I'm a bartender right now, so.
Wow. On 6th Street?
No, it's just like south of Austin, like an Oak Hill area.
Okay. How long you been bartending?
Just since I moved here, this is my first service industry job.
What were you doing before that?
I used to work. I worked at the airport, a small airport, for like 5 years.
What did you do at the airport? Tell us. Tell us, Matt Hart. Tell us what you did. It's okay. Tell us what about the little airport.
Okay.
It's a tiny airport. It was the tiniest airport you've ever seen. In fact, It wasn't even for full-size airplanes. It was actually for remote control airplanes. And all they had to drink there was 24 packs of Dr. Peppers. It was the littlest airport you've ever seen. It was for mostly paper airplanes, actually. Oops, I stepped on one of my toys. I'm going to tell you about that hurt. All right, here it is.
Tony is out-alphaing you right now. You look like a bitch.
What? I out-alphaed you 5 minutes ago, you faggot. Don't you remember? How did you forget that? It just happened. You're overcompensating for it. You don't even realize it. Oh, you're gay now. I like you. Now you're gay. Okay, tell us about the little tiny airport.
All right.
Oops, I stepped on it.
I mean, you pretty much nailed it, but it's like, yeah, just small airport, Albany.
It's tiny as could be.
Smallest.
My goodness.
Yeah.
I feel like it's big for you, though.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, all the pilots had a hard time finding the airport. Because from up there in the sky, it was so tiny, it was even tinier from when you're way up in the sky.
I don't really have any help when I go in there. It's like, what am I going to do all alone in this airport? Well, maybe if I had a friend, I could go to the airport alone. Maybe I could sign up for Kill Tony.
90 times. But I swear to God, if I don't get picked on that 91st time, I'm out of there for good. I'm going to go back to the tiny airport and make something out of myself. They always said they wanted me back there anyway. I'm going to give it 90 chances until I head back to the world's tiniest little airport that you've ever seen.
You're fucking hot, dude. You're hot.
Okay, seriously, tell us about the fucking tiny airport.
Yeah. So yeah, well, as I say, you guys might know this. It was small, and it was basically I did every job at the airport. That's how small it was. So I was
1 second I'm out there, I'm 1 second I'm guiding in the planes, these tiny little airplanes, and then when they arrive, I help them with their luggage. I ask, do you want anything? Do you need anything? Do you have a car service coming? Would you like me to order an Uber for you? Welcome to the world's tiniest airport. I used to have to duck down when I would go inside because it was made for tiny people doing tiny things. Carry-ons only, this airport. Oh boy, hope you didn't check any luggage. Oh, because if you did, I'm going to help you with that. Okay, I'm really...
Hey, baby, I know what's it like in New York City when I have a thousand miles away. Tell me that you look so pretty, yes you do. I'm so sad as
You're a fucking funny guy.
I'm so true. Hey there, Delilah, and you learn about the distance from my head and leaving to me. And telling me not to listen, and I try. I'm fucking in place, it's not just fine. I'm by your side. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. No, it's what you do to me. What you do to me. Hey there, Delilah, I'm on the guns again. When jump to you, when I go out, it's harder than I ever. How many times we knew we were.
So, Texas is weird, at least I think it is.
Hey
Because
there,
the other day, I was
so
at
much more
work
to
and
say.
I hear someone around the corner walking in heels, and I'm imagining this tall, beautiful, successful businesswoman, and instead this short, stocky man with a cowboy hat rounds the corner. Really threw me off. But I have a couple jokes for you about tortoises. So my tortoise is like a piano. It'll kill you if it falls 50 feet under your head. My brother saw a turtle in Cancun, but I went up to him because I see a turtle every night when I shower with my husband. And honestly, I expected these jokes to last a little longer, so that's all I had for you.
Fuck yeah, Shelby Boyd. Welcome. Hello. How recently did you escape from a mental hospital? Was it hours ago, or?
Pretty recently, yeah.
How's it going, Shelby? How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 months.
Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
In College Station.
Okay. Up there near the Dixie Chicken.
Yeah.
You know the Dixie Chicken?
Nope.
You don't know what I'm talking about? You said yep.
Yep.
Okay. Very good.
Doing good times for me today. Now we can graduate on the way. Don't care enough. You can't even find me, you got me
Tortoise, are you crazy? Do you have a tortoise?
I'll climb. Give me pieces every time. And I don't care enough. Cause you have a bad day, you take it one down. You sing a sad song just to turn it around. You let it go low, you tell me no lie. You got this one, then you go for a ride. You have a bad day, you tell me don't lie. You never go down if you never know enough. But you have a bad day. You have a bad day.
Feed him once a day.
Easier than a cat. These answers are exactly what I would expect about a tortoise. Yeah. When you asked her, I was like, this isn't going to be interesting at all. And I was right. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Don't fucking disrespect
I'm
this
sorry.
tortoise. She's obviously, Shelby, what do you do for a living?
I'm a marine biologist.
You're what? What?
A marine biologist.
You're a Marine?
Yes.
Marine?
Yes.
Biologist.
Yes.
So you work comedian, thank you. So you work for the Marines. You're a Marine.
I am a marine.
And
I am also
your role is being a marine biologist, or that's two separate things?
two separate things.
So you're a Marine and you're also a marine biologist. You're not a marine biologist.
I am.
Well, no, you're a Marine and you're also a marine biologist. If you were a marine biologist, that means you can put on camo, go to a base, and then study fucking underwater animals. Sorry, got bad news for you, but you don't do that. That's a fucking separate thing. So you're a Marine,
If I want.
and you're also, in addition to being a Marine, you are also a marine biologist.
That's two of my careers.
Okay. Shelby, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of girl likes to crack a good can of Mountain Dews.
Say yes and open your eyes. I like to hang out with my tortoise. Yeah.
What else?
The other day,
Tell us more about you, Shelby. I'm actually a pretty boring person. I just... No way. Yeah. She tells the story. We know you're boring. She tells the story that tortoise is like, please, I only have 300 more years. This is like, fuck out. You Jesus fucking Christ. I wish your brother would have starved me.
Yeah, hi, I'm just calling to confirm my appointment. Hey, can I do a Sauvignon Blanc? Hey, can I do another Sauvignon Blanc? Hey, can I do another Sauvignon Blanc? Hey, vodka soda, please. Hey, can I do another Sauvignon Blanc? And then a Jack on the Rocks for my husband? Yeah, can I do Sauvignon Blanc? Hi, have you seen my husband? Oh my God, did you see the first dance? It was so cute. It was I Hope You Dance by me and Will Mac. If you don't know the song, it's I hope you never fear. Brad Pitt's pregnant. No one knows it's 70. It's a secret. It's Braylon. Hi, can I have a Sauvignon Blanc? Cash and ice. If you guys own your Venmo, I know I was standing here with a friend. The Venmo is just solely an individual donation because
Now we just poured one out for the tortoise.
oh, it's me. I ordered. Never let them take
What would we be surprised to know about you, Shelby? You seem like you have some deep, dark secrets.
Wine, please. Hi, can I do a
Actually,
Sauvignon
only here
Blanc?
because my husband wanted to get on King Tony. And I stole his spot.
Hey, over for
Wow. Did he sign up as well?
He did.
And the plan was that it doubles his chances if you get called up that I would go. Is your husband here that I would call him up?
We obey the house rules. I don't worry about
Not
it.
particularly.
It was very airy. That's why you're shading bitch right now. That's not the answer. It was talked about.
Hello. Thank you.
Never tell us
I'm
back there.
treating it.
What do you mean?
And then I mentioned that, my husband brought me, and then they made
But
the
he's the
joke.
one that really wanted to get on stage.
He is.
And you
So
did
he's just jealous
take
right
his
now.
spot.
Yeah.
It could have been his piece of
Okay,
paper
sorry,
that
can
I
I picture
pulled
this?
It could have been.
instead of you
Okay,
talking
Jack
about
and
fucking tortoise.
Well,
Well, I don't care to see your husband.
the gal plus two on your
There.
Sure.
The gal plus two
Maybe a little bit faster. Yeah. We should
I'm just sick of it. It's
Yeah. Yeah. He can tour anywhere else, but he can't tour this. You know what I'm saying? So stupid. So stupid. It took me 10 minutes to come up with that. It's like, all right, there she goes. Get out of here, Shelby boy. Here you go, Shelby. Here's a little joke book. Boom. There you go. All right. Pulled another name out. They wrangled the person. Make some noise for Shahab Tabatreneza. Shahab Tabatreneza.
How you guys doing tonight? Race I've been watching a friend of mine.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, these lights are bright. Pull together. Okay. Okay. I have some other friends who came by. And I just found out that, anyway, fuck, I'm really nervous. Sorry, come on. Okay. I just found out. Okay, I got this. I just found out that Ricky Martin is gay. No, nobody else. Okay, just me. Fuck. I just found out he's gay. And now I just feel really, really uncomfortable every time I masturbate to the thought of it. My drug dealer and I both think that the other is a cop. It makes purchasing drugs very difficult. Black people will often look at me. Please let me finish.
Keep going. Black people often look at you and what I want to know.
Black people.
There's almost one looking at you right now.
technically he is facing you.
Black people often look at me like they're just waiting for me to say something racist. Being a people pleaser. I'm conflicted.
That's it. Show me so much more than that. Oh, you had me on the edge of my seat.
Wow.
I'm conflicted.
This guy's like a...
Yeah, it's right there. You got it all right there. You're like a master of setups. Zero punchlines.
That's right.
Fucking, you are just the... You had us all. And then you show weakness at every turn.
I know, I
The
freaked out.
last thing I was expecting you to say after 20 seconds, this guy's actually fucking buzzing. Such an easy anxiety.
This guy's comedy sucks cock.
Like if they had fucking testosterone and medicine for Freddie Mercury.
Gorgeous when I don't talk about.
In Chicago.
Is it true?
Yeah, this is the old some of Chicago's fine
No,
town here.
don't judge Chicago on this. This was...
Doing the film
This was
Okay, what do you do for work?
Yes.
Okay,
it was my third audition. I was like, give
Were
me
you an
the
actor?
job.
Theater or
You
something in
thought I
Chicago?
know the script intimately.
No, I went to
Yes. Did you go
university
up
for
first?
14 years,
Not
and then
only
I
did I
did
go up
stand-up
for
one
it,
time,
I think
and I was
at
like,
one
I want to do
point,
this. And then
And you
I
need
talked to
university.
Elizabeth Berkley about it.
administration, so all the
I was
back-end
so
paperwork stuff.
apparently
Yeah,
going
but
to do
you
it that when it didn't happen,
You
there's my name on her mirror as the station she's changing into. She's sitting in her new station and it goes for her. That is, I'm very like Jisoo and Charlize.
Who are you? It's Tamatanga Nation. They came there in the mid-70s.
You look like a greaser that never fucked. Yeah, there's this.
Dude, you seem very shy and reserved and like, what's going on here? Tell us about you. Are you like a conservative guy? You stick to your Iranian roots.
I was like straight until 30, and then I got divorced. I did MD full-time woman, and of course, a religious experience. So
I hate this guy.
Is it true?
It is interesting. You're so likable until you talk shit about.
Is it
Is
true?
the beautiful Dominican woman here tonight?
no, she's not.
Where's she at? She killed herself.
Considering?
Okay, all right. Let's start with the interview here. Stick with me, Sean. Keep answering fucking questions.
Thank you.
Is it just a one-night thing?
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Tell us about your divorce. Do you
Well,
have
like I
kids?
said, I think
No kids.
How long were you married for?
We're together 13 years.
This was an Iranian arranged marriage.
No, she's
Your last name is what again?
God, why can't we
Right.
redo any of these?
Rihanna is what you
Marriage?
replace.
You get to just do whatever you want. Say it again. Say it again.
Tamatanga.
Yeah.
Jisoo and Charlize.
Say it one more time when a genie comes out.
God, why can't we redo any of these? They used to fucking allow you to redo shit.
Unbelievable. It's an
Top
extreme
copy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Should have come to
15
the
hours.
company and asked to speak to a manager and tell him, guess what?
It's kind of
I'm
show.
Rob
Actually, have like an
And if you're
official
watching this
title.
video,
This.
we got the fine.
It's a sandwich.
Sorry, never show up on time. And if your supervisor happens to ask you where you were,
Dog, what?
just then look at it.
Dog,
Why treat the customer?
Actually, it's
I'm Rob Henderson, and if you're watching this video, should have come to the fine.
Is that your real hair?
dog.
That's why.
Dog, are you fucking serious?
but when he gets a hold of that shit,
It goes out of the park. They gotta go in the river to fucking. They have to go get their kayak to get that home run ball. It's out of the Amazon Prime. Good job, Red Band. Hell yeah. Fucking 2-day delivery. Look at this guy. My goodness. So, did I ask you what you do for work? Uber driver? That's the whole fucking answer. You're like a creepy Uber driver? So
I'm not a creep, but I think I'm a very good.
what kind of car do you have?
I have a Prius.
You wear that jacket while driving that car?
Oh no.
The Prozac of cars.
Oh my goodness.
Get in. You didn't hear it start.
You just make the noises with your mouth.
Oh, welcome to my Uber. God, I'm so nervous I'm driving you today.
Oh, I'm not really good at
I hope
this.
we make it to your destination, but if we don't, I'm
The
just annoying you.
headlights coming at us are very bright.
Oh no, is that a song?
Did they get rid of that feature?
I do. I get you, and I get the jacket. I don't know how you fucking decided to wear the jacket. Like what? Like nothing about you is this look.
I love where he's going with us. Tell us the truth about that jacket. What made you get it? Where were you? When did it happen? It looks like its first fucking night out or something like that.
It looks like it belongs to John Benet Ramsey.
All right. I'm talking to fucking Edward Scissorhands over here. After being made a real man again.
So I got her wants a cookie. So
Okay. Where did you first see the jacket? Tell us about this. Have you owned it a long time? Tell us about the fucking jacket.
Yes, focus. Okay, I got it. Right when I was getting divorced.
When was that?
What's that?
We don't know when you got divorced.
September of 2018.
Okay, so there we are, 5 years ago. Keep going, nice and slow.
Okay,
So some better lighting on this.
I was in Chicago at the Shots.
Nice and slow. Take your time.
At the Shots leather jacket store, and
Louder, but take your time.
Yes, thank you. At the Shots leather jacket store, and I tried this on, and I took a picture of it, and then for 2 years I just thought about this jacket.
Zuckerberg, did you put this fucking thing in there?
So, hold on. Pause for applause. We got this. Doing what the guy in the jacket should have done all along. Finally, we got you there. We're slowing you down. Breathe a little bit in through your nose. No, not. Just breathe in and out through your nose.
Okay.
Deeply, though.
Thank you, Tony.
So you thought about it every day for 2 years. And then what happened?
So what I realized about myself was whenever I go to a
What the
thrift store, I
absolute
look for a leather
fuck?
jacket, and I ended up buying multiple shitty versions of this one. And I thought it was
Dude, get this shit.
versions you think you were chasing that dragon? How
Fuck
many do you
this.
think you bought?
2 or 3. And then finally I realized it's
Where the
important to just
fuck is
get
the remix
everything you want
button?
in life and settle for some shitty version.
Do you remember where you were when you had that thought, that moment?
I was in Chicago.
Yeah, still in Chicago.
Sorry, yeah. Where did I have
The
the
entire city. I became a cloud that day. And I overtook the entire city of Chicago. And
So
while
that's where that
being that
fucking
cloud,
bullshit
I
is.
realized, you get what you want. Keep going.
So I think I was probably in my I spent the 2 years of the pandemic doing a lot of psychedelics.
A lot of psychedelics. Right. Okay. Did you used to have a crazy job or something?
I worked at a university, so
That's right.
yeah.
And you were like, by the book and all this stuff, and then you fucking did MDMA with a Dominican chick, divorced your wife, fucking went out on your own. You're like, I'm gonna fucking make it. I'm Iranian as fuck. I'm gonna be an Uber driver. You're like, I'm gonna fulfill what an Iranian should truly be doing. With the last name, if I got you as an Uber driver, I'm like, guys, it's okay. All right, by the way, it's Shahab.
Yep.
The third, no big deal. We have nothing to worry about. Sure, it's gonna be a super safe ride, and then a fucking Prius rolls up. We're like, get in. Okay, tell us about the jacket. Let's go back. Okay, so thought about it. You realize I can get what I want. How long after that? How long did it take you after you had that epiphany to buy just shots, leather jacket that you thought about every day for 2 years? It was 2 full years, and then you realize you should get it, and then you got it. Yeah, I got it. How much was it? It was like $900. Okay. Why'd you wait so long?
And so I'm glad that she's getting her praise.
No.
Well, that's a lot. That's a lot. Only a fucking dick.
And so I'm glad that she's getting her praise and her flowers. Is it true? It's shameful. And so
Almost forgot he was Puerto Rican for a second. That's a lot.
Okay, so how did you feel when you went back to Shots? You tried it on again, didn't you? Where you bought it?
You know, they had the Shots Chicago store closed.
Oh, there's a huge twist here. So
Fuck yeah, it was, and I'm pissed off that I didn't get the role.
You had to take a chance, didn't you?
No, because I did like a photo shoot with my jacket, and I specifically took pictures of the size. It's like a 38 long. I got really long arms.
The whole time, John Bonet is decomposing.
Alright.
Pineapple to the stomach.
Okay, you know, just using a bomber jacket when it was meant for all along. Is it a bomber jacket? Is that what that is? A bomber jacket? No, it's not even a bomber. A bomber's one of the inflatable ones.
What?
Yeah, I fucked it up. It's okay. It still counts.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
Alright, tell us something else crazy that we'd be shocked to know about you. This interview has gone on way too long, but I feel like there's more there.
In the last 60 days, I've done 7 nights of ayahuasca.
Oh, that answers a lot. How long have you been signing up for the show?
I think this is my 5th or 6th time. So I've been traveling back and forth from here to Chicago. I don't really live anywhere right now. I'm a bit nomadic. So just kind of...
You live in your Prius?
I do.
Wow, it's a really cool way to say homeless, dude.
He lives at work. Yeah, right? When you love what you do.
That is so interesting. Do you love what you do?
I really like talking to strangers, and my favorite thing is like, it's just the craziest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Also, you were terrified to do it.
So I love talking to children and literally strangers and just trying to get them to come to the van.
Fuck yeah, it was, and I'm pissed off that I didn't get the role.
Really? Oh my goodness, Shahab. How old are you?
I am 43.
it's shameful. And so
A day over
I'm
62.
glad that she's getting her praise and her flowers.
How long have you been doing it again?
So I did it one time, and then I quit my job June of 22 and started doing stand-up.
There you go. There's a little chick. It's like one of those people from like an old sitcom or something. Alright, make some noise for Anthony
Moan or Monet, perhaps. Anthony Monet.
Is it true?
60 seconds uninterrupted break.
Considering doing
So, recently I started doing the keto diet.
Yes.
Right?
Okay, it was my third audition. I was like, give me the job.
But I tell you what, if you guys want to feel alienated and get some dirty fucking looks, then you should come out to your Italian family as being keto. I have one Uncle Tony, and he wished I came out of the closet for real instead. He goes, suck all the dicks you want, dude. But you're giving up bread? That fucking hurt, man, I'll tell you. But yeah, it's awful, I tell you. Like, honestly, you guys gotta see the disgraced looks on their faces as I just desecrate the top of a slice of pizza. They treat me like I'm a fucking disgrace, you know? Like, they treat me like we're a Muslim family, and I'm the only member of the family who needs to work exclusively. They treat me like we're an Indian family, and I'm the only member of the family who didn't become a doctor or an IT guy. Yep. Hell yeah.
Welcome, Anthony Moan. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Where at?
Upstate New York.
Oh, wow. Yeah. An ongoing theme in tonight's episode. Where, Rochester?
Towards the East Coast of near Albany.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's rough out there. The worst.
Yeah, it's one of those places there's not a lot to say. You know, it's just like quiet. Yeah, a little closer to Saratoga, but Albany's like the closest.
Yeah. How old are you?
33.
33.
Yes.
You have all your old buddies from high school and everything.
Yeah, I mean, my high school was like one of those like extra white high schools. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, upstate New York. We definitely
Unfortunately, buddy.
Okay.
It's a fucking terrible job.
2093.
Where do you live now?
I just
Right
moved
here.
6 months ago.
We when we gonna be getting down
So it's like a little bit more
on
like
the
a
space
sky
bed.
deck that we used to see. So
We
it's
gonna
it's
get
kinda
married
it's like
in June.
fucking just random
We gonna be
stuff.
getting down
Where do you live? You live in
out in the moon. Summertime on the ship, we can turn by the way that we live in the state. Say,
What's something
funky
you'd be surprised to
face.
know about you?
I got arrested for the first time since I
We
moved here.
What happened?
I had a fucking weed vape, man.
What? What do you mean you got arrested for a weed pick?
So, I mean, I'm not trying to compare New York to Texas because people get all mad when you do that. But just because I'm used to being in New York, I just
Don't want people to get mad. You shouldn't say that part.
This guy's so funny. What's his name? Fucking A, man. What's his name? Something on the street. Something on the street. He's flipping out. He's like, he knows my name. Really? Yeah, what is that guy on the street? On the street.
Did you get pulled over?
Yes, sir.
Or were you on the street?
I got pulled over.
What the fuck is this guy's name? Really? Fuck.
I wish I was fucking high. The arrest would make more sense. Like I was fucking stone sober.
He was on sexual recreation. I thought it was
And I was just
terrible.
honest. I said it was weed. But I knew I was fucked because the cop was like real Texas, like small town Texas. And he, yeah, right? And he goes, he literally
Well, you looked at D-Madness somehow. Don't you hate when you get pulled over?
What the fuck is that guy's name?
Anyway.
but at one
He's just like, what? I know you ain't talking to me.
He went to Northwestern.
Is that how he lost his eyes?
Wait, what? You don't lose your eyes. Yeah, that's not how
But there he is.
she took the heat off.
Sir, for $1, name a celebrity.
Billy on the
Just go. Scream it. Scream it. Yes, take it. Sir, for $1, name a celebrity. Page, go. Scream it. Scream it. Yes, take it. Take it. The maniac who brought you flips like this was once an actual human child who looked like this. And it was that hilarious parent who looked like this. I'm telling you that story and many more in my first book, Billy on Billy, an audio memoir written and read by me. These stories about my unusual childhood.
None of us want to jump in and tell jokes right now. That's how unlikable you are.
Hilarious parents who looks like this. I'll be telling you that story.
They're dope too. No, why didn't you just say it was D8 though? Why didn't you?
Billy Eichner.
Just you want to know that.
That's what you get for trying to be honest.
Yeah, seriously though. No, I just figured like I've gotten in situations.
Hey guys, it's Billy on the street for the first time in a long time, ready to talk to New Yorkers about how excited they are for the release of my first book, Billy on Billy, out May 19th. Let's go! Sir, for $1, what's the name of your favorite author?
Right.
Oh, who's the guy from The Hat and the Cat? The Hat and the Cat. It's the Cat and the Hat, and it's Dr. Seuss. If you're excited for my memoir, it's coming out. Great, that's fabulous. Yes, Billy on Billy, it's called. So where do I do that? It's an audio book. Do you like audio books? Yeah, I also listen to it. That's what I'm saying. For $1, tell me, what's your favorite book?
Are those necklaces?
I would say the Charles now. Oh, the Power, no, Eckhart
What's all
Tolle.
those where it's like fake?
Yeah, Oprah recommended that. Yeah, that's because of Oprah. Okay, so look at this. My memoir's coming out. My memoir's coming out. Your memoir? Yeah, I wrote a book. And you forgot what the book was about, so you're now remembering it's called a memoir? I'm gonna fucking kill myself. It's called Billy on Billy. It's about my childhood growing up in New York in the 80s and 90s and my career doing Billy on the street. It's an audio book. So wherever you can download audio books, Spotify, Audible, Libro.fm. Billy on the street, yeah, you had a baby. Well, I wrote a book. They're paying me to write my coming out story. Do we have heated rivalry to thank? Yes. You watch Heated Rivalry? No. What, you didn't? You're not a woman. If you want book talk? What's that? Book talk. It's where they go on TikTok and talk about books. No, I'm for $1. Who's your favorite author? J.K. Rowling. No! So you on book talk? No, I'm not. I need to be on book talk, apparently. I gotta get on it. I gotta get on book talk. Yes, I need to be on book talk. What? Book talk. Where they write about, like, post about books on TikTok. Oh, no. I have a book coming out. It's for $1. Shout the names of your parents. Go. Shout them. Eva and Greg. Yeah, there you go. It's not Eva. It's Eva. You're not Eva. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, my father. I'm freaking out. Billy on Billy.
Yeah, I love it too, though. He's hilarious.
Billy out on the street with a special announcement. As you may have heard, my
Nice
first
cover.
Billy on Billy, an audio memoir might be the most
Yellow dog.
So how did you
hilarious parents who look like this. I'll be telling you that story.
Dude, she said it was offensive. Please tell me more. I can't even imagine what this is like. Go ahead. She told me it was an offensive term. Yeah, go ahead. She said, what do you mean? Like, I can't remember the specific thing we were talking about.
I just to be happy. With diamonds in the sky. Shooting stars, the chase to see. When you're holding out, I'm alive. With diamonds in the sky, I know that we may come right away. Right away.
Trey Campbell. Oh, actually, he didn't. He already up. All right, get out of here. Get out of here. Anthony Moan, everybody. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Michael White, everybody. It lasts like a cool of the night. Michael White. Oh, shit. Oh, we know this guy. Holy shit. Make some noise for Michael White, everybody.
can't come from
I was raised by a black mama, had my life. Shout out to Mama Ira. I know this is my second time on the show, but I'm still a little nervous because I'm not used to being around this many white people. I'm Baptist. Now, because I'm usually in the place where they're just black people, Mexicans, and then me. And I don't know if y'all know this, but wiggers don't like other wiggers. We hate each other. We want to be the only one. One time I was at Clay Hypnotic chilling with my black homeboys. I see the white dude walking. I started barking. He was barking back. We were barking at each other. Kind of like when house slaves get jealous of other house slaves.
Wildest stories, and then
I ain't gonna let you in.
I would just be
Racism is a distraction.
okay.
Technically, we are all black. They just point out our different pigments to make us forget that the first human is from Africa. And we all came from the same human. So that means there's only one race, the human race. Some of us just came out with a disability. Why do you think society provides us with so many privileges? Because you have to be nice to handicapped people.
It's just the wildest stories. And
Madness,
the life would just be like very calming, like no matter what it was.
A true performance, if you will.
I'm
One man show. Loose
oh my god, it looked like somebody tortured us. My animal in my bathroom was
I was just confused because I don't see race. I just see everyone as white. It's beautiful. It's very positive. It's beautiful. That's that full Jeff. Holy shit, Michael White. You've been on the show once before. Instant legend. I remember you make spaghetti and you sell spaghetti. And you were known for this. So you're still just a
all three of them look like dudes from the Rice Krispie Treats.
I think
once your snaps, your crackle, or your pops here tonight, you son of a bitch. Stop it. You realize the keyboard helps our power forward, but this is...
You look like Minnie Mouse's slave owner.
I actually am Minnie Mouse's slave owner, so...
Wait, do you make your mom spaghetti?
First of all, I was selling spaghetti before Eminem did that shit open up that restaurant. It was 2020 when I started. His was like the end of the 21. My ex-girlfriend from Italy taught me how to make it. It's a different story.
Oh, tell us about it.
I already told y'all last episode, man. Go watch it. Fox one.
Okay, but how's it been going? How's the spaghetti business been going?
That last episode blew the fuck up.
Yeah.
Everybody's blowing up my DMs like, where is spaghetti coming from Canada? Where is spaghetti? I'm like, stop it.
Have you been selling it?
Actually, I've been having so much support from fans. Like, sending me money through cash and shit.
Are you asking for it?
I haven't had discussions
When
with
they hit you up, are you asking for money?
Do you think that I could get an eighth of spaghetti?
My spaghetti is always like my file back, like when I need to, like when nobody can help me, I bet I go in the kitchen, you know what I'm saying? So I can be my own boss before, because I've been a hustler all my life. Before that, I was selling CDs since I was 15.
When did you stop selling CDs?
Whenever, like, CDs became a thing where you couldn't really sell no more, people like, I want to scan your code, what the fuck does that mean? Shit like that. So that's when I went to the kitchen.
This guy comes on Cheetos.
Tell us about your living situation. What is that?
Oh, it's cool, man. I'm broke in the suburbs.
Yeah, what does that mean? You have a house, an apartment,
I have an apartment. I got the smallest one.
You live by yourself?
For $840.
Oh shit, how long you been there?
And it's in the suburbs. Corpus Christi, you can live in the suburbs for $800.
You're in Corpus Christi?
Yeah.
I've been living and breathing this comedy shit, man.
Right. How many spots a week?
Driving out of town unless it's for some real shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That makes sense. And you have some. What are you, a rapper or something? What's your special skill again?
Yeah, I've been a performer since I was 13. I used to battle rap every Friday from 13 years old till like I was.
You want to rap something here tonight?
Yeah.
Whatever you did last time, do something different.
How about we do the second verse of that song?
Okay.
Everybody hit it right.
Okay. Releasing this special release of the second verse of White Corpus Christi.
Don't even work here. But they're going to people's stuff. I used to work for Walmart. So shit never worked for a perfect day in her life. Technically, I'm a representative. Yeah, right. Yeah. When I get to the thing on register, and you ain't got no tag, and ain't no female up there not going to know yardage, yes, how much in inches she's supposed to charge me. That's okay. There's where I'm going to let her public school education come into effect.
Why treat the customer this way? A lot of people ask why. That's why.
That was the second verse? Oh my goodness. Third verse? Was that good? There you go. Congratulations. That is the 500th time that joke has been done. Say during that verse.
Something about ADHD.
Not the chorus.
To the readily pill. And fuck Dr. I Smith for telling my mama I should be on it still after telling them. I really don't like the way this pill makes me feel. It rolls my appetite and it makes my life feel boring as hell. I'm too young to be depressed. This ain't natural. Let us be ourselves. And if we get out of line, there's a thing called the belt. I got spankings like a mother, but they said that didn't help. So they felt they had to lock up my childhood mentally in a prison cell. But they didn't mess up. slower. 50,000 times smarter.
Tony, I heard you got digged down by Mandingo while you were asleep, and you
Oh
still
my
didn't wake
God,
up.
wait a second. I just complimented him and the guy just fucking... What the fuck is that? This is how this is a game of thrones. Hey, I'm trying to be a fucking star over here. I'm like, okay, one more time, a little bit slower. The guy gets half a standing ovation. He's like, you got raped by a drink like that. What the fuck is going on? What is this? Your asshole business, man.
I could fuck you, and it wouldn't be that
The traffic today was terrible.
No, you are doing so
Oh
good.
my God. This is construction. This is why you terrible decisions. They had it all. I was about to announce you as the newest radio show.
I'm so sick of that same old I'm so sick of that same old Your God is out of now.
You know I'm hooked up. If you do 2 minutes of radio on the secret show, you want to. Oh, you can do it. Shit, there you go. That's a gig. Michael White. Another
Damn.
performance.
Stop that. I hope you build it up, girl. Baby, I'd give you 18 hours a day if you wanted. Baby, say no more. We can be on the phone all day long if you want.
There somewhere. I better be. That's what he said. You mind if we listen to some music over here?
Y'all used to wait in the fucking Molly This is one of those moments that all of you, everybody in the Comedy universe is going to remember forever. Because
Don't put your sad face
William
on.
Henry could not make it tonight, everyone. It's some type of infection or something like that. So he's missing tonight, but in his place, to introduce this is the man every episode of
How do you eat
First
it? First I will learn.
the rematch.
Second I will.
Who knows what can happen? The point is, this is the first regular match since the Great Game of Patterson. 7 months ago. You guys excited about this? Surprise, surprise. Writing and performing every from now on. He's going to be starting every show. A man who is a fucking mythical creature around these parts. Probably one of the best fucking comedians in all of Austin, Texas. Wild as hell. Just a fucking thunderstorm on stage when doing longer sets. Loved by everyone that has a good sense of humor. I can tell you that. Newest regular and new Comedy legend. Makes rise for the return of the great and powerful Casey Rocket. Some folks know and to live the flag. I was here to see this. Okay. I love it when a good boy goes bad. Alright, hell yeah. Get real lost. Yeah, I've had a lot of weird jobs in my life. I was a monster in a grocery store tank for a summer. Great job, great benefits. All you can wear rubber bands. I gotta get out of here. I promised my fiance to watch monster truck videos really loud while she's asleep, so. Just heard it from the camera. What's that spell? Casey Rocket, thank you guys. Happy to be here. Holy shit. Yeah. The future has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. I love Casey. You're ready to be Rocket. Hell yeah. That's how you start an episode right there. Love it. Casey, welcome to the fold. Absolute freak of nature, Louis J. Gomez. He is Adderall personified. Shit, dude. I don't know Casey. He was at Scanfest, I believe, a year ago.
Piece of shit. Why does it take so fucking long to upload? Dog, are you fucking serious? Zuckerberg, you little bitch. Are you fucking serious? Stupid fucking thing. What the hell is this song? Right? They could have had more fun with that shit.
In the green room here, there's two televisions that show each of the showrooms of what's going on the stage. Casey do a spot on my late night show, whatever it was, Wednesday or Thursday or whatever this past week. And I'm sitting there next to Ron White, and he goes, man, that guy likes to move around a lot.
Go ahead and get whatever you want, babe. This Duncan is on me.
The sound isn't on. We're listening to music. You can see him moving, and he's flying.
Do whatever you want, babe. I don't even know why you brought your wallet in.
All this shit.
It's on me. Get as many donuts as you want.
And he goes, no, what's going on?
Anybody want some?
Showed him the balcony in about 10 seconds. Ron was fucking choking on tobacco from 1965.
Are you fucking serious?
Unbelievable watching his
Why did these take so fucking long?
I was laughing so hard. That's my favorite comedian.
Like an animated movie, sort of. It's like an animated movie that moves so weird. If we make movies with AI,
50 fucking texts from like my closest comedy friends in LA. They're like, fuck you, Casey twice, you know? All my openers are like, fuck off. I listen to Casey with me in the fucking
It's my favorite.
me and Jeff did a show at a Mexican restaurant in LA. And it was like my type of gig.
This is a great
It's just
job.
us. Thank you, everyone's so nice tonight. It's so nice. We're gonna be warming you. Hold on, give us a few minutes.
a fucking sensation. We're excited to announce the show's over. They're so fucking stoked. She started doing comedy. She started writing in the minute, so it's so fitting that you're even here for the newest radio because the whole thing has evolved to where I'm excited even. How do you?
1, 2, 3. This is a double. It's It's right before his guitar solo.
How many fun minutes and how much crazy shit we're slowly gonna learn about your life through these.
The highest note that John Lennon sings as a member of the Beatles on a studio album is in this song. And I think it's right before the on.
So excited. Happy birthday, Santa. I can't say it enough. I don't give a shit.
I feel like Casey is if A and I got wet.
God, I could talk about this song forever. It's so good. Yeah, like, oh my God, I love this song so much.
This is AI.
This might be a yeah.
I'm so horny, baby. Yeah.
I love this song. So the this one is just like, it's pain. It's pain.
Casey, welcome to the fold. I'm very excited. How do you feel about Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, this is cool. It's really William's over there choking on the apple tag, so I was like,
What?
I'll help you in a minute, but this thing is pretty important. And sure enough, it's Tony. He's like, you're up. I'm like, fucking, I'll be there. And William's still on the plane, so God bless. God bless, my man. I know you were really good for it. It is true. You guys do the road together.
Dude, are you fucking serious?
So you're in, dude. It's going to be you kicking off shows for the first time in the future. He's in. The future has arrived. Casey Rocket joining the fray here on Kilton.
You ready to do this fucking interview?
Amazing stuff.
Yeah, I'm ready to rock out with my cock out, obviously.
Did you guys have fun Saturday? Fuck yeah. Make some noise for our guest, Luis J. Gomez. The Meaty Ogre Tour on sale now. LuisofSkanks.com. Make some noise for the great Jeff Dye, everybody. Jeff Dye.
Dude, why can't you get a sleep? Go to sleep.
Going everywhere, every weekend. And our new special, Childless MILF, is out now. Check it out. The original regular Kim Congdon. 10.5 years in the game. Started on Kill Tony. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. It's amazing. How about one more time for the best band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys and D Madness on the bass. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Oh, William Montgomery. He wasn't even here tonight, but there you go.
Dude, I don't understand why they do that. That's stupid as fuck.
Guys, check out the Sunset Strip right next door at SunsetStripATX.com.
Damn,
I love you guys.
That's right, the Sunset Shit Comedy Club. Connect Mobile Health, NinjaBuses.com, Austin Scooter Yard Service, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Gel Blaster, CM Smokehouse, and all of our good friends. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, that's funny. 3 weeks on YouTube, 3.2 kilograms views. Don't think he is doing great. Me. What else you got, Chip? Hold on.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner.
That should
Contrary
take
to a
away
lot of
from
people's
his dark
rumors, there are
ass
still tickets available for
moose
that Beat
logo.
Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Tony's history. Travel, go there. We'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts,
Are you
Baltimore,
fucking
Maryland, Salt Lake
serious?
City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville,
Zuckerberg, this is why no one
Orlando,
uses your app.
That is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Oh, where's athleticism? Nobody can hang with me, dog.
Coming alive from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony It's Clear! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
Hey, everybody! Fuck yes! You're the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. How you guys feeling? It's brought to you by Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, CM Smokehouse, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, the Great Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, you get IV drips. How about one more time for the best Sam band in the land, huh? It's the great Carlos Sosa on the horns, Raul Vallejo on the horns, Fernando Castillo on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the mobile mailman Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Please, John B's on the keys. And hear no evil, see no evil, D Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar. The one and the only. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, this podcast is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Check it out. I don't know how to tell you this, but the economy is in shambles, and there has never been a better time to save money and cut back on expenses. For example, I used to spend over $100 a month on streaming services, Netflix, Disney Plus, Prime, you name it. But since I started using ExpressVPN, I've been able to cut back and save so much money every month. If you want to get way more shows and save money,
Go to expressvpn.com/killtony. Don't forget to use our link so that you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more. You guys all ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, I present one of the funniest comedians in the world to be on this show. I'm excited about this one. You know, when it's somebody's first time on the show, I always have them with other people, kind of get them acclimated to the flow of everything. This is one of the funniest and smartest and coolest stand-up comedians out of New York. Amazing stuff coming from him. His specials out, bunch of great stuff. You guys are going to absolutely love him. His first time rolling solo on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great and powerful Chill List, everybody. Yeah. You can do better than that. Make some fucking noise for Chill List. There you go. Yeah. Fuck yeah, the horn players are fucking on one tonight. I love that shit. Fill in the room. Chill List, how we doing?
I'm doing great. I've actually been on the show before.
No, I know. You were on with Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I was saying when I have people on for their first time, I have them on with other people to acclimate them so that they understand the flow of everything. And now you're here.
I misunderstood. I thought you forgot about me. I almost killed myself back there.
Nope.
I told the guy, I'm not going out. He forgot about me. I blew it.
Joe, tell us what you got going on. What do you want people to go see? Where's it at?
Big show, May 2nd, Los Angeles, Regent Theater. Fly in, come out, go see I'm Up Against Burr. That crazy show. Bill Burr, Maniscalco, Nate Bargatze, they're all at Hollywood Bowl at the same time. And my show's on Skid Row, so I'm a little nervous.
On May 2nd.
I might bring in homeless people if no one comes, so please.
Unbelievable. You're also 1 week before we do a fucking arena in Los Angeles, the LA Forum, May 10th. A little fun fact for you. The return to Los Angeles where it all started. So very exciting. We're going to your hometown, beautiful Madison Square Garden, doing 2 nights, August 9th and 10th.
Fuck yeah, that's a nice room. I've done it before.
Yeah.
I open for somebody. I didn't sell it out, obviously.
It's fun.
It's a good room.
Legendary. We're very excited.
Played there.
That is true. And Roddy Piper.
Yes. They fought each other.
They actually did. Actually, no, that was a separate thing, but they did. They did something. It wasn't at MSG. I think that was in the Philippines or the Forum or something. It doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? Point is, you know how the show works, Joe. You guys know how the show works? Over 200 people signed up to be in this bucket. We'll let that one be the first bucket pull since fucking the wind blew it out. We're going to go grab them from a bar across the street. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Another time's up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then that means they have to wrap it up immediately after that. Doesn't really apply for our regulars. We kind of let them do whatever they kind of want, and the rest is history. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, you guys are in for a very, 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 very special treat. Last week, we announced that Hans Kim, who's opened shows for almost 3 years continuously for us, is taking a hiatus until May when he battles Rick Diaz in the rematch at the LA Forum for regularship. Since Rick Diaz didn't have to write and perform a new minute every week, until then we found it unfair that Hans Kim would have to. So, last week we announced a brand new regular for the first time since Cam Patterson, a new regular who's going to start every show from now on. And this is his first scheduled opening of the show. Are you guys excited? Make some noise for the present and the future. It's the one and only Casey Rocket.
I'll show ya. Is this your hero? Pass that around. We're having fun. All right. Sorry I'm late, guys. I drank a bottle of Robitussin last night and I got stuck in Jumanji again, so it hasn't been the best summer. Ain't no fuss when you're on the tuss. All right. Folks, researchers say there's two types of people in this world. Sure, I know what you're thinking. Yeah, the researchers. But what do they say? They say there's two types of people in this world. The men who go to war and the women who love them. And if you ask me, ladies and gentlemen, there's three types of people in this world. The men who go to war, the women, oh, fuck, who love them. And the third type of person, the type of guy who likes to cool down at night with a nice warm glass of Tuss.
Making it look extremely easy, getting the show started, a brand new minute from the great and powerful Casey Rocket with a special Terry Bradshaw Tuss remix of a set here.
Yeah, there was a long pause at the beginning, and I was like, do I go through with the Terry Bradshaw? Because I wasn't sure if it was a pro Bradshaw room. Turns out it most definitely was.
It definitely was. It's super topical, coming fresh off of the Super Bowl last night. People are thinking about Terry Bradshaw. He's fresh on the mind, and you nailed it.
Who could blame him? It's got Bradshaw on the brain. Yep, that time of year.
His photo is still getting passed around the room right now. By the way, I just saw it.
It is. It's being passed around. No one selfishly holding on to it. It is being spread like absolute wildfire. A goddamn sensation. Casey Rocket has arrived. Joe List, have you seen Casey before?
I have. Casey's the first comic I saw at Mothership, and I thought I was going to see, Joe Rogan, Tom Segura, and this fucking lunatic came out. And I was like, oh, this is different.
Yeah.
And my favorite thing is watching the people that did not get it. That was really just these two are just baffled by this. Like, I hope this isn't all night. It was really fun. I'm a fan.
It is amazing. He has this thing where if you don't know him, it's kind of interesting, and then once you see him the second time, you're like, okay, and then it just increases from there, over and over and over again. The more you understand that this is actually how this man operates on stage, the funnier it gets. The longer sets are some of my favorites because you could actually watch him lose weight during the actual set. And just to let people know, like, he is being heavily restricted here. I mean, he has drums directly behind him, a cliff to the right, a table to the left. But when there's not a bunch of shit on the stage, he uses the entire stage, the backstage, the two wings. I mean, he goes absolutely everywhere. Famous for having a bunch of stuff on him, including random print-ups of pieces of paper. Casey, where do you get these printed at?
Yeah, I go to Walgreens.
Okay, pointless sound effect, everybody. Okay, let's just...
Big Walgreens crowd. Yeah, I go to... hear that Walgreens pop every time. I go to Walgreens, and I had to kind of explain to him what was happening. My picture budget is through the fucking roof. So honestly, $50, $60 a week. They're only like $1 each, so.
Amazing. And you go through all of these things, Joe?
I feel like this is a big show. With time, you may be able to afford a printer.
Those inkjets are expensive. They add up. But I'll tell you what, Casey, I actually dug into this information a little bit, and my great producer, Yoni, found out that you get them printed at Walgreens, and we went ahead and spent $200 on a Walgreens gift card. So this will get you through a couple weeks, I do believe, of print-ups. That's right. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe, my friend. That's a real Walgreens gift card. He's getting emotional for those of you just listening to the podcast, there's a tear in his eye. We've never seen him get this real before. This emotional music playing is happening in the moment. Everybody's feeling it up here. The horn players are also crying a little bit. Their eyes are filled with water. For those of you just listening to the podcast, if you're watching, close your eyes and let me describe to you what's happening. D Madness is actually crying, which is unprecedented because I don't believe he has tear ducts. Something's flowing out of there. Perhaps there's a leaky ceiling or something like that. The room has gone emotional. There's a woman delivering a baby in the audience right now. She's gone into labor. The Walgreens gift card was just too overwhelming. Casey, how do you feel? Casey? $200 in Walgreens gift cards.
You know, when I was a kid, my dad said, Titty Boy LaCroix, what do you... he would call me Little Tibbs, and but he loved me in his own way, and he said, what do you want when you grow up? And I said, $200 to Walgreens. And he stopped me, and he said, shh, and he said, what do you want it for? And I said, I want to print out pictures of Terry Bradshaw. And I want to print out pictures, not just of Terry Bradshaw, but I want to print out pictures of John Hawkes. Okay? And I want to print out another picture of Terry Bradshaw. Is that so wrong? Huh? God. It's not about me, it's about you, it's about this country, it's about America.
Wow. Oh, he's emotional again. Very emotional. Casey, that should get you through a couple weeks of printing pictures. $200 from the fine people over at Walgreens. I could not be more excited that you're part of the squad here. Your first scheduled spot opening an episode of Kill Tony, where we're excited about next week and every week moving forward.
I'm excited. It's an honor, guys. So fun. This is really, really cool. Thank you.
Make some noise for the great, powerful Casey, guys. Holy shit. And like that, it has begun. A partnership. At one point considered unfathomable, a union like this. But the Rocket has joined Kill Tony. We found him out of the bucket. The same fucking bucket that we found Cam out of, that we found David Lucas out of, that we found Hans, William, everybody. So any one of these bucketfuls could be the future of the show. Or it could be a completely mentally ill person who is threatening and dangerous to the core. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted to your first bucket pull. Nico Casablancas, everybody. We're going to meet them all together.
How we doing, mothership? How we doing? Damn, I have to follow Casey Rocket. That is nerve-wracking. Anyways, I'm sure most of you guys saw the Super Bowl yesterday, of course. Reba McEntire with a beautiful rendition of the national anthem. Give it up for Reba McEntire right now. Yeah, I don't know if you know that when she actually got announced, Biden had actually signed an executive order to change the national anthem. Yeah, to a single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops. So, apparently she didn't get the fucking message either, so that's fine. But, happy birthday to the Baja Blast. Fucking any Baja Blast lovers in the crowd right now? Give it up. Yo, 20 years old. 20 years old, Baja Blast. Nothing I love more than Baja Blast and fucking 20-year-olds. So, that's what me and fucking Leonardo DiCaprio have in common. That and saying the N-word to Jamie Foxx. So, that's my time. I'm Nico Casablancas. Thank you, guys.
Boo. I knew the second he said, following Casey Rocket, oh boy, what a predicament. Could have gone up after anything and that would have happened. Absolutely anything.
Dude, I love Casey Rocket.
No one asked you. We know. We love Casey Rocket, and that's why he's on the show regularly, and that's why this is your one time ever, probably ever in the history. You spent most of your time saying give it up for things. We got Reba McEntire was about 10 seconds of your set, and then one guy, God only knows what drugs this man is on. But one guy in the very middle of the room loved it. It was complete silence, other than one guy deep right there in the darkness. Like I have it kind of spotted, but it's a very dark patch right there. And then you spent the next 15 seconds making noise for Baja Blast. Give it up for Baja Blast. So between Reba and Baja Blast, the audience made about 25 seconds worth of noise for those two things combined. In which then you segued into it's 20 years old.
Yeah, it's 20 years old this year.
You said that you like fucking 20-year-olds, which has nothing to do with Baja Blast.
It's 20 years old. I fucked a Baja Blast yesterday.
You fucked a Baja Blast?
Yeah, I put it on my... Well, I didn't put that part on my TikTok, but...
Oh my god. And then what was the final thing? You almost said something compelling. You say the N-word to what?
Jamie Foxx. Me and Leonardo DiCaprio had that in common. We like saying the N-word to Jamie Foxx. Django Unchained joke.
Right. No better time than, Django Unchained came out about half a Baja Blast ago. So, not quite that in the universe. It's kind of a reach. Chill list. What do you think about this fat magician?
Well, my mom just told me I was fat, too, so thanks. Thank you for that.
Everything you say sucks.
Well, like I said, my favorite part of Casey is all the people that didn't get it, and way more people didn't get you, so that was fun.
Yeah. If you like people not getting it, this is basically Dave Chappelle right now. It's the reverse. Absolutely, people just absolutely awestruck at what you prepared. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little under 2 years.
Wow,
yeah.
Really? You work hard at it? You do like a few spots a week or something? Are you really lazy? You have a terrible work ethic?
I've been doing it consistently every week, at least 4 mics a week for the past 6 months.
Okay. So you really started going hard 6 months ago. How's it going for you out there? Is that your best minute?
No, I actually just made both of those jokes up today.
Okay. Why don't you tell us the best joke that you've come up with in 2 years? I don't know why in the world you would go on a show where millions of people are going to eventually watch it and go, oh, you came up with this on my mood scooter on the way here.
I thought it was good. I don't know what to tell you.
I thought wrong, but now I want to know, in all of your time, 4 mics a week for 6 months and a year and a half of procrastinating before that, I want to know what your very best quick joke is. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, with his very best. A name you will easily forget. It's Nico Casablancas.
So my mom told me that I should not pursue my dream of doing comedy, and I was like, well, how would I listen to a fucking woman that married the first dick that she sucked? You know what I mean? Like, fucking...
Your mom sounds wise beyond her years.
Sounds like a brilliant woman to me. What do you do for work, Nico? How do you make a living? What kind of weed do you deliver?
I am a consultant at a accounting company.
What kind of consulting are you doing at a comedy? Are you making things less funny?
Yeah, because I'm charging them more money to like.
Tell us what you do in the fucking thing.
So I just upsell people to bigger plans to make sure that they get all the shit that we're doing. It's software as a service sales. So.
But what does it have to do with comedy?
No, I didn't say comedy.
Oh, we didn't? Oh, you said you're a consultant at a what?
At an accounting company.
Oh, wow, I totally misheard that. Sometimes the sound, people don't understand. There's like a...
I think you're just so desperate to hear comedy right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It is true. But now that he mentions accounting, you do comedy like a accounting consultant.
Thank you. Thanks.
What do you do for fun? You seem like your face has a little wear and tear. Are you a heavy drinker?
Yeah, I DJ. I've been going to music festivals. I've been to 77 festivals. Been doing that since 2009.
What's your DJ name?
Solstice.
There you go. You got a laugh there. That's a bigger laugh than your best joke and your full minute tonight.
Yeah.
Solstice.
Yes.
So you're a gay DJ.
Even though we're about to Ohio,
Solstice. Right? Yeah. I hope you like this song. I'm playing it for the next 3 hours, everybody. Why solstice?
Equinox was just too much.
You were gonna go with equinox?
I wanted something that embraced the themes of two different opposing things. So I thought summer and winter would be good. I wanted to get deep in it because I have a passion for music. So
what about funny and you? Something like. Holy shit, bro. What are some of the songs that you play? What do? You have your own music?
Techno.
You have your own style?
No, nothing up right now.
So you just play other people's music?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. And what's the most magical night you've had? 77 festivals, a lot under your belt, a lot of slightly above your belt as well, as your mother is correct. You are getting fat and you shouldn't do comedy.
Fuck.
What's the most amazing time? 77 music festivals.
Probably the first time I did the best acid that I'd ever had, and it was at Electric Forest. And I felt like I was in touch with the trees, and the molecules were coming in my body and stuff like that. And I felt like I was really.
I feel bad for the trees on that one. Oh my god, this guy's one of us. Would have been funnier to actually pull a tree out of the bucket to have it performed. Nico, congratulations. You're leaving here with a very small joke book via the Great Bones Guy. Real handmade Texas leather. There goes Nico. Not much to him, folks. That's what happens. This ain't easy. Comedy's not easy. Only about a small percentage of people are funny. Hey y'all, this podcast is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Check it out. I don't know how to tell you this, but the economy is in shambles, and there has never been a better time to save money and cut back on expenses. For example, I used to spend over $100 a month on streaming services, Netflix, Disney Plus, Prime, you name it. But since I started using ExpressVPN, I've been able to cut back and save so much money every month. Redman?
See, all these streaming services like Netflix actually have thousands of more shows than you think. You just don't see them all because they give you different shows depending on your country. So what you see on Netflix here is completely different to what someone in Italy or South Korea sees.
But using the ExpressVPN app, I can change my online location. It has over 90 countries to choose from, so every time I run out of stuff to watch, I just switch my ExpressVPN over to another country to unlock new shows. And on top of that, I can even use some ExpressVPN great deals to get discounts. Some services cost less in other countries. For example, if you buy Netflix from Argentina, it costs a fraction of the price. At less than $7 a month, ExpressVPN pays for itself and so much more. Because we're traveling so much, I use ExpressVPN to make sure I'm staying current with all my shows, and I feel safer knowing that my data is protected. It's a no-brainer. So if you want to get way more shows and save money, go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link so that you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Hey everyone, this podcast is brought to you by Game Time. I'll be honest with y'all, I tried buying concert tickets last week and was appalled at the ticket buying experience. I couldn't tell if the seats were good, so I took a gamble, and guess what? The seats sucked. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Red Band.
I'm looking at the app right now. We got Neil Young, the Pixies, New Kids on the Block. It's awesome. I love Game Time, Tony. From last-minute tickets to flash deals and zone deals, I feel like I'm in great hands whenever I'm buying tickets. I personally love that you can view all the seats in the venue so you know exactly what you're getting.
Damn right. Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. are obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has the deals on tickets right up to the start of the event, and even an hour after it starts. It's the place to find last-minute seats, and the Game Time guarantee means that you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section or row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Brendan Higgins, everybody. Here we go. Anything can happen. Brendan Higgins.
Yeah, come on. Hey, thank you for having me, team. I'm in from out of town. I'm a Mets fan, as you can probably tell. When I bought this hat, I thought it was going to be a backwards hat guy. A lot of my heroes are backwards hat guys. Mike Piazza, Baboni, Turtle from Entourage. I realize it's a very specific kind of white boy who can pull off the backwards hat. Forwards, I look relatively stable, right? You know, maybe I got a girlfriend, maybe I'm married, maybe I have kids, maybe they love me, right? It's all on the table. Hat goes backwards, my ass is divorced, you know? No custody, kids are asking to use their mom's last name. It's looking ugly. I feel like I look backwards like I'm trying to command respect that's just not getting commanded, you know? Like, I look like a bouncer who gets his ass beat every night, you know? Freak over at my bar, just bring 2 knuckle sandwiches, you know? I look like a youth pastor who got fired for offering to buy the kids cigarettes. They didn't even take me up on it, you know? They were waiting for my ass to slip. It was ugly. I look like I always have a cracked iPhone screen, you know what I mean? Like, even when I get a new iPhone, they don't give it to me. They throw it down a flight of stairs, tell me to go get it, you know? The one thing everybody tells me over and over with the backwards hat.
There you go. You did it. You went beyond your time.
Sorry. Thank you.
Brendan Higgins, everybody. So let's talk Brandon. Hi, Brandon. There you go.
Sorry.
You thought that was it, huh?
I did think I was thinking out of here, yeah.
Yeah. No. No, Brandon. It's not going to be that easy tonight. How you feeling? How does that feel right now?
God, I gotta tell you, I feel fat. Oh my God. I had so much barbecue today, I didn't think I was gonna get on stage, you know?
That's what did it. It was today's barbecue that made you like that. An incredible amount of food you must have consumed.
No, I was at 32 until noon.
You go right ahead. There you go. Okay, Brendan Higgins, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in college in like 2014, but not, you know, every day.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been taking it seriously, or have you not?
God, I hope to start taking it seriously soon. Yeah, you know.
So
I guess maybe today is
what do
the
you do?
start
You
of
go
it.
up every once in a great while?
No, I live in New York. I host my own show. I'm trying to get in with the clubs, but it's a racket. You know, it's a lot of.
Is it a racket or is it quality-based content?
It's a little bit of.
Anyone say that the New York scene is a racket before? It seems like if you're funny, you're going to get spots.
Really? No, I don't find that. It's a lot of. Well, I guess.
You go ahead. No, I want to hear. Look,
clearly I'm not.
New York comedian.
I'm not the expert here.
Brandon, let me help you, by the way, because this is a podcast. If someone's talking, you have to wait till that person's done talking. Now, with that said, I want to hear what Joe List has to say about the New York scene being a racket. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
17 years.
17 years.
And no, it's a real racket. You gotta really.
Give it up for Joe List, everybody. Thank you.
Brandon, he's still talking, you fucking retard.
You have to like do well to get paid spots. It's a little fucked up. You gotta.
Yep, there's your racket.
Yeah, you gotta write and then do the stuff and have it get laughs every night, and then you get spots in exchange for money.
Yeah,
it's fucked up.
It's a real fucking pyramid scheme.
It's a rigged deck.
Yeah. What do you do for actual work?
Tech sales.
Tech sales. Indeed, you do look like you would be an accounting consultant. What do you do for fun, Brendan? You sound like you have some deep, dark secrets.
I go to a lot of concerts. I don't know, rap and emo music mostly.
Do you use a VPN?
Yeah.
You do, don't you?
When need be, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, when's need be? What do you do?
Sorry.
When you use your VPN, what do you do?
And nothing that cool, like watching TV shows from other countries, you know? There's a Wong Kar-wai TV show coming out of China right now I'm trying to get my hands on.
There's a what?
It doesn't matter.
You're a great interview. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony is the best VPN, just to let you know.
Yeah, goddamn right.
Yep. And if you use it right now, you get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN absolutely free. Sorry, when I'm selling my soul, sometimes phlegm comes out of my throat. I feel a little guilt that comes over me. Tell us a dirty little secret about you. What would surprise us about you, Brendan?
What would surprise? I was a diver in college, believe it or not.
Wow, diving into what? Birthday cakes?
No, yeah. They used to call me the Jackie Robinson of diving. I was doing it for all the kids who wore their shirts in the pool. Those were my people.
You were the what?
The Jackie Robinson of diving.
Why would you be the Jackie Robinson of
I was
diving?
doing it for the kids who wore their shirts in the pool. I was risking breaking the boards every day, you know? I was getting into
Do you think black
demographic.
people would find that interesting that you consider yourself the Jackie Robinson of something? Especially
was
something
black.
that, there you go again. Brendan, you're absolutely terrible and you don't listen while on a show. Here you go. Here's a little joke book. You fucking suck. You suck. There you go. Put the mic in the mic stand. You're done. You're uninterviewable. I tried to help you. I literally coached you through it. Stop talking when other people are talking. It's impossible. You guys having fun out there? Here we go. Let's see what happens next. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Eric Jordan, everybody. Eric Jordan. Here we go. 60 seconds from Eric Jordan.
Hey, I just moved here from California. Please don't keep my car, though. I'm not woke. None of that bullshit, I promise. I moved here because the governor there is fucking a terrible person, and he doesn't stand for anything. So I moved to Texas because the governor does stand for something. He just can't fucking physically stand. That's the sad part. But anyway, so at my job about a year and a half ago, I almost got fired for giving a kid a haircut in class. Because I'm a teacher. Apparently it's illegal to groom a child. I had no idea. So that was news to me. So since I moved to Texas, I've been taking like 3 shits a day. I have no idea why. I guess it's P. Terry's. I don't know, because there's no P. Terry's in California, so that might be it. Every time I take a shit, I know it's pretty graphic. Every time I take a shit, it's just explosive. It's explosive. It looks like July 5th on Cesar Chavez Boulevard or MLK. That's it.
Wow, man. It's a fucking tough one here tonight. Oh my God, Eric Jordan with straight booze from the audience. Clearly very inspired by a closer, inspired by the Great Red Band over here. When you're not laughing at a I shit so much joke, you know there's no effort behind it whatsoever.
Peter.
My goodness, just shitting on Peter. Are you really a teacher?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, what do you teach?
It's actually an engineering class at a vocational school.
All right.
9th grade.
Okay. All right. How old are you?
I'll be 41 in April.
41. When did you start stand-up comedy?
It's my first time.
There you go. Thank God for that.
You popped my comedic cherry. I made sure that you popped my comedic cherry.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
There we go. Absolutely. Yeah. Starting on Kill Tony is a tricky thing. So when you say popped your cherry, what do you think is going to happen now?
Moving forward?
Yeah.
Comedic-wise, I'm not putting a lot of stock in comedy. I moved here for music.
What type of music do you do?
I just sample music.
You just sample music?
Yeah, I sample. I'm not talented like these guys.
No.
Music.
What do you have any talents at all? Do you have any special skills?
I mean, I'm good at building stuff because I'm an engineering teacher. So.
Okay, Jill List, what do you think about this guy?
I mean, could you build an act? No, I mean, you have great teeth, you're very handsome, and I feel like you probably have a good life. You're teaching children, you don't belong here. You're a beautiful man, and you're serving the community. You should move forward into the audience, turn around, and enjoy a nice show.
I actually teach in California. I'm on a sabbatical.
Hey, listen better.
You teach in California?
Yeah.
You a surfer?
No, I live in Fresno, the worst part of California.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so he does, Joe has a great point. You're a good-looking guy. What do you utilize that? You single?
I am single.
What type of a game do you have? What's your move to get ladies?
Oh, man, I'm meat and potatoes, man. As you can tell, these people didn't really accept me, and they don't really accept me.
Is that true? Girls don't like you? You go to bars or anything?
I don't know. It's weird, man. I don't know.
You're a little bit shy.
Maybe so. I mean, you know this. Austin's got the most beautiful women in the world.
I do know that. I agree completely. None of them are here tonight, but they are. They're out there somewhere, deep, perhaps in the darkness or something like that. But
still in Vegas.
I mean, I get laid. You must come in. How are you not getting laid? Explain to us what goes wrong. You want to mimic a date? Let's pretend like we're on a date.
Let's do it.
Pretend like I'm a hot chick.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. I'm just a hot chick. Just got my hair cut super short because I just got out of a really bad relationship. Oh, hi. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's your name?
Eric. What's your name?
I'm Tanya.
Tanya.
Yeah.
I like Tanya.
Man, you're a really good-looking guy. What do you do?
I'm a teacher.
You want to get out of here?
Yeah, I can teach you a few things.
Whoa! Look at that. All right, let's get an actual girl up here to see how he buckles under the pressure. How long have you been in Austin?
About a month and a half.
Month and a half. And you have no game whatsoever. You haven't hooked up with a chick?
I did.
Tell us what happened there. Where did you find her out?
On Bumble. It was on Bumble, yeah.
That's the one where, the chick decides or something?
Yeah, they have to initiate the contact.
Right, okay, so someone initiated contact with you. What did she say?
She was really pushy. She was really pushy.
In what way?
You could tell she was more like, she wants a relationship, and I'm not here for a relationship.
Okay.
Sorry.
What happened? You guys go on a date?
Actually, she just came to my place. It happened, and then yada, yada, yada.
It doesn't sound
Never
like
saw her
she was
again.
into a relationship. It pretty much sounds like she wanted to get fucked.
Well, she did, but she wanted more than that.
How do you know? What did she say? You're laying there in bed, you just busted it out. Where'd you come at? In a condom, or what'd you do? Hers or yours? Came on your own stomach?
No, not on mine, on hers.
Hey, it could happen.
Yeah, of course it could happen.
If you're on bottom position and they have to get up quick, sometimes you have to just fucking blow it where it lies.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have to play it as it lies. You know what I mean? You just have to go with it. It's fucking Happy Gilmore style.
Absolutely.
Rule 22A says play it as it lies. You have to shoot your load. I mean, no point in getting the fucking comforter and sheets all fucked up, right? You take the load, grab a fucking side towel, right? Paper towel. If you seem like you'd have some P. Terry's napkins next to them. Yeah, whatever you got, whatever it takes. Perhaps a joke book you could wipe it up with. That's empty, nice clean pages there. I love it. So you blew on her stomach, and then you got a towel or something, right?
I let her go to my shower.
She went straight to the shower.
Yeah, it was
okay.
That's icky, man. Oh, I think that.
Well, you gotta wipe first. Icky. What the icky? It's your cum.
Yeah.
It's not some other dude's cum you would wipe up or something. That would be kind of creepy, but it's yours. It was in your balls.
That's true. That is very true.
You consider it icky?
Well, I don't want to touch it.
You don't want to touch your own cum?
It smells like first aid.
Your cum smells like first aid? Aid?
First AIDS. No, not AIDS. I knew you were.
Well, you knew I was going to say that. You
been watching you for a while,
watching the show for a long time. I popped your cherry.
That's true.
I knew you were going to say first dates. I shouldn't have said it, you son of a bitch. It's got the word aid in it. All you had to do was add an S, you quick-ass motherfucker. Did you watch the Super Bowl on Nickelodeon? No, I didn't like to. I don't get it. Why would he watch it on Nickelodeon? They had the Super Bowl on Nickelodeon, but it was all slime and SpongeBob. Like put it on a lot of graphics. Yeah, Icky, right? Yeah. Icky. Right, the reach was for Icky on that one. Okay. Okay. Wow. Most interesting thing, Joe. What do you think? I just think that your cum smells like first aid is way funnier than anything in that notebook. Yes. If you came out with cum smells like first aid, I don't even know what that means, but I'm like, I'm listening. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's hope for you. That just gave me a new hope. Maybe this is 100% still not your calling. 41 years of life. It doesn't have have to be funny, but just tell us something that makes you different than everybody else. Something that happened to you, or perhaps how you were raised, or some fun fact about your life.
Well, I talked about I came out here for music and I sample music, and you and I we're kind of grew up in the same era. So I know. Hey, I'm a big fan. I know.
Okay.
You're a little younger than
What
me.
are you getting at? Let's go.
Well, I sample music and I've been doing a lot of 8-bit stuff, so a lot of like old Nintendo games.
Sure.
Probably both grew up on,
Okay.
And it's different. A lot of people that have heard it have said, "Hey, that's
Where's it at?
It's on my MacBook at home."
Okay.
Not here.
Wow, you are a marketing genius, my friend. There it is. 3 little joke books in a row. It's a fairy tale. This is like a kid's book right now. 3 little joke books. 3 little joke books. I have a friend that's visiting. He's writing a children's book. Make some noise for my friend Willie Hunter up there, visiting from LA. Comedy store legend, former multiple-time guest to the show. All right, this person is on the inside. You've seen 3 little joke books handed out tonight. Perhaps someone from your very own audience, a representative of you, will turn the tide for the bucket pulls tonight. Make some noise for the inside zone. Jeff Scott, everybody. Jeff Scott. I'm not seeing it. Where's Jeff at? From the farthest corner, of course. Madison Square Garden, the Forum, so much fun stuff happening. Of course, huge announcements at the ends of those shows, as always with our big shows, where we always announce where we're going next. People in Europe might be excited at an announcement. Pre-pull the next name. Here's the audience's own one of you. It's Jeff Scott.
Alright, growing up, I would only watch lesbian porn. I didn't want to see another man's dick. I thought that would, give me the gay. And when I was younger, having the gay was a sin. But you see, porn, well, that's where I learned all my sex moves from. So until I was like 24, I was just out here scissoring bitches. I'm trying to get back in the dating scene right now. I just had a first date recently with a girl. I took her to a pet store after lunch. I figured we could look at the puppies. And while we were there, she kept telling me how much she loved reptiles. I thought it was going great, but as soon as I get back to my house and I finally get my pants off, she gets all mad at me. And I was like, what? Earlier you said you love turtles. I really am trying to focus on my stand-up career right now, but I don't have any social media, no Instagram, Snapchat, nothing like that. In fact, right now, the only social media I have is Jerkmate. I don't know if it's on my career or not, but the chicks keep laughing. Seriously, though, if I would have known there was going to be this many hot chicks here, I would have put a sock in my pants or something. My problem is I'm all balls. But they say 1 in 50 men do have a micro penis. My question is, which president was it? No way it was Obama. Michelle's not putting up with that.
Keep going. I want to hear the end of this.
Clinton, Kennedy, they're out for obvious reasons. But personally, I kind of think it was Lincoln, dude. Because what type of cuckold shit was that? We had such a good thing going.
Very good. Jeff Scott. Straight out of the audience. I love it. Let's get into it. How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year now.
About a year. Where at?
Chicago.
I love it. Chicago. Very good place for comedy. What do you do for work?
I build swimming pools.
You build swimming pools in Chicago?
In Chicago, yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. If you like swimming 2 months out of the year.
Exactly.
Jeff Scott.
That's why I'm here.
Yes. I love it. So, very interesting, Jeff. Lesbian porn, turtles, Jerkmate, all the way through. I love the Lincoln joke. It was great. Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
Yeah, that was fantastic. I mean, straight out of the audience, you killed, you make your own sweatshirts. It was really... I mean, what can't you do?
You are in the audience tonight. You're a fan of the show. You came here with people. How did you end up here? You bought a
I came with my girlfriend. I've been in standby for the last 6 weeks. Since you stopped doing the HEB standby tickets.
Right, so you've been waiting in line.
First, yeah, every day, every month.
Really? What time do you get here? This is an interesting thing. I've heard rumors about this. About people, how long people wait.
I don't want to give it away. I get here at noon.
okay. Yeah, you're afraid people show up at 11:30 now.
I don't want to go to it.
I see what's going on. So you get here at noon, do you bring like a chair or something?
Yeah, I get here early so I get the parking spot right next to it. And I bring a chair and just kick it all day.
Fucking cool, man. And you've been signing up every week?
Every week, yeah. Sundays.
And then you finally got pulled.
Finally, yeah.
How many's it been? How many weeks?
Since you've been back from HEB, so 6 is it?
Yeah, 6 weeks. Sounds about right. Amazing stuff. I love it. Tell us more about you.
Oh, well, actually, I knew I was going to get picked tonight, so I was standing in line and a bird pooped at me.
Really?
And everyone, I didn't know, I was mad, but everyone in line was like, that's good luck, you're getting on tonight. And I can't believe I got on tonight. That's great.
Fucking incredible. I was going to say, how the fuck did you know that you were getting on tonight? Everybody always has conspiracy theories. I'm very excited to find out.
Right there, you can't see it. My girlfriend did a good job cleaning it up.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Incredible. Hell yeah. She fell in love with your scissoring abilities?
Yeah, that's why I want her over, yeah. She's right out there.
Yep. No, I know. I get it. I know.
You can hear it, yeah.
I know how the architecture of the building is. She's definitely out there somewhere. I love it. So, how old are you?
31.
31. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? You've been building swimming pools?
Building swimming pools, loving it. Plumbing, electrician, all the fun stuff.
Look at you, a man of many talents. How long have you been with your girl?
13 years.
Wow, incredible. My goodness. Look at that. She's done more for turtles than the elimination of plastic straws. That's incredible. I love it. Incredible stuff. What does she do?
She's a wedding planner.
Aw, adorable. And you guys aren't married?
We're not married, no.
13 years?
13 years, yeah. We're not big into it. We're not big into it.
You can't write better than this. She made a wedding planner for 13 years? It's true. I hope you do that as a bit.
All right,
Yeah, that is a really good. You literally can't. The first 3 bucket pulls definitely can't write anything like that. And here you are in the interview portion, just absolutely smashing with better premises than anybody came up with before you, other than, of course, the great Casey Rocket, who hit Terry Bradshaw right on the head multiple times.
You can't beat that. You can't beat that.
Can I ask you a question? Absolutely. Has there ever been a proposal on Kill Tony?
Stop, Joe.
There has. There was one in Sydney, Australia, and between a chubby white guy and an Asian girl, and then there was one on New Year's Eve. You'll never believe it. Chubby white guy and an Asian girl. She didn't prepare a minute though, right?
No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't do stand up.
Right? And you don't want to bring her up here, do you?
We don't need to. If you want, she'll come up. She loves attention, so.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Wow, I see why you've been dating for 13 years. Holy shit. I love that you know she loves attention, but still won't propose and give her a wedding. Is there a reason why you haven't proposed yet?
I guess not. We're not big into it. No kids, no marriage.
Afraid to go to the deep end? Swimming pool builder? Son of bitches. What about the tax break?
I guess. Does it make a lot of sense?
Good question, Redman. What about the tax break? What's the longest set you've ever done? Jesus Christ.
Like 10 minutes. 10, 15.
I would love to have you for do a 5-minute set on the Secret Show. Secret Show. And guess what, my friend? 6 weeks in the making, the first big joke book of the night. Jeff Scott, everybody. He's Jeff Scott Jokes on Twitter or Instagram or one of the two. Jeff Scott, famously the name of a 30-year Comedy Store piano player legend who passed away during the global pandemic. One of the reasons why so many people left the Comedy Store and LA, he was really the guy that was a staple there. So his spirit lives on in new comedian Jeff Scott. One more time for your own Jeff Scott, everybody. Hello. This podcast is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Look, people, daylight savings time is upon us. And you may be asking yourselves, what's the point? I'll tell you, to give us more daylight from March through November by setting our clocks forward, it may feel like there are more hours in the day, but if you're hiring,
it doesn't necessarily help you find qualified candidates for your roles any sooner. There's only one way to do that, ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red band.
I love ZipRecruiter, Tony, and I tell you that at least 3 times per week, completely unprompted, I love that ZipRecruiter works around the clock to find qualified candidates for you. Once you post your job at ZipRecruiter, they send it to 100+ job sites so you reach more of the right people, and hiring the right people is so important.
Isn't that true? Isn't it fun working with people that are great at what they do? That's right. Red Band, ZipRecruiter's smart technology also scans thousands of resumes to identify people whose skills and experience match your job. So spring forward with a new hiring partner in ZipRecruiter and find top talent sooner. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And now the momentum shall flow as we switch to one of our esteemed, brilliant, unbelievable regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a fucking phenom. You know him. You love him. He's an international superstar. Kill Tony's own Cam Patterson, everybody.
I'm talking to a white girl right now. Obviously. We in Austin, that's all we got. So I'm having a good time. But the weird thing about it is she was like kind of raised in the hood a little bit. So she say nigga a lot. And I like to say nigga a lot. That's my favorite word. But she said it more than me. You know what I'm saying? And usually when a white person said nigga to my face, I would be upset. But we fucking, so she get a pass. But I really want to bring around my parents. You know what I'm saying? I really wanted to meet my people. And I don't want to say nigga around my dad. Because then he going to have to fuck her too. You know what I'm saying? That's just the law. That's how that works. That's how that works. Imagine if my granddad was there, he gotta fuck my girl too. And I want all white men to understand something. You can say nigga also. I'm not that. You can also say nigga. Would you like to say nigga, sir? If you want to say nigga, all you gotta do is get fucked in the ass by a big ass black gay man. And you earned it also. That wasn't a great ending.
All good. I love it.
I did that exact same ending, and little boy did the exact same thing. I still tried.
That's good. That's exactly what it's all about. Going for it. You have expendable minutes. You're allowed to do whatever the fuck you want. You're here every week. It's fucking not an easy job whatsoever. And you're out here doing it. You disguise that punch about your dad having to fuck her too so good. I didn't see it coming, and I knew that you had something funny coming. And still, you got me. Yeah. Fantastic stuff. As always, Joe, you like saying the N-word. What'd you think about his set?
Yeah. No, I love it. We have the same favorite word. No, I'm a huge fan of Cam. Watched him in the Little Boy the other day. He blew the fucking room apart. I'm a fan. I don't know what else to add.
Yeah,
man. Hilarious.
You really are a goddamn sensation. Where'd you meet this white girl at?
She from the city. We pretty cool. She's from Orlando City.
Oh, from Orlando. Yeah. Okay. And what does she do? What kind of hair does she do for a living? Cornrows or braids or?
She dance. She a dancer.
Is she a stripper?
No.
She doesn't.
No. She's a professional dancer on a pole sometimes.
Yeah. Amazing.
Sometimes there's a pole there.
Are the strip clubs in Orlando, are they fully nude?
Yeah, they get ass naked.
Of course. It's Florida. As it was coming out of my mouth, I'm like, it's Florida.
Bucket naked. Bucket naked. Like,
bucket?
Super naked. Like,
damn, super naked.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't even imagine how much more naked you can get than regular naked. I mean, what are they doing? Shaving their pubes up there or something?
Yeah, it's
I
crazy.
love it. That's insane. Absolutely incredible, Joe.
It's just funny. Normally, when someone says, "You know what I'm saying," you almost always do. But in that instance, I actually didn't know what you were saying. I was like, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you say bucket naked?
Bucket naked, like super naked,
Like bucket.
yeah, like bucket naked. You get what I'm saying, right, ball nigga?
I feel like you're adding.
You understand it? You understand? The ball nigga get it?
Yeah.
He understands.
His head is bucket naked. The audience can't see, but this is handsome Ari Shafir. You look like a very attractive Ari.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Likeable. You Jewish?
You got, what do you think this is? World War II, bro? Come on. Everyone thinks I'm Jewish, but I'm not. Not even everyone thinks I'm Jewish. Everyone says I'm Jewish. Yeah. People are like, you're a Jew. Goddamn Jew.
What are you?
You went to Catholic school? Yeah, a lot of people went to Catholic school, you fucking Jew. Anyway, Catholic school. What does that matter?
I love you.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. A little Ash Wednesday for you, Catholic school boy. Got a little mark on his forehead now. We gotta get Cam some hand lotion ASAP, please, Yoni. We have any fucking Vaseline? We got a thumbs up from Yoni.
Hey man, can you see a gift card? I be going to Walgreens all the time.
Like, oh shit.
I'm always at Walgreens stealing a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, you're looting, dude. You don't need a gift card to loot.
You're just allowed to do whatever you want as long as it's not behind the plastic cases. You know how it works. I love it. So you met the stripper in Orlando or out here?
Yeah, in the city.
Okay,
Yeah.
in the city of Orlando.
Yeah.
I love it.
In the city over here.
Was it this last time or you knew her from before?
Yeah, before.
Okay, so you've known her a while.
Yeah.
Does she have a good stripper name?
Nah, I don't know it.
You don't know her stripper
I
name?
don't like to ask about her job life.
Her job life.
When you come home, baby, enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. You only know her by her real name.
Yeah, I don't even know that, but I love her.
You are.
I'm in love.
You are. What's your most favorite thing about her? Does she do something special in
She
her
got a
bedroom?
fat ass.
Oh shit. Love
Hey,
that.
come on, now talk
Love that. What's your favorite thing to
that
do?
ass, boy.
What's your favorite thing to do with a woman with a fat ass? Do you like to hit it from behind? Or
Yeah.
upside?
You ever put your thumb in the bitch booty? You ever did that? You put a...
Oh, he just pointed to the girl. Look at that. That is incredible. I do believe she likes that.
That thumb in that booty, he get it. And that nigga shoot deer. That nigga understand.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. For sure.
He get it.
He puts the bucket naked. True hunter right here. The slayer of deer. I love it. Cam, you did it again. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. You're a fucking absolute
Specimen of what should go on here with appearances, energy, charisma, writing, execution. One more time for the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody. The best, the man, the myth, is on tour with me all over the country right now. We're finishing it up. It's going to be done in May. Some fun, a few more giant theaters to go. Big space for your next bucket full. His name is Roy Mendoza, everybody. Roy or Ray Mendoza. Here we go.
Go! Austin, Texas. How the fuck are we doing out here tonight, man? Y'all looking beautiful. I'm a local, by the way, just so I know, so give me a little extra love. Come on, give me a little extra love. No, by the way, me and Cam have a lot in common. He loves saying the N-word a lot. I actually say the N-word for my breakfast. I have my bacon and eggs, say the N-word 5 times, then brush my teeth. That's just my natural regimen. But anyways, on a serious note, guys, I just came out of a very long-term relationship. So, it's been tough. My ex was actually my nephew's ex. So, obviously, y'all can see I'm Hispanic, if y'all haven't seen the mustache yet. But I have, I guess, some trailer trash genetics somewhere along the way. So, it's been difficult, because I almost became a great uncle to myself. So it's been interesting. It's been interesting. But yeah, man, this is beautiful. This is seeing Joe List people like this out here. It's inspiring. Trying to do my thing out here. I'm trying to get some Louis C.K. money out here. All right, thank you guys. That's my time.
What the fuck, man? What is going on? Is it Ray or Roy?
Roy, brother. Roy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I have been attempting stand-up. This is my second open mic. My first time I did an open mic was at the original Cap City back in like 2018.
So what made you come back here tonight? What made you have this grand return comparing
Just
yourself?
being a huge fan and nutting up because I'm a local from here, and I said, you know what? Y'all been here for so long, I need to nut up, come out here and at least do it. Get that out of my system. And
how do you think it went?
Not great. I felt like it went better at Cap City.
Yeah.
There was like 14 people, and I made like 2 of them laugh, so it felt a little bit better.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yep, that ratio is a lot better than what you did here. Joe Liss?
Exactly.
So much to say. I mean, it seems like maybe you're a fan of mine, so I thought you were fantastic.
Awesome. Everybody go see 4th of July. It's a great movie.
This is the best comedian from the show.
He knows what he's doing. If he needs extras and Mexicans, maybe.
There you go. Shut up, Mendoza.
No,
Shut up, Mendoza.
at first, you came out like you looked like a guy that does a lot of comedy, but there was a lot of wasted time, I think.
Yep.
And
It's
but you look like a comic. Like you're standing
the glasses, I got a generic Mexican ass vibe looking, so I can pass for Frank Castillo. A lot of other Mexicans out there, they're doing the same thing. So.
Yeah.
You jokes. Doing jokes. Yeah, that's the thing you're missing. Trying to make that Louis C.K. money with 0 punchlines whatsoever.
I hear you.
So, before I let you go, tell us something interesting about your life. You good at something? You ever do anything?
Yeah, man. So, I was trying to refrain from saying this, but I've been a drummer since I was a kid.
Really?
Since I was 3
Since
years old.
you're a kid? How old are you?
What? How old am I?
Yeah.
I am 32.
32. And how old were you when you started playing the drums?
I was 3 years old.
Okay. You're god-awful at comedy. If you lose this, will you never do stand-up again?
The drum off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just need
So
to get
it's a
up here.
special retirement version, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Mexican drum off.
Hold on.
Oh, wait.
I'll definitely do a drum off, but I think it'd be a lot better if we could perform some type of song. Like some,
You don't make the rules.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, you're insane.
Let's go.
Is it Ray or Roy?
Roy.
Okay, Roy, you know how this works. You're going to do a drum solo. You're going to keep it a little around 30 seconds or so or less. And then Michael Gonzalez goes. If you win this drum off, you're the brand new drummer on Kill Tony, which means your unfunny, unlikable ass will be here every single week. Performing on this show, you will take Michael Gonzalez's job, one of the most professional, absolute legendary drummers in the history of the show and in all of Austin, Texas. And he will have to become what do you do for a living? He's going to have to be an insurance agent. It's a switch. For those of you that don't know, if he loses, Michael becomes an insurance agent, and Roy Mendoza becomes the new drummer on Kill Tony. Here with a drum solo. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Roy Mendoza. Absolute attempt, and here to defend his throne, undefeated all-time in Mexican drum-offs, this is indeed Kill Tony's very own Michael Gonzalez. Here he is, repping the ladies soccer team of Austin, Texas, and clearly representing a little bit of Genghis Khan on his head, everyone. This is Michael Gonzalez with a drum solo. Michael Gonzalez. everyone. How many of you have Roy Mendoza winning that? Ooh, Rick Diaz like response there. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? People on the internet, believe it or not, I swear to God, there are people that will say that Roy Mendoza won that. It's very funny. I swear to God, this was facing me backwards, the backside of this little joke book with a hanging little man on a noose. It says, "No bueno," on the back of this little joke book, and I'm giving you this as a retirement present. You understand you're no longer allowed to do stand-up comedy. Do you understand? Deal? You want to shake on it? You're retired. Roy Mendoza, everybody. There he goes. Holy shit, the first ever retirement edition of a Mexican drum off. We having fun tonight. Anything can happen. Let's keep it moving. Your next bucket pull, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Deshaun Johnson, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, music.
I don't have any jokes. I just came here to scare white people. Rawr! What's going on? It's Black History Month, and I can't celebrate it because I'm not a real nigga, as you can tell by the size of my pants. Some bitch outside said I was the first nigga she ever seen with a thigh gap. That fucking bugged me. I can't celebrate Black History Month because I'm also a nigga that went through an emo phase. You know that shit. My mom's a cunt, and my dad hates. No? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't have any jokes. I just came here to find a white girl with a fat ass and a good credit score. I'm trying to make waffle-colored niggas. Can we make waffle-colored niggas, please? I'm trying to fuck my way into a cottage. Does anyone have a cottage? Do you have a cottage, sir? All right. Fair enough. Does that mean the nigga's done? What's up?
Fantastic. It does mean that a man is done.
Yeah.
Deshaun, I gotta tell you, that was absolutely fantastic. The best bucket pull of the night, not from the inside. That was great. I love it. You disguise your punchlines by saying you don't have jokes, and then you do a joke. Most of the bucket pulls tonight didn't have jokes, didn't say that they didn't have jokes, and just didn't have jokes. You did something totally different outside of the box. Black History Month is booming. I can't tell where the black leather stops and your neck begins exactly. You are you are a beacon of Black History Month. Truly, I can't think of a better representative than you.
Yeah. You feel comfy up here, obviously, right?
Absolutely. I'm right at home.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm from Canada. That's probably why.
That's true.
I'm really not a real nigga.
So you're comfortable too. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood, and you are from Canada. So who would have guessed?
Exactly.
Would have guessed. What part of Canada are you from?
I'm from Toronto, Canada.
I love that. Toronto, Canada. The rare black Toronto man.
Yeah.
I love it. What was it like growing up in Toronto?
Fuck. It was difficult.
Yeah.
A lot of people such as yourselves, calling me niggers. And so.
Really? They do that in Canada?
Since I was a child.
They apologize immediately after?
No. I mean, I was out number 2, right? So there's not much I can do.
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Tell us more about your life. What do you do for, how old are you?
I'm 28.
Wow, 28. Okay, beautiful. And what do you do for work?
I'm a scammer. I scam white people for a living. I'm a retired scammer, so everything's fine. You're fine.
How do you do it? What's your scam? Tell us about it.
Come on.
It's a fun show.
What kind of watch you got on?
It's a good interview. You can't scam me out of my Rolex. I don't see that's impossible. Wait, where'd it go? Holy shit.
Tricky. I'm tricky.
Okay, so what was the scam that you were doing? I'm curious.
The thing is, I'm really a scammer, so I can't really talk much about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you tell us about a scam that you used to do that you don't do anymore? Come on, give me fucking something here. These interviews are tough tonight. God, these people are making me for it.
Fuck, okay. I used to have a lot of American bills. Like in Canada, they can't verify American bills. So I used to tell
I actually got arrested for this, to be honest.
This is great.
Fine.
Great. There's no double jeopardy there.
Yeah, so I get a lot of counterfeit bills. I buy like fucking a lot of leather shit. A lot of
I believe that. You are rocking the leather pants, the leather jacket.
Yeah. I did get arrested for it.
How did they catch you?
I was driving one day, and I just got pulled over, and they're like, "Deshaun, you've been wanted since fucking October." It was like I've been wanted for 2 years, and then they just arrested me, and sat in a holding cell and ate crackers and shit. So yeah, Canadian police are nice. I never had any bad run-ins with the police or anything.
Yeah, Canadian police, famously nice.
Very nice. I once shot a nigga in the head with a BB gun, and that was...
See, that's the difference between Canada and America right there.
Yeah.
The difference is the word BB before the gun.
You know what?
The only difference. It wasn't the same up there.
It wasn't a BB gun. It was like, the fucking guns they used to like put down inmates? So it was like a real gun.
Oh.
It was like a fucking 6-story issued gun with like a metal pellet. And then I shot, this guy was beating on my aunt. And then I shot him. Then I shot him in the head. And then the police came and I told him that I had a BB gun and he told me to hide it.
The police officer told you to hide it?
The police told me to hide it.
Was he white or black?
He was white.
Unbelievable. Look at that. Because he knew that that guy was a perp.
What?
He was a perp. He was a perpetrator. He was a bad guy.
The nigga that beat on my ass? Or who was a perpetrator?
Yeah, yes.
No. He was not a perpetrator at the time. He was bleeding and everything, so it was like, it was pretty fucked. Yeah. I was the perp, but I was the fucking perp, Tony, and I just, police in Canada suck. That's my point.
The perp, I do believe, is the name of the criminal in this instance. Perp is also the name of your favorite drink. I think we're getting it all confused here.
This nigga's tricky. Okay.
I am tricky.
Yeah.
Tell us more about you. You're so likable. Very, very funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. That's it. Incredible. Very, very good. How long are you in Austin for?
I just got here today.
Okay, you got it.
So white bitches. Oh, you got a girl with you. You got a nigga with you. It's all good.
He puts his thumb in her butt sometimes.
Fuck, shit. Hey.
Hell yeah. So how long you been staying?
As long as I can.
Okay. And you doing any scams while you're here?
Hopefully not. Hopefully I can get some sets. Hopefully I can, actually do real work.
Right.
And get better as a comic.
Yeah.
And throw that life away, man. I don't need anything else. I have everything. I have all the fucking...
You've been doing this for 5 months and you love it? You think
I fucking love this shit, bro. This shit is amazing.
Wow.
Like, this shit changed my life. It's really...
Yeah, you seem like you're going to be doing this absolutely forever.
1,000%.
Incredible. Joe List.
I thought it was hilarious. For the first 30 seconds, I thought you were bucket naked. I really did. I was like...
Listen, I respect you and all, Joe. When I'm tapped into the streets, nigga, I will hire a nigga to stick a pipe in your ass, dog. Fucking relax.
He eats crackers like you in his jail cell.
Is that offensive? I'm just saying, I thought you were nude. That's funny.
Someone's not leaving with the watch they came in.
What kind of watch you got on, nigga?
Holy shit. I don't have a watch. I'm not a watch guy. You can have my wedding ring. I don't want it anymore anyways. No, it was hilarious. I loved it. I think you're great.
Thank you, bro.
You know, it beat me up. What the fuck?
He loves you. He's a big fan. He loves you so much, he's been smoking your thumb since he got up here.
Okay.
Deshaun Johnson. What do your black parents do up in Toronto? How did they end up there?
Jamaican.
I'm
Jamaican.
Did they go through America? Like, how does that happen?
They just landed in fucking Canada.
How do you land in Toronto? You go down the fucking river and up like
as a Jamaican, you find a bitch and then you marry her and then you just there.
Wow.
That's how my parents did it.
Yeah, that's a whole different life.
Yeah.
What's your love life like? You're a good-looking, very charismatic guy. I've been fucking chastised. I've been fucked over, man.
Tell us about it, please. This sounds great.
I have an ex and she's a bitch.
Why is she a bitch? What did she do to you?
I'll tell you this. Her favorite song is that Icon of Pop song. I don't care. I love it. And that shit is like the national anthem for I fuck niggas, but I'm too afraid to tell my dad. Get it? I was trying to fuck my way to a white dad for years because they have time for their kids and shit. Boats. Wow. Last time I talked to him, he said he was 5 minutes away, and that was 30 years ago.
Wow, you are very, very funny. How did your relationship end? Did she break up with you? You break up with her?
She fucked a nigga named Chuck.
Oh, no.
Hi, Megan. Megan can see this. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm just gonna say it because I'm with you. Fuck you, Chuck.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck you, bitch.
You son of a bitch. And he did this at her place, or were you guys living together at the time?
No, I
accidentally put on some leather pants afterward.
We weren't living together. It was
How'd you find out about it?
I went through her phone, nigga. I went through the bitch's phone. Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
I got a spit take, and then I got control of it, and you called me the N-word, and I almost did another spit take.
Yeah, nigga.
You almost fucking got me twice with that mouthful.
Went through her phone. It was crazy. I mean,
what did you see?
I saw that she fucked a nigga named Chuck.
You said you just said Chuck?
No, it was because I had. Oh my god, do we have to do this right fucking now?
Shit. I swear to God, you haven't been here, but this is the best fucking interview of the night right now. Everybody else was scared. They didn't want to be honest. They gave me nothing to work with. This is the hardest hosting job in the world. What I do in front of a bunch of fucking strangers, and you're making it fun and easy.
I appreciate that, nigga.
Now tell me what happened. Absolutely. It is Black History Month, so.
I fuck with white girls because they got non-threatening farts.
Hold on. Before we go there, I know you're trying to change the subject here, but I want to go back.
White bitches eat trail mix and grass.
That's true. That's true.
Alright.
You know what favorite kind of ground meat they love? Chuck. Okay, so some chuck meat.
Nigga, it was fuck Chuck. Now you on the nigga side?
Yeah. I'm like, what's up, Chuck? Okay, so you see Chuck in the phone, and then what happens? What do you do? You confront her right away? Is she asleep at the time? Is she in the shower? How'd you get the phone?
All I can remember, because I was just so fucking enraged. She had a robe on, and I just remember...
A robe bar?
She had a robe on.
A robe on. Right, absolutely.
All I can remember...
Yeah, she had a robe on.
All I can remember, we had just fucked... you know what? Okay, I remember it now.
Yep. Okay. Oh, wow, this is a traumatizing moment. You're having fucking Vietnam flashbacks right now.
Fuck it. Don't do that. Okay, let me tell you the story.
Yeah.
So I'm there. I went through a laptop, nigga. Shit. Right? And then I seen, come over and at like a specific time.
Yeah.
Right? And previously she had told me she had just kissed Chuck. You know? And I just kind of let it, right? Because at this point in time, dude, I was fucking sad. I was traveling all the way back and forth. It was a long distance relationship.
Yeah.
So I was traveling all the way back
to Montreal.
She was in this shitty town called Brantford, Ontario. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I had went through her iPad while she was in class because it was university at the time. And then
kind of here does she do? She was in cosmetics school.
She's white. She's a teacher now.
Oh, I forgot she was white. That makes sense. A good old teacher.
She's a teacher now.
Teacher of things.
Go ahead. You are fucking still gonna make any callbacks to things from earlier you don't know about. It's okay. Just trust me. I like you. I got you.
Okay. So, I had my car.
Yeah.
Nigga, what?
Okay, go ahead.
Whoa.
I was going back to her with the rope, and now you're going to a car. You got your car.
I have my car, right? And she's like, oh, could you pick me up from class?
Yeah, you're swerving all around the road. Yeah, go ahead.
I pick her up, and like I know that she had fucked Chuck. And I'm just there driving. I'm like, oh yeah, everything's fine. Like I'm psychotic. So yeah, I'm psychotic. So I'm just driving. I'm acting like everything's normal. We get back to the house, and I say, you know, I'm gonna fuck this bitch one last time.
Oh,
Because I'm gonna fuck her one last time.
Oh,
That's why she had the robe on.
right. You fucked her. And last time,
Fucked
she
one last
throws
time.
the robe on.
I get my fucking leather jacket on.
Yeah.
I fucking put my leather jacket on. I get up, and then I head for the door. She said, where are you going? I said, nigga, I'm gone. And then I went to the car, and she ran outside in her robe. I can remember this vividly. It is very traumatic, but I'm telling you because I'm on Kill Tony. And then I was like,
Very smart.
more than devil, nigga. You let me sell my fucking soul on this show.
You're killing it, bro.
That's...
You heard D-Madness. D-Madness said trust. He's absolutely spot on there. He knows about fucking. He doesn't need to see me to know how good I am at this. He can feel it. There's an energy. D-Madness Day, by the way, is Valentine's Day. This Wednesday is playing at the Skylark Lounge, 6 to 8. Go ahead.
Just as sad. I mean, that's not the first vicious one I went through. I also, hold on.
I got some vicious story. She comes out in the robe, and then you say what?
Fuck you, bitch, I'm gone.
Did she say why?
No. She figured out after, but it took her. I went and drove
You talked to her afterwards.
Yeah, we still
You're
talking
like, hey, you fucked Chuck. And she's like, you know, I don't care. I love it.
Okay.
It was all set up for that. This was trying to get there the whole time. I love you react to my jokes how black people react to magic tricks. Like, get the fucking down. This guy's got demon powers. How did he get to that joke? How the fuck? You'd run away right now if you knew which direction you
If I wasn't on Kill Tony, I would have ran out. Yes.
Hell yeah.
I also went through another vicious phone.
Yeah. I want to talk to you all fucking night.
I drove. We went all the way to Mexico. It was her birthday.
Right? What is right, white lady?
So,
You went to Mexico.
went to Mexico. Everything was fine. Everything was great. You know, nigga, I'm that nigga. So, yeah. So,
Me too. That's how I feel on the
I
inside.
feel the energy. You do kind of feel niggly. Not full.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah. I got 2 black organs in my heart. Nothing.
Mexico,
Yeah.
right? Fucking, we're in Mexico having a great time, going zip lining, doing all these white activities I've never done, like swimming and shit. So we're fucking in Mexico. I go through the bitch's phone. You know who she's texting? This is a great time.
Usher.
No, not Usher, nigga, child. No, man. She is texting the most randomest person. She's texting Marlon Wayne's son.
Oh my god.
Sean Wayne.
Yeah.
And this nigga, this is a little nigga. He's like 17.
Yeah.
And she's, you know what she said to him? He's like, what are you doing? He's like, what are you doing in Mexico? And she's like, oh, I'm on a girls trip.
Oh my god.
Fuck you, Natalie.
Oh my god. She's like, I'm on a girls trip. Look at all these leather pants, I swear. Deshaun Johnson. Anything for Deshaun? Are you crazy? Looking, you should be.
No, I'm just saying, because of ExpressVPN, I will allow you to come to the club if you can do a 5-minute set Thursday.
1,000%. I'm here.
There you go. 5 minutes, you're fucked. And the double gun, Boneside, Big Joe Buck. Welcome to the family.
Good seeing you. just like on autopilot. I hope you enjoy it. The truth creates so many people, players, people moving player. And I can give you 100 blocks on face. I think King Steve. But our one and only Yossi Saunders is in America. It looks good over there in his place. Smack ice cream store. Rules and custard. Concrete. I want to eat concrete. What is this concrete thing? Wow. Best pine purchase from Common River. Get out quick. Here over Hagashi. I was river in Lakewood. You was in
Here on Kill Tony.
Very hard to find in
One of my first jokes was comparing myself with Stephen Hawking, but in light of the recent controversy, I want to clarify, I don't like children. The closest I've ever been to Epstein Island was Chuck E. Cheese. I was just trying to steal pizza, and one kid came up to me, and he's like, this animatronic thing is broken. Fuck you, kid. This is why I don't like you guys. I could never keep up with all the kids running around. Hawking must have had turbo on his fuck chair. From now on, I'm just going to compare myself to someone less problematic like Helen Keller. At least until we find out something like, just cause she couldn't see, hear, or speak, didn't mean she wasn't a handsy bitch. Excuse me, Miss Keller, my balls aren't braille.
The great Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Right down the barrel. His own position, his own perspective, material that only he can do. Another absolutely fantastic set, Aaron. How are we feeling tonight? How's it going? What's shaking? Other than your left hand. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh my god. Oh shit.
So this week is actually my 1-year Kill Tony anniversary. I want to try something different here. Can I be real for a sec?
Repeat that again. You don't have to type it all the way out, do you? Oh, you do.
I want to be real for a sec.
Yeah.
Growing up in my situation was really shitty. I wanted to be understood, and nobody wanted to listen, and it made me depressed for 25 years. Then I started therapy and comedy and got on Kill Tony, and now I'm making a living having fun. People care what I have to say, and it's partly because I work 80 hours a week like I have 8 arms. But it all started here. You're always doing what you can to help, and I really appreciate that.
Damn. Don't touch me, ever, for the rest of the history of the show. Don't touch me. Wow. Thank you, Aaron. That's very, very sweet of you. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. The type of love that I feel from you, I really can only describe and by typing it through a phone and having a robot voice speak back to you.
I'm speaking the language of comedy, which turns out to be my real voice, from a guy who has always wanted to be heard. Thank you. You're like the Jesus of the special needs community. Please don't die. If you die, we are all fucked.
It is true, except I actually exist, unlike, Jesus. But I do. I text with you quite often. You are one of the nicest human beings, a true Canadian, not like that last guy that was up here. Have you ever seen him do stand-up? Deshaun Johnson, he's from Toronto. Funny guy. You don't remember him? The one black guy in Toronto? You were too busy crossing the other side of the street when you saw him?
They're all black, dude.
Yeah, he's like, Deshaun's like, there's no way I can get the watch off this guy's left wrist. I don't know what's going on here.
Calm down.
That shit is more crooked than Hillary Clinton. I don't know what's going on in there. Is that thing reaching? Is it stay the same? Has it always been at that angle? It's kind of going backwards. It's getting tighter.
Yeah, it seems like you're trying to grab your own wrist right now. It's some type of jujitsu or something like that. It is absolutely incredible. The clock is about to strike 3:30 here on your left hand. Here he goes. He got my 3:30 joke. That's what that was. Little Canadian. There's a transaction currency exchange.
Can you get me a gift card for stem cells?
We might be able to actually do something. We are friends with the Great Brigham over at Ways to Well, which actually famously injects stem cells into people and heals them rapidly and does miraculous stuff. The reason why Aaron Rodgers was ready for the playoffs and the Jets not completely blown it is because of Austin's own Ways to Well. I would be interested to see what would happen if we injected your wrist with stem cells. It seems like it couldn't fucking hurt, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure it's not going to get any worse. Is that something you'd actually want to do? Yeah, okay, let's fucking try it. That'll be a fun episode. Just keep some Narcan on deck and fucking
Do a GIF animation.
holy shit, the fucking, hold on, Deshaun Johnson's inside is to get back to his seat real quick. Look at this fucking white guy. Old believes a long walk.
How can it get any worse? Fall off and stop getting caught on shit.
That is true. Anything else crazy going on? Anything you want to promote or plug or anything like that?
I got jumped on 6th Street on New Year's, so I bought a taser cane online. I'm so excited to electrocute someone.
Oh my god, you have a taser cane? That's a thing? So you're actually going to try to fight somebody back?
Next time someone tries to jump me, I'm going to taser them on one side until they look like me. Pretty soon, all of 6th Street is going to look like a scene from a zombie movie.
D loves it. You're a freak. What else?
On the way here, a crackhead comes up to me, and this is not a joke. He says, "Oh my God, do you have the polio?" "No, but I have the thunder."
I don't get that one.
Oh, the electric cane. Okay. Polio.
Well, I thought I was addicted to my phone.
Alright, D-Madness is out of control.
I'm pretty sure I saw Joe list the action bar play. I'm pretty sure I saw Joe list naked at the Chuck E. Cheese. Naked in the ball pit.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Is this true, Joe? He's ratting you out over here.
One time.
Okay, Aaron,
If they found a way to combine me and Joe, we might make one full person.
holy shit. Anything else, Aaron? You're fucking killing. You're fantastic.
You look like Caillou if he recovered from brain cancer.
Oh my god, you're just roasting Joe? How dare you? I put you out in front of these great comedians, you just come out and fucking burn bridges that you can barely walk across. That's absolutely incredible.
He started it.
Look, anytime you make fun of somebody, just remember there's 5 fingers pointing back at you. Anything else, Aaron?
I'm sorry. Do you want that?
Sure. Is this a shirt? All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely adorable. Aaron Belisle, here we go. You gonna plug something or promote something?
This weekend I'm gonna be in Halifax, then I'm going to the Ohio area. March 21st I'm at Wise Guys in Vegas, and then Wichita. Come out and get your tickets at mutecomedian.com.
Mutecomedian.com. No doubt about it. Go see them. Support these fucking gangsters that we have reigning the
defending golden ticket winner, one of the few, the proud, an absolute lightning cane of jokes. One more time for the great Aaron Belial, everybody. We started a little late. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Daisy Hart, everybody. Daisy Hart.
Hi, everybody. I'm Daisy. I'm the world's worst Asian. I'm allergic to shellfish, so no sushi dates for me. I also delivered my first baby at 18. I'm Asian. I already ruined that one. I was going to say I'm not actually a Mexican. Since I delivered at 18, it was an emergency delivery for one of my friends, and I made the horrible life decision of becoming a nurse that night because I delivered a super preemie baby. And, 10 years later, lots of trauma later, I learned through therapy that, I can try to make a joke about my life and hope that it comes out funny. But looking at your face, it's not coming out funny tonight. But also, I had some one-liners like, guys that do yoga, are you guys able to suck your own dicks? Because I'd really love to learn how to do that so I can increase my hyper independence, as my Uber driver told me it's called. But my doctor says it's probably just a control freak issue. So that's why I like to do things where I'm in control, like making boys into sissies. So there we go.
Okay, Daisy Hart, welcome. I love it, treating this like a true therapy session up here.
Yeah, free therapy for the week. I had to skip last week.
Okay. Hi, Daisy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I actually have only done like a burlesque comedy, like sexy story thing at Poor Choices one time, like last year.
Okay. What made you want to come here where there's millions of viewers with no real practice?
Well, I did actually practice and like totally forgot everything whenever I got out here, which is just kind of like my little 6th grade talent show where we came out with no microphones and tried to sing, so it was like reliving that trauma all over again. But no, it's totally fine.
Okay, a lot of trauma. You have big crazy eyes, Daisy. Tell us more about you.
I have very big eyes for Asian.
Are you really Asian? Are you sure about that?
I'm a first-generation American.
What kind of Asian are you?
Filipino. So the Mexican of Asians.
How Filipino are you?
Half.
And what's the other half?
Portuguese, which I hear is the cause of slavery. So we'll learn that this year.
A lot of sad fun facts.
Sorry, yeah.
Jolis, what do you think about Daisy here?
Well, she forgot her act, and I wish I could also.
I apologize. I really hoped that it would be better, but I came with a friend for both of our first times and didn't think that both of us would get on here. Like, I thought once he got on, like, I was like, in the clear.
Your friend also got on?
Yeah.
Who's your friend?
Roy Mendoza.
Oh,
so, was that bad? I told him to practice.
Well, I'll tell you, you did exactly as good as he did.
Exactly what
did he tell you? Did you guys get to talk in between this?
No.
You don't know. He's retired for life.
I'm
literally retired. He retired.
He was the drummer at church forever for him.
Is that what he was? That's how you know him?
No, not through church. I know him through like an insurance sales job, which is even worse.
Oh my god. It's all real. This is incredible.
Yeah.
This is the story of an evening. 200 people sign up and fucking you two get pulled out of this guy.
I know. I really thought I had like other jokes saved up, but.
Do you have other jokes? Are you remembering them now?
Not now that I'm looking at your face. So, I mean, a lot of my jokes are like about turning boys into sissies. And
why? Why would you do that in real life?
I mean, I really want to. Like,
let's talk about your real life.
My real life. So I like tend to turn boys into that point where they question their sexuality. You know.
I can kind of see why.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit masculine for being a girl.
What's masculine about you?
I don't know. Just my vibe, maybe. Hopefully.
Maybe, hopefully? You think so?
I'm super confident about that, as you can tell.
Where do you live?
Here in Austin.
And you think you're masculine?
I mean, for a girl, like, I'm not as girly as girly girls. I'm not good at girl stuff.
That's what every girl says.
I mean, some girls do that. Some girls are good at it. You know, they can contour the same when I take my makeup off, so
When you take your makeup off, okay, you look the same.
pretty much the same.
What do you look like without glasses?
Like this.
Okay, alright,
Like I can see less a little bit.
okay. Yeah, you definitely don't
You
look
look better. No, just you look great.
That was a good one.
You look great.
Almost got a laugh there. You got a but it was close. At least it was some kind of a reaction.
A little bit.
That's good. You're getting closer to being compelling, Daisy.
Oh.
So you're allergic to shellfish. You had to help a chick have a baby when you were 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't mean to say like I delivered it with a clothes hanger, but
And you want to learn how to suck your own dick?
I mean, if I had a dick, I would definitely want to learn how to suck it. I feel like it'd be very efficient that way.
Seems like you want one.
I do. I've tried a few on, with the strap-on sets. You get to pick your own
So
size.
you've been before.
Yeah.
You enjoy that more than being with a man?
I'm 50-50. I'm very in the unicorn land of people.
How old are you?
How old do I look?
40.
40? I always tell people I'm 40. Do I really look 40?
Yeah.
It's
It's your eyes. It's your eyes. Yeah. Like, you've seen a lot with those eyes.
I have seen a lot. I was forced into like childhood nursing sleepover. Yeah, my parents had a care home, so like I worked with old people like the whole beginning of my life, and then I've been a nurse the whole rest of my life since then. So
I'm tired. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired too.
It is.
Like I gotta take an internal sleep.
Whatever trauma that you've suffered is like airborne. You carry it with you. It's contagious.
I was really hoping that I had like healed enough to come out and make it funny, and then like have a good time with it.
I think you're having a good time. It's usually my Asian fetish. Like
I mean, it's a good thing you're getting married though. You found one, so
there you go.
You tricked her into it.
Look, she knows her stuff. You are right. You tricked her into
All
it.
that money.
Daisy, anything interesting about your life before we let you go?
I've done a lot of awake liposuction and tummy tucks, so that's really fun.
What do you mean you've done that?
I worked for a company that does, I worked in surgery before as a nurse, but I didn't realize when I did my interview that our company does the
Isn't it weird when you're doing surgery and you're the one in the corner that just keeps cutting herself?
I mean, I don't really cut myself too much. I'm scared of my own blood.
You're scared
But I'm really good at cutting people's tummies.
Really? They would let you do that?
And they let you with a cauterizer. You do tummy tucks and get rid of all that extra skin that the girls get after they have all the babies.
They would let you?
Well, me and the doctors, so, the doctors that are like, the surgeons that are okay with you, doing more, they let you do a little bit more because they're training you. So, I mean, you're just cutting off skin that's going to go in the garbage anyways, so.
Right. Okay, Daisy. Well, very interesting. Here's
something more scary that
can you catch?
I don't
catch
know.
like a boy. You think you're so manly. Put your glasses on.
I don't know if that's going to make it any better. I'm still Asian.
You're so manly for a girl. Here comes the joke book. Oh, that's unfair. I'm just kidding. There she goes. Daisy Hart, everybody. Daisy Hart. Yikes. Okay, your final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Cody Odell, everyone. Cody Odell. Here he is, Cody Odell.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Do I just decide to start, I guess? I've never done this. How's it going, guys? I was listening to this podcast, and this guy was like, these OnlyFans girls aren't traditional women. Right? I was like, this guy's clearly never heard of the oldest job in the world. Clearly, y'all have never heard of the oldest job in the world, have you? Hey! OF girls are traditional. Right? All right. I've been looking for an apartment. I saw a listing and it said the walls were painted agreeable gray. And I have a problem with that. We don't even agree on how to spell gray. And other people spell wrong. Right. Exactly.
like I could have done better, but you know.
That's an honest
I
answer.
could have done better.
Cody, how long have you been doing stand-up?
14 years.
What do you mean? What do you mean you've been doing it for 14 years?
I, for a while, came back. I know I'm a musician mostly before I did comedy, and then my band quit, so just...
Years in the game, Joe. You ever seen Cody Odell up there?
No, I've never seen Cody before. I'm interested that your whole band quit. I don't like to be mean. I'm not a mean guy, but that's really the worst stand-up set I've ever seen ever.
From a band, person in a band, or just...
No, any person.
Any person.
That was tremendously bad.
Yeah.
I love it.
I don't know if I can try to be that bad and succeed.
Shows like I'm not good at being mean, but watch this.
That was really
I love that reaction, Joe. That might be one of my favorite reactions to anybody doing anything ever. Like you're literally like, I've never seen him before. Like you're cracking up. Unbelievable. Cody, I think I've seen you around town playing music. What do you do musically?
I'm a drummer and vocalist.
You're a vocalist?
Yeah.
Okay, can we do like a song that you can do, a song that these guys can do?
We can do what starting you guys want to do.
This is going to be one of those moments where you realize this guy should never try stand-up again.
I said this is one of my favorite songs.
Can we make a deal real quick before we do this? Because I can tell this is going to kill. I'm going to do the opposite because I am in full control and the creator of the show. I want to do the opposite of what we did with Roy Mendoza. I think that if you do great, you should retire from stand-up comedy. Do we have a deal? Can we possibly retire you from stand-up here today?
I was literally sitting over here in this bar, and I was thinking, like, I sold out the love of my life for comedy, and then I came in here, and this was, no, it's fine. I'm just like,
hold on, Cody.
I gotta do it, I guess. It's like infected me.
Stick with me here. When you say you sold out the love of your life for comedy, what exactly do you mean? Because I think it's the only thing you're ever going to sell out in your entire life.
Just like pursuing comedy. I did it like wholesale.
Because of that?
Yeah, well, I became an asshole, so I ruined the relationship.
How's it become an asshole?
I'm going out till like 4 o'clock in the morning in New York City, getting fucked up, and wow, I quit drinking like almost 2 years ago. So
it's something I'll never stop doing is stand-up comedy.
I'm gonna do it because I love it. I don't care if I make it like in a sense. I know I'm funny. I may have not had a good set tonight, but there's been people that have had a great set and they fucking suck. So you guys are great. I love y'all. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, and so yeah, I'm done with it to not get bad on one, even although this is
Hold on, Cody, stick with me here. I don't want you to have a mental breakdown live in front of 1 million people. I'm going to help you through this. When you say there's people that have had a great set and then they suck, you mean like they only have a minute of good material and then they come back and it gets rougher?
I'm saying like I've seen somebody do it for like 4 months and murder a room. But then I've seen somebody that do it for a long period of time and like might just not have a good set. Right. That's kind of how it goes.
Worst set Joe has ever seen in his life.
Yeah, that's crazy. You must not have been a very.
Let me ask you this: 14 years in the game. Was that a newer minute? The gray.
That's a newer minute for sure.
Okay, how about this? How about we do 14 years? Your best, most effective joke you've ever written in 14 years. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. 14 years. This is the best joke ever from Cody Odell.
I think Disney ruined relationships just because they set the bar too high. I just like am I right? I mean, like, do y'all anybody have a castle here? Like the Beast, even. He was a mutant. He had an enchanted castle, right? Like, of course she's not gonna be satisfied with my one bed, one bath. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not taking a girl on a magic carpet ride. Like maybe a magic Kia ride. Just be like, I can show you a mortgage. Shining, shimmering interest. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let someone co-sign a whole new loan, a dazzling rate? You never knew. No one to tell us no. You need collateral. That's the end of this joke.
All right. That's better than the first minute. Let's end it with a song. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's great that there's no more of a desire. But quiet stuff, that's tremendous. When you have that kind of stigma, that kind of yearning for that desire, and on the flip side, you have that kind of yearning for the desire for the connection to the right way.
All right. Okay, Cody Odell, honestly, before I thought you should retire from stand-up and be a musician, now I think you should retire from both. But here you go with a little joke book. There he goes, Cody Odell, ladies and gentlemen. These musicians, something else. Go to MatthewTM.org, check out Matt Muelling's new single, and go to JohnDees.bandcamp.com, check out his whole repertoire of music there. Again, D Madness Days, Valentine's Day, check him out at the Skylark Lounge 6 to 8. All right, Jesus Christ, the last 2 bucket pulls. I'm sure there's a few people watching online that have killed themselves and won't even get to see the final comedian of the night. He's a legend, everybody. He is the only, actually he's not. We have 2 living members of the Hall of Fame now. David Lucas has also joined the fray. But this man, record for most sets, most interviews, most everything. Some people call him the Sultan of San Antonio, the Duke of Davenport, the Islander of the British Isles, the Tijuana Tornado, the Des Moines Drowning. Dude, ladies and gentlemen, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Montgomery, everybody.
I just would like to first off say, Cody, the singing wasn't that much better, you fucking idiot. And I swear to God, I felt a little threatened when he was like, oh, some people have good minutes. I'm thinking, dude, fucking kill yourself. Okay, they recently found 3 Chiefs fans frozen to death in their buddy's backyard. Apparently, right before they died, one of them said, wouldn't it be cool if we watched the Super Bowl with Toby Keith? They're in hell. I'm insinuating they're in hell. Okay. Real quick housekeeping note, if anybody finds a Tamagotchi pet lying around, please return to Red Band. He was going to feed it, but he was too hungry and it fell out of his pocket. Knuckles from the Sonic universe is getting a standalone film. Not to be outdone, Kirby from the Nintendo universe is getting a standalone OnlyFans. Apparently, Kirby has a special talent that I had to see to believe in. Yeah, it's true. Kirby swallows that shit whole. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
1 minute, 15 seconds from the legend, the man that's done it more than anyone ever has in the history of the show, The Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery.
And yeah, I mean, I would honestly like to see that piece of shit Cody try to do this fucking week in and week out. Just by his stinky fucking attitude, Tony. I swear to God, right off the bat, it's like he thinks he can. Dude, you could never do this shit, you piece of shit. I'm back there fucking getting way too high. I hear that fucking idiot come up on the stage. I'm literally worried about the Tamagotchi pet from Red Band. That's all I'm thinking about. Okay.
He kind of did have a terrible attitude. That part did stand out to me where he goes, some people have a good set and then they suck. Like, it's like, well, yeah, but you want to have more good sets than bad sets. But
as we do the math, you fucking dumbass.
Seriously, it's these fucking delusional fucking weirdos in this fucking place.
I love it. Oh, your mustache blew up just then. It almost blew off. That's incredible. I didn't know you could do that. That's it.
Well, it was actually a $400 surgery I got this past Thursday, Tony.
What did they do exactly?
They added more hair. They got hair from the back of my head, kind of back here.
Where there's hair, yeah.
And yeah, they did an implant. They started out, I'm thinking about implants on the top of my head, Tony. I was actually...
have you thought about perhaps taking some of your beard hairs and putting it on the top?
Tony, I look like a black person. They're all frizzy. Move on, aboard. No, but yeah, Tony, I don't think you can work.
That mustache is flying every which direction tonight. It is amazing that we have done this publicly for so many years, and every week you find new things. This mustache thing is killing me.
You don't think it's funny, you fucking idiot? I've been looking at you this whole fucking time. You seem like a real weirdo. I see your nasty looking sitting right beside you now.
You know who that is. That's the great actor Edward Norton right there. I don't know if you know that. He was the Incredible Hulk.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a star-studded audience. The great Matthew McConaughey is watching from the look, you idiot. This white trash retard. The Matthew McConaughey. I didn't even know he was here. You fucking idiot. Shut up. It's a star-studded audience. A lot of hip people been getting into Kill Tony lately.
Yeah, I actually got a letter. Tony brings that up because I got a letter from the founder of Vitamix. He's a really nice old man these days, but yeah, he wants me to be their new sponsor. Not to bring it up because of the sponsorship, but yeah, the Vitamin. I mean, it's like the dude. He's a fucking legend. I grew up. Tony, I did this weird thing. When I was in Salt Lake City, I started buying coins on an infomercial.
Oh, God, no.
I swear to God, no. I bought $500 worth of coins, and if I sell each one individually, they're going to make me $2,000. I got a couple of them. I spent $1,000. I have 4,000.
How much did you spend on the $500 worth of coins?
I don't know. I mean, I spent $1,500.
You spent $1,500 on $500 worth of coins?
Yeah, if I sell, no, it's worth. I bought 2 packs. It was worth $4,000. So I'm looking at tripling my money.
Wow. And you plan on doing this coin by coin, perhaps audience members? What's your plan of executing this exactly?
I don't know. I got to figure it out. I did just recently start. I've been a big eBay lurker for many years, and I'm finally starting to make my presence known on eBay. I'm posting everything. I'm doing these pictures of these coins. I started drawing as well, Tony. I've gotten really good at drawing the Kennedy half dollars. I have so many half dollars that are about to be on the market on my eBay site, but you can't, honestly, I have an eBay site. I don't know. I might have to hang all this up.
Where can people find your eBay site at?
Williams Coins on eBay. Just Williams Coins is my shop.
Okay. There's going to be a lot of people looking at Williams Coins. I implore you in the next 3 weeks to actually build that eBay. The way you looked at me made me think that you may have been kidding, and I took it a little serious.
Yeah, did you think that was funny, Edward Norton, you fucking idiot? I hated you and the Hulk, you dumbass. Why did you have to destroy...
Oh, I have bad news. There actually is a Williams Coins already. 24,000 items sold, 534 followers, and bad news, they have much better coins than you have, than you are offering.
Tony, that is my actual eBay site. I wanted to get it out tonight. I have been selling coins on eBay for the past, 10 years, so I was trying to think of a creative way to get it out
there. But yes, that is actually, I've made a lot of money on that. So
Wow, that is incredible. I had no idea about this coin business. I'm always finding out new, very interesting, intriguing things about you. Such a compelling subject. You were out last week with a sinus infection. Would you like to tell us about that?
I was. I'm going to be honest with you all at the very beginning. I can always tell I'm starting to get sick when I just start getting so hungry. I have this insane appetite. I'm starving, just walking around the apartment, just looking. I'm like, what do I have? Fucking macaroni in there? What do I have? I got macaroni, but hold on, where's the milk in there? And then it's like, wait, I got the milk. Do I have the butter in this fucking one? I just get so starving, Tony, and I have to start walking around. And then I start eating peanut butter crackers, and I'm like, oh yeah, sure enough, I got a sinus infection. I'm coughing everywhere. I'm eating peanut butter crackers everywhere. I'm waiting to call your ass, Tony, and I'm scared to death. I'm gonna think Tony's gonna be so angry.
You didn't wait till the last minute. You waited till about 20 minutes before the show started last week to let me know you were really stalling.
And hold on, why was that so funny? I always like you, Michael, but why was that so funny? Okay, but yeah, no, I honestly was sick, Tony. I swear I was sick.
I believe you.
Okay.
Now I'm starting to not believe you, though. I did believe you, but now the way you're telling me.
I promise I was sick.
Tell us some more of your symptoms. What kind of symptoms did you have?
It's horrible. I started playing The Last of Us 2 Remaster again, and they have this new game mode. No, Tony, I've started having these horrible nightmares. We have this plant situated in the bedroom, and it looks like somebody's head, and I wake up, and I think there's zombies in there, and the first time it happened, I said, oh, hello?
What were you eating at the time?
My girlfriend was like, why would you? It's a zombie. You probably shouldn't.
What were you eating when you were playing these games? Rattle off some food for us.
Shit. I was eating that macaroni attack! You know I was eating that macaroni attack!
It's macaroni and cheese, for those of you that don't understand.
And prunes. The prunes have been helping my bowel movements. Tony, I took a shit today that was, I swear to God, 3 feet long. I had to get it out of the water to fucking get my tape measure out. I had to figure out how to use the tape measure to measure it because the shit is so fucking floppy, man. So then I had to tape measure that shit, Tony. It was fucking nasty, and there's shit everywhere, and I'm trying another puzzle tonight.
What's on the puzzle this week? What type of... Oh, the mustache almost blew completely off on that one. What kind of puzzle are you doing this week?
It's weirdly enough, it's a bunch of Jewish people that look like him. It's
oh wow, spotted again.
Yeah, it's wow. Oh my gosh. Are you a Gentile? You're Jewish as well. Okay, cool.
Wow, that almost hit the ceiling on that one. The mustache is climbing the walls. All right, hold on a second here. William, what are you passionate about this week before we let you go? Joe, you've seen William before. What'd you think about this performance?
Many times. I love to tell me straight. I'm still rattled. Tell me what you think. I'm still rattled from the last guy. I'm not going to sleep. I feel terrible.
It is incredible.
Let me ask you a question about what you thought about my set. I don't really give a shit about that fucking idiot before you. Just answer Tony's question. I thought the set was lights out. Killer. You don't believe that. Really, I don't believe you. So, and it's fine. Everybody's allowed to have their own opinion. So I loved it. I still love it. Still going.
Yeah. It is true. And to think right now, Cody Odell is walking down the street, probably with his hands in his pockets, pretending like nothing went wrong tonight. Rationalizing, like, yeah, I had a bad set this time, but I'm going to go back and I'm going to fucking show them. Because when they see some other jokes that I've written over the last 14 years, you know, that relationships be like Disney World was just the tip of the iceberg, the tip of the spear.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of promise. If he just sticks with it, I think he really can turn it around. I mean, it's 14 years, whatever Rabbi's doing it, 20 years, and still...
You're at the dolphin pussy again, you dumbass. I'm kidding. I love you, Red Band.
Aw, they love each other. Red Band, you want to tell him that you love him too?
I love you.
Oh, too. Oh my God, what a magical moment. I feel like Red Band's about to propose again.
You know,
Uh-oh. Look at this. Look at this. All right. William, anything else before we let you go? Anything you want to promote or anything like that?
Just everybody is so sweet. Anybody who's ever gotten a cameo is so sweet. Tony, we are fucking, I'm balls deep in those motherfuckers right now. That's honestly, I was so scared about getting this on. It's Valentine's Day. I've been doing a bunch of happy Valentine's Days messages to people. It's been a whole lot of fun and I greatly appreciate it, but it starts turning into my biggest fucking nightmare when it seems like every fucking thing that comes out of my mouth okay, I don't know where I was going.
Okay.
Abort.
Where are your tickets on sale? You have some upcoming tour dates, correct?
Yeah, you can just find it on my Instagram. Yes, I'm going to a number of places.
There you go.
Excited.
Find it on his Instagram.
Find it on my Instagram. I don't know. I need somebody to help me build a website. I mean, I gave some fucking idiot fucking $20,000 like 4 years ago. And
Were those coins or actual money or?
No, it was actually money. It was traveler's checks. And he was like, so now he has my fucking domain name. I was trying to get William Montgomery Comedy. It's turning into a fucking, I'm about to sue his fucking ass.
It wasn't Deshaun, was it?
It could have been. We never found out what his actual scam was. But I will tell you this, my friend. It's an easy-to-build website if you just take the one simple step of going to Squarespace. The one that begins with SQU would be that one, Red Band. Oh, my God. And using the simple promo code, which this is back when it was kind of hard to find on the thing, because they used to send the whole goddamn thing.
Yeah, I've so appreciated all the really good messages.
This is good stuff.
Oh my gosh.
There it is. It's Tony, the promo code Tony. Go to squarespace.com, save 10% on your first purchase of a website or domain. Okay. William, anything you're passionate about?
Yeah, I've been.
You can eat some mac and cheese when you get home, maybe?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I gotta heat up the oven. The microwave stopped working.
Your microwave stopped working?
Yeah, Tony. I mean, I've had a really bad day tonight. Yeah, it's fucking. I'm trying to heat up my eggs earlier in the microwave when I wake up.
Have you ever thought about boiling the noodles for your macaroni and cheese?
There
he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. We did it again. Joe List. Tell us what your UFC's coming up. Joe List. What's the website?
ComedianJoeList.com.
Yes, ComedianJoeList.com. He's on tour everywhere. Your special is?
3 specials on YouTube. They're all there. You can see all.
It's all under Joe List Comedy?
Absolutely. Yeah.
There you go. How about one more time for the great Joe List? Come on. The drawing from Ryan J. Evo is in. It's fucking awesome. He draws every episode while the show happens. RyanJEvo.com. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up. Whoa! The newest member of the regime, Casey Rocket, with the motherfucking crab claws. That's an instant classic. Guys, they're gonna play us out. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, John Dees, and Matt Mueling. Thank you to all of our sponsors: Gel Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, CM Smokehouse, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, Whole Law Firm, and Connect Mobile Health, Red Band.
San Diego, check out me and Casey Rocket and a couple other people in July, AmericanComedyCode.com.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the two-night super mega event, the biggest in Kill Tony's history. Travel, go there, we'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I'm doing until 2025. We releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony H. That's fucking night of their lives, everybody. You did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. You guys excited? Thanks to our friends Shell Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Connect Mobile Health, and Asphalt 3D made us this super cool thing. This magnet bucket pull thing that now I can keep all the names that I pull out in order and in position. It's like state-of-the-art 3D printing. Shout out to our friend Asphalt 3D. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? God damn it, son of a bitch. On the horns, Carlos Sosa. Raul Vallejo. And Fernando Castillo. Not to be confused with the great Michael Gonzalez. And then on the diverse side of the room, we have the mortician Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Bees on the keys, and the Dark Force D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Sorry, what? Have you assumed now, what if the kid is blind? So what he finds, he can't really walk through it himself.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Every single week, I have at least one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week is no different. I love this show because I take great pride in not only pulling names out of the bucket and introducing people to comedians that are getting their start or perhaps breaking into the industry, but another one of the amazing things that I think we do here is we introduce to you or remind you of some of the great fucking existing comedians that are about to change the goddamn game. This is one of those guys, an absolute monster. You know him from his hit podcast, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great and powerful Matt McCusker, everybody! Fuck yeah! His second time ever on the show. The first one being the New Year's Eve episode. This is his first time at Kill Tony at the mothership. Home field advantage. One of the newest residents of Austin, Texas.
Thank you.
Tilting the polarization of the Austin comedy scene. One of my favorite comedians. How's it going, Matt?
Pretty good. Thank you for the introduction, though.
Matt's on tour, mattmccusker.com for tickets, and of course, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Shane Gill is taping SNL this week. We got Matt McCusker on the #1 live comedy show in the world. So fuck you, Shane. So welcome, Matt. You did New Year's Eve. That show was fucking awesome, crazy. We're gonna have fun here again. You remember how it works? 175 people tonight signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And they have to wrap it up then. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I pull the name out. They go. They grab that person from the bar across the street. Poor choices, which is what we're going to see a lot of people make tonight. And we will begin with one of our regulars, everybody. Now, some of you might not know yet, but there is a new regular that starts every episode of the show. He's a goddamn force of nature. You probably know him from his hit appearances on, of all things, Kill Tony. I present to you one of the top young rising comedians in the world, Austin's own. This is Casey Rocket.
It's really good to hear your voice saying my name. All right, oh yeah, Sirius XM radio. All right, very cool. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I got a softball game after this. So it's not a beer league; it's a fentanyl league. Should be pretty fun. Just me and the boys shooting up, sleeping on the ball field. So should be a good time. Most of you probably know me as the creator of the smartwatch, but I also donate to a number of successful charities, most notably the Reverse Ice Bucket Challenge. That's where I dump a bucket of hot water on somebody who has ALS. Easy money. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at this guy rubbing his eyes. You're not dreaming, sweetie. This dude's fast as fuck. All right. Get lost. That's what I do every time I see a police horse. I just gargle his lips a little bit. So many crimes lately, Brainiac. Yeah, it's Biden's America. Police are horses. Okay, we're done. Thank you. Casey Rocket.
The fucking mighty machine of Morocco, Casey Rocket, has arrived to another brand new minute.
Thank you.
So much goddamn fun.
Whee! All right, yeah, fun. I don't know why I thought you were all gonna yell like that too. Okay. Feel good. Okay. You know.
are a fucking phenom. This weekend, for the first time ever in my stand-up comedy history, I took Casey Rocket to a massive theater to open up for me, and it was unfucking believable. If you think he's fun in large, sold-out comedy rooms, you should see him in an unbelievably huge, sold-out theater. His crab walk from side to side is so fast. Have you ever measured it? Like, have you ever measured, like, what's your 40 crab walk?
Oh, crab 40? Yeah, 35.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's about Mach 3. Yeah. Mach 3 or 4. The key is small steps. I don't want to tell you too much, but
he uses the entire stage. I mean, you actually watch him lose like 3 or 4 pounds in 15 minutes on a theater stage. It is absolutely incredible. Your cardio is amazing. How do you stay in shape?
One day at a time, just spending time with my friends. Sitting down with a good book and just hoping for the best. Playing I don't know what I was going to say. Playing something, just hanging with the boys and crabbing a lot. We're doing stand-up all the time, so I have a very specific skill set. It's just crab-based cardio that doesn't translate to almost anything else in life. Except the bedroom, wink, and just fucking crabbing circles around there. Are you close yet?
Where did the crab walk originate from? What was your inspiration?
Honestly, okay, so me and my friend, me and my friend Tommy drank a bunch of Robitussin when we were 15 years old. It's absolutely true. And he was walking around. He was the original crab. I paid him $100,000 for it. We were tripping on Robitussin, and he got really red. He got flushed, probably because it's like poison or whatever. And but at the time, we're like, oh, you're so red. And he was walking around going, crab boy. And I was like, oh my God. It's perfect. And so it became a thing in our friend group that we would all crab around all the time.
Weed, perfect. It is normal. It's amazing. Unbelievable. There was one point, just so that you know what being on the road with Casey Rocket is kind of like. At one point, when we left the airport, one of our amazing producers, the great Christine, says, all right, y'all, we're pulling up to the hotel soon. If I could have your guys' IDs, I'm going to get you all checked into the hotel super quick. You guys can kill a few minutes, and I'll be right back with your room keys. And Casey proceeded to pull out multiple different IDs of different human beings. He had a Blake Shelton.
I had a Punisher one, which is kind of like when people piss me off. Yeah, Blake Shelton. There was what's her name, Billie Eilish. It was a bad girl license, is what it says. I didn't bring it, but
yeah. It is amazing, Casey. You are a sensation. Absolutely hilarious all the time. He has a very interesting diet. You want to tell these people what you eat for breakfast?
What was it? Nitrogen bar. Space. Nitrogen bar, gumball, pat of butter. Yeah. The nitrogen bar is really big, though, so mostly just one of those. Yeah.
Just a reminder of how stupid Red Band is. Just then he goes, really? No, he didn't really eat a nitrogen bar. He was doing comedy.
No, I thought that was an actual like protein bar.
Yeah,
like a protein bar. What is a nitrogen bar?
It's not something that's just...
I mean, it was a joke. It's a fake. What? There could be a protein bar called nitrogen. It sounds exactly like a protein bar.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like some Red Baller thing. Yeah.
Did you ever hit the oxygen bar at the boardwalk?
Where's that?
They used to sell oxygen at the boardwalk at the Jersey Shore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never been to the Jersey Shore. Have you ever done a vodka shot that's like they make it air?
Well, you breathe it in, yeah, that actually is pretty sick, yeah.
Not the same thing.
It free bakes it, yeah, you freebase.
Yeah, you like a freebase. And it's more my speed. Oxygen. What if you was straight up?
I didn't nail the shot though.
Yeah, you faked it.
I faked it.
Hell yeah.
What? Oh, it's so cool, guys. We're so drunk on oxygen.
I love it. Well, Casey, what a great way to get the show started. Did it again. You're an absolute phenom. So much fun on the road. Can't wait to get you back out there more. Make some noise for the great and powerful Casey. Thank you guys. Have fun. And like that, it has begun. I pulled the first name out of the... Do you know what the problem with gay comics is? They're too fucking gay. Like, I'm gay, but you ain't ever gonna catch me skipping. My dad, when he found out I was gay, he took it pretty hard. He was like, Jackson, are you gay? I said, I'm not gonna give you a straight answer. And then he came over, he's like, why you got knee pads but no rollerblades? You know, I'm gay, right? But I'm not an ally. Not an ally. I'm in the axis of powers. It's Germany and Ireland. And my boyfriend broke up with me because he found out I was gay. He took it real hard. He took it right on the chin. Black girl asked me if I say the N-word. I said, ever? Ever, ever? Ever, ever? You know, the N-word like the stove. You gotta touch it at least once. You gotta see that shit's hot. You gotta... Alright, thanks. Jackson, Namey, welcome to the show, Jackson. How long you been doing stand-up? 6 fucking years. 6 fucking years, man. Incredible. Where at? Houston, Texas. That's why I'm good. Okay, sure. That's why. Houston, we know you love pumping for oil. I love it. So welcome, Jackson. This is incredible for you, Matt. Your best friend, Shane, is the newest Bud Light spokesman. This was the one right before him.
He does look like one of those newfangled trans school shooters.
No doubt about it. Liberal arts school shooter. I love it. Jackson, what do you do for a living? I work at a hair store. A hair store? Old ladies come up to me. They're like, what can I do with my weave? I'm like, nothing can have that mark on your head. Oh, shit. You're a bad hair salesman. Cheery ass.
Damn.
Are you good? Nope. Keep dreaming, Jackson. Keep dreaming. I'll let you jerk off to the podcast, though, back at home. I love it. So, how often do you come to Austin to perform?
This is my first time.
Your first time? Wow, 6 years in Houston. This is your first time coming to Austin. And you got pulled out of the bucket first. What are the fucking odds? You're a lucky little gay guy, aren't you? Tell us about some of your escapades. You said you're not that gay, but you seem gay as fuck.
I'm gay as the day is long.
Yeah, and the day might be longer than any of us know. If that's how gay you are. It's like a 48-hour day right here. So tell us about it. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Suck dick.
Okay, well... I'm ratio. Okay, yeah, I know what that is. Okay. You did what?
You sure you don't want to try it?
No, I'm positive.
HIV positive or?
Yeah, keep dreaming. Again, you're just really just, you're so gay, dude. It's incredible. Usually I'm so gay on this show, but you came and you make me look like fucking Red Man. You make me just look like a bear.
So Jackson, what else do you do? What do you do for fun when you're not being gay or doing stand-up?
I just cry a lot.
Do you? What do you cry about?
This dude broke my heart. Mackenzie Joel, fuck you so bad.
Wow, you called him out by name. What
Fuck you, Mackenzie.
Yeah, Mackenzie. You
made the biggest mistake of your life, pal.
Tell us about it. What did he do? How did this go down? I want to know. I want to know the fucking.
So like, he's gay and I'm
We
gay.
know he's gay.
And like, two gays don't necessarily make a. It's, we're both bottoms. We're both bottoms.
Oh, you put the batteries in the wrong way.
The scissoring, it just didn't.
What's scissoring? Yeah, I want to ass to ass.
We're two catty bitches. It didn't work out.
Oh my goodness gracious. So how did it go down? He broke your heart?
He broke my fucking heart.
How did he do it? Tell us, how did the breakup happen? Via text?
No, we went to Orange, Texas and came back and he was like, dang it.
He went to a place in Texas named after a fruit? And you got broken up with?
Everywhere I go is named after fruit.
Alright, you're tagging good jokes with bad jokes here. You're knocking them down. You're knocking them down there, Jackson. So, tell us how it went down. Did he tell you he took you to
I can't do this anymore. I need somebody that will fuck me in the ass.
You wouldn't fuck him in the ass.
I want to be fucked, man.
You just like being fucked.
I just want to be fucked. I don't want to
So
fuck.
how do you come?
Sounds like a good marriage.
Like, very hard. Like,
You come hard while getting fucked in the ass.
if I think of gay shit, I come really hard. Like,
Okay. I still don't really get how gay sex works, believe it or not. I know that sounds suspicious.
there's a G-spot in your asshole.
And it just comes out. You just get hard and then you come? What? You don't like touch it or anything?
If you want to.
Okay. If you're making this harder than it has to be. Jackson, have you ever been with a woman before?
It's a black girl.
Okay. How long ago was that?
Like, shut your ass up, Jackson. Shut your bitch ass up. She didn't like me.
Right.
Damn.
Shut your blind ass up.
She did the right thing. Famously homophobic D Madness on the attack. And he did. He got right in his face there for a second. I don't know if you saw that lean. Oh, shit.
You're looking at my ass, but...
Whoa. D, you were close to his ass, by the way. Jackson just... here, no, D, stop reaching for it. You're not going to get what you're looking for.
It's a trick to get fucked in the ass. Keep that face out of here.
I like Stevie Wonder. Come on.
Okay, Jesus. Jackson. Okay, D, relax, D. Jesus Christ. Alright, Jackson, fun times, congratulations. Dave, sit down, you crazy bastard. Jesus Christ. He does not like gay people. It's a thing. He's like a wild animal. It's like a bear can smell a woman's period. He can smell semen in an asshole, and he does not like it.
You got a lot of attitude, man. A lot of gay attitude.
Yeah, dude.
I like your YouTube special.
Thank you, sir. This guy's not gay at all, dude. My special was like conversion therapy. Just
You think there's enough hope? Like I can find the light. I can.
absolutely, dude.
Okay, tell my dad that. He means like
I'm gonna fuck your dad.
Ever since I've been gay, my dad just work on the fence all day, man. He don't even stop. It's not even broken. He just hate me.
He works on the fence. I'm gonna fuck him on the fence. I'm gonna fuck your dad. Don't worry.
How old are you, Jackson?
I get it.
23.
Do you still live with your parents?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
And what does your dad do for a living?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know what your dad does for a living?
He fucking, I don't know, praise the gay away. I don't know. He's fucking.
Okay.
We're gonna let
You out of here, guys. There you go. When they stop answering, that's when the fun ends. Jackson caught the little joke. Not easy for a gay guy to catch things, but he did it.
I don't know if you know this, D-Madness, but this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
I've used them a few times, Tony, and I'm obsessed with Squarespace. There's no other website building tool I turn to when I need to make a sleek, professional-looking website. With Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace, it's never been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity. Start with a best-in-class website template and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
That's right, Red Band. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products and production inventory and shipping is handled for you, saving you time and money. Plus, sell your products on an online store. Whether you sell physical, digital, or service products, Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. There's no doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/KillTony. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gordon Sumner, everybody. Gordon Sumner. Moving on to Gordon Sumner. Bucket hole number 2. Oh, look, it's the great Heidi, everybody. I forgot to mention we have a new member of the crew. Heidi Bolznig, everyone. You might remember her from the New Year's Eve episode of Kill Tony. There she goes, Heidi, everybody. I'm gonna get her out at a better time, producers. And when the comedian comes out, make some noise one more time for Gordon Sumner, everybody. Gordon Sumner.
What's up, everybody? So I got a problem with Pete Davidson. Okay? He's too tall, he's too good at comedy, and his dick is too big. Okay? But you know what he proves? You can't be great at comedy. You can't be tall and have a father. Anybody here do jujitsu? You look like the kind of guy that does jujitsu. This guy right here. Come on. Let me pause for a second. You look like the kind of guy that does jujitsu. You do jujitsu. Oh my God. I got a problem with jiu-jitsu people too, you know, because first of all, it's very erotic of a sport. You're either a top or a bottom, right? You get this crazy cauliflower eye, and then if you ever want to fight one of these weirdos, they say, all right, come out. It's my time.
Here we go. Gordon Sumner. All right, we started the show with a gay guy and then a faggot. This is exciting. Oh, my God. Gordon, absolutely terrible. Demanding to do crowd work with this tough guy in the front row. He said, do you do jujitsu? And the guy said, better than your comedy. You guys didn't get to hear that, but he got lit the fuck up by a Kill Tony fan in the front row. Be careful what you wish for, trying to bring people into your set. What?
I was scared. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
There you go. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off about 6 years.
Jesus Christ. On and off for 6 years. Oh, Matt McCusker.
So you've been focused more on like selling party sets. Like, what do you got? You're dressed like every perk dealer I knew.
Early 2000s. No doubt about it. Do you sell some kind of drugs?
I used to.
Yeah. What kind of drugs did you sell?
I can't. Well, there's no cops here, right? Coke, weed, right on.
Yeah, coke. Okay. Do you think there's a cop here that's going to get you for drugs that you used to sell?
Or do you still sell them? Listen, I love the $5. Answer the question. Where were you last Friday?
It's like I think it's the hair dye job because it's like blonde, but it's not bleach blonde. It's like the concentrated lemon juice. Remember when people used to?
It might be on the land right now. It's in disguise. It's like Pony Boy from The Outsiders.
There you go, super topical reference for the young kids.
Good God Almighty. He's on the run from that 8-ball he sold 3 years ago.
Gordon, what do you do for a living now?
I'm unemployed.
What was the last job that you had?
I used to drive trucks.
What kind of trucks?
Not quite a CDL level, but like below that, you know.
U-Hauls?
Yeah. Yeah, what kind of trucks exactly? Describe the truck and what would be in the truck.
Big company, and it was below that.
You were a furniture.
Yeah.
You moved furniture.
I used to move furniture, yeah.
And you call yourself a truck driver. And you expected me to just move on with that stealing valor. Stealing valor. That is extreme stolen valor. Unbelievable.
I was a truck driver. Yeah. It was a really big minivan. I was driving it around. Backed it into spaces. It wasn't a big deal.
I could move a lot of boxes.
Did you get fired from the moving company or did you quit?
I quit.
How long ago was this?
It's like a year ago.
You've been unemployed for a year.
Yeah.
So how do you survive? Describe to these people realistically, being honest.
Fucking genius. That's how it's.
Okay, very good. So how do you do it?
There's some listeners here tonight, actually. There are some.
I save money, and then I just decided to.
You save money while moving
comedy,
furniture.
and you know, I
You
rap
saved-
too.
Oh, you're a rapper?
Yeah.
Really? Are you really a rapper? Tell Michael what kind of beat you want. Tell Michael and D Madness what kind of beat you want.
You guys forgot about Dre. You know, it's,
What?
Forgot about Trey.
Forgot about Trey. Yelling? You got that?
Yeah, dude.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
someone a different reason. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre.
No, you just did what they did.
You say
This is karaoke? No, you said you were a fucking rapper. You just did an Eminem impression.
He's Warren G. He's Warren G. So it's only.
I'm not
It's only, dude.
You're not a rapper at all. You just did what they do.
I just try to fucking entertain, you know.
So you're not a rapper.
Try to make people laugh, you know.
That was sick. That was very funny. That was so funny.
Okay. That was just, my mind is literally
I do whatever it takes, okay?
You're doing nothing. You're lying. You just lied to us up here. I'm a rapper, okay? Give us a beat, alright? Then you just did it. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Trey. Like anybody can do that. Anybody can fucking do that. The chick from Houston with her arms crossed can do that. Yeah, she's fucking pissed. Yeah, I can. Finally woke her ass up. I can actually see the American flag. She has uncrossed her arms. Do you have any talent whatsoever in any field? 6 years on and off of comedy. Your rap game is atrocious. You don't rap. Do you do anything? You saved up enough money moving furniture to survive? There's nothing to you.
This guy is just me. The more that I look at him, I'm like, fuck, dude, this is just me. 5 years ago.
I sing too, you know, I sing.
No, you don't.
What is that? What is
Said
that?
he can sing.
Yo.
Thank you. Okay, there he goes, everybody. We're going to keep moving along. There is Gordon Sumner. You been on before? You got a little joke on?
For the first time.
You do now. There he goes. Gordon Sumner, everybody. Okay. We don't need to do that, but you have an open wound on your hand, by the way. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Right on his knuckle. Okay.
Yeah, punching the steering wheel cut is
Make some noise for your next bucket full. Billy Swift, everybody. Billy Swift.
You guys think anybody's ever taken a Viagra recreationally? Like no sexual purpose, just a guy wakes up, he's like, I don't know, man, I want to look good today, you know?
I think we should normalize that shit. You know, all these chicks getting half-price coffees with their tits hanging out. I want to pop a Viagra and try buy a 2008 Toyota, you know? Oh, you sure you can't take $1,500 off the price? Well, how about now, big boy? You know what I mean? 3/4 chub, get a quarter off the price. I'm recently single, and I've realized that I like different things sexually now that I'm single. I've realized that I like to make girls queef. It's just kind of like the trumpets of victory to me, you know? Like, I start hearing this shit get to go, and I start stomping my foot, beating on her stomach, you know, turn her into Mumford and Cunts. You know what I mean? I thank everybody that's for my time.
There he is, Billy Swift, doing comedy. That's our first, I believe, actual set of the night from a human being. Welcome, Billy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years, making the 6-year people look like fucking 1-week people. Unbelievable. Billy, Matt?
I thought he did great, yeah.
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd ask this guy if he did jiu-jitsu right after saying he did.
2.5 years, Billy Swift. Where at?
Orlando,
Florida. Okay. The home of the great Camp Patterson. You know Camp?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We're pretty good friends. Went back, like, when I started, he was around the same time.
Okay. How often do you come to Austin, Texas?
Oh, I just moved here January 1st.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Happy New Year, too.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
What do you do for work, Billy?
I install blinds or shades and shit like
D Madness, be careful. He qualifies as both a blind and a shade, if you know what I mean. I call them shades sometimes, these types of people, you know what I mean? Not to be confused with Slim Shady, whose amazing music we just heard a moment ago. Billy Swift from Orlando. You moved here and you're installing blinds here?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And everything's going good?
Yeah, it's going great. I love the city. It's awesome.
What do you love about Austin, Texas? Tell these people watching from all around the world.
The homeless are a lot, like, crazier here. I like that.
Than in Orlando?
Oh, yeah,
Really?
for sure.
What's crazier here than in Orlando? I was just in LA and I forgot they're different there. It all really depends, I think, what drugs are on the streets. A lot of people with blankets over their heads, publicly urinating. San Francisco, shitting. They shit on the streets for some reason. Tell us about the Orlando homeless. What are they known for?
They're fucking chill. I mean, they don't really do much. You know, they're more heroin guys, so they take naps and stuff.
Yeah, well-rested people out there in the heat of Orlando.
Yeah.
The most magical place on earth.
In Orlando, I lived there for 6-7 years, and then when I moved here, I've never seen a homeless pair of tits before I came here, and I've seen so many. They're a lot.
Yeah, they're not bad either. Oh, there you go. If you clean them up a little, you know. There you go, Red Band working on new material.
Hey, those tits aren't that bad, lady. You want to hop in my Tesla?
Yeah, exactly. Hop in the back with me. We'll let you drive.
Yeah. You got a nice place, mister.
How'd you see her tits? How'd you see her tits? The homeless lady.
She was just out putting them out. I mean, so one lady just wears a tutu. She's just running around top and bottom showing, but she likes that midsection covered up for some reason. But, yeah, I think it's a C-section scar is what she's trying to hide. But she's fighting your guys' city, all right? I don't know. No, but then the other lady was wearing like a muumuu, and she just goes, titties! And fucking kept running down the road. Yeah, she was just making people's day. Wow. I think she just wanted to take a day off, you know?
Wow.
Just get back.
Yeah, just get back to the community, you know?
Y'all motherfuckers be giving me dollars and shit.
This is the one that you see, which is your home. Is it the Moo one?
No, it's the one that's covering up her stomach. I've seen that
I
one.
thought yours was the Moo, since you respond to that kind of language. Because you're a cow.
I got it.
Okay, Billy Swift, what do you do for fun when you're not installing blinds or doing stand-up?
I used to train MMA, and so
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wow, I wouldn't have guessed that. MMA.
Oh, yeah, the bag? Oh, shit, dude.
Just kidding, bro.
Yeah.
MMA did you specialize in?
No, I mean, like, I started doing jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai and then transitioned into MMA once I got older. But I wrestled in high school, did all that kind of stuff. Had one professional fight, or one amateur fight.
How'd that go?
Knocked the guy out by about 52 seconds.
You knocked him out in 52 seconds and then he retired?
Yep. Undefeated, bitch.
Wow.
I'm out.
You're like, oh, she's fucking me. Wasn't a kebab. Okay. There's a fat person MMA joke right there. If Khabib was a kebab, he retired and defeated Khabib. Retired and defeated kebab.
Come on, fucking laugh, people. Laugh.
Food kebab. Okay. I love it. So what made you retire after only one fight?
I just got burnt out, man. I was doing construction, and then I trained from like 4th grade. My dad was a professional fighter, so he always had me training with him. And then I just started from 4th grade, wrestled all the way through high school, took it seriously. And then I got old and just decided to stop.
It's a shame the first bucket pool's father wasn't a professional fighter, you know.
Maybe I gotta be straight as an arrow right now.
What's your love life like, Billy Swift? You talk a lot about doing Viagra, having a boner. Have you ever do that? Did you know that gay guys can come from the bottom position without touching their penis at all? It's like a magician's trick or something. They just get fucked and they get hard and they come.
That's a weird Wim Hof method.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel. How do you think I feel? I'm hosting the show. I found out in front of 1 million people that's how these guys come. I'm like, how do you come? It's like, what do you mean? By getting fucked in the ass. I'm like, what?
You're saying you didn't know what the mistake was?
I get it. Like, there has to be something, right?
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever heard of getting milked before? Dudes can get milked.
Yeah, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
This is the fucking weirdest ploy, dude. I know you're lying, all right? You know exactly what we're talking about right now.
Right?
He's like, no.
Gay guys.
I have no idea.
That's what? I'm so busy eating pussy. I don't know where I live.
Now you know.
Billy Swift. I don't remember. What did you say your love life's like?
It's nothing right now. I was in a long-term relationship before I moved from Florida.
And you broke up with her to move here?
No, but it just ended up happening that way. I was like, what else do I have to stay in to the end of?
Orange, Texas, and told her it's not working out.
So opened up the minivan door, let her out.
Have you been with a girl since you've been in Austin?
No.
Have you kissed a girl since you've been in Austin?
No.
Really? Well, you know, we have a little history on this show. We have some of the best female fans in the world on this comedy show. They know how to play along. So if there's any girl out there that wants to come give this very funny man his first Austin kiss, let's do it. You guys think we should, huh? There's the red light. Anybody out there? Fucking nobody? Yes! Oh, well. Come on out. Don't milk it. I just learned what milking was.
All the way down, just
Alright. She's actually a pretty good girl.
Yeah.
Billy Swift's about to get a deal on a car. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh, Billy Swift getting his first Austin kiss. Here we go. That was a weak kiss. That was a very weak kiss. Go on, give him a real kiss. unbelievable. We went from MMA to HPV that quick, everybody.
Absolutely incredible, that's for sure.
How do you feel, Billy? Your first Austin kiss?
Lipstick tasted good, or whatever the fuck that was. That was very alright. That was alright.
That was an open cold sore, my friend.
The Austin special, baby.
Sweet sensei shots, a little fucking, you gotta risk it for the birthday, you know? Billy, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
I used to have a tit. I used to have one titty.
What? Explain to us more.
So, when I used to be a fat kid, and then I hit puberty, and I thought like a cool way to like show people I'm fucking tough is to get titty twisters and not like flinch. So I just stand there and fucking take that shit, and they gave me like calcium deposits, pretty much cauliflower ear in my tit. And yo, it was a handful of people. That shit was, it was nice. My nickname was Uno Presto all through middle school.
Do you do jokes about that?
No, not yet. No.
You have to. That's crazy.
It seems made up though, you know what I mean? Like when I have pictures, it's great. It's crazy.
Wow. I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
You just got a real gig and a big joke book. Welcome to Austin, Texas. That's Billy Swift, everybody. First good fucking post sight of the night. He is originally from Orlando, Florida, and so is your next comedian. An absolute fucking thunderstorm every single weekend with me on the road doing giant theaters. He goes up right before me. He's a fucking freak of nature, constantly getting better. He works it out right here. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
Billy just kissed my dick. Alright, that's a dick sucking joke. Alright, let's get it started. I don't do crowd work no more at shows. Somebody fucked it up for y'all. I was doing a show one time and I asked, I said, man, we need to work. He was like, I fuck your mother every Tuesday and Thursday. Her pussy was bad. And my whole set went straight downhill. I had no response for that bullshit. Cause listen, the first part, okay, you know what I'm saying? Fuck my mama, cool, you feel me? But her pussy being bad, that's some fucked up shit, sir. I would like that my mama got great pussy. That's what I would like to date. I don't know, but I would like to date that. I also have a good pussy theory. Hear me out, alright? I think if you have good pussy, you got good hair. That's what that is. If your mama got good pussy, you got good hair. Like you, ma'am, mama had good pussy. You, sir, your mama had good pussy. That nigga bald. So tell me, baby.
Exactly 1 minute. Boom, boom, boom. That is how you do it. Cam Patterson has done it again. An unbelievable new minute. Welcome.
Thank you. You doing this, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are. D-Madness is smiling because you're straight.
Well, yeah, I got you back, D-Madness. No more games, but I love gay people.
What are you gonna say, John?
Damn!
Oh shit!
Your mama a slut. That's the rules, baby. I don't know what to tell you. Those the rules.
Dims the rules, indeed. Where did you come up with this theory, Cam? This is interesting research.
I thought to myself, nobody want their mama to have bad pussy. You understand? And I got good hair, so I just wanted to make sure that I let baby know my mama got good pussy.
That's right. That actually makes total sense.
Do you think guys with big dicks have daughters with huge pussies?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Awesome.
That's logic right there. That makes sense.
I was just curious.
That makes sense. I'm a scientist. I know shit like this. That's correct.
This is incredible. We've done more research into the hair pussy, big dick, big pussy. I do believe we've done more research than they did on the COVID vaccine already. It's very exciting. Anthony Fauci's watching. His mind's blown.
Who the fuck is that? That nigga got a cool ass name. Nigga named Fauci. That nigga sound like a character in a cartoon or something. That's hard.
Fauci.
I like that. That's a good ass name. I don't know what he did, but hey, I like his name.
I guess, yeah, if you don't know how to spell it, yeah, that's like.
How you spell it?
Fauci.
Call my dad, he'll get it.
Cam's dad famously can't spell. He shows up on the road all the time. He is so much fun, such a cool guy, and he had his feet out. I was roasting his feet. He has these crazy toes.
My dad got the worst toes in the world. Me and my dad both have bad toes. My mama would always say, if he ever said that I'm not his kid, she'll take my feet out.
Right. Yeah.
So look, nigga.
You guys have
same toes.
Yeah. You are a man of many talents.
Yeah, but what I'll tell you, right? If I have a life, I can't play footsie with women in the bed.
That's, oh my God, that's great. Now that I've seen your dad's feet, it makes total sense.
Like, what's wrong with your toes?
It's like Freddy Krueger style fucking.
Yeah, my toes look like knives, nigga. My toes like I really fuck somebody up my toes, dog. Like, I got like talons, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's bad. It's not good. It's like Edward Scissor feet.
They're just sharp piggies. Like that's what they are. They're like piggies. Ooh, dog. Piggies sound gay. I got wolves for feet. But I love gay people.
That's true.
It's funny, his face twitches every time. I can see it.
Ooh, the lovely Heidi is here. I believe that is water for that. Thanks for Heidi, everybody. She's on Instagram at Gina with 3A's.hg. For those of you that like the Instagram handle that is also a Wi-Fi password. Hard to figure out, but I'm sure you fucking internet people will find her with great ease. Cam, what else is going on? Anything else crazy this week?
I like her titties. Oh,
yeah, that is true.
Good titties.
That is absolutely spot on.
This week, this shit's on the road too. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I got distracted. Yeah, it's on the road too. You know what I'm saying? Run around. Shit been fun, man. I had a threesome.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, the first time.
How did that go?
It was terrible. I hated it. I did not like it at all.
Yeah, why?
One of the girls didn't know how to share. She wanted to share.
Oh.
Yeah, she didn't know how to do that too. She was an only child or something.
Right. Yeah.
I ain't like that. I ain't like that shit at all. It wasn't fun.
Well, I'm sure we're gonna hear more about that in the near future.
I won't talk about it again.
Really?
Ready gonna kill me, nigga. I don't play with them niggas, hey. I don't play with niggas already, but I'll murder somebody's grandma about that. You know what I'm saying?
Why the threesome? Why would you murder?
No, see, if I do it again as a real joke, people keep saying,
yeah, they get these dorks. They're unbelievably unfair.
Somebody
He did a joke in this interview.
I'm still imagining you naked with two women. I lost the fucking thing.
That was fun, though, real fun. You know, the crazy thing about the threesome, right? So I explained it to my homeboy. I was like, well, he said I had to go, and I was like, well, you know, I would go to one room and fuck one of them, then I go to the other room and fuck the other one. And then he was like, that one, a threesome, they ran a train on you. And
That's hilarious.
I didn't like that too much. That wasn't fun. Now that I think about it, that sounds pretty gay to me. I don't know. I love gay people.
Cam Patterson, you did it again. Another amazing minute. A perfect example of what a regular on this show does. Make some noise for Cam, everybody. Come on. Cam Patterson. There you go. Hey, top of the morning to you. This episode is brought to you by St. Patrick's Day Shamrock Shavers Manscaped. This year, don't just chase rainbows. Make your own pot of gold and groom your little leprechaun with the leaders in below the kilt gear. Say goodbye to your clover forest with Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0 and let your confidence shine bright. Embrace the look of the Irish and join the 10 million men worldwide who trust Manscaped. Head over to manscaped.com and use code Tony for 20% off plus free shipping.
Tony, can I be honest with you? My St. Patty's Day of the past were terrible. I would try to shave my head, like my whole body, head to toe. Go to my local pub and drink a big green beer, feeling smooth. It was my St. Patty's Day wish. But guess what? It never happened. Because the razors I used couldn't do the job. But that was my life before Manscaped. This St. Patty's Day, I'm going to enjoy a shepherd's pie completely hairless, thanks to Manscaped.
Completely disgusting. Meet your new lucky charm for St. Patrick's Day, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. This trimmer comes with 2 interchangeable next-gen safe blade models. No doubt about it, they are next-gen skin-safe blade heads, one for a classic trim and a new foil blade to go smooth wherever your heart desires. And you know what my heart desires. Equipped with dual LED spotlights, navigate your shamrock patch in peace, or you'll make a mess. Fear not, this wonder is waterproof, shaded by the misty moors under a waterfall or even during a rain dance. Its compact case makes it an ideal companion, ready for any adventure or last-minute plans. Whether you're sculpting your beard or cleaning up your neckline, there's always the right tools for the job. That's 20% off and free shipping with code Tony. Get 20% off and free shipping with code Tony at manscaped.com this St. Patrick's Day. Make sure your little hairy leprechaun is luckier than ever with Manscaped.
Alright, onward we go. Back to the bucket where things can get dangerous real quick. This is 60 seconds for Angelo Seville, everyone. Here we go. Angelo Seville. I thought I got molested one time. What else? I just found out my dog's gay. You know, I got him from the shelter, and I started to think he was gay because he kept doing a lot of gay shit. But what confirmed my suspicions was, I took him out, I fed him, and I left to work. But when I got home, I opened the door, and he was sitting on the couch, and this time the peanut butter was on his nuts. So I did it that one time, but, you know, I'm getting rid of him now. Not because he's gay. I'm not getting rid of him because he's gay. That'd be fucked up. I'm getting rid of him because I was gone for work for a couple weeks, and I got home earlier than expected, and when I got home, he was fucking a black dude. So can't have that, man. One last thing. They say chicks dig scars, but you don't see burn victims getting a lot of pussy. Thank you.
Angelo Seville. The amazing thing was that you were getting laughter somehow. I'm not exactly sure how in the world.
I thought it was funny.
But I guess so. But a wise observation, burn victims not getting a ton of pussy. Yeah. So Angelo, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year now.
Where at?
I started about an hour north of here, up in Temple. Come down to Austin occasionally, but...
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm in the Army.
What do you do in the Army?
I'm a medic.
Okay. Have you served overseas?
I went to Kuwait, but that was mainly just like standing around in the desert. It wasn't really anything cool.
We're still waiting for a punchline. So we're just standing around in the desert because there's not much happening in Kuwait anymore.
Not at all, no.
Yeah, the war ended there a while ago, so why did they send a medic to Kuwait?
It was during the pullout of Afghanistan, so there's a lot of refugees going there, but the Kuwaiti government didn't want them there, so they sent them away as soon as I got there, so I played a lot of volleyball.
You played volleyball?
Yep.
Desert volleyball. Yeah. There's sand between your toes.
Yep.
Okay. What else do you do, Angelo?
I like to paint.
Okay.
Paint a lot.
You gay?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Because I'm not.
So I'm saying I'm not gay because I'm not.
I'm not, dude.
We believe you, dude. We believe you. Nobody thinks you're gay.
Alright. Good.
Okay, Angelo. What's your love life like with the ladies?
I'm actually married to a woman.
Oh.
Yeah, I have a child.
The perfect disguise.
Yeah.
It's all one big muse.
What?
It's just a big disguise.
How old's the... No, I'm asking what you said. How old is the kid?
She's 4.
She is 4. Okay, you spend a lot of time with her?
Yes.
What's your favorite thing about fatherhood?
You know, I don't think I've had a normal, like, fatherhood. My
child has special needs, but it's pretty cool.
Oh, tell us about the special needs of your friend.
So she has a rare genetic disorder called Prader-Willi syndrome.
What's it called?
Prader-Willi syndrome.
P-R-A-D-E-R.
Prader.
D-E-R. There you go. You do something. I'll look this up. Prader-Willi. W-I-L-L-Y?
Ends in an I.
It ends in an I. As in... Oh, there it is. Okay, let's look at images here. This is what I want. Oh, it's headshots of Red Band. Disgusting. Okay, so it's a genetic disorder that causes obesity, intellectual disability, and shortness in height. Do you also suffer from this?
Yes. I thought she got it from me.
Yeah. So she's like a little ball, kind of.
So it's such a spectrum thing. She doesn't really have the obesity part.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. But she is intellectually behind so far for four.
Right. Okay. So she's 4 years old. What is she supposed to be doing that she can't do at 4?
Like speaking full sentences and stuff. It's kind of just like little words here and there. Part of it, like there's some similar symptoms with like autism, so she's kind of like socially delayed.
Okay. Do you ever curse God because of what happened to your daughter?
No, for a little bit I was like, fuck, dude, like why? But no, she's cool. She's super awesome.
That's awesome. What kind of games do you play with her?
Mainly she likes like
being pushed down the stairs. Okay, come on, shut up. Shut up. What are you guys in this serious show? Okay, what kind of games does she like?
She just likes like roughhousing, really. Like she likes being like picked up and like
thrown around.
And
she giggles.
Yeah,
I love it.
Who's Prader-Willi? Who's it named after?
I think like a Swedish guy.
It's crazy, like when you get the named after you. That's like I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah, it is an interesting thing.
It's named after like the person that discovered it, but I feel like it should be named after the first person that had it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Shit, fuck Prader-Willi.
Yeah.
Fame-hungry doctor.
Exactly. Oh, name it after me.
That's a tight legacy.
Yeah. So, how old was she when they made this diagnosis?
A little over a month.
Wow, how were they able to tell so quickly?
She wasn't moving at all.
Wow. She just kind of laid there.
She was just kind of like there. Like something's not right. So we gotta find out.
Damn. That is incredible. And you're still with you're with your wife? What does she do?
She stays home with the daughter.
Right. I mean, it seems like that'd be a pretty easy babysitting job, though, since she doesn't move around.
Yeah, well, actually, now she's all over the place. But
okay.
Yeah, she's doing good now.
That's good. Yeah. Congratulations. That's fun. What else do you do for fun, Angelo?
Do this, stand up, like to shoot, paint.
What do you shoot? Child molesters?
Fucking shooting ropes. No, not guns. You know, like a straight guy would do.
Yes, there you go. Now he has proven his straightness. It wasn't the child. It wasn't the... Now that you can shoot guns, we know.
It's a battle nurse.
That's right. An army of one. Okay. All right, Angelo. So 1 year in stand-up comedy. You think that's your best minute?
I think that was the most like punchlines like back into 1 minute.
Okay. I think. All right. How often do you get to perform?
I was doing it for like 4 or 5 times a week for a while, but the past 2 months I haven't done any.
Why?
So I just bought a house, and then I've just been busy with work and that. So
right. Work. And you're still in the Army.
Yep.
What do they make you do here?
It's pretty like lame actually. When there's no like,
I know, I've been trying to get
there's no war or anything going on. You just kind of like count stuff, make sure everything
celerity.
No, we can fight a war for you. That'd be nice. We have a good one coming up soon. Get you out there. I don't want you being bored.
But you're like ready to go, huh? So if we do go to war, you're the medic.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay. Alright, well,
Thanks for that.
yeah, thanks for being a medic.
Appreciate
No
that.
problem, guys.
A real straight hero. Anthony Seville. There's a little joke with my friend. There he goes. Angelo Seville.
Thank you.
Everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys having fun out there? All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Mike Ryan, everybody. Mike Ryan is next on Kill Tony.
How's everybody feeling tonight? I was feeling pretty good. Had this gay comic back there. He said I'm dressed like Fat Forrest Gump. His name was Jackson Nami. So I don't know if you guys can tell by my general demeanor or my fashion sense, but I go to a lot of strip clubs. Recently, I went to the Yellow Rose. Right? Yeah. I heard about it on the show. Wanted to go check it out. I actually saw a blind guy there. I was like, damn, dude, it's probably cheaper to listen to Akon at home. He was singing really loud. He was like, I see you winding and grinding up on that pole. I was like, no, you don't. I felt pretty bad, though, because he did like 600 singles at the cigarette machine. Thank you.
Make some noise for Mike Ryan, everybody. Very fun performance.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
That was fantastic. That blind strip club Akon joke, absolutely incredible. One of my favorites of the night. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
Wow, that's very backwards.
So,
literally, the two worst sets of the night were the two guys that have been doing it 6 years. The next best set was 2.5 years, and you're 4 months.
yeah, so I worked with a guy, and he told me about this show.
What do you do for work?
I'm a logistics coordinator in the refineries in Houston.
Okay.
He told me about this show, and I started watching it. I fell in love. I just started writing a minute. I started going to the Secret Group in Houston. Shout out to Secret Group.
Yeah, I love this.
Shout out to Andrew Youngblood. I produce his podcast now. And this is the Mess Hall podcast. Check it out. Sorry to plug a podcast on here.
I know Andrew.
Yeah, Secret Group is amazing. I just saw Andrew open for Mark Norman in Houston as well. It was great, man. So I fell in love with comedy from watching this show.
Okay. I love it. Absolutely.
I've signed up multiple times, and every time that I've signed up, somebody that rode with me got pulled. So we'll load in. Trey Campbell's a good friend of mine as well.
Okay.
Like he's been one of the guys that's helped me out a lot.
Okay.
I recently had him in my podcast as well.
I love it. How old are you?
I am 36.
36. What's your living situation?
So
I get like art or shed vibes from you.
I have a house.
Your own house?
Yeah, I have a house. Well, so when my wife left, I moved in a roommate, but because I didn't want to live alone.
Okay. How long ago did
How
your
you
wife?
like me now?
Hell yeah, there you go, my winner. Absolutely. Absolutely. So when did your wife leave you?
She left in June. So I got married in October, and then she left in June for the next year. I waited 35 years to get married. I'm like, I'm never getting married. I met her, fell head over heels. We got married, and 6 months later, I came home. She's like, I don't want to be married to you.
Why didn't she want to be married to you anymore? What's the real reason?
So my best friend and best man, he actually died on my wedding day.
Wait a second. So
I just kind of emotionally shut down immediately.
oh my God, how did he die on your wedding day?
He was murdered on your wedding day. So where was your wedding day?
He shot 2 days before, and he died an hour.
You didn't reschedule the wedding?
No,
Your best man got shot 2 days before.
Yeah.
How did
Well, I went to the hospital. They told me it was going to be fine. And then when they went to do the second surgery to close him up,
wow.
I thought it happened at the wedding. They make a live clue of that, like who done it.
Houston's good as fuck, dude. Like, I don't know if you know about Houston, man, but
Yeah, well, you know, that's why a lot of people that live in Houston keep their arms crossed so that they have a natural shield to bullets. Did they find the murderer?
no.
Damn, they never found out who shot him. What was he involved with to
So
put
he
that
owned a very successful recording studio, and he was recording some rappers, and he left to go to the store. Apparently, some guys and some alternate crews got into it. They had a shootout in the studio. He pulled up in the driveway, and they thought that he was like this other person coming back or something. That's as much as I can assume that happened.
The country singers, right?
I'm not gonna say the rapper's name, but one day.
Why won't you say the rapper's name?
I'm not gonna implicate somebody, but I don't know for sure.
You think that a rapper shot your best friend?
I think it's somebody in this posse.
Wow, this is all so interesting.
Yeah, thank you.
We got a song. Is it Akon?
I fucking love you, Tony.
Aw, you're sweet.
And Jackson loves you too, boy. And man, he rode with me. Jackson rode with me, not me. Yeah, he rode with me.
Oh, you guys are friends?
Yeah, well, from Houston's tight knit, bro. Houston's
Hell yeah, well,
Houston comedy.
his asshole is not tight knit at all. Let me tell you, I know from experience.
Bro, this is so surreal right now. This was my only goal in comedy. I only prepared minutes. I do 5-minute mics, but I just do 5 1-minute sets.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Well, here you are. You're doing it. I love that. So, your wife left you. You emotionally shut down. Yeah. Have you communicated with her at all?
Yeah, she texted me today. Yeah. And we're still friends. Like, that's the thing is, she's younger, and when she said that she didn't want to be with me, I loved her enough to let her go. Like, I didn't want her to be unhappy and just stay with me just to do it. She's got her whole life ahead of her.
You're a sweet man.
Thanks.
Look at you.
Thanks.
Incredible.
Guess what? If she comes back, she's yours.
Yeah, that's true. That's what they say. If they come back, it's time to kick your roommate out. Do you have any other? You have so much charisma. You do other things on stage. You have any other special skills?
So I used to be I used to be a rapper.
No way. No, you gotta be kidding. No, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
So I rapped over dubstep. This was when
you forgot about Dre?
Yeah, no. So when dubstep first became popular, I was one of the promoters in Houston that was doing dubstep shows, and I also MC'd over it. And I had fairly successful local career. Played on a few festivals, stuff like that. But yeah. Never believe by looking at me, huh?
We absolutely have to get at least a sample. You can improvise. If you don't do good, it's okay, because we know we're just putting you on the spot. The whole thing's improvise. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's dubstep.
Props be subliminal. I used to be a criminal, but now I'm hopping on this mic. I'm coded like the mineral, so take it like it's literal. Real talk, real walk. If a hater's talking shit, his body's lined in white chalk.
That was amazing.
Bro, I know this entire get-up, right? I've been growing the mullet out to get on this show.
You grew the mullet out just to be on the show?
This is not me, bro. This is not me. I'm good, dog. I'm telling you today, bro. Like, my hands are tattooed, man. I got nothing to fucking tell you, bro.
I love it. I love it.
Hey, sound, baby.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. This is incredible. You do have tattooed hands.
Hey, sounds on the drown.
Okay.
We almost did in Harvey, too, man.
You almost drowned in the hurricane?
It's bad, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
A bunch of my friends lost their houses. It's not that funny.
Wow. But you didn't lose your house?
No. Just his wife. Yeah. In the flood. But it's alright, though, dude, because I feel like I'm going to do alright with the ladies on this. Hell yeah, dude. No doubt.
Wow. Trey is on the Secret Show Thursday. If you want to take a ride up with him and do your 5 minutes of the Secret Show.
Hell yeah.
All right, great.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony debut of Mike Ryan and your name of the Big Joe. There he is. Mike Ryan, you did it, dude. Very exciting. Well, he's been doing it for 4 months. We have 4 years, Anthony Seville. Or wait, 1 year. 2.5 years from Billy Swift. 6 years from Gordon Sumner. 6 years from Jackson Nani. But there was a guy on a few weeks ago who debuted on this show. He did his very first minute ever, wrote a minute, absolutely crushed throughout the interview. And I told him he has another minute ready to come back to the show. So this is the second ever time on stage, the second ever minute from returning guests. This is the return of Carlos Lopez, everybody.
Well, my name is Carlos. My pronouns are he and all. And they try to cancel me for that. Well, shit. Something about single moms that just gets my juices flowing. I volunteered to fuck a sex robot for AI research purposes. I'm proud to say that not only does artificial intelligence finally understand human emotions, but I'm the one that's tired of the feeling of disappointment. Hey.
One after the other, Carlos Lopez, with a grand total of 2 minutes, has had 2 rock-solid minutes. How do you feel, Carlos?
Fucking incredible, man. Thank you for having me.
You have so much swagger to you, so much fucking cadence, such a powerful presence on stage. You drive horses around in an actual truck, not one of these fucking furniture movers. You're a real fucking cowboy out there lugging around horses. Tell us more.
Just like on the road, man. I've been blessed to see the whole country. Most people when I grew up, they don't ever leave town, much less see everything I get to see. I'm just blessed, man. In a good life.
There you go. God loves white people. Carlos, you mentioned having a love for single mothers. What is it about single mothers that you like so much? What is it? Can you always tell when they're single?
Well, I know they put out.
That's actually good. Yeah. Yeah, great answer.
I'm very loving and nurturing, and I can use that in my life, you know?
Yeah, you're out there taking care of the horses. Goddamn, it's time for someone to take care of you.
Yeah, and if they're shitty moms, I don't have to worry about them sticking around.
That's right. Absolutely. They'll leave you even after your best friend gets murdered on your wedding day. That's how it works. That is how it works. I mean, this is real life. I love it. Carlos, you ever been married?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Just out here on the horses, slinging dick and dodging babies.
There he is. There he is. Oh, shit. We woke him up. God damn it.
Dude, how How did the cowboy community take Brokeback Mountain? Were you guys pissed or like does it happen up there if you're out there with your boy for like too long? You guys get cattle fever?
Hell no. I'll run in a sailboat if I have to before that. Hell no.
Did you ever see the movie?
Oh, it's very poetic. Yeah.
That's a perfect answer.
Hey, the best line is after they fuck, he's like, oh, I ain't gay. He's like, I ain't either. Y'all just both fucked in the house. Lisa Ray already there. Lisa Ray's.
Solid.
I never saw it. I started it once and I got so hard that I passed out. All the blood left my brain and I was smitten. That movie just made me want to go eat a pussy. You know what I mean? There you go. There you go. Carlos, you're a real manly man. You're fucking filled with testosterone. It's absolutely incredible. What's the manliest thing you've ever done? You think? Just take a second.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't know. I guess just handling livestock right by hand, Yeah, that's a rank ass fucking livestock.
What's the most feminine thing you've ever done?
Watch Brokeback Mountain.
I'll do it. So fucking quick, dude. He is. Lightning quick. We absolutely love you. You're so straight that D Madness has a fondness for you, too. You can feel it in the air. Carlos, what's your living situation?
Man, I live on the road, so I got a place I call home at Morning, Corpus Christi, Texas, and I'm never anywhere for too long.
Oh God, you're so cool. Everything's like never anywhere for too long. God, unbelievable. You talk to the horses sometimes?
Look, yeah, the best conversations ever had. Yeah, operate off of your name. I like that. Straightforward.
Did you ever get horse lady pussy? Did you ever get horse lady pussy?
Yeah. Oh, horse lady pussy. Okay.
It's not horse pussy. I mean, if you can handle horse pussy, hats off, cowboy. That's physical feat. Horse lady pussy.
Horse lady pussy. Some of the wildest pussy.
Hell yeah.
I bet, brother.
Some of that old.
You ain't scared of them. You're just trying to hang on. Don't let me fucking try.
It's absolutely incredible. What's your favorite position to have sexual relations with a woman in?
Anyone with a woman, that's fine with me. Make a stick, I ain't too big.
Wow. You ever breed horses?
Not on purpose.
This is what made us fall in love with you. He's got answers for everything, this fucking guy. It's absolutely.
There may have been a stallion turned out where we weren't supposed to once or twice. It was not me.
Wow. Now, wow, that is incredible. What else do you do for fun? What is I know you're out on the road a lot. You're never to one place too long.
Rodeos.
Wild rodeos. Have you ever done a rodeo?
No, I'm not a rodeo cowboy.
No.
But rodeos, wild women, and one-night taco stands.
Wow.
It's a country song,
Taco
actually.
stands.
Yeah.
It's every fucking thing you say.
Finally, bong.
It's a song.
Well, cowboy. No, you're the man. You're the fucking best.
It is incredible.
Nasty comic, dude. I'm sorry I should have said that.
It is.
It's also perfect.
It is incredible. Can you describe to us what a one-night taco stand is?
The taco stand I'm at for one night. Whatever one I run into is my favorite one at the moment.
Wow.
It's like a magic power for me. I can find taco stands fucking everywhere. I found one in Traverse City, Michigan one time. I didn't know they had Mexicans up there.
Yes, yeah, I usually
use Google, I can locate them pretty easily as well. Partner, I just check into my phone. I find them everywhere it goes.
What kind of cell phone do you have? I want to know what a cowboy's cell phone is. It's a notebook.
It's a broken one now.
Yeah, wow. The iPhone.
Broken iPhone, yeah.
Hell yeah. It's punchy. Yep, that's what happens when
how'd you break, partner?
I fucking can't ever keep anything intact when you're around livestock.
Heard that. Yeah, we got 2 dogs myself. Always shooting on the rug. Pick it up with my bare hands and throw it out the window.
You're in Austin tomorrow night?
I can be.
Okay. The great Brian Simpson has a show called Bottom of the Barrel, where people have to pull topics out of a bucket and improvise in the moment jokes. And you're so quick. I want to see how that goes for you. So the late show tomorrow night, Bottom of the Barrel, here at the Mothership. That's an official spot at the Comedy Mothership. Not the fucking secret show. This is the Mothership. Is that okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, there he goes. Carlos Lopez, everybody, making his never appearance. Only has 2 minutes, but he's going to be improvising tomorrow on Bottom of the Barrel. Late show here at the Mothership. Pull another name out of the bucket. Whoa, Heidi. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Jason Vest, everybody. Jason Vest. Here we go.
Make some noise, Austin! Little bit about me. I'm a retired veteran. I served 20 years in the military. Make some noise for that. I'm a 100% disabled American war hero. When I tripped and fell and my boys come during a motel gangbang in 1996, people. Oh, don't cringe, people. I was lied to when I joined the military. I was lied to. The recruiter told me, JC, you're going to be saving lives on the battlefield of Baghdad, Iraq. I was not saving lives on the battlefield of Baghdad, Iraq. I was giving grown men STD tests. I wasn't saving lives on the battlefield. I was a pecker checker. I was saving Ryan's privates one fat cock at a time. I was the dick doctor of Baghdad, and I'm proud to be an American. You don't have an STD. Wrap it up next time, and you'll be fine from herpes and HPV. But now I have PTSD because 5 of them dicks I handled were black. Do you know?
Okay, Jason Vest. Wrapping up indeed. Oh my goodness gracious. Jason.
Tony.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
How are you?
How long have you been doing stand-up, Jason?
About 3 years.
3 years? Wow. Where at?
Detroit, Chicago, and out here in Austin.
Okay. Detroit, Chicago. What made you move to Austin?
Yeah, I started making content on the internet. I was in Chicago, and I decided that I wanted to be closer to Texas. I'm a veteran. My fan base is kind of down here. I've got a tiny little following on the internet. And I moved here to be a little bit closer to the service members.
Okay. What type of content do you make on the internet?
So I hosted a butthole contest at a strip club in Lansing, Michigan, Tony.
I hear you. You're trying to be extreme, but just explain to us slowly. Just answer the questions honestly. Clearly, your delivery isn't that effective. So let's try a different approach.
I think he's got that silly Willy syndrome. The other guy was silly Willy.
The old Prater Willie up here. We finally found him. This is the guy. So, what type of content do you make? Nice and slowly and calmly.
So I promote events on the internet at strip clubs across the country.
What are these events?
I hosted the 2023 Prettiest Butthole in Michigan competition.
And that's women's buttholes?
All buttholes. I said Prettiest Butthole in Michigan.
Who won?
A woman from Lincoln, Nebraska drove 16 hours to Lansing, Michigan. Show us her Cornhusker butthole.
Wow.
There you go. There's Red Band's fart noise for the episode. He was really excited about that one.
It was a thing of beauty.
Okay, so, Jason, 3 years, and what's the best set you've ever had? Do you remember that night? Where was that?
I'd say the best set I ever had was New Year's Eve last year in Saginaw, Michigan.
Ooh. What happened there? What did you talk about on stage to make things go so well?
Well, I did what I did here, except people laughed, Tony.
Oh, that's right. People in Saginaw, Michigan are retarded. I almost forgot. It's unbelievable if that worked in front of a real live audience. That is incredible, but yet I'm not surprised. If it would work anywhere, it would be Michigan. All right, Jason. So how long have you been in Austin?
1 month.
1 month. And how's it going for you? What do you love about Austin?
I don't know, it's cheap to live. It's better in Chicago. I live in like Pflugerville, just north of town. I love it.
Pflugerville. Robbie Redford. Another one of your people here we found. That Yolanda guy. Oh, there you go. Okay. And Jason, you're gay, right?
No, I'm straight. I've been married for 17 years.
What?
No, I'm straight as hell, man.
Really?
Hey, fun stuff is fun stuff. It don't mean you're gay. I'm just a windrush, Tony. Come on.
I think don't ask, don't tell is thriving in the military right
Have you ever been milked before?
No, but I milked someone in Iraq. I handled dicks in Iraq, Tony. I gave grown men STD tests. I've milked a dick in my day. Doesn't mean I'm gay.
So wait, how do you milk a dick doing an STD test?
So when I gave this dude an STD test, he came into the clinic, and the doctor said, you gotta milk his dick a little bit to get the sample, because you have to put a rod in his dick. So then when I got done with the exam, the doctor asked me, he's like, Jason, how did that exam go? And I got milked it, I got a sample, and he's like, you didn't milk that guy's dick. I just made that up. It was a fucking joke. You jerked that guy out for no reason.
Jesus Christ, what's going on back there, D? D does not believe you're straight at all, dude.
I swear to God.
Alright, we're gonna keep it moving, Jason. There you go. Have a great life. Chris Jason Best. We're gonna keep moving on. Little bit of a point to Jason, and on to the next one. Make some noise for your next comedian, Pedro Valenzuela. Everybody, Pedro Valenzuela. Here we go.
Kamala Harris looks just like my mom. That's exactly why I can't trust that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I trust Kamala Harris like I trust Biden with Barron Trump. You know, he's going to touch that kid. That's what I'm saying. He's probably going to touch him. I think it's funny how people that like Donald Trump, they'll never admit that they actually like him. Like, they'd rather say something worse. Like, I asked my boy, I was like, hey, man, you like Donald Trump? He was like, yeah. I was like, what'd you say? He was like, no, actually, what I said was, I like watching dykes get jumped. He said that. That wasn't me. I don't like it. My girlfriend had a gender reveal party. Turns out she was a hermaphrodite the whole time. We used to joke around about how her clit looked like a tiny penis, and it was. It was a tiny penis. Is it?
Pedro Valenzuela. Oh my God. This is an incredible night tonight. Pedro, remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing like 3 years now.
Yeah, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. I think the life is going not as good.
Tell us about life.
All right. Well, moved to Austin with a mission. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I am after the powers that be.
What the fuck? What's going on?
I knew that this was going to be a problem, but people think it's crazy. But trust me, shit is wild out here. I've seen a lot of things. I've seen
Getting you out of here. You just go. Pedro Valenzuela. It was a very easy question. Unbelievable. Go pee. Matt McCusker's gonna go pee. That gives our inside comedian enough time to make it to the stage. Perhaps one of your very own human beings could leave tonight with a set of the night from a non-regular. Some rough bucket pulls tonight. Coming from the inside, make some noise for Matt Cohen, everybody. It's one of your own people. Matt Cohen, are you here, Matt? Is there movement from Matt? Oh, here he comes, everybody. Oh, that's a guy going back to his seat. Matt Cohen, we're getting, okay, from the farthest away possible position. Is he walking towards the stage? And now I present you the Inside Zone. Matt Cohen, everybody.
All right. So, all my jokes are on my phone, and they won't give me my phone. Not a joke.
So you don't remember anything that you wrote?
Nothing, man.
Really?
I know, it's torture.
Phone unlocker? This is your phone. Congratulations, we got it unlocked. Yeah, he doesn't seem excited to have his phone unlocked, by the way. It's off, it's okay. It's okay, let's just do your interview now, and then we'll do the minute afterwards. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This will be my first time.
Right. And where are you from?
Tampa, Florida.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a marketing director.
Always the funniest people.
It's all smoke and mirrors.
What's your love life like?
Pretty good. I'm happily married.
Do you have any special skills or talents? Have you ever done anything on stage before?
Special talents, you'd have to ask my wife, but she's not here.
Okay, well, that's great. Is she locked up too? A lot of excuses. Okay, well, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. He signed up for it. Make some noise for Matt Cohen, everybody.
Thank you. So, when I was in 7th grade, I had a friend named JT, and one night on the phone, JT asked if he could sleep over at my house. And I said, sure, cool, no problem. And he said, when I sleep over at my house, at your house, I got something to show you. I'm like, okay. We were really into rap music, and I had the double disc album of Bone Thugs and Harmony, The Art of War. I was like, thank you. So I was really excited to show him that CD. Like, we're going to listen to hip-hop music together, because that's what white boys in 7th grade did, listen to rap music and sleepovers. So there's a big build-up. It's coming. So it's Friday night. He's at the house. We're sleeping over, hanging out, listening to Bone Thugs and Harmony, Art of War. And we listen to everything. We listen to all the hits. Body Rot, Thug Love, Look Into My Eyes. You know it. So last song plays. JT says, I'm ready to show you my surprise.
There's the stupid bear. Go, fucking go, dude. Go, get to it, bro.
You guys want to know what his surprise was? His dick. His preteen cock. He started stroking his dick.
Okay, there he goes, everybody.
True story. True story.
There you go. There you go. You guys can do better than that. Unbelievably terrible. You listen to music with a buddy and then he jerked off in front of you. That's the whole thing. What?
That was traumatizing.
Okay, very good. Before I let you go, most interesting or compelling thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life? Ever, your whole life, you can get to reference from right now.
I took a trip to Israel and climbed Mount Masada. It was pretty badass.
Okay. Oh, God. Wow. Way to get the crowd on your side. Okay, there he goes. Matt Cohen from the inside. There he goes. Go. No little joke book, no nothing. That was absolutely unbearable. Yeah. We have someone else from the inside. We haven't stage tonight, so we picked to have a female. Ladies and gentlemen, closing out your bucket pulls. Your first female comedian of the night. Make some noise for Sydney Abusawan. Sydney Abusawan. That's a guy? Come on, Sydney, whatever. You have the name of a woman. Let's do it. Hey guys and cowboys tonight. Here he is, Sydney Abusawan.
Thank you. So, I used to be the proud owner of 2 testicles. Yep. But I was surgically transformed not into the Uno Presto, but into the Uniballer. Cancer taught me a valuable life lesson. Ball is life. I also had another surgery after my chemotherapy to remove some cancerous lymph nodes in my abdominal area. The side effects, although temporary, were unbelievable. I could experience and feel the sensation of an orgasm, but no cum would come out. I was literally shooting blanks. Free birth control right here. Pull that game, fucking weak. About a year later, it finally happened. I came for the first time. My girlfriend looked at me with tears streaming down her face. I said, baby, what's wrong? She mentioned, we can have a baby. And that's when I realized my pull-out game was indeed weak. I had unknowingly impregnated her sister.
Okay. Sydney Abusawan. I thought I was pulling a woman out. You're 1 testicle away. Okay, so you got 1 ball?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is that name, Sydney Abusawan? What is your ethnicity?
So I'm Lebanese.
Lebanese.
But I was born in Sydney, Australia.
Oh, so you're named after where you were born?
That's correct.
Sydney.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Creative parents.
I was hoping maybe Bali. I was hoping I was going to get to do an Allah Akbar joke. I guess I'm not going to. Alright, so how old were you when you lost the ball?
So this is 2014, so I was around 21, 22.
Oh, you're coming up on your 10-year anniversary.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness, what are you going to do? You going to do something special?
No. Perhaps. I haven't thought about that, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Very exciting. Is this something that runs in your family?
No, it doesn't run in my family, so it was luck of the draw.
Do you think you did something, some type of karma from when you were younger to make you lose a ball?
Yeah, jerking off a lot. But yeah, I was wanking quite a bit. So, as a matter of fact, I've toned down on that. No Nut November is a big thing for me. Try to pack
Is that really a thing? Do they say that if you jerk off a lot, your odds of testicular cancer are higher?
Well, by jerking off a lot, you actually reduce your risk of prostate cancer, so make sure you wank.
Okay, there you go. I'm learning a lot tonight about the prostate, jerking off, and cum.
It was a guy's roommate from Florida.
Sydney, what do you do for work?
So I work for a sports nutrition company. I'm a product formulator and a senior scientist, so we do a lot of protein powders, pre-workouts, creatine, testosterone boosters, help with the soy boys and things of that nature. So.
Yeah, you think you're overcompensating for having 1 testicle?
Yeah. Perhaps, yeah.
Some of those soy boys out there have twice the nuts that you have.
I actually have a Doberman. His name's Berlin, keeping consistent with the city needs.
Okay. Was he born in Berlin?
No,
does he hate Jews?
But he is intact, so yes, he has twice the balls of me.
He's what?
He's intact, so I didn't neuter him.
Oh.
So he has.
You should have just took 1 from him.
Uber boy. Okay. And you make fucking protein for a living. What's your love life like? Is someone out there sucking your ball?
As a matter of fact, yes. I'm recently engaged.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. What is the name of this 110 woman?
Rebecca.
Okay. What does she do?
So she works as a clinical research analyst, so she works at a hospital. So a bit more about me. I have my PhD in exercise science.
Wow.
Yeah, so I specialize in muscle health, and she specializes in cardiovascular health.
Okay.
So it's quite complimentary in that aspect. So she works at a hospital. Yeah.
That's the most autistic shit I've ever heard. One weird season of Love on the Spectrum here.
Wow. Have you ever heard of Prater Willie?
Yes, I have. Yeah. Yes.
That's crazy because your Willie got pratered about 10 years ago. Why were you born in Sydney? What were your Lebanese parents doing in Sydney? Did they ever tell you?
Yeah, great question. So they're debating at the time to live either in...
They were what?
They were debating at the time to live either in Canada or Australia. So my sister was a year older than me. She was born in Toronto. I was born in Sydney. They ended up settling in Toronto.
Is her name Toronto? Is it?
No. That's not happening. Yeah. So then they settled for Toronto. So friends and I came here to visit to see the show and shoot some guns as well because we're up in Canada.
Hell yeah. Shooting guns. Do you just put one bullet in at a time? Oh my god. Sydney, craziest thing about your life could be anything at all that you've ever seen or done other than lose a ball. Something you ever save anybody's life or have to do this is someone like, we need a doctor, and you're like, I'm a nutritional PhD. Drink this creatine. Anything like that?
Unfortunately, I'm a fake doctor over here, so I haven't saved anyone's life. So yeah, cancer is one of the interesting things about me, and that's what I decided to make my setup about.
I love it. You did really good. First time?
Yeah, first time ever. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because obviously with the PhD in grad school, I give a lot of talks. I like to tell stories and whatnot, so I tried to integrate the storytelling with comedy, somewhat self-deprecating. So first time ever doing stand-up comedy, and got pretty fired up because half tranny, half bald, not a woman, almost there. So
yeah. So whatever you just said, I agree. Great job for a first time. I'm giving you a big Kill Tony joke book. There he goes. Sydney Abosawan. Okay, we've seen a lot tonight. My page is absolutely filled with notes about absolutely insane people that were up here tonight. And now we end the show the only way we know how. I present to you the Sultan of San Antonio, the lover of leather, the Baron of Des Moines, the electric water cycle, the SEAL Team 1, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. No, not November is a big thing for me, dude. Shut up, nerd. I tried to incorporate storytelling with drug too. What the fuck? And also, I don't give a fuck if you climbed Mount Masai, you dumbass. Holy shit. You needed your phone for that? Oh my god. Holy shit. Not sure about y'all, but every day is President's Day at my house. I don't need a special sale to celebrate. No, but seriously, for President's Day this year, I'm going as Warren G. Hardin. California has built a border wall that has anti-climbing technology. Gavin Newsom defended the wall, saying, I'm tired of revolutionary talents like Tony Hinchcliffe leaving our great state. Gavin didn't want Tony to leave California! Quick housekeeping announcement, but if you're the driver of a 2003 white and beige Honda Accord, your car busted as fuck. Shit, why your ass ain't get an antique tag? I'd rather drive Princess Diana through a tunnel in Paris than drive that piece of shit. And also, I was just wondering, do you get PTO in the CIA? I'm trying to decide if I want the job or not. Okay, that's my time.
Boom, showing us how it's done. The regulars really coming through today. Unbelievable.
Please never come on the stage again with me, you stupid bitch.
Oh my god, whoa. Oh, William.
Tony, I swear to God, I've shit 3 times today, and the 3rd time I almost passed out on the toilet.
Why? Why would you almost pass out?
I don't know. It was 3 giant. I don't want to keep on bringing up all brand bloods, but dude, I ate a giant bowl last night and a giant bowl this morning, and I took 3 huge shits. So I'm sorry if I got a little worked up, kid. I don't need that stupid, but yes, you right there, man.
Whoa, that's a lovely hiding. Oh my
Keep your tits in your shirt. Holy shit.
Who says that? Keep your tits in your shirt. There he is. William.
Keep your tits in your
William's gonna get pussy from his girlfriend tonight for that one. Hey, bitch, keep your tits in your shirt. Good job, William. Smart maneuver. Your girlfriend of many years.
I want to see those good-looking tits, man. Whoa.
It was still have hair on me.
Oh my world.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, her bosoms. Oh, that was funny.
There you go.
The girl.
William, an absolutely hilarious set mixing in Warren Harding into the mix. No Nut November. You went a lot of different places there. Fantastic work. Unbelievable. Tell us more about your writing process. Do you do that?
So today I'm thinking President's Day. I'm thinking immediately Warren G. Harding gets into my mind. I'm thinking I'm going to base the entire thing about Warren G. Harding, and then I'm thinking, California, the border wall, let me do something where Gavin Newsom is kicking Tony out of California, and then on that one, I'm praying to the Lord that at the end of that, when I yell, Gavin wanted Tony out of California, I'm praying to God above. People are going to laugh at that, and Tony, I know that there's sometimes a chance where if I yell something and then people don't laugh, I mean, it makes me want to crawl into a little hole sometimes, Tony, and I think honestly that is part of the reason I ate 2 bowls of all green buds last night and today, because I wanted to punish myself a little bit. I've been wanting to really punish myself recently.
You've done countless amounts of interviews. You are in the Hall of Fame. You have the record for the most appearances on the show, the most interviews with me, and I cannot recall a time where I've ever heard you be so emotionally shaken before them. Right then, right there.
Tony, I swear to the Lord above, there are moments where these things are just coming into my fucking head, and I think, well, Tony, I mean, do you get PTO in the CIA? I mean, the thought is like 3, like they sound similar, but they're kind of different, and then I'm just thinking, okay, PTO, CIA, and then I'm thinking, maybe if I pretend like I'm the one getting the job, people are going to look and think, oh, well, he's probably not CIA material, but then that's when I want to start punishing myself, Tony, because I want these jokes to be near and dear to my heart, to really be true to me, and sometimes I start thinking, God, I'm some sort of fucking phony up here, and then I swear to God, I start loading up these fucking bowls of that all brand buds, and I put a bunch of raspberries and blueberries, so that allowed these bowls to be huge. huge because I put the all brand buds in, and then I put skim milk recently, and I swear I will put it in there, and then I'll wait 20 minutes for them to get really mushy, so then I can really spoon feed myself, and I'm feeling real fucking nasty, and I really...
It's hard for you to wait that 20 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes it's like super hard. I mean, sometimes I'm looking at this fucking bowl of this just mush stuff, and I'm thinking, oh, what do I start putting the blueberries in now? Do I put them in after the mush has released? When it's really settling in there, when do I put the fucking blueberries in that? When do I put these nasty little raspberries in this fucking all brand buds? And then I just fucking start squeezing some of the blueberries sometime before they even hit my mouth. Because sometimes I don't care. Sometimes I don't care if the fucking blueberries end up in the bowl of cereal because, Tony, sometimes I'm staring at the cereal bowl thinking, oh, wait just a fucking minute. I mean, I'm hungry right now. But I can't.
Do you ever put the blueberries or raspberries in the bottom or in the middle? Do you always put them at the top?
Tony, they are always at the top. What's that dumbass look in your face, Red Man? What are you doing, dude? I'm up here literally about to fucking cry. Wait, show me your tits. Can I see your bosom? I'm kidding.
William, you are all over the place. Amazing. So the all brand buds. Oh, how much did they pay you, all brand buds, to bring them up every week on the show?
Nothing yet. I have to start just mentioning them a bunch. They told me it was part of the... So yeah.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Matt McCusker, you've seen William before. He's of nature.
Absolute phenom, dude. Yeah, unbelievable. What's the fiber content on those?
60% for half a cup. Yeah, I'm eating, I swear to God, probably 3 cups worth in a bowl. So that's what's 60 times?
Are there any catches to a ridiculously high fiber diet? I mean, you just got over skin cancer and hemorrhoids. You're sick more than anyone I know. Literally.
Give me hemorrhoids. You go get hemorrhoids.
I swear, Tony, when I was wiping my butt, and I was wiping my butt using two wipes.
That is right. That is an official sponsor, William Montgomery.
And I swear to you, Tony, I stuck my finger up in my butthole, and my butthole was coming out of my anus, or however that works. I could feel it popping out of my butthole.
This is a butthole heavy episode.
And it's gross. It's not good, but I can feel it with my fingers. Tony.
Explain to us what you mean when you say your butthole was coming out of your butthole.
I mean, when I was putting my left hand into my...
You wipe left-handed?
Yes. How do you?
What the fuck?
Yeah, left-handed.
Let me remind everyone, those of you might not know, we've been doing this a long time, and William didn't wipe for the first 4+ years that we knew him. He would literally, every time he would poop, he would get into the shower afterwards. It's the weirdest fucking thing, and it angers me, literally angers me to think about this. It was a thing that came up a lot. He couldn't poop out at comedy clubs or out and about or at airports. He would have to wait until he's at home or the hotel. That's what he does when he makes me mad. So it makes everything okay. It's why we have such a good, long working relationship. So hold on a second. You have begun wiping finally. It took years for us to get you to start wiping instead of getting in the shower, and you do it left-handed. You are right-handed, am I correct?
Yes.
What would make you start wiping with your left hand? I don't think I have ever wiped with my left hand.
I've never done that. So it feels like someone else is doing it.
Yeah, you gotta sit on your hand. That's why I had to get in the shower, Tony. I mean, that process, sitting on your fucking left hand before you're putting it up in your anus. I mean, yeah, that's why we get in the shower.
So, hold on a second.
You've never given up on a dump and said, fuck it, I'm throwing in the towel in the showers? No, sometimes they're so wretched you gotta just take it to the shower. You just gotta be like, look.
Yeah, what if it sprays up all in your butt? That's probably happened. It hasn't with bad diarrhea. Sometimes I feel like the splashback in my whole butt ends up having diarrhea.
If I buy you a bidet, would you use it?
It doesn't fit on the toilet size. I was gifted one a couple of years ago.
Do you still have it?
Yes. No.
What did you do with this bidet?
It's a Goodwill. I gave a couple bags for Goodwill recently, and I fucking...
You gave a bidet that's been unboxed to
Yeah, I mean, I kind of don't give a fuck, Tony. I mean, honestly, I don't give a shit. Let them get fucking hepatitis. Let somebody else have fucking hepatitis, man.
You are an anomaly, William Montgomery. It is incredible. Week after week, you always have the absolute best interviews. It is incredible. I mean, 12 minutes has flown by since you got up here, and that's absolutely incredible. My attempts...
Shut up, bitch!
An insult and a wink. We've seen this before, everybody. The wink of William Montgomery. Whoa, there it is. Uh-oh, he doesn't give the... Oh! There's the sound that happens on the wink. There's one. There's another one. We can't see. You gotta kind of cheat towards us if you want the sounds to make sense. Oh my goodness. Wow, whoa.
Okay, that's a little loud.
Okay.
That really was.
Those were a lot of winks.
I'm tired now.
Yeah, you must be exhausted. All right. Well, William, you did it again. Unfucking believable. Anything you want to promote or plug, William?
Still, please find me on Cameo and look at my Instagram for upcoming headlining.
There you go. Absolutely. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Matt McCusker's on tour. MattMcCusker.com. Matt the Shane Secret Podcast. Make some fucking noise for Matt McCusker. Joe Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Hall Offer, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Connect Mobile Health. And again, thank you to Asphalt 3D. This thing worked out like a fucking charm. Look at that. All the names stop. Those are little magnets. So cool. This guy makes crazy stuff out of 3D. He made these mic stands, just a fan, but such great products. It's absolutely incredible. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. The drawing from local artist Chris Rogers of William. Wow. What a piece of art. How about one more time for the band? Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Eo, Michael Gonzalez, Dean Madness, John Dees, and Matt Mueling. Thank you guys so much. Red Band.
I'll be in San Diego in July. Check out AmericanComedyCode.com.
There you go. Good night, everybody. Thank you. The Forum, Madison Square Garden, coming up. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Can't even argue over that. So then we're going to only go back to this. You're right. Only a chap that on a plate of and by let's see inside. Huh? That's where,
Hey, y'all. The LA Forum is
Contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the two-night super mega event, the biggest in Tony's history. Travel, go there, we'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here for Tony Yeah, make some noise for Rabbi, everybody. Oh my goodness. Welcome, indeed. You made it. You're at Kill Tony. Hi, everybody. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, DraftKings, Talkspace, and Game Time. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the best goddamn band in the land right there. The Kill Tony band. No doubt about it. This is the great Matt Muelling here on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Carlos Sosa on the horns. Fernando Castillo on the horns. And Raul Vallejo on the horns. I forgot to write it down. It's like a goddamn fucking food truck menu over there. Chicken enchilada on the horns. Carnitas tostada on the trombone. Makes noise for the great D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy, do we have a show for you on this evening. Before we started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week, some of the funniest people on planet Earth. This is an unbelievable booking. I present to you one of our favorite comedians, two of our favorite comedians of all time. A guy who basically started this gangster shit. The whole fucking have your own show, sit at a table, and fucking you've been watching him for decades. And also joining him, the 2023 Guest of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Tom Green and Adam Ray.
This is Kill Tony. Holy shit. Tom Green in the fucking house, an absolute dream booking. We've been trying to get him for 11 years, had him booked right before the global pandemic.
Unbelievable.
Took this long to get him, and now we got him with little Charlie here.
The Bum Bum song, by the way. Yeah, the Bum Bum song.
That was indeed the Bum Bum song.
What an intro.
It is.
This is Charlie.
Hi, Charlie. Charlie's listening to a totally different podcast right now.
Charlie's listening to Theo Vaughn right now.
Yeah, man, my principal was a raccoon, man.
No, he wasn't, Theo. No, he wasn't.
You can tell by that roar of laughter that is indeed the 2023 guest of the year, Adam Ray. It is the natural human form.
I love the intro. I love Tom Green. I love Red. This is going to be a great night.
This is a dream night, an absolute booking of the ages. We're so absolutely so pumped to have you guys, and we're going to have a lot of fun. Adam, obviously, guest of the year. You know what you're doing. Tom, you might have an idea. I think you've seen the show a few times, but there's a bucket here filled with about 200 human souls that have attempted to get pulled out. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm pre-polling a name now. We're going to go grab that person from the bar across the street. Poor choices here on 6th Street, an absolutely chaotic street filled with bars, chaos, homeless shootings, everything you can possibly imagine. It's a lot of fun, and
the homeless is getting, I feel like, better or worse in the last.
It depends on if you are pro-homeless or not. Depends on maybe you might better. They're different. It's always a rotating cast of characters out there.
There was a guy last night, he came up to me and a couple of fellas, and he was like, "You guys have a couple of dollars?" And I was like, "I got you, man. Give him $5." And he goes, "I'm going to get pizza with this." And I go, "Fuck yeah, I think there's a lot of spots open." Came back, no joke, like 2 minutes later, and he goes, "You got any pizza for me?" And I was like, "I thought that's what I gave you the money for." And he goes, "Fuck you, man." And then I walked away. So I feel like that's funnier, but maybe not better as far as hospitality goes.
That was me, by the way. Thank you very much.
It's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the only. You might recognize her as one of the Octagon card girls from our arena shows at the HEB Center. Follow her on Instagram, Gina with 3A's.HG. For those of you that like a Wi-Fi password for an Instagram handle, she's got it. Hard to figure out right now. There's nerds rewinding the podcast at this very moment. Like, what the fuck is that? I want to follow her. 3A's Gina. I thought her name was Heidi. Why is it Gina? What the fuck? But yeah, that's her. She's absolutely unbelievable. A little something to balance out the ridiculously meat-filled sausage fest that we have on this stage.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Hell yeah, another hit.
I'm doing all the hits today.
So, we have pre-pulled a name. They're going to go wrangle that person. In the meanwhile, I would like to introduce you all to the newest regular on Kill Tony. If you don't know, now you know. Ladies and gentlemen, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week to start the show, I present to you the great and powerful Casey Rocket. This is how you remind me. Alright, very cool. Hell yeah. Playback music. Alright, very cool. I think I just shook my maneuvering loose. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it's basically been the worst week of my life. My fiance tried to break up with me for drinking too much Robitussin in the bedroom. This ever happened to you boys, huh?
Well, you tell me who got the better end of the deal, because she married a banker, and I can sell ghosts now, so pretty cool. Danny Phantom, alright, very cool, hell yeah. God, I think the Dow Jones just dropped, I gotta go. Hell yeah, I'm a PR nightmare. God, nights like this, I understand why JFK killed himself, you know what I mean? Is that a conspiracy that people think about? That's what I think. Yeah, Jackie O in his ear all day. When are you gonna get a real job? Breathe in. Alright, very cool. Hell yeah, hell yeah. The Dutchman's key.
The one and the only one-of-a-kind get-while-it's-hot Casey Rocket has arrived to the Kiltonia universe. Oh my goodness. Another amazing performance. Literally one of my favorite things I've ever seen you do, keeping a key in your mouth throughout your set and letting it fall out. The Dutchman's key.
Had to hit him with the Dutchman's key. I thought... Had to, man. I woke up around 3 p.m. today. I plugged the key in there just in case so I wouldn't forget. I wanted to be ready, and I've never felt sicker, so I'm excited. Oh, yeah, you have a lead poisoning for sure. It's a lead key, and I've basically been dipping it for several hours, so... Hopefully it worked. Have fun.
Totally original specimen. This is what you get with Casey Rocket. Absolute chaos, movement all the time.
I like the movement.
Yeah.
You move around a lot. I like the way you move around a lot. That's cool.
Thank you. Famous for the crab walk. We've seen it left to right, measured at unbelievable speeds. We used a baseball radar gun on him. We got him up to 26 miles an hour sideways.
No way.
That's sideways this direction, folks. Not running forward, sideways on a theater stage. How did the crab? What is the origin of the crab walk?
So we talked about this last week, and I feel bad. I feel like I misled you. He asked me, how did you start being crab man? And innocent enough. And I told him that me and my buddy drank a bunch of Robitussin, and he turned red, and we were laughing. We're like, he looked like a crab. And that's not exactly true, but I can show you. I filed a Freedom of Information request. I don't know if you guys are interested in kind of figuring out my story, but oh yeah.
It says Bones Jones Rocket on it. That's a nickname we didn't know about.
I filed it under an alias so they wouldn't track me. Yeah, Bones Jones Rocket. My Christian name is... Yeah, nobody's... I didn't think you could read that. So it started on a day like today, Baton Rouge, 1981. A woman... Oh my God. I'll burn through these real quick. A child was born. A child was born, not just any child, it was me. I was named the youngest catcher in MLB history at 3 years old. I had a 40-40 season. 40 home runs, 40 stolen bases. There I am, Chicago Cubs.
Wow.
Yeah, life had never been easier.
No baseball glove in that picture.
I played old school. My father brought me up right, old school baseball. Just a cap and a hand and a hot dog and a cap and a hand and a hot dog. Son, you don't need a glove.
There you go. Absolutely.
But you gotta stop fucking dancing in the outfield. At a 40-40 season, I was an MLB All-Star by the age of 4, and they treated me not only as a prodigy, but as a monster. They chased me out of town, and me and my dad starred on Deadliest Catch together for 7 seasons. Yep, that's my old man. Carlo Tarlo, he was my father. We loved each other. There's another picture of him. I'm gonna throw that up there. He's pretty fucking old. He was 85.
Wow, I can definitely see the resemblance. The baseball cap says it all.
He passed me down the hat when I was 7 years old, and then tragedy struck.
Oh no.
He was attacked by a giant, raving mad crab monster thing.
Oh no.
He almost died, but fortunately he was able to fight it off. That is until he fought it for a little longer. He fought it for a length of time, and
hard to decide which picture to use during the fight scene. Might as well use them both.
He had a GoPro on, and for that I'll forever be thankful.
He really aged during the fight. It must have lasted a while.
He was on Deadliest Catch for 9 seasons. And I had CTE, I couldn't play ball anymore. Tragedy struck, he was assassinated by Bobby Moynihan.
Oh, what an amazing twist.
I wish it didn't happen either. He was my old man. With musical guest Modest Yahoo. They gave him a Viking funeral, and they buried him at sea. The most famous Vikings in the world were there. NordVPN, Ava Elfie,
Randall Cunningham,
and cut to 20 years later, I won my first Olympic gold medal in crab freestyle racing.
Wow.
700 millimeter, and I met all my heroes, Nelson Mandela.
Just so you know, there's 38 more pictures.
And then one day, ladies and gentlemen, I got a package in the mail. My dad had been dead a number of years after he was assassinated by Mr. Moynihan and his ragtag group of miscreants. And I opened the package, and sure enough, he never forgot. It was a crab leg from the very crab he took down that night on that beach in Panama City.
It looks smaller than the ones that...
It was a leg that grew a body. And there was no footage. We had to draw this one, but I remember looking at that leg and thinking about Garlo. And that's my dad's name, Garlo Tarlo, if you remember from earlier callback. And I said, you know what? Maybe being a crab's not such a bad thing after all. Maybe being a crab is more human than being a man. Maybe we're all a little bit of a crab sometimes. And maybe that's okay. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen,
with an absolute award-winning performance. I mean, you could have won an Emmy, a Grammy, an Oscar, a Tony. I think you just did it. I think you got the, what's that called? The EGOT. I think that's the first time anybody's got it. I think this is the first time someone's got an EGOT during their performance here on Kill Tony.
That's the best crab burger Bobby Moynihan story I've ever heard.
Tom Green, what do you think about it?
I mean, there's not enough crab stuff going around in comedy right now.
Thank you for saying that.
Like, it's a good angle, because you got to find an angle. That's a new angle. No one's touching it. It's funny, your dad actually taught me how to catch crabs, too. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I love it. Casey, an unbelievable performance to start the show. We fucking love you so much.
Thank you, guys.
He's on tour. He's on the road with me, with William Montgomery. Try to follow him. He's hard to track. He moves side to side at an unbelievably fast pace. Make some noise one more time for Casey Rock.
my goodness, what a way to start the fucking show. Casey is on fire. Crabs. And now we go to the bucket. You guys know how this works. Anything can happen. We don't know anything about these people before they hold. Anybody has an opportunity. Lower your expectations following that unbelievable performance from Casey Rocket. But who knows? These bucket pulls could be the future. It's where we found everybody that's ever been on the show. Here, right now, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Your first bucket pull of the night, Brendan Mahaney, everybody. Brendan Mahaney.
My truck's been in the shop for the last 4 weeks. Really starting to understand why you people used to hang horse thieves around here. I mean, besides being colored on a Tuesday. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be so bad if pizza rolls weren't my favorite food. My therapist says my obsession is more like a projection because we have so much in common. Both cheap, fattening, baked at $4.25. Thanks. I was recently informed that I look like my Pornhub search history just says Bass Pro Shops. Yeah, I ain't even mad. I mean, I hunt whitetail all year round. I know I got a face for camo paint. I mean, God wrote that joke. I'm just leaning into the punchline, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I will say my love life is a lot like fishing. You can't clean what you can't catch. That's why it's like I'm running. But always catch and release. Always catch and release. Remember, single moms are like hard drugs. Recreational use only. Do not fuck around and get addicted. They will both fuck your life up. Wu-Tang's for the kids.
Wow, this is amazing that you're here since I was informed that you were murdered by Bobby Moynihan. Musical guest,
Yeah, you're a Bobby Moynihan character for sure.
Congratulations on your victory in a fight against a giant crab. This is amazing to have Casey's father follow him like this, back from the grave. This is incredible. Brenda, is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, welcome. Did you come straight from the Vietnam War?
No, from an army surplus store.
No, I did. I was in the Army 14 years.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Actual man in our audience.
That's what I'm talking about. My fucking battle buddy over there.
Yeah, absolutely. What did you do in the Army exactly?
I was a tanker.
Yeah.
And then I got sent to Afghanistan where we don't have any fucking tanks.
Right.
So
Well, you
then,
tanked pretty hard on stage tonight. That's good news. So, what did you do in Afghanistan if you're a tanker with no tanks?
then they sent us to train the police.
Oh, no tanks.
No.
Thank you, John Dees.
Something's not adding up here.
I was actually with Canadians.
Yeah, Canadians had tanks over there.
Yeah.
Canadians have a military?
Oh, yeah.
My dad was in the military.
Hell yeah.
I was a tanker, actually, as well.
They represent
We only have one tank, though. It's a Volkswagen Beetle with a shotgun on the tail. How much other, what were your other porn searches besides fish stuff? I'm not the first person to ask you that.
Actually, yeah, you are.
What are you really in? In a non-comedy world, what do you actually look up when you're looking at porn?
I'm not sure I know, to be honest with you. You do, Tom.
I feel like it's gonna surprise us. I feel like he's gonna shock us right now. What are you into exactly?
I mean, I usually just scroll the thumbnails, and by the third scroll, I'm done.
Wow, somebody called Leonard Skinner, because I think we have a simple man here. My goodness.
He's not picky.
I mean, I spend so much time beating off in Porta Johns, I get a stiffy every time somebody crop dust me, man. I mean, it's disgusting.
Jesus Christ.
Why didn't you do that in your set? You say about single moms that be like, Wu-Tang's for the kids. Which is not a bad closer, but single moms, you fucked with a lot of single moms.
Yeah. 2 or 3. Wow. I'm a hard learner.
Yeah. I was raised by a single mom, so like, I was just trying to envision if you were in the, if my mom came over and was like, hey, meet this guy.
You want to go fishing?
Yeah. No, not the way you said that.
That was the character. I'm sorry, that's the character.
But you would say that to the kids.
I just don't even at this point. But I try to, try to collect kids. Yeah.
Okay, so Brendan, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 9 months.
Where at?
Since I moved here from.
All in Austin, Texas?
Yes,
Where'd you move from?
Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Oh, okay. You grew tobacco?
Actually, I was a physical security technician.
What does that mean exactly?
Installing key card readers and like cameras and stuff like that.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you so much. That totally made
What was that? I didn't recognize that. What was that song that you just played there? I didn't recognize that.
So, Brendan, what made you want to start stand-up comedy 9 months ago? How old are you? 51?
I just turned 44.
Okay.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow. It's Afghanistan did you dirty.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
This man's a hero.
A tankless tanker. Why does it look like the American flag on your hat is removable? Do you have a flag of a different country underneath or something?
It's got the Taliban flag right on it.
Is that Velcro? Am I saying that right?
Yes, sir.
You can take that off if you want?
Yes,
Is
sir.
there anything underneath?
No.
Do you have other Velcro things? You switch it out sometimes when you're mad at America?
No.
Turn it upside down. It's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea.
Do you have other Velcro?
Turn it upside down and shit.
Sure.
Yeah, do you have other Velcro replaceables?
Yes, yeah.
What other Velcros do you put on your hat?
I have one that is IR reflective, so you can see when you have your night vision goggles on. I have one that's like
Red Band's hard as a rock.
Fucking cool. It's like, there was absolute silence in the entire concert except Rabbi goes, finally another night vision fella. Keep in mind, fellas, this guy can murder us with 2 fingers. So.
No doubt about it. Did you ever kill anybody when you were in the Army?
Yeah.
You did? What did you do to do that? Bore them to death? I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Well, the first guy died from an infection, so.
Wait, the first guy
is an American hero.
Okay. What did you say? The first guy what?
He died from an infection.
What kind of infection?
Well,
wait, that's not. So that's how you take out the enemy and give him an infection?
Well,
slow burn.
I gave him syphilis.
We got another one.
I snuck into their tent in the middle of the night and jerked off on them.
Things get wild on a Thursday in Afghanistan.
I went to Kandahar, actually. I did stand up in Kandahar.
Nice.
Were you over there at the time?
No, I did see Robin Williams.
Okay, well, yeah, that's probably better.
You got to see Robin Williams?
Well, actually, I missed his set, but he saw me like crying by the fence and he came off the bus and got a group picture with my team.
Yeah, don't worry, there's one single mom's out there.
Why were you crying by the fence at the time?
Well, basically, like, the first thing I saw when we got in country was this banner that said, hey, we got USO show. So I knew Robin Williams was going to be there, and that's all I looked forward to all year. And then that day, we got called across to another province because the chairman of the Joint Chiefs wanted to look at a truck team.
Okay, so the reason why you were crying is because you weren't going to get to see Robin Williams?
Yeah, we missed it. We got there right as the roadies were backing up.
But he came over and said hi to you?
Yeah, it was awesome. He got off the bus and he was like, hey, did you like the show? And I was like, we missed it. He's like, oh, shit. And he like went up and got everybody off the bus and made him come out and take a picture.
Wow. Just think, if he wouldn't have talked to you, he might still be with us right now. It was the thing that put him over the edge. How do you feel like this went tonight? Did you have fun up here tonight?
I had a good time. I'm glad, I'm looking forward to doing better next time.
Absolutely.
And
you're super poised and like
like comfortable? Like you said, 9 months, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Did you in Salem, North Carolina before you came here?
I tried. It's a lot of, you show up and they're like, hey, do you know Tony? And like, oh, sorry, this is full kind of stuff, But not you, Tony. I mean, I just meant,
That's a weird
Tony
name to
Robbins.
use. That's a weird. You could have said any name. Yeah. Hey, do you know Tony and Red Band? All right, this is a little joke book. Welcome to stand-up comedy here at the Mothership. Welcome to the Kill Tony world. A minute from Brendan Mahady to start the bucket pool portion of the show. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them, or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace is making getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Why wait? Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective and find tools to cope in difficult times and be a guiding light, like my friend, a Red Band.
With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session.
I think therapy is great, and everybody can benefit from talking to a therapist. I love how Talkspace makes it easy and affordable to do so. It's secure, private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with all the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, everybody knows I'm a college basketball fanatic and a gambling connoisseur, so that's why I've teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. All you have to do is get off your ass and download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our code KILLTONY. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Red Band?
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. Stay in on the action and use your $150 in bonus bets on DraftKings same-game parlays for a shot at even bigger payouts. What? You can even combine multiple bets together from the same game, including total points scored, numbers of rebounds by your favorite player, and more.
I'll tell you, that sounds incredibly fun and exciting, Brian. And hey, if sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. We need to start the bucket pool portion of the show. And we go straight to our second bucket pool. Just like that. You see how it works. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next comedian, Robert May, everybody. Robert May. Here he is.
How are we doing, everybody? Got some exciting news to share. I'm happy to announce I am no longer taking the anti-depression medication that the doctor was prescribing to my mom. So that's good. She really needs it right now. I'm going to be fine. Instead, I've been recently taking the stuff from her oncologist. It's way stronger. Feel that shit in your lymph nodes. You ever boof thyroid meds? We used to call them lymph biscuits. Yeah, a couple Fred heads in here. Yeah. My mom's cool though. She used to bum me some of her Adderall when I was like in between scripts or whatever, because she knows I need it. Not proud to say that at my age, but I've been taking it every day for nearly 2 decades. It is what it is. My mom, on the other hand, my mom is 69 years old and retired. What the fuck do you need Adderall for, Mom? You gonna do laundry harder? Because your plants aren't growing any faster. One time I came home, this woman was folding the dishes.
That's my time.
Good set. Solid, Robert May. Welcome. Have you been on the show before?
Negative.
First time. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On or off about a year and a half, 2 years maybe.
Okay, about 2 years. Guys, what do you think about Robert May? I wasn't asking you guys. I was asking the esteemed panel here.
Thank you.
Adam Ray, Tom Green.
Some nice writing there. Good writing. I like that. Very well done. Yeah, very well done. Very well done. I know your mom too, by the way. she eating crabs. Yeah. That's why she's on antidepressants. Wait, you said on and off stand-up. What was causing the breaks?
I worked at a comedy club that opened up down the street like 2 years ago. Kind of got into it. Fucking bombed right off the bat. Took some time. Got back into it more intentional now. So
The folding dishes joke, and then it was like, I'm ready.
that was it. I was like, I got 1 minute.
Yeah. You said you take Adderall yourself.
I do, yeah.
Does it help?
It does. I think so, yeah.
With what?
Focus. Just about everything, man.
You don't happen to have any on you right now.
They emptied our pockets.
Just asking for tonic.
What do you do for work now?
I'm in sales. I sell lasers for manufacturing.
Lasers?
Wow.
No, you don't. What do you really do? Fucking Luke Skywalker. Lasers. What the fuck? Like what? Some bullshit.
Like the bottom of your can might have like a laser mark.
Can you sell us a laser right now? Can you show us how you would sell us a laser? Oh, I don't know. I might need to buy something. What should I get? Oh, hey, what do you do?
I sell lasers.
Well, what would I need a laser for?
All sorts of things. What kind are you looking for?
Something that shoots like a laser.
Perfect. I got a deal 2 for $20.
What the fuck is going on?
It's 20 grand. That's
It feels like a video that the fucking fish guy would look up on porn. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck. What do you mean lasers?
You mean like Pink Floyd laser light show? Lasers?
No, like for marketing any kind of product. Like on cans, you see a lot of them. Like your expiration date.
Etching. I still don't understand. Maybe when you buy something at the checkout at the store, like a barcode, the barcode laser reader. No, etching.
Not exactly.
Yes. Oh.
But like the
It's got to be hard to sell.
You guys typically are my clientele.
Yeah. Well, I don't think anyone likes your fucking attitude right now. No, that's fine.
What do you do for fun, Robert? What else do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I love to golf.
The lovely Heidi, everybody. Oh, thank you.
I would say golf is one of my favorite hobbies. I just got back from Hawaii yesterday. 5 days, played a couple courses, well, one course, I don't know why I said a couple, one course out there. So I love to golf, I love graphic design, also it's a passion of mine.
Oh my goodness gracious, Red Band's hard as a rock, I guess. Interesting. What's your love life like? By the looks of your hair, you fucked right before your set.
It's going well. I got a girlfriend of 2 years. We were in Hawaii together.
Oh, nice.
She thought I was going to propose the whole time.
No.
We did take a helicopter to the top of a waterfall, so
Oh my
that's
god.
on me.
Oh yeah. Oh my
But it
god.
was planned a while ago.
The whole time you're like, what a great place to propose.
That's what everyone said. Like, everyone's like, "Oh, you here for your honeymoon or it's a special occasion?" I'm like, shut the fuck up, man.
Wow.
So it's Moana Cup.
Did you acknowledge it at all?
No, we did. Yeah, we're very open about it. She knows that it's gonna happen. You know,
It's
sometime
gonna
soon.
happen sometime soon, but not on top of a helicopter waterfall in Hawaii. When do you think you're gonna do it? Are you just setting her up for complete disappointment, Adam? What do you think?
What do you think she's more bummed about? The fact that she didn't get proposed in Hawaii on a helicopter, or the fact that you sell fucking lasers? You can't describe it properly. I mean, wait, so you gotta make pretty good money doing this, right?
Well, that's how we got there. Yeah, I guess.
Did you meet her? Okay, so break this down for me. The first day, you're selling lasers at that time, right?
No, actually, I was working at the comedy club down the street.
Okay, great. And so then she was like, "You need something more like stable."
She does better than I do. So
What does she do?
She's like an HR business partner for a microchip manufacturer here in Austin.
Okay. All right. So she's used to working with
Pretty good.
things that are micro.
I'd say so.
Okay. So now that you haven't done it on a waterfall in Hawaii, when do you think you will? What do you have planned? What do you have up your sleeve?
That's a great question. We were thinking about that, or I was thinking about that the entire time.
Yeah, she was thinking about it too the entire time. Like, how big do you want to go? Like, or does she just plant some flowers out and just because some girls don't want a big flower, right? Like, she'll almost be thrown off if you do that.
She mentioned she wanted it on a jumbotron.
Are you fucking serious? Dude, run for your life, bro. Oh my gosh. Fucking push off the helicopter. Oh yeah. Disgusting.
I said maybe an open mic.
Okay. The jumbotron. So yeah, so just kind of looking up and it'll be you, and then you'll just go.
I really can't think of how that would work, honestly.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have Red Band send a cameo or something. That is true. That would be good.
Right.
What's something crazy we'd be surprised to know about you, your entire life, your history? Ever do anything nuts? Accomplish anything weird? Special skills or talents? Anything about you at all?
There's always different questions, I feel like.
You can answer any of them.
I think that I like graphic design. I mentioned that, but I've done it freelance since college, so for 15 years.
How about not graphic design?
All right.
How about something a little more exciting? You ever save somebody's life? You ever almost die? You ever do anything exciting? Something not in front of a computer screen.
Yeah. I just joined an adult men's baseball league. It's for 30-up-year-olds.
Whoa. I think we found out what jumbotron someone's getting proposed on. Oh my goodness. What position you play in this league?
Shortstop and pitcher.
Wow. Okay. What type of heat are we throwing? You got about
low 80s, upper 70s, low 80s.
Wow, that's pretty good. Okay. Can you put the mic in the mic stand and show us your pitching?
Would love to. Wind up or stretch?
Well, let's do wind up.
Okay, I'll give you the baseball announcer, right? So,
yeah.
What was your first and last name again? Robert Ray on the hill, and 2 balls, 1 strike, they did 2 prior. Swing about this life. You guys taking money swings on the internet.
Red Man is a turkey leg for a baseball.
He's waiting off a lot of sides. He also throws lasers. Let's see if he's thinking about it. And here comes the.
Whoa! There you go. Red Man hits it. Here he goes, Robert May. Everybody, congratulations, Robert. There's a big jump up. Oh, you know what? We have a special treat for you guys. You guys like special treats? Ladies and gentlemen, every once in a while on this show, and it's crazy, lately we have found out that we have some amazing fans in different parts of the music universe. And here to perform for you, ladies and gentlemen, right now, at this very moment, this is an artist that has been around our lives for as far back as I can remember. Here to perform on Kill Tony, make some noise for the Insane Clown Posse's very own Violent J, everybody! Oh my goodness! Oh shit! Oh hell yes! Wow, awesome.
Appreciate the applause and all, but it's not like any of y'all ever bought our shit. Quit playing. And that's why I thought about what I want to say out here, and I thought, fuck it. I don't give a fuck with any young thing. Nobody. I'm going to be personal, very personal with y'all, alright? Because I don't care. I've never had blood sex. No, I'm serious. I'm a 51-year-old man who loves sex. Never had butt sex with a man, unfortunately, or with a woman. I've always been told my dick was too big, and I thought, well, that's just it, but I want to have butt sex too. I've always been told my dick was too big, but I'm going to tell you this. Nowadays, I watch Pornhub all day, and that's a lie. That is a fucking lie. My dick is not too big for nothing. My dick is like somewhere between small and medium. And it's crushed down like a fire hydrant. It's like Barney. Fred and Barney, it's like that. If my dick was a man, it'd be Barney. But
want to announce me and my girlfriend the other night, just the other night. For real, no bullshit. We got to tip in. That's a big move for me. It boosted me with mad karma. People always ask me about the face paint. In case you don't know, it's like I got clown paint on. And people always say, so fuck up your face. That shit fuck up your face. Shit, you motherfuckers wish you could see how immaculate my face is without the paint. This shit is like wearing, I started wearing it at 19. Damn near every day of my life. This shit is like olive oil. Skin cream's like wearing a fucking mud mask. I'm beautiful. Without it, like, no, for real. I got the body, everything about my body is 51. But my face is 19 years old. I'm dead serious. Immaculate. And I don't wear my hair like this when I don't have a paint on. My shit is prim, compressed, plucked, and fucking cold. Ric Flair. For real, my shit is gorgeous. You know, I'm pretty like Prince. Can't say Prince wasn't pretty. Prince was fucking damn near hot. I was so sad when Prince died because I always knew if I had to fuck a man, like if my life depended on it, it'd be Prince. Or 1983 Michael Jackson. With the caramel fucking skin and the gorgeous ass fucking Jerry curl over that sexy eyebrow. Put front. It was perfect. But now, because we're both gone, if I had to fuck a man, it'd be Keanu Reeves. No, not because I think he's hot. It just seems like he's so cool and a big-hearted guy. He would be real gentle with you and help you through it. You know what I'm saying? He would be patient with you. You might even spoon afterward. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why he's my choice.
Fuck yeah. Violent J. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Rock solid. The whole way through. You ever do stand-up before? Have you done stand-up comedy before?
Fuck no. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm shaking. I'm nervous. I'm telling you what. I'm perfect. For real. No. Comedians, to me, I always looked at comedians like I could never do that. Two things I know I can never do. Be a comedian or a stripper. For real. Because both take crazy amounts of courage, you know, and confidence. Mad fucking confidence, you know. Everybody's expecting you to make them laugh, you know what I'm saying? And that shit is scary.
You sound like you have a lot of confidence, though, the way you talk about your cock.
Wow.
I'll tell you.
Confidence, yeah.
A solid set for a rock solid set for a first time. I love the self-deprecation. You made it look like you were bragging about having a big dick, and then you went small to medium with it, got big laughs, making fun of yourself.
Can't wait for Keanu Reeves to see this.
Yeah.
Here's my impression of Keanu Reeves and Riley fucking. Oh. Now, he brought up the butt sex thing right out of the gate. How did you decide that to be the opening joke?
It's true.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, I didn't realize I was actually going to do a set. You know what I'm saying? And we talked about, I was going to talk about when I went to Skankfest.
Yeah.
But then I was like, fuck that, I'm trying to think of some funny shit, you know what I mean?
That was smart.
That was the shit, it was a great experience, man.
Yeah. You did good.
Yeah.
You did good.
Tony all day in front of me.
That's a great example to people that come up here, because sometimes people come up and they're either not prepared or they just fucking bail on themselves. But even though you didn't have a full game plan, you fucking went for it, dude.
Hell yeah.
That's a big deal.
I'm gorilla.
I got to do the Legion of Skanks podcast at Skankfest with Violent J and Roseanne Barr, and it was one of the most fun, wildest shows I've ever done in my entire life.
That's the best Mary fuck kill I've ever heard.
It really was. It was.
I know. I've done stand-up at the Juggalo Fest once, too. That was a good gig.
Oh,
Juggalo Fest.
They're very similar.
Yeah, what's up, fam?
My girlfriend.
I'm a Juggalo.
My girlfriend had told me, like 3 weeks before that event, I had a dream you're going to be on stage with Roseanne Barr. And I was like, what the fuck? It was funny. I'm making fun of her. And then 3 weeks later,
We fly out there, no sleep. No sleep. We played Seattle the night before. The flight was like 4 in the morning. You know, all I did was have a bag of mushrooms. Some kid slapped in my hand and on the way out of the show. And I was such in a bad mood. I was like, why did I create a gun to this? I don't even know what it is. I have no idea what I'm going to do. You know, I ate those mushrooms, jumped in the car, I'm like, let's go, you know.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine being a driver with you on mushrooms?
Take me to the fucking Roseanne Bar's house. I fuck somebody in the ass tonight. No, I had no idea, Roseanne. I had no idea.
Oh, it's
nothing, right? I didn't know nothing. I thought, I'm not gonna lie. I did, Bruce podcast, and he's the one that invited me.
Yeah, it's Jay Gomez.
Yeah, and I didn't know, I thought it was gonna be a podcast.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was gonna be in front of a crowd.
Right, and it was in front of a crowd. And one of the things that I remember very clearly, big, giant, huge crowd, we're podcasting. He is truly on an unbelievable amount of mushrooms. You know, it's kind of like a podcast thing when people don't have much to talk about. Sometimes people do mushrooms and it'll be a running joke like, oh, he's on mushrooms, he's imagining this or that. He was on fucking a shit ton of legit mushrooms. All the signs are like sometimes he would just fade out and like come back from a daydream. He was deep in mushrooms. And about 2 hours in, let me just tell this real quick. About 2 hours in, Louis J. Gomez is like, you know, I'm just so happy to be able to have this festival, have people like Tony, Roseanne, Violent J. I mean, look, Dr. Drew's sitting in the third row. It's like 2 hours into the podcast, and Violent J goes, holy fucking shit, that is Dr. Drew. I noticed exactly.
I just had Dr. Drew be sitting in the fucking crowd like in a fucking printing green. Flashing elephant. It's Dr. fucking Drew.
And it was so blatantly Dr. Drew, like sitting right there, just couldn't be anybody else.
Man, that fucking thing was so much fun. I was standing in the crowd watching, right? And I forgot I was even a part of it. I'm not lying, the mushrooms were all kicking in at this point.
Oh, yeah.
And when we got there, we finally started walking. It was getting more and more crowded. You could start smelling weed everywhere. And you're in a beautiful fucking venue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everybody's drinking. It's like 1 p.m. And then we turn the corner, there's a boxing ring with 2 chicks in thongs fighting. And like 1,000 people watching right there. I'm like, whoa, this is dope.
Oh, yeah.
I like that story better than the fucking Prince in the Ass one.
Hell yeah.
But I mean, they were both good, though. Yeah, if something ever happens to me, you gotta do my audiobook.
Fuck yeah.
Like the autobiography.
Universal Studios Hollywood.
It is incredible, Violent J. You are a very, very amazing performer. The Juggalo Gathering is happening again. The tickets are on sale. JuggaloGathering.com, the festival.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Juggalo.
Yeah, what's up, fam? What's up,
Where is that festival? Where does that take place?
Oh, shit.
Is it always somewhere different? Yeah, I know you guys do it every year.
Mushrooms.
The gathering of the Juggalo.
I went to one cave in Rock, Illinois.
It wasn't Illinois. I moved it to Illinois.
What did I do? It was in
Ohio. No, it's in Ohio.
It was a star-studded event. Tequila was there. Ron Jeremy. It was just Method Man was there. Method Man was there.
I never liked Ron Jeremy. I never even put that. I want to make this real quick thing. I always didn't like him. Every time I went to LA, Ron Jeremy and his stank ass breath. Anywhere. And I just was like, back off me, man. I told him that. I never liked that fool.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject.
Oh, by the way, you're right. No. You're right. He did come to the gathering. And the next year, during the gathering, we were hearing complaints and we kicked him the fuck out.
Oh, wow.
Straight up, he never even performed.
Gallagher was there.
His name didn't get stopped. We're old school gangsters.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, how many people have we knew we didn't have any money, you know? It's like you can sue us.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
How many people do you think have like refused a meet and greet with Ron Jeremy because they're like, dude, I hear his breath smells like fucking diarrhea.
Yeah. I think anybody that wants to meet Ron Jeremy is going to go along for the ride. I don't think the breath is a deal breaker on that, but yeah, if you get close enough, I guess you know. Violent J, an unbelievable performance. Thank
thank you so much for coming out, man. It's so cool.
Thank you all very much. Thank you for listening.
So much fun. JuggaloGathering.com brought us an amazing bottle of champagne. What's that champagne called, Violent J? Oh, he's gone. All right, made it. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Scott Pot, everybody. Here's Scott Pot.
This is awkward. They took my smoke bombs. I thought this was going to be like a kill Tony, where we try to kill Tony. Turns out we just talk him into suicide. I did some more research, though. Turns out he's gay, so my plan is to seduce him and then fuck him to death. My only concern is my dick isn't big enough. It might be a little bit too loose down there, Tony. My backup plan? Choke him to death with it. They call me the 9-inch nailer at work. It's only 8.5, but close enough. Fuck a minute, it's really long. Another one? I'm from Portland, Oregon. Can't say the hard R. There we go.
Well, Scott Pot. Look at this. I always love it when a YouTube commenter tries stand-up for the first time. This is great. Not as easy as it looks, huh, Troll Boy?
First time.
I know it's your first time. You're unbelievably terrible. Everything you thought was going to go good was bad.
Yeah.
You have like a Reddit handle and a troll account online. I'm getting a real troll vibe here because you thought you were gonna come in and just fucking kill the host. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna take over, joke about fucking him to get death in his loose asshole, and just dead fucking silence. I can hear Violent J breathing on his way up the stairs. I mean, absolutely fucking god-awful terrible. I can't imagine it going any worse, but you came in with an unbelievable amount of almost confidence. But not really. But you just thought you were going to do something special here. How did you think that was going to go, Scott Pot?
A little better than that?
Yeah, I bet, you fucking fuck. So, how old are you, Scott? Time to start answering questions.
Let me guess, you didn't like it there very much.
How old are you, Scott?
I'm 27.
What do you do for work, Scott Pot?
I am a carpenter. I do construction.
Oh, good job.
Water damage restoration.
Wow, looks like God is fucking you to death, huh? He was also a carpenter. He died at 28, so fingers crossed. I think he died at 28, maybe 26, I don't know. One of those clubs. Scott, what do you do for fun? Tell us about your life. You've never done stand-up before, nothing to talk about there.
I smoke weed, play frisbee golf, I fish, hike.
What sounds about right?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us more. What else, dude? Come on. Here you are.
I've smoked weed with this guy in Portland.
Really?
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, how's that
That sounds like it must have been a lot of fun. We ran into you. We together ran into you on the street today, actually. You were walking down the street.
Oh my God, was this the guy that you were talking about? Holy shit.
Scott, by the way, I had no idea those jokes were in your brain, so.
They literally told me this story about a crazy guy that they ran into while going to lunch today, and somehow, out of 200 fucking people, you got pulled out of this bucket. Just to let you know, we had a laugh about you earlier, Scott.
You made an impression. So we were talking about you before the show. Scott is, I've seen him in a few of my Portland shows. Very pleasant, smoke some pot. And then I am outside with Tom getting lunch, and Scott's like, I just flew here. I'm signing up to get pulled into the bucket. I was like, dude, best of luck. And then 2 minutes later, Scott runs in front of Tom and I goes, I swear to God, I'm not stalking you guys, but what's up? Ever say that?
I said, I'm not stalking you. I'm going to the pot shop.
Yeah.
Completely different.
Old Texas pot shop.
Scott, I know you didn't say it. You said it quite loudly, too. I don't think you're supposed to say that in Texas.
Yeah.
So it's your first time going to say it?
Yeah.
Wow.
see them and you're like, maybe this is a sign, I should sign up?
No, I flew in just to sign up.
You flew in here to do that set?
Something like that, yeah.
Did you prepare anything else? You just thought you were going to come on and the beloved host of the show, you were going to make jokes about fucking to death, and then the crowd was going to go wild, and you, a complete stranger with no confidence or swagger, taking shots at the person who they love week after week, 2 hours at a pop, giving them unbelievable free content from the future and the present, finding talent time after time, week after week, taking his own energy to book the best possible guests at the right times, at the right places, with certainly fashion leading up to sold-out arenas all across America.
You clearly didn't think it through.
A little too much pot, Scott. Yeah.
Still takes a lot of courage, though, to try anyway. To fly down and try and do that.
It takes a lot of courage to do what you did up here, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, with courage. You're still on the show. It's pretty impressive.
Did you have jokes that weren't directed towards like Tony and his ass and suicide? Like jokes, because that was weird.
Yeah, I ran some stuff by my friend, and he told me to do the stuff about.
Is he really your friend if he told you to do that? You sure he's your friend? Where did you meet this friend?
Elementary school.
Wow, and he watches the show every week?
Not every week, but he's a fan.
What grade is he in? Yeah, he's still in elementary school. It's kind of fun.
Sorry, it was too perfect.
Winning and wow!
Wow. What grade is he in?
Make fun of his asshole, Scott. I've never seen the show. My mother restricts my YouTube, but do it.
Oh my goodness. Scott. You know, Bolensai earlier, who makes all these joke books, he makes so much great shit, the keychains, all this stuff, you know, all the little joke books that say, like, funny stuff on the back. They have, you know, WTF with dead eyes and go home on the back of the little joke books. And earlier in the green room, he said, you know, I have this one. I don't know if you want to do anything with it, but it's a joke book in case you come across a hairy situation. It's a joke book made out of hair. And guess what, my friend? This is the hairy situation we were looking for. Scott Pond, get the fuck out of here. All right, there he goes. There he goes. A hairy situation indeed. Follow Bolensai on social media, Bones, with a Z, I, all one word. Hello there, this podcast is brought to you by Game Time. Love my current ticket buying experience is hell on earth. I can't tell you how many times I've tried to buy tickets and just gave up because of how inconvenient it was. I couldn't tell if the seats were good or if I was getting a good deal. It was awful. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the best price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets.
And looking at the app right now, 21 Savage is coming into town.
21.
That might be nice. Pixies, all these great shows.
There's a Neil Young concert we're definitely not going to go to.
I love Game Time, Tony. I feel like I tell you that every week, but I'm serious. You really can't find flash deals, zone deals, and last-minute tickets like this anywhere else. Plus, when I'm thinking of purchasing tickets, I personally view all the seats in the venue, so I know exactly what I'm getting.
Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great ticket before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has deals on tickets right up at the start of the event and even an hour after it starts. It's a place to find last-minute seats, and the Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section, row for less, Game Time will credit you
110% of the difference. Take a guess. Work out of buying tickets from Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use the code Tony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply again. Create an account. Redeem code KILLTONY. $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
We need to cleanse our palate after Scott Pott was just up here. So why not bring up one of our most esteemed regulars of all time? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from a force of nature that we call Cam Patterson, everybody.
What's up, white bitch? You ever pre-came on yourself, sir? You ever pre-ejaculated on yourself? I did a lot when I was 17. It was weird because I would ask my dad, be like, hey, Pops, I keep coming on myself. What do I do? He was like, nigga, that's gay. That's gay as hell. And I was like, well, how is that gay? Like, you got nothing on your skin, that's gay. That's gay as hell. And it was weird because I was fucking the same girl. Like, why the hell, goddamn? I was fucking the same girl that I lost my virginity to. And I just kept nutting on myself. And I think my dick was just like, she too much for us now. You can't do it no more. It's too much for us. And I just kept coming on myself. I remember the last time I was fucking with her, I had my dick out and I was ready to fuck. I was ready to go. And I felt myself finna come. And I asked her to suck my dick. I went here with a sneak attack. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, just suck it real quick. And she was like, you don't need me to do that. And then I nutted. And it was weird because she threw me a rag and she was like, clean yourself, you whore. And I feel like a real dirty slut. You know, crazy. That's all I got right now, but I will read y'all one of my thoughts I wrote down earlier today. I wrote this down on my phone. I saw a lady with a scarf, and I just went, bitch, your neck ain't that cold.
A little poetry from the great Cam Patterson. He's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, Cam.
That was something. I'll tell you that much. It was hard. It was tough.
I'll tell you. Following Scott Pott, that was an unbelievable performance.
That nigga was horrible. That nigga was terrible. He was god awful, dog.
Yeah, he was all kinds of bad.
You came out with a blind stick and sunglasses. What made you do that?
I just seen this thing. I was like, I'm gonna take it.
Okay, all right.
You're not gonna see me do it. See that?
I realized when I turned around,
you might want to give it back to him. You don't really need it.
I just got to watch D Madness realize what was happening in the beginning.
I did.
Okay. Okay.
I love it. Cam, what else is going on in the world?
Shit, nothing, just running around on the road. You know what I'm saying? Hanging out.
I love it. Where'd you see a lady with a scarf earlier? It's a warm day today.
Oh, wait, not today. You know what I'm saying? We was in like Portland or some shit.
Yeah.
And I seen a lady with a scarf, man. That bitch couldn't have been that cool.
Right.
I hate scarves. Scarves are fucking stupid.
They are.
Scarves are pretty dumb. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you get a turtleneck or something. That's fucking scarves are dumb as shit, bro.
I love a good turtleneck.
Yeah, turtleneck's cool.
Yeah. How many thoughts like that do you have written down? Like, I would have listened to at least 20 more of those or something.
I got a lot of random ass
Scarf material around the clock. Talking about scarves.
Yeah, we need more of that.
We need more of that.
But you have other things written down. Like, I was on this bitch at Panda Express getting double chicken, bitch. You don't need that. You already fat, bitch. You don't fucking double chicken, bitch.
You have the kind of cadence where you can pretty much say anything and it's funny.
Yeah, that shit, yeah.
That could be you, or you might be a redneck. Like, bitch, you don't need that.
That could be hard.
Oh my god. He's like a new weight loss coach.
Yeah, I saw an old lady at the grocery store buying tampons. I'm like, bitch, you don't need that. Yeah.
I saw an old nigga buying condoms. Bitch, you don't nut no more, nigga.
Yeah. You don't nut no. Well, I can't say it. That's a good catchphrase too.
You don't nut no more. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I like that. That's my favorite word. Yeah. It's a good word, man. Y'all can't use it, but fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You don't know more, my friend. Buddy old pal.
And I wish you well.
I love it. Cam, we just did, Cleveland and Pittsburgh. Yeah. Hell yeah. We had fun, ate pizza and ice cream at my mom's place. Your dad was there. We roasted your dad's feet all weekend.
We're feeding the game, man.
Cam's dad likes to wear sandals, and he has, how would you describe your father's feet?
Slave toes. Yeah, slave toes. If I had to put it in perspective, yeah.
They play Coachella this year.
My dad gets some funky and so he puts on songs. I'm like, bitch, I don't need those.
How did he develop such bad?
I don't know, bro. I got him too. I got him to town. He gave him to me.
That's what I talked to. His mom was on speakerphone before one of the shows. I said hi. We're good friends. They're on the road sometimes with us, hanging out, selling rocks and whatnot. Actual rocks, literal rocks. His merchandise business. I actually am rocking the new Cam Patterson. The homage of almost a no limit soldier style shirt. Throwback. What was that? CamPatterson.com?
Yes, sir.
With a K, Cam Patterson.
You can buy those the walking sticks too.
I'm also selling these walking sticks.
Bitch, you don't need those. Cam.
Get some scarves on there.
I need to get some scarves on there.
You can get every one of them.
Yeah.
That'd be a good seller.
That'd be a good business. Nothing on scarves?
Yeah.
Would you buy a scarf on nothing on, sir?
Yeah, when you buy a scarf that he nutted on, sir. It's funnier the way you say it. Had you been to Pittsburgh and Cleveland before? You go to all these new cities, right?
That's my first time. Yeah. That shit was fun.
Just saying.
But it was cool. Pittsburgh was the theater we was at was from 1898. That's crazy, dog. And it was me and Jolly back to back. So I know the ghosts in that motherfucker were mad as hell. Who let these niggas in here, dog? What the fuck? What type of shit is this?
Alright. You're a fucking superstar. Anything else you want to say before you get out of here?
Shit. I'm having this is the best time of my life. I'm having a good time, man.
Hell yeah. We are too. We're loving it.
Yeah, man.
Cold-blooded assassin Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Killing it on the road. I mean, literally getting blatantly better every week, and he just laugh. It's crazy. Gotta see him live to understand. Alright, pull another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Brian Lumbra, everybody. Back to the bucket with Brian Lumbra. Here we go.
I got scammed on Instagram recently. This guy from Gambia messaged me. Him and his siblings were starving. Great, fantastic. Here we go. Of course, I was gonna fucking blank out with the fucking thing. I've been fucking staring at the notes outside. Okay. No, look. So this guy from Gambia fucking messaged me. He keeps fucking messaging me. He calls me all the fucking time. I sent him money once. I sent him money twice. There's always an emergency. My phone is 911 for Gambia. It's fucking driving me crazy. I'm jerking off. Gambia's calling. I'm jerking off again. Gambia's calling. I'm jerking off again. I'm just like, fuck. 2 weeks ago, I spent $150 on malaria pills. And I was like, that's it. This has got to stop. And he said, that's it. This has got to stop.
Yes, it does got to stop right there. Brian Lumbra. Wow. Alright. Shut up. Hold on.
Bring back Scott
Is anything that you were trying to talk about real or true?
It's all true.
Really?
It gets crazier too.
Yeah, okay, what happened? Why don't you just tell us in real life, like in real, like we're just humans talking. So I heard you've been getting scammed lately. What's going on?
Well, I'm kind of going back and forth whether it's a scam or not, but it's always an emergency, right? And I just keep giving this guy money.
Is that really happening?
Oh, it is. And
you've been giving somebody money?
Well, it's like I FaceTime him, he's real.
No shit. So
yeah,
robots are scary.
Like he's just this dude in Africa, and he has he lives in the shack.
Should we call him right now?
No. You just let some lady in the audience suggest a segment of the show, Adam. You've been FaceTiming with a man in Gambia, West Africa.
I mean, there's not that much FaceTiming, but I need to see he was real because I keep giving him money because his story's good.
This is why telemarketing works. Right here.
How much money have you given him?
Today I sent another $150 because he sent me a death certificate.
Are you fucking stupid? What do you do for work?
It's possible he might.
I quit my job. I guess I'm doing Uber.
You're unemployed sending money to Gambia.
Yeah, I gotta stop doing that. Yeah.
Dude, are you okay?
Not really.
What's going on?
Fucking Gambia, dude.
Okay, other than Gambia, let's take Gambia out of the equation here. You have a head trauma of some kind?
I was actually dropped to my head as a child.
There we go.
There we go. We're getting closer. Where are you from?
El Paso.
What did you use? There you go. There's the answer. There it is. That answers everything. El Paso, not a real place at all. You're literally the first white person I've ever met from El Paso. Congratulations. You win a hairy joke book.
You said you drove over or you drive currently?
I've done 7 rides, so I mean, I guess.
Keep at it. I feel like you just really work hard enough, it'll kick off.
One day, yeah.
Uber drivers are known for being sometimes overly chatty. Have you brought up the Gambia story to your passengers? How do you feel?
Yes, yeah.
Not yet. I'm going to though.
Do you do Uber like you do stand-up, no GPS whatsoever, and you just go, man, what was the route I was going to take again? Fuck.
I get lost a lot. Yeah, that does happen, actually.
Have you done stand-up before?
2. I've been doing it for 2 weeks now.
2 weeks. So how many times have you been on stage in 2 weeks?
3.
And how does that go for you? Do you tell the Gambia story?
This is the first time.
Yeah. That you've told the Gambia story?
Yeah.
What do you do the other sets? What have you talked about the other times that you've done stand-up?
Squirting.
What? Squirting?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. What's that stupid-ass joke? Let's hear that.
We gotta hear this, dude. What the fuck? From Gambia to squirting, your memoir title for sure. I'd read that. Okay, what's the squirting joke, please?
Basically, I made this girl squirt, and I thought I was special. I read some stuff, and then we changed the sheets, and there was more stains than the one I just made. And I was like, I'm not that fucking special. This is kind of fucked up. And I looked at squirting differently.
That wasn't good. You don't need that.
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay.
You gotta start with a premise that people would believe.
Yeah.
I mean, very funny, but also, yeah. I mean,
Brian Lumber, do you have any special skills or talents? Anything at all?
Played guitar a little bit, but
yeah, I done that. All right, here's a little joke. Right here, buddy. There you go. Brian Lumber, everybody. Absolutely terrible. People watching the show, prepare for it. My God, memorize. It's a fucking minute. There are hundreds of people. Some of them have talent that want to get on this show. Please, for the love of God, prepare.
Dude, in 10 years, we're gonna see a special live from Gambia. And we're all gonna watch it. It's gonna be 90 minutes of. So I made all these girls squirt last week.
Hilarious.
Fuck, I'm sure he inspired a lot of your viewers out there, though, because it makes them believe that it is possible to get on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it is true. Tonight is proof that anybody can sign up and get pulled out of the bucket. Let's see what happens next. 60 seconds uninterrupted for bucketful. Jordan Brady, everybody. Jordan Brady is next. We're moving through it tonight.
Howdy, how's it going, guys?
How's it going?
Yeah, I saw a guy outside earlier, just like the singer of Green Day. I was like, hey, Billy Joe, what's up, man? He was like, what? I was like, Billy, Green Day, big fan. He was like, no. I was like, you sure, man? You look just like him. And he was like, no, dude, I'm sorry. I was like, dude, you're wearing a Green Day t-shirt. And he goes, look, man, I'm level with you. I'm homeless. I found this shirt in the dumpster. I don't even know this man. I'm just trying to stay warm. All right? I said, my mistake, man. So I started walking off, and he was like, wait, one more thing. I said, what's that? And he pointed a cup towards me, and he said, do you have a dime? I said, Billy Joe. It was him. At least I think it was him. He didn't smell like Dookie. I used to think that homeless people were just folks on strike against bathing with their signs and whatnot. Isn't tea just coffee on his period? With a string and whatnot? Alright, that's my time, guys. I'm Jordan Brady. Thank you very much.
Jordan Brady. With a good diss now. That's my time. I'm Jordan Brady. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's a good thing. You have blue, purple lips or something. What is going on there? Is that natural?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I want to get that checked.
Cajun? So I don't know.
You've never been told or noticed that you have slightly darker lips?
The drinks might have been blue and shade over there, and specials might have been blue. Poor choices. I don't know.
What did you have? What did you drink?
I don't know.
You don't know what you drank?
It was a $6 thing shot with a lone star.
Let me ask you this real quick before anyone else interrupts. Was it blue?
It might have been.
When you say it might have been, does that mean you don't remember the drink?
Well, I don't have 20/20, but whatever the vodka was cheap, so it could have been blue, maybe not. If I have blue lips, I'm very confused about it as well.
You might be having a stroke right now.
In that case,
Jordan, you look like the 7th Brady Bunch kid that they sent to boarding school.
That's what's up. That's what's up. My last name is Brady. So.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Real name?
Yeah, real name.
Stage name? Yeah.
No, not a stage name.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
Oh my God.
I know.
Wow.
You're halfway there.
Wow. Jordan Brady. Any relation to Tom Brady? He also played Downs.
No, but I did have an uncle who played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but by marriage, so.
Right. Okay. What do you do for work?
I am a musician.
What kind of musician are you exactly?
I mainly play drums in like a heavy melodic rock band. Yeah,
really? Do you really play the drums? And you've been doing stand-up for 10 years?
I've been doing stand-up, 10 years.
So that was just a bad minute, but you play drums? Do you do drums better than you do stand-up?
I think so.
Well, you know what that means, everybody. We gotta do a Mexican drum off. He could be the new drummer of the show if this goes good for him. Doing a drum solo. Come on, let's move it, Michael. Here we go. Doing a drum solo, ladies and gentlemen, after a terrible Green Day joke and some other stuff, rocking Blue Lips, this may be his last performance of any kind ever. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drum off. For those of you that don't know, he's going to do a drum solo coming in about 30 seconds or so, and if he wins, he's the new drummer on the show full time, and Michael Gonzalez is out of a job. Michael Gonzalez, yeah. Oh, you don't know how Mexican drum offs work? Oh yeah, this is a running thing in the show's history. A little fun fact: all time, never before has anyone beat the resident drummer.
Yeah.
So, but who knows? This guy could be a prodigy. The audience decides. Okay, so
so it's fair and even and equal balance. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo, perhaps becoming the new drummer of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo by Jordan Brady, everybody. Here we go.
And nobody listens. You're not good at it. You're not bad.
Yeah. Oh God, standing ovation from the audience and the panel. This is not good, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. We've been doing this show for a little over 10 years. That may be, without a doubt, the best drum solo that we've heard. Michael, we need you to summon the fucking gods right now, dude.
Holy shit, baby.
It's go time, Mike. You gotta fucking hit that shit, Michael. It's not about the length of time either. He fucking got to it. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, undefeated all time. This is Michael Gonzalez. Oh my God! An even bigger standing ovation for Michael Gonzalez. Thank the Lord up in heaven. Wow. A battle of blue lips versus brown skin. This is going to come down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it.
Here's a story.
Holy shit. All right, let's get right into it. How many of you have Jordan Brady winning? Whoa. Very loud. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? There you go. Thank God Almighty. Here's a big joke book, though, for your participation in the drum up. There he goes, Jordan Brady, everybody. Okay. That was pretty impressive. Let's keep it moving.
That was some good bass drum, double bass, whatever that's called. I don't know.
But for real, what was going on with his bottom lip?
Dude, they were both lips, by the way. It was the two lip, too. I was screaming, something's up.
Fuck.
Something's up. The Michael dream that I had made up the beginning. I don't know what it was or what it looked like. I didn't look at it. I didn't order it. Some special people in this fucking bucket. I'll tell you, we're gonna find another one right now out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Aldo Caldo, everybody. Aldo Caldo. Good name. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Aldo, everybody.
The hardest thing about being a musical comedian here in Austin, Texas, is you let your family down twice. So I'm a musical comedian here in Austin, Texas. My album went aluminum. You can find it on Craigslist, MySpace, all that good stuff. The first song is called End of the World. And that I talk to my daughters about the future, about remembering the future, since it's an election year. We talk about what it's really going to be like, since we have a black president and a white president, what it would be like if we have a Latino president. But what if we have a gay Latino president? Soy presidente Alejandro Ramos. Soy presidente de USA. Not only have I read your books and seen the movies of your beautiful country, but I was in the musical Juicy. One footage I've never seen
what you would say? Oh my God, though. It's about time that America takes it from behind. Hey, mira, China, you're talking shit, cabrón. We get a child support on the 15th, and then we'll pay you. All right, Korea, Russia.
There it is, a full minute 15 from Aldo. Caldo, everybody. Aldo, welcome to the show. Hola. How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
You really a musical comedian, or that's
Yes,
just a
I am.
setup for the joke? What does that mean? You play like a guitar normally?
I play guitar. I've jammed with D Madness.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I know some of these homies. I play with Chris Bettis right now. And Louis the singer, country artist.
So you sing and you play guitar?
I just sing and I do like parodies of music, comedy. I do go like comedian.
Okay. Very good. That excites the Latino people.
Well, I was the bass player for a boy group band called Menudo. So,
are you serious?
Yeah, I have a whole Menudo fans here. Yeah, I have a totally different bit, but I was like, you know what? Let's go with the gay Latino president.
It's sort of an ass fucking theme tonight, so.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's good that you threw that in there. There hasn't been enough of it tonight.
Yeah. Well, I usually do my bit with the melodica, and I was going to try to jam with the guys.
Aldo, you want to sing a song for us? You want to tell the band something or other, and then they'll play it, and then you can sing something. You want to melt something good for us?
Sure. Can I get my instrument that's right here?
You really have an instrument?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a melodica.
Okay, cool.
They said they have. Well, here it is.
Can we just bring it up on stage?
Wow.
There it is.
Nice. What's the title of the track you're going to sing or you're going to improvise? It's called I Nutted on a Scarf.
Matalia Tony, which means kill Tony.
Okay. I like that.
Shit, he's calling shots.
Oh my God, this guy knows what the fuck he's doing. Oh yeah. Hey, here he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Ray. That is
Menudo is fucking back.
Caldo, I gotta say, that's one of my favorite musical performances ever in the show's history right there.
What were you saying? Something, Tony. What was it?
Say it again.
Vamos a matar el Tony.
Mama se mamara.
A matar.
What?
Vamos a mamar el Tony.
Mama se mamara.
Vamos a matar. We're gonna kill Tony. I kill Tony.
Okay. I love it.
That's not about nutting on a scarf. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping it was about nutting.
So catchy, man.
My goodness.
Still good, though.
Aldo, how long have you lived in Austin?
I've lived here off and on for about almost 20 years.
Almost 20 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kind of traveled to Las Vegas, do some artwork there at a place called Area 15. And I came back here and just kind of jumped back and forth.
Area 15, was that the low rent Area 51? Or?
Yeah, kind of like that. It's where illegal aliens live. Area 15. Hell yeah. Aldo, how long have you been doing comedy?
For about 8, 9 years on and off. I'll get on tours and kind of take off the bands and come back and hit it back and forth. So
I love it. You in town next Monday?
Yeah.
Why don't you come out and do a song with the band during audience load and be a special featured musician before the show starts?
That's awesome.
Yes.
That's big.
Aldo, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for the Aldo. And now another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. A very special treat. We go from a brown comedian to a golden ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a fucking absolute sensation. One of our golden ticket winners with cerebral palsy who absolutely murders every time he's on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, a many-year golden ticket winner that we found in Washington, D.C. years and years ago. This is yet another set by who could be truly one of the best out there. Make some noise, a new minute from Martin Phillips, everybody. Here he is.
What's up? How we doing? Okay. On the little cartons, he used to have pictures of lost children, and I think that was just milk industry propaganda, you know? But hey, guess what? When what happens, we don't drink your milk. You go missing. I bet you wish you had trombones. It would have helped out. So, bang down all those kids. It's cool. Anyway, this one time I was hooking up with this old true story. That's a joke. That's not the joke. Fuck you. That's not the joke. Now, Jennifer's day, she would, bite my neck, and some people might hear that and be like, man, that sounds hot. I was like, are you a vampire? And she nibbled my ear, and I was like, well, there's not much blood there, so I got vampire. But then she blew me, and I was like, there's a lot of blood there. So you got me.
I mean, if you look at this guy's track record, if you were to line up his minutes, minute after minute after minute, truly you might be one of the all-time greats in the show's history, and you have done it yet again, Martin Phillips. Unbelievable performance. That is true about the milk cartons. I love the I hooked up with the girl true story line. Pause for laughter after about 10 seconds after that one.
I didn't want the laughter, but sure, I'll take it.
You're taking what the universe has given you, and you are leaning into it, my friend. Leaning hard to the right into it. It is incredible how you utilize everything that life has given you, and you're just absolutely hilarious and separate from your condition. I mean, if you were fucking 6'5" and muscular, you'd still be hilarious. Like, it's incredible how well you're in. Come on, shit. You are muscular dystrophy.
It's in the name. It's in the name.
Oh my goodness. You know what's exciting about this is anytime I accidentally get an erection looking at Heidi, I can look at you, Martin Phillips, and it immediately goes away.
That's so weird. It's the exact opposite. fan. Seeing you live is very fucking cool. Yeah. When did you want to do stand-up comedy? I don't know if this has been asked on the show before.
I don't know. I just always thought it was funny, so I just did it. So, I'm sorry, it is a better story, but yeah, it was just growing up, and then I went to college, and I started trucking in, so.
Were you a funny kid?
I think I was always not paying attention in class. I was always a bad student, but yeah, it was always funny. No, so, funny story. So I don't know if people like me. I was never really bullied, but this is a true story. In high school, me and my friend used to pick on each other because we're friends. And then I came up with this really good gag. In class, I pulled down and get everyone's attention. Then they were looking at me. I was like, Steven, why'd you push me? And I thought everyone knew it was a joke. And one day, I did it the whole way. And Steven was like, hey man, that's not funny. Mrs. Smith called my mom. Then my other teacher is having a bad teacher. Like, hey, Barnes full of shit. Don't bully them. So I was the bully. That's the point. I'm a bully, so.
Good for you. That's so fucking funny. Do you still keep in touch with Steven?
No. But I'm very so good.
Very interesting. What else is going on in your life, Martin?
I have another good bully story. I used to take physical therapy, and they would pair us with another kid, and I was a little bit older than him, so I would bust his balls just during the session. Then one day before a session, they took me aside. They're like, yeah, Johnny's mom told us you've been bullying him in these sessions. And the point is, that kid was a bitch, okay? We were in middle school, okay? Don't go to mommy, okay? Come on.
And he's here tonight. Johnny, come on out, man.
Johnny and Steven, damn. So I'm an asshole, okay? I'm an asshole. Yeah.
You gotta end your special by pushing Steven down.
Yeah. I'll get back.
So, Martin, other than the carton of milk, you said that you hooked up with a girl. Was this recent?
Oh, no, I don't know as well. But,
have you been getting more women in your life since your Kill Tony fame has?
Please make that my new email.
I got a text message on there.
Can we change that tonight, though, right, ladies?
I'll be back. That happens. I'll be back every week. I'll be here every night.
Shit, me too. What the fuck? What is your move? If you meet a gal and you guys are going to maybe go back to somebody's place, what's the first move?
I always have to get there first. When I get to the place, we can feel it out, and I'm more into women who make the move. I'm more like,
Is there a genre of music you like to have on when things are going to
insane cloud blast.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Nice.
No doubt about it. Yeah. Is there a special dating app for people with your types of conditions? Is there a bender or a wobble or a...
It's amazing, incredible. He's very inspiring.
I agree. What are you afraid of, Tom? Do you look at history of bullying handicapped people that you don't want to come out right now? I gotta make it right, Tom. Wait, were you?
I was a bullied handicapped person.
Were you Steven?
Yeah, well, I definitely think that I relate to you in a lot of ways. Absolutely, you're getting up there and you're doing your thing, and it's amazing. It's incredible. I love seeing this. I think there's a lot of people that probably don't have the confidence to get up and do what you're doing, and I'm sure you're inspiring them. So it's a beautiful thing, man. It's very impressive.
It's incredible. He is. He's inspiring a bunch of people that don't have physical handicaps, just mental handicaps to come up here.
Like everyone else knows here.
Yeah, this bucket is a bunch of people that are like, if that guy can do it, I can do it. Tony's butthole is so loose that I cannot fuck him to death.
That's a pretty good one. Try some of that next time.
I love it. Martin, anything else we should know about before letting you go?
Just give me the fuck out of here.
You are a fucking machine.
These fake sounds are natural sounds I make.
Yeah, it's great.
It's my favorite.
You can hear those wheels turning in there.
That's it. Yeah, exactly. We all have that. Yours are just so like.
Downloading file. You know how to sing any songs? You go to karaoke at all?
Pushing it forward.
Yeah. We have fun.
It's amazing.
Martin gets to do a minute anytime he wants. He's got a fucking great deal here on Cotoni because he's loved. How long ago was that in DC when you won your golden ticket?
I think that was like right before 2020. It was like the end of 2019.
Okay.
So
about 4 years. So it's been rocking it ever since. It's rocking side to side. We love you, Martin. I mean, you're an absolute freak. Another unbelievable performance by the great and powerful Martin Phillips. Ooh, a standing ovation here. Look at that. I love it.
That takes a lot. It takes a lot of courage to get up on stage.
Oh, yeah.
And he's overcoming
his
disability and still doing that.
I love it. Oh my God, what the fuck was that?
Jesus Christ.
It's Sean Diggs. And that loaded up somehow. Oh my God.
We're all going to hell for that. It's actually, a nice testament to you two bringing people up here. I wanted to have something from you from my friend Aaron Belial from Ottawa, my uptown. That's great stand-up in Ottawa.
Fellow Canadian, Ottawa zone.
Incredible comedian as well with a disability. So
Jared Nathan from Toronto, Canada, also a golden ticket winner. We have an unbelievable amount of handicapped Canadian people that we support.
Myself included. One testicle, so right testicle.
As many testicles as Canada has tanks.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is actually true.
We haven't had a woman on stage tonight. I dug through the bucket until I found one. Representing the ladies tonight. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted from the bucket. This is Trish Smart, everybody. Here we go. Trish Smart, your final bucket full of the night.
If you work really hard at your dreams and you don't fuck anyone to get where you're going, you could be right here. This could be you. It makes sense though. My biggest comedy credit is I run a comedy club at Burning Man.
Do you know what Burning Man is? You ever had period sex in a dust storm? Sounds like you don't know dick about Burning Man. Burning Man is a place where it's like a music festival, but everyone brings their own stage. You guys know what a music festival is? That's where you go to take drugs and look for your friends for 8 hours. And then one of them texts you and he's like, I'm by the medical tent. And you're like, Billy's gone, guys. He's never coming back. What's not to like about music festivals? You know, they have the same currency as jail. Cigarettes, bubble gum, anal. I met a man at a music festival and tried to trick him into my van.
Keep going. I want to hear the rest of it. Keep going, Trish. Go on.
The thing about it is that if you love somebody, put them in a small box and then fart in it. Is that a minute?
Yeah. It was a minute 28. A fantastic performance. Trish Smart, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yeah, it's good to be here. It's like the Price is Right at a dive bar.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
It is.
Your opening joke was so funny, and when you said, has anyone ever had period sex in a dust storm? And I literally heard Martin's voice in my head go, yeah. Which made it even funnier.
Is that what he sounded like when you were doing it?
You ain't no scarf, bitch.
Yeah, that's right. I had period sex with a guy with cerebral palsy.
Hell yeah. What have you created? The noise that happens when you say those words. It doesn't translate to the internet. I know it. This show, you just have to see it. You have to be there live.
Wait, I do think this could be a meme, actually. What's that? What you just said? Yeah. Wait, can we call it Burning Man? How's that? Describe that.
So you go there and you build a stage with a bunch of your friends on drugs, and then you do comedy on drugs. No, I'm just kidding. It's
like this.
It's like, yeah. It's like being here, but we're not staring at each other. We're staring into the butthole of truth. No, I'm just kidding.
How about a real answer? Yeah.
You gotta go and find out. We don't talk about it. It's like Fight Club. Yeah.
Trish, what was it like being raised on a sitcom with Roseanne?
You look like...
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Tony, you look like you eat pussy with a bib.
I do. I do eat
It's
pussy
hard
with
to
it.
stare into your eyes like that.
Absolutely. To protect from the period blood.
And the nuts.
Cheryl just dropped first blood and the winds are changing, so
Absolutely. I like your style. What do you wear when you eat pussy?
Look, I know I look like a homeless lesbian. Only one of those things is true.
Oh, shit.
I live in my car.
Okay. What kind of car is it?
I just got a bus. It broke down, and I took a bunch of standby flights to figure out where I'm going to go, and I was like, I'll go to Austin, and I'll see what happens.
I love it. Shit. Are you really in your car right now?
Yeah, so I've actually been living nomadically and traveling for comedy for 7 years now.
Wow, amazing. Yeah. You've been doing stand-up that whole time?
Yeah.
Amazing. Where did your adventure start?
So I started doing comedy in Las Vegas, and then I took a one-way flight to Tokyo, because if shit doesn't work out, at least it's honorable there, you know?
Right.
Just so you guys know, that joke fucking killed in Tokyo. Okay. And then I went to Southeast Asia. I actually came here because of Rick Diaz. I was with him during the pandemic. We were doing shows at a burger bar in Bangkok.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
You said Bangkok, and I have an erection now. That is so fucking cool. So how do you make money?
So actually, I sell acrylic paintings of myself on the toilet at comedy shows.
Welcome back to No Shit.
It's good shit. But no, that's very real. You can visit IHateChurchSmart.com, purchase some for yourself.
Let's go. Wait, say the website one more time. Yeah, I was going to ask where you get those. Yeah.
It's IHateChurchSmart.com.
How much do they go for?
I like to debate with people. You know, I'm like, what's this worth to you? You know, you put it in your bathroom, somebody sees it, they're also taking a shit, and they're like, is that girl taking a shit? And they do pretty well.
You have you exude this amazing energy. I could tell that you really love what you do.
We do.
You know, I happily lived in the backseat of my car a while, 16, 17 years ago behind the Comedy Store when I was working there. And everybody, you know, especially my mom back then, would always say, oh, Donnie, I don't know why you're doing that. But I loved it. I was happy. I was a part of something. I loved what I was doing. I was getting better. And I can tell that you feel that way. You love what you do. It's not about what you have. It's about what you're doing.
Yeah.
I feel like I'll be living in the backseat of my car after tonight.
You want to get in the van, Tom?
Someone's got period sex in their future.
Your mom is now a bum. Your mom is now a bum.
Stop bringing up all the hits. Can you for real give us the pros and cons of the bus living? Because that sounds awesome.
So it's my first bus, actually. I've lived out of several different cars. I had a Civic. I've had different vans, all kinds of stuff. I like to say I vanifested. Do you know what vanifested is?
I got it. Yeah.
I manifested a van, and then I'm like, didn't mean to kill my grandfather doing it, but here we are. Oh, that's the line? Okay, guys. We'll have period sex in it, and everyone will love it again, apparently. Yeah.
Do you, so you want to, would you like to have like a place at some point, or do you like the kind of moving and shaking lifestyle?
I just get to do more comedy this way, so I just do it that way. You know?
You love Austin. I mean, you're here in the new hub of stand-up comedy.
I'm enjoying it.
Many comedy clubs all within a small area of each other.
That's why I came here. I didn't know what to do with myself, and I was like, where can I do comedy?
How long have you been here now?
I actually got here today.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is incredible. The final bucket full of the night. Very, very lucky.
So you're staying in a car right now?
No. So the bus is broken down in Virginia right now, right? And I have a pilot buddy, so I've been taking these standby flights, and I couldn't get one out of Tucson. I did a show in Bisbee, Arizona 2 nights ago. And so I just took it just looked like a fake place. It looks like a cardboard cutout. You could just like hit it at any time it's gone. And then I took a rental car here, so I just drove 13 hours, and I'm just exhausted staring at you. Actually, I will be sold a timeshare tomorrow, and I have a very swanky hotel downtown. I don't know if you've ever done the timeshare thing.
How well they take care of migrants. No. So what is that? How does that go down? What do you mean a timeshare at a hotel? Explain to us.
So if you go to enough hotels, they'll call you and they'll be like, do you want to take this survey? And then if you lie to them about how much money you make, they're like, oh, we'll give you a nice swanky hotel and we'll give you a Visa card for sitting through our presentation because you'll buy a thing, but they have no idea how broke I am. And this will release after that, so I'll get sued.
Amazing.
All right. Well, life is short. We're all gonna die. You're fucking funny. I'm putting you in a hotel for the rest of the fucking week. I've done it before, and sometimes it didn't work out great. But you're fucking really funny, and you give a fuck, and you deserve to have a chance, and I'm gonna do it through the week. But if you're like,
appreciate it for myself,
then it's okay.
No, absolutely not. I will take the handout.
I will gladly help you out like that because you're fucking really likable and you're funny, and everybody needs a fucking boost.
She has arrived to Austin, Texas. It happened today. Tomorrow, here
At the Comedy Mothership, the great Brian Simpson hosts an all-improvised show called Bottom of the Barrel. Would you like to do the late show here at the Mothership?
Yes.
There you go.
You're doing Comedy Mothership official spot. Trish Smart, Redman, and I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at the Sunset Strip.
Fun spots every night. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and you're leaving with a big joke book as well. There you go. And you know what? I'm also going to give you one of these cool keychains, even though you don't have a key to put on it. There you go. Okay, there you go.
I got a new hotel key. Did you hear that?
Absolutely. Congratulations. You're
Thank
the
you
type
so
of
much.
person that we hope to pull out of the bucket. We found you. Trish Smart, there she goes. And don't forget, IHateTrishSmart.com. Go buy a painting. Support her. Very funny lady. Can't wait to see her again. There goes Trish Smart, everybody. There she goes. Wow. What a great last bucket pull of the night. Amazing. There's only one way to close a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps you've heard of him. Some people call him the Indianapolis Ionizer. Some people have referred to him as the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Connecticut Connector, the Sultan of San Jose, the Corpus Christi Christian. This is indeed the one and only Lights Out William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna name my first child Steve Harvey Oswald. Witnesses in Dallas say they saw a man in a bright purple suit fleeing the scene. Frankly, I think it's disrespectful to wear a band t-shirt to another band show. So if I catch you wearing your Bon Jovi hoodie at an Aphex Twin concert rep band, I will fucking kill you, you piece of shit. The White House made two important announcements last week, with the first being that the bag of powder found in the White House after Hunter Biden had been there was not cocaine but sawdust. The second announcement was that the White House thinks you are stupid as fuck. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, nobody does it like him. The record holder for all-time appearances on the show, the record holder for all-time interviews, and yet you come out guns a-blazing every fucking week with some of the best, most original-to-you material imaginable. You look good, you look clear. Why was that funny, dumbass? I specifically heard you fucking... An amazing performance. You are popping. Your star power is incredible. The hair is redder. The face is whiter than ever. What have you been doing exactly? I swear to God, I'm not going to keep on beating a dead horse, but I ate a bowl of all brand buds last night, and I ate another one today. And I had two legitimate shits, and Tony, I've started putting a bunch of blueberries in with my all brand buds, and it looks like I'm not chewing my blueberries. They're all in the toilet. They're all in the doo-doo, Tony. All these full-looking blueberries. I don't know. It's a new thing.
You knew another guy that was eating blueberries tonight, too, right? The blue lip guy.
Yeah.
We got a blue lip guy here tonight. He also fucked Prince in the ass. Yeah. Came on somebody's scarf.
I know how the song Purple Rain happened.
It's hard. Purple Rain. If you miss blue in the flesh, Purple Rain happened. Purple Rain happened. Purple Rain happened. Okay, all right, we're done with that. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. He was pretty good at the drums. Were you scared? I was thinking, I bet your fucking ass is scared right now. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tom, they're cheering because that's what I normally fucking say, you dumbass. So don't fucking do that again. Not in front of Tom Green, dude. Seriously.
I grew up watching you, Tom. I'm a big fan. It's a pleasure.
I can tell.
I've never seen in his history, by the way, I've never seen William be so nice to a panelist before, I must say.
I appreciate it. I'm a big fan too. I've been watching the show with Marcy. I'm a big fan too.
I remember, Tom, one of the funniest things I think I saw was when you were with the Indian family at the house. They were renting out the house, and y'all ended up drinking and throwing the furniture. I thought that was so funny. I thought that was so funny. Y'all ended up throwing the furniture off the thing.
That's great.
Legends of the game. This is an incredible eclipse. Tom Green, the guest of the year, Adam Ray, and the record holder for all-time appearances and kills. William. So beautifully lined up. What an angle I have on this comedy eclipse of greatness. William, what else is going on this week?
I was in Detroit, Michigan this past weekend. Was doing shows there. It was a lot of fun, and it was really exciting, Tony, to hang out with Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders met me at the freaking airport. We drove around, and it was so strange, Tony. We ended up at Wayne State University, kind of close by the downtown area, and me and Barry Sanders, I'm not proud to say this, but we found a couple of people on the college campus, and it was mainly Barry, but we fucking strangled two people on Wayne State University's campus. I mean, Barry Sanders' fucking hands are so giant. He was brutalizing these people, Tony, but I wasn't stopping him.
Wow. Yeah, wow. Wild week.
Scott Pond told me that same story before.
How did you end up hanging out with Barry Sanders? I mean, it's one thing with blueberries, but a blackberry is wow.
We'll be right back. Chaos.
William, what else is happening?
Going up to Tony, this is going to be my first weekend coming up to in Spokane, where I'm going by myself. And Tony, I'm nervous. I've never headlining. Yeah, I'm headlining. It's my first headlining weekend where I'm by myself. Tony, I am scared to death. I know nobody in Spokane. It's going to be really cold. I'm worried I'm going to end up in the hotel room all the time. And when I start staying in the hotel room, I swear to God, y'all, I just start getting so sad.
Okay, thanks for coming out, everybody. Yeah, we got to get out of Spokane. I've been there a bunch. It's thanks for that.
Was that dumbass? What the fuck was that?
John,
Spokane does. I mean, you're right to be a little apprehensive. It doesn't have a lot to offer, but down there, there's an arcade. Are you an arcade guy?
Yeah.
We do a Spokane Comedy Club.
I think it's actually the meth capital of
it is.
The country. So there's that.
I swear, I feel like I've really lost an edge, Tony. I think about it every fucking day about stopping cocaine. Hey, do you want to shut up for a fucking second? I'm really trying to get a little honest right now, and all I fucking hear is something behind me.
Oh, D is pissed.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, shit. By the way, so racist to be like, there's something behind me.
Oh, William.
Did you ever do meth in your drug days or no?
No.
All right, no.
You keep saying that you're going to Spokane by yourself, but aren't you going with Casey Rocket?
No, we can't go this weekend. He's doing his own gig, so
he's working. Oh boy, you don't have anybody to go with. You don't have anybody to take.
The fucking flights are like $2,000. It cost me, Tony. It cost me $3,000 to fly to Salt Lake City the other weekend because I waited until the week up. No, I waited until week up, and I don't know if it's ski season or what. It was like $3,000. It was horrible.
Does anybody want to go to Spokane with William?
It's amazing. Adam is
gonna buy everybody tickets.
I know. Wait, I'm gonna need her Venmo me back immediately. Wait, but I mean, yeah, you should be able to go with you.
Did you say Venmo?
Venmo.
There's no Venmo, just got a Venmo though. That's where you have no money and live in a van. Okay. Wow,
We're gonna be a little local openers though, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll be fun. I'm excited. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see. Those weekends where that happens, where it feels like something's off, those are always, I have no way to explain it. I'm sure you guys might agree with me. Those are always the ones where you end up having the most fun, having breakthroughs on stage. It doesn't make any fucking sense, but it's always the ones where it's like, those end up being fun breakthroughs. I mean, just absolutely amazing.
Well, I'm pumped because that's probably going to happen to my ass this weekend, and I swear if I do good, like after this past weekend, it seemed pretty good, but I swear, Tony, if like this weekend doesn't go well, I mean, I probably will, but if it does go well, I don't think I'm really ever going to stop doing this stuff. I mean, I have to, I should have yelled that, okay?
Got you real amazing.
Careful what you wish for. You could be in Spokane, 3 times a year for the rest of your life.
Yeah, it's true.
Like me. No, Spokane's pretty nice, actually. Shout out Spokane, actually.
Yeah, you're gonna go there and you're gonna dread it, and then you're gonna be at your hotel, you're gonna have a nice meal, and then you're gonna hear the roar of the crowd when whoever local feature brings you up, and you're gonna be in love. You're gonna have the time of your life. The people out there love you. One of the biggest cameo people on planet Earth.
Yeah, please find me on Cameo. I know, I do genuinely appreciate it. Why are you looking at me like that, you fucking idiot? I was praying to God.
I mean, shit. Well, let's do a little movie trailer for your weekend in Spokane.
Yeah, Spokane.
Nice. This weekend, one man travels for too much money to a place nobody ever wants to fucking go.
Spokane, Washington used to be his favorite place to go
until he locked himself in his Holiday Inn Express room, looking in the mirror, asking himself why. How did I get here?
Where is the math?
As soon as he jumped off the wagon, he got right back on.
I need more math.
He was determined to do anything for drugs. Then again, he was in Spokane, and the drugs were everywhere. He did everything. Hand jobs, blow jobs, rim jobs. Just regular old Uber Eats jobs. Anything to pass the time in Spokane.
A lot of Uber Eats, and I was full most of the time.
He couldn't stop shitting blueberries.
All Brand Buds has really changed my life.
He reached out to several friends. Hey, come with me to Spokane, but they all said a resounding
Diller, why can't you go to Spokane with me this coming weekend, man? You know I'm going alone.
I'm busy, William. I got shit to do.
Diller, hold on, man. You know I gotta go there alone. You know I can't even go to Spokane. I never been to Spokane.
You broke my Xbox controller last week, William.
Man, that was that bad.
Nobody knew what William said that day. But he was destined to win Spokane's heart over. He came home crushing the shows, saying to himself, I'm gonna keep doing stand-up for the rest of my life, or at least try to fuck that girl who looked like Roseanne's daughter.
Charlize Theron stars it.
Wait, yeah, hold on. Charlize Theron as Roseanne's daughter. William Montgomery and Cam Patterson
as Milo and Otis.
In Spokane, Montgomery this fall.
Take it one step at a time.
Is this movie trailer ever gonna stop? William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. It's another hit show. TomGreen.com. He's on tour all around the world. The Tom Green Podcast, the only podcast filmed out of a solar-powered barn.
Yeah, in Ontario, yeah. The only one in Ontario.
TomGreen.com retorts Tom Green Podcast. Adam Ray has the Dr. Phil specials out on YouTube at AdamRayComedy.com. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, AdamRayComedy.com. He's on tour absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, we're trying to bring a Dr. Phil live show to the mothership, baby. So
You got it right. Just to put a ribbon on it, how loud can this place get one more time for Tom Green and Adam Ray, huh? Gina with 3A's.HG is Heidi on social media. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Thank you, DraftKings, Game Time, Talkspace, Joe Blaster, Red Rose, and Yellow Rose. Let's see the drawing from the great Chris Rogers. Oh, Casey Rogan, Chris. How about one more time for the great Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, John Dees, Matt Muelling, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo, ladies and gentlemen. I love you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you, guys. What?
Guys, I'll be in San Diego in July. Check out AmericanComedyClub.com. I love you guys.
There you go. San Diego in July for Redbit, everybody. Get tickets. Who are you going there with?
AC Rocket, unless he gets too big.
Wow. Amazing. All right, we love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Thanks so much for Red Band, everybody! Yeah, you did it. You made it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world right now. How we feeling tonight? Yeah, baby. This is indeed Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Joining us tonight, special guest Terrell Shahid over there on the saxophone, Austin local legend. Of course, on the drums, the great and powerful Michael Gonzalez. Matt Mueling is out touring tonight. We are here with the band leader, the legend, every show in Austin, Texas, the one and only John D's on the keys. And fan favorite, and one of my own personal favorites, the great D Madness on the bass guitar. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight's episode. Before we started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well. You know, thank God I might be one of the best fucking comedy bookers on planet Earth, because when I smell talent, I attack. It's always been that way. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you two of the best goddamn comedians on planet Earth and two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Two of my funniest friends. Make some noise for Dan Soder and Mark Norman. Let's fucking go. High-ranking elite guests of the show. Two of our favorites. Two of the funniest. New York's finest. New York's finest. Not just in comedy, but in life. On 9/11, they were saving people, pulling them from the buildings. Oh, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? I mean, holy shit. Right when this sausage fest got a little too sausagey, here she is to add a little feminine energy, some good mojo. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Follow her at Gina, AAA.HG. It's the worst Instagram handle of all time. It's completely hot. Worst marketing of all time for a hot chick, literally. Gina is not even her name. Her name is Heidi, and her Instagram is Gina with 3A's.HG. Yeah, that makes no sense.
I would call her Gina all night.
It's also that weird that her Instagram handle's like a tough Wi-Fi password.
Yeah. No, it really is. It's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, we're happy to have you guys. Welcome. We have one more special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest band members in the history of the show is here, joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. This is the great Jet Ski Johnson, everybody. Oh, shit. Only the old school fans know about that shit. Jet Ski's hilarious. She also plays the horn, but she has a live mic. It is absolutely phenomenally hilarious. And when she says something funny afterwards, everybody goes, brum, 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 brum. You guys get it?
Yeah,
do it. You have to do louder than that. Try again.
Okay, there you go. You guys get it.
I like that.
Hell yeah. It's fun. You'll see what's in it. She's a fucking little sniper. Hi, Jet Ski.
Hey, oh no, Heidi, all personalities.
Yes, my God. There you go, motherfuckers. Absolutely. Other than that, you guys know how it works. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get 60 seconds on this stage. We'll let this little hanger fucking go up first. And while we wrangle the first comedian, and as you know, they get 60 seconds, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, and then else they bring out the angry best Hollywood bear. And then we interview them, we talk to them about anything that could be happening in their lives or what might makes them interesting or what might be funnier for them to talk about. The whole thing's improvised, anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, we grabbed the lucky human that will be going first out of our fucking pools. We have a regular on this show. He has been starting every episode for the last few weeks. He's an absolute fucking sensation, a local icon, a comics comic, and also a fans comic. An absolute freak of nature, a bundle of energy, a power source. He literally is like a solar panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful 60 Seconds Uninterrupted from Casey Rocket. The world is a vampire. Hell yeah. There we go. There you go. Hell yeah. Maybach music. All right. There you go. Get lost. God, I'm ready for two tonight, boys. I'm pregnant. Okay. Cool. Get lost. God. Nights like this, I wish I was still covered in mud, hiding from the predator. You know what I mean? Just hoping he'd get close so I can steal a kiss. All right. Now I gotta get out of here. I got a date tonight, fellas. Yeah, her name, Hot Singles. Her location, in my area. The sex, casual and anonymous. No strings attached. Is she HIV positive? Oh no. Is she gonna try to steal my wallet later? Oh yeah. Is it a decoy wallet? Oh hell yeah. I'll take it. I'll end it on Casey Rothschild. An absolute force of fucking nature. And meanwhile, you've done it again. Thank you, boys. Happy to be here. Hello. He's also running for mayor. The pleasure's all mine, Tony. Happy to be here in the 21st District of Austin today. Absolutely. 0 laughs. Okay. Sorry about that. It's going good. It's going good before. Oh, shit. In the moment, Wild, the great Jack the Riffer, some people call him. You have a lot of these nicknames, right? Cal Rifkin Jr., yeah, Riffy Longstockings, the boy who riffed.
The Hack Brown Band?
I didn't know, that's not one of them, actually. Ken Riffy Jr., perhaps? Ken Riffy Jr., yeah. Cool. Riff Raff, yeah.
Choosy Moms Choose Riff?
Yes. Yeah, riffs. It's what's for dinner. Yeah, riffing strokes for riffing folks. That's right. Yeah, stuff like that. Most of them know Tony. Red Band got excited on that one. I love it. So what's been going on, Casey Rocket? Everything good? Been good. Yeah, I was in Chicago Thursday, Wisconsin Friday, rally. Yesterday, been going around, it's been going good, so I've been doing that. Philly tomorrow, big laughs. Yeah. Wow, you're just flying around. You said around rally yesterday. What kind of rally was it?
Was there a tiki torch?
He really does look like he sets up the rallies.
Yeah. You look like the first half of the show intervention.
That's not true. Now, the interesting thing about Casey
is that, and I don't want to like blow your cover or get too personal, but you're sober, right?
Yeah, I'm sober. I've been sober for years. Yeah. What are you accusing?
That must have been a wild ride when you were.
Yeah, tell us some stories.
Yeah, there's some residual stuff going on for sure upstairs. Yeah. Yeah, you don't get sober from that. That's primitive.
It does appear as if though you did do enough drugs to just last.
Ride the wave.
Casey, can I ask you a personal question?
Absolutely.
Was it huffing?
Yeah, we used to huff ether. Yeah.
Nice.
Ether, air duster.
Whippets?
Whippets.
Yeah. Good tie-in. You need me? You know this.
Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah, Hillary Duff huff. Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah. That's all about it. Yeah, there's a demographic for huffing.
Are you a religious guy? Where do you get your energy?
That's what religious people do.
Oh, yes. He's got the Lord in him.
Thought it was from God.
He does.
He does.
Crap, this is Pentecostal shit.
You got born again Christian vibes.
It is true. You ever go to church, Casey?
No.
Really?
No, not me.
What happens if you step inside of a church?
Turn to stone, I guess. Yeah.
You wouldn't look like you could crawl on the ceilings without notice. You're like, oh my God.
He's here.
That's gonna haunt me later.
Just take a straw, put it right in the holy water, let him know you're there.
Yeah.
I love it.
Atheist.
Atheist. They said Caseyist. I was like, yeah.
Sorry. I'm a Caseyist.
Why think you have a next name for your fans?
Caseyist.
There you go.
Yeah, Casey enthusiast. We were in Chicago on Thursday, and big Casey Rocky crowd, and this guy, I guess, ate too many edibles, and he passed out in the second row. He like fell on his face, and I had to do fucking riff resurrection. Had to bring him back.
Second riffing.
What?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that Chinaman is here.
Jesus, that is like you're trying to show anger.
Casey, you're an absolute fucking machine. No better way I can imagine in the world to get an episode of this show started with your energy, with your jokes, your fucking bing, bing, boom, boom. You
Thank you.
Thank you,
Oh,
sir.
yeah. So fun. Thank you.
Make some fucking noise for Casey Rocky, ladies and gentlemen. As you do it. The regulars of Kill Tony are freaks of nature. Now we go to the bucket. Now this is where we found all of the regulars. This is where anything can happen. Maybe it's the best set we've ever seen in the history of the show. Maybe it's the worst. Maybe they're a genius. Maybe they're insane. Maybe they're a 20-year veteran. Maybe it's their first time. Your first fucking pull of the night, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Raul Sanchez. And here we go.
Thank you. I like drinking, man. Makes me a pleasant human being. Sometimes I get a little too fucked up, though. Like, one time I got so drunk, I caught myself speeding on a highway because I confused the number of the highway with the speed limit sign. I was like, 97, buck. That was pretty specific, no? Yeah, I better go 92 just to be safe. You know how the cops are around here, man. You guys never got that fucked up? Dude, one time I was at a bar, I got hammered, right? I started talking to this chick, and we hit it off, right? So I decided to buy one of those condoms for the machines in the bathroom. Yeah, and then later that night, we were about to get it on. I opened it up, and it was 2 Advil. I was so drunk, I was like, man, technology's come a long way.
Goodness gracious. Sanchez has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. The unbelievable man. Oh my goodness. Now, Raul, I know you. You're a fucking great comedian from Dallas, am I correct?
San Antonio.
San Antonio, that's right. You were on the show there, correct?
No.
No?
No, this is my first time.
But I know you from, how did you end up opening for me there?
I opened for you in Cap City when I used to live here.
That's right.
And you were coming down here.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I had you do it a few times after that, right?
Yeah, a couple of times. I think 2 or 3 times I featured.
Because you're fucking hilarious.
I appreciate
Look
it.
at you. I love it. Now you're in the mix here.
Yeah, man. That was killer. You're really good, and this is true Mexican fashion. You're gonna take our jobs.
Yeah, it is true. Dan.
What I love about Raul is he feels like you're just hanging out with a dude you work with, and then you get drunk with, and you're like, dude, Raul's fucking hilarious. You're here talking about highways? It's fucking nuts.
It's all the landscaping guys get together.
Exactly. And then they call him gay for being too funny.
Right.
Tell me about it. So, you're a freak of nature. How long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
13 motherfucking years. That's, I love that. I love that people that have been doing it that long sign up for the show. You come here, you fucking flex, you showcase your goddamn skills, and now look at you. You're right here, absolutely thriving in the mix. How do you make a living just from stand-up?
Stand-up, and I also get disability from the VA.
Oh, wow. You're a veteran.
Yeah. 4 years in the Army.
Mexican Army?
Airborne Infantry.
Sorry.
You were in the Air Force?
No, Airborne Infantry. It's a fighter plane.
Okay.
Oh, boy, the migrants are getting good. We're airdropping them.
Yeah. That's a way to get over the fence. Incredible. So what were you doing? You were jumping out of planes?
Well, not in country. Once we were in like Iraq and Afghanistan, it was a lot of like just busting people's doors open.
Whoa. Jolly kids.
No, it's like fully grown men.
All right. Yeah.
I feel like if someone from the Army was here, they'd go like, hey, kick your doors down and fucking people off.
I love it. So, but sometimes you would jump out of an airplane.
Yeah, I mean, it was like you have to practice it, like for when you, I guess, if we ever get into a real war with like people that got like real stuff.
Right. Well, that's never happened in our lifetime. So, you just like to fucking practice a lot, I guess. I can't picture. I don't think I've seen a lot of Mexican people jumping out of the old jumping bean. You know what I mean? I haven't seen this before.
There's a lot, actually.
There are. Is that what we have them doing?
Wait, did you just try to compare Mexicans jumping out of airplanes like to black people swimming? It feels like you made the joke.
I mean,
like you don't see a lot of Mexican skydivers.
Yeah, I know.
They like the land.
Yeah, they like the ground level. Landscaping, land, people. The people. They are people of the land.
It's hilarious.
You come from a big family, Raul?
No, it's just my sister.
Wow, another stereotype completely broken by Raul Sanchez.
Well, actually, we did come over here legally back in '91.
You didn't have to say anything. You were defining a new generation of Latinos. I'm 91 straight up.
Yeah, right. You talk about the Army, you're an open pamphlet.
Thank God you didn't get captured.
I know.
That's a good one, though. I mean, you're one of the good ones. You come over.
Comedians.
Wait a second. How is that a bad thing? How is that the Mexicans are laughing? I just got a fucking thumbs up, a brown thumb. I just got it.
That joke was over the line, and so is he.
Yeah. I don't want to cross anybody's borders here. That is incredible. So you came here illegally and just joined the Army. See, that's fair. That's how it should be. You want to come here illegally? Join the Army. Serve your time. The Asian Mexicans not having this.
Asian Mexican.
You don't see him, he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt and he looks Sheik Samoan. He's got everything.
They call him Don Lowe.
I love it, bro. That was an angry joke. It was a genuine gathering myself. I love it. Raul, what else would we be surprised to know about you and your life? This is a very interesting set and interview. You're absolutely killing it.
I used to be a drug addict. Mostly cocaine, like Fremont.
Okay, a lot of people on 97 and a 75 back there. Hell yeah. Where would you do the cocaine? What was like your routine? Where would it get you out?
My homie was a dealer, and we used to just kick it in his like back room behind his parents' house. Like he was set up there, and then we just like stay up all night until do coke till we throw it.
I don't mean to judge your friend, but he sounds like a really shitty coke dealer. It's like, you watch one of my parents and just do all my stash.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad idea.
What would you guys do for fun after you do the cocaine? What would you guys do?
This is around the time that I started doing stand-up. So it was, and after a while, like stand-up started getting away with coke. Yeah, you got out of hand pretty quick, and I ran out of money, and I just stopped.
There you go.
A natural end to an addiction.
Stand-up started getting in the way of my addiction.
Stand-up what? Yeah, he's not coke, he's still doing stand-up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you get 1 minute of material.
Do you ever get tempted to do it? Do you ever have a moment of weakness?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like, when does that take? Does that happen when you're
I just do it.
Oh, okay. That's a way to do it. Absolutely. He's admitted to 3 felonies here for those of you who are keeping track.
Army, border jumping, drugs.
Every time I'm like, he's one of the good ones. He's like, I do cocaine all the time. I'm like, okay. But I was in the Army. All right. What do you got here illegally? Oh. What do you think about kind of like converters? Like, do you get them for free or do you buy them?
No, somebody tried to steal one out of a rental. Out of our house. Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show sometime. Oh, there you go. You passed the catalytic converter test. It's one of the only ways to get booked on the Secret Show. This is a legit, nice leather joke book. You can fucking do blow off it or something like that. He's generic Raul on social media, all one word. I mean, that's about as good as it can get out of the fucking makes noise for Raul Sanchez. Oh, wow. What a start of this show so far. Right now, we're on pace for episode of the year. It happens that quick. Oh, look at the lovely Heidi. I mean, my goodness gracious. Are we the luckiest people on planet Earth or what?
I'm sorry, I looked at your boobs. I feel like I really got caught. I was shaking his phone. I was like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know, it's hard.
You think that's bad? I saw Dee Madness look at her boobs. That's the weird part. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Great, man.
Tony, I've used Squarespace a lot. I love Squarespace with a fiery passion. And I tell you that over the phone almost every night.
That's true. You call me a lot. We talk because we're good friends.
Yeah, I just love how easy it is to make a website with them. Upload, organize, and access all your content from one place with a new asset library. You're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform. Sell your products online, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online.
That's right, Red Man. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products and production inventory and shipping is handled for you, saving you time and money. There's no doubt about it. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So do yourself a favor and head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Kiltony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain right now.
Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Perfect combos, peanut butter and jelly, spaghetti and meatballs, Red Band and Tony Hinchcliffe. Now you and Shopify. Now that's a combo, my friend. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch your online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit a million orders stage. Shopify is here to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Red Band.
Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to the other leading commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star.
I know I love Shopify so much, Red Band. I mean, it's crazy. I love Shopify more than I love women and men. I love that no matter how big you want your business to grow, Shopify gives you all the tools you need to take control and take that business to the next level. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, Killmerch, and millions of other entrepreneurs use it across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Kiltony.
Alright, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Pamela Galvez, everybody. Pamela Galvez, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Oh shit, here we go.
What's up, everybody? So, I want to open up a pegging gym for women so that we can have nice, strong cores. Because I used to be this bisexual guy, and we used to have strap-on Sundays. And, in case you don't know what pegging means when I put it in the butt of the guy. And, it made me really appreciate what you guys go through. It's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot. And, I thought, like, all the positions, I thought, like, when he was on top of me, that would be easy. No, that wasn't easy. But, guys, if your dick could get pregnant, you wouldn't want to stick it everywhere. So just, because you guys always want to, like, stick your penises everywhere. So, yeah. Okay.
Okay, 55 seconds for Pamela Galvez. What?
I wanted to stay on time.
There you go. You're on time, rare for your people.
Yeah, because, I'm not exactly never on time.
What ethnicity are you exactly?
Dominicana.
Shit. Okay, we got it. One time student.
She was hypnotizing a lot of people. We're concerned presenter.
Lots of rice and beans.
She said it 3 times. Say Dominicana 3 times, guava juice shows up out of nowhere. This is an incredible Dan.
Big Bundy. How many times have you done it?
I did it like 5 times. It was amazing.
Same dude.
Yeah, it was amazing. So, ladies, please try it. Please try it. Oh, you feel so powerful. I was like, oh, now I get it. It's a good feeling. So,
Okay.
returning the favor.
Anyone else hard?
It's getting hot in here.
Oh shit, there is no jacket. It's like a fucking, it's like a, alright.
Don't say Dominican again, or they're all beer.
I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you're like if Frederick Douglass and Frederick Krueger had a baby? I like it. How long you been doing stand-up, Pamela?
3 years.
Where at?
New York City and LA and Miami, and you gotta spread around, right? Gotta spread yourself around, right? Yes, exactly. Lube it up too.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Scares shitless in this
Pamela, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I am a registered nurse.
Oh no.
That's your sex offender. School nurse.
There's the jet skis. The jet skis have arrived. D-Mac. All right, we get it. You're going madness. There he goes. 15 minutes into the show, his first pee break, everybody. There he goes. A true professional D-Madness.
I bet you're going hard with that thermometer in there, huh? And then the butthole.
Lube it up, baby. Lube it up. Tony, so I know you wanted to be a heart doctor. See, I had open heart surgery.
Okay.
ASD.
ASD.
Atrial septic defect. So, heart people. So
Okay.
that's all.
So what was the defect? Supraventricular tachycardia?
Yes.
Look at that. There you go. No big deal. Yeah.
What? Tony, you have no heart.
Exactly. I know. That's it's like the ultimate tale. The man with no heart wanted to be a hot doctor. Oh boy. Shocking. So when did you have the surgery?
When I was 7 years old.
Wow.
I wear my scar very proudly, so.
I love it. Absolutely. You don't wear scars. Okay, over here. Sorry, really long answers to answer, no questions. What do you do for fun, Pamela?
I like to go to the beach and swim and do comedy.
Okay, you like to swim?
I love to swim.
What kind of swimming do you
It makes me
do?
feel free. Like, there's no gravity. You're just you your thoughts. Yeah.
It's kind of how water works.
We don't have pictures yet. We have
That's also how people from the Dominican Republic get here.
but it's just 1 minute video. The video
It's
they put the
incredible
second one
following
with the
their
same size
ancestors'
next to it. With
footsteps
the
there.
overflow. The overflow
Pamela,
room.
what else? Tell me something interesting about you. Swimming is really cutting it.
Set up
Yeah, I
for
know.
500 or
Where are you at on
600. They told them
Dominican
you gotta
Saint
go
and
to
Word? Is that allowed?
So there might be
That's
randomly.
a touchy one. So.
What do you think? You're Dominican.
You would pass the test on the police.
Definitely reach your register with HOA.
So I also do comedy for disabled comedians. I'm disabled too. You just can't see it, obviously. And so it's very passionate right? Yeah.
Dan Soder, the more and more we go on, the more and more I see how crazy that guy is for it. You didn't have a safe for it at all.
No, it didn't. He broke up with me on Valentine's Day.
This year?
Just now. He broke up with me on Valentine's Day.
He broke your heart. You broke his back. On Valentine's Day. How did he get to you? Was it a text call? 3.5 years?
Good for fucking his butt lady.
Thank you. Exactly.
But it's unbelievable. Not unbelievable. It's a moment different.
I like that one. I like that. Like a source.
Anyway, I feel a little
So
story
he
there.
left you about you guys didn't get to hang out on Valentine's Day.
One of my favorite stories.
Did you get him anything? Did you have something prepared for Valentine's Day? Perhaps some melted bedroom chocolates or something like that?
That's why you always have to have tissue on the side to clean it up. Gosh, wow, we're still, we're talking about poop stuff and
That's what you did. You brought that up. Congratulations. That was your 55 seconds. Read this for yourself. Emily, here's a little joke about it. There you go. All right, we're having fun here. You guys having fun? All right, another bucket full. Here we go. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Jay Hinsdale, everybody. Jay Hinsdale. Here he is. Jay Hinsdale.
And I come over the story.
Oh, crap. I was at a strip club during the day recently. I wasn't there for any particular reason. I was just trying to get my mom's engagement ring back.
After the kid, you got Microsoft comments and stuff. That comes over and says, I'm going to
Going to a strip club during the day is weird, though. Going to a strip club during the day is kind of like going to a haunted house at night. It's dark. You feel like you're not supposed to be there. Walls are covered in ectoplasm. Seeing a stripper during the day is weird, too. Seeing a stripper during the day is kind of like seeing Batman during the day. They both got cool costumes, but you can see the scars. Batman fights crime, stripper fights crime. The catch and release is a little different for the stripper, but she does keep criminals off the streets for an unspecified amount of time, and if you read the comics, that's better than Batman. Sorry, I'm a touch of autism.
Jay Hinsdale. Am I saying that correctly, Jay?
Yeah, I usually go by JT, but
there you go. Absolutely. Well, welcome. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I was actually on the show, the first episode you did with an audience after COVID.
At Antone's?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Their first episode in Austin.
Yeah, you ruined my life.
How did I do that?
You gave me dreams and hope.
Look where it got you.
I know, man.
That's incredible. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years now.
You didn't start on the show. You were doing it for a year or so.
I was doing it for 3 months, and I got told it changed my life, man.
Yeah, amazing. Tell us more about that. I'm interested for the people at home to hear what happens when you make an impression on Kill Tony. How did it change your life?
It just did. I was 3 months in, man, and I was like, you're at the point when you start where you think you're kidding yourself, and like for so fucking crazy, like that was crazy. Like for real, like you were, like you're the reason that I kept going.
I love it. Absolutely. The perfect sentence before a shot. He does have the name of an assassin, Jay Hinsdale.
They assassinated Tony Hinchcliffe.
It was a great set. Really good set. I appreciate it. Like your jokes have no foul.
I once went to an Antifa sponsor vegan barbecue for trans awareness.
Oh no.
Yeah, I found out they don't accept trans fats.
You got the face of Shane Gillis and the body of David Lucas. You are a machine to JP Hinsdale. I'm just going to write in the P and call you JP. Is that okay?
That's great.
Right. So now you've been doing it, what did you say, 4 years?
4 years.
And you make a living doing it?
No.
How do you provide for yourself? Was it grandma? How did she die?
She was just in the skin at that time. I was like, honestly, it just happened this year. It was crazy.
Was there okay, Red Man, relax. Jesus Christ.
Mostly because my mom didn't die. And that's
right.
Hindsight's 20/20 with a dildo.
Okay, JP. Touche. There you go. Alright, so what do you live in Austin? Yes, sir. What do you do for fun?
Yes.
Have you been signing up a lot? We haven't seen you in.
I've been signing up since I moved here, and even before I was coming out every Monday.
So we haven't gotten you on since the first episode in Austin, Texas, which is well over 3 years ago. And you've been signing up continuously.
Off and on when I get here, but in the past 3 months I've been signing up every week.
Amazing. Yeah. It's fucking tricky with hundreds of people in the moment.
It's a perfect example of Rogan the other night that Williams signed up for, I think it was a year or something crazy, continuously. He never once got up. And then after a year, we pulled his name out of the bucket. Now he has the record for most appearances and interviews all the time on the show. So it goes to show that fucking, persistence and everything is whatever your fat wants to have. What do you like to eat, JP?
Yeah, dude.
What's the late night fucking gluttonous pleasure?
Tell us, taste or cool.
It's not pussy.
Incredible that you're the bucket pool that doesn't have the heart surgery scar between your breasts.
It's only because I can't afford it.
Right. Well, you be careful. We might start a heart surgery. Incredible, JP. Do you ever exercise? What's the most motion that you do in a week?
I never get out of bed. That's pretty difficult. I do have a bad leg, so it makes things.
What's wrong with your leg?
I broke it and I didn't have health insurance, so it just kind of healed wrong.
Oh. Is it visible?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, we would love to see. Oh, shit, you got a homeless leg.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, man, the ankle goes, for those of you that just listen to the podcast, the ankle stays the same size all the way up to the knee. There's no definition there.
Shit out of a song.
Bring Raul back up, let's see. Okay. JP, anything else that we should know about you before letting you go back?
I did just go out this year as bisexual.
Oh my god!
I did it at 40 just in time for it to be gross.
Holy shit, absolutely.
I'm gonna be turned down by 2 genders. I know. Twice the rejection. I don't know if my heart can take it.
Incredible. I don't think your heart can take it. So what made you come out as bi? How does this happen exactly?
You might understand this, don't you?
Yes, of course. What happens? You changed my life, Tony. You made me believe in my dreams, Tony. It's all thanks to you, Tony. You're fucking gay, Tony. Every Monday.
Well, he does have the cattiness of a gay.
I don't know. Have you ever been in a relationship so toxic that you consider taking dick again? I didn't like it so much when I was 11, but I've matured a lot since then.
This is all moving too fast. This is all moving too fast for me. Were you in a relationship with a girl and she broke your heart?
Yeah.
How did that happen? She break up with you on Valentine's Day?
Our psychological problems were too connected. It's got bad. No.
She's on the pecking order for sure.
Yeah. Not for lack of trying.
Hell yeah. So how's the bisexuality been working? Are you on an app or something like that?
Guys are fucking savage.
Yeah.
Like savage.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
Bad savage. Like, dude, I don't like, man. I remember the first night I was out, it's like, guy was going, it's like, hey, can I blow you into the bathroom? And I was like, I'm just new to this. I'm not quite ready for this shit yet.
Oh my god, look at all this shit. Dude, get that dick sucked, bro. You want to say like I'm new at this?
But literally, like 5 minutes later, he's like, first he's like, I understand. Then 5 minutes later, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick in the bathroom? I was like, dude, we just talked about this. I was like, dude, somebody see your dick because you're not seeing it. No.
Jesus.
I had somebody describe it to me once. Apparently, it's majestic. What's anything like your leg? It's huge.
What kind of
It's a sight to behold either way.
Yeah.
What are the apps you're on? Uber Eats? Yeah. Grubsub?
I love it. So what gay shit have you done?
Well, I was driving Lyft for a while.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah,
Yeah, I was driving, like, my first night, I was driving Lyft, like, I picked up this dude at a bar, and, like, he was just sitting in the back, he was, like, making out with this dude when I picked him up.
And was he making out with a woman when you picked him up?
No, he's making out with a dude.
Oh,
and then he gets in the car, and he's like, I hate this shit. I'm like, what? I'm like, he's like, I hate hooking up with straight guys. Yeah, and I was like, that guy was straight, and he was like, yeah, he came in with his girlfriend. I'm pretty sure he didn't come out that way. Yeah. And he was like, so we're just sitting, talking, having a normal, chill conversation. And
while you're driving him?
Yeah.
So where's he going home?
Yeah, he's going home. And then we get to his destination.
Hey, take off your hat again. You're like a gay jelly roll. Look at this, everybody. Look at this fucking smelly roll over here. Oh my goodness. You're gonna sing the national anthem for us? I love it.
I mean, if you want, I'll get the words wrong.
Oh, so what happens then?
Well, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick?
Wait a second, we heard this before.
I forgot to answer the other one. I actually stopped it at the end. Over if we really look at this guy's dick. Everybody
I understand it less than you do. I mean, I've never heard somebody ask me that question until recently. It does. But he goes like, hey man, you want me to suck your dick? And I'm like, I was like, that's really nice of you, but
are the worst turning down fucking items. I'm new at this. Oh, that's very nice of you.
But then he was like, you know, you blown on the clock. I know. I would have got just the tip. So like he's like, I'm like, thank you, but
wait, let me just point out that you can tell D Madness is homophobic. It's because he keeps playing the Law and Order. He thinks being gay is so wrong that it's a crime. Let me hear you, D Madness. You're saying so much with your bass guitar right now. Like, that's not I'm pro-Catholic, so I feel the same way. So then what happened? I cut off your story.
So then he's like, well, at least let me see it. And I was like, I was an altar boy. It's like, I know that trick. And it says, Flory, what shame on you? And then he's like, well, at least describe it to me. And I was like, it was like 2 in the morning. It's like, I've never had to describe my penis. Challenge accepted, you know? So, like, it didn't take long. And then, you know, after that, he was like, how are you going to describe your penis to me and not let me see it?
Can I ask you how you described your penis?
No, tell us what we need.
I was new at this.
Yes.
I was feeling my loins burning in a certain direction.
It's distinguished, but
just like your leg.
Exactly. I thought it's a structural issue.
Okay.
I mean, like, he's like, his logic was sound, so I was like, I guess I have to do it. I don't know this.
Okay.
So this guy argued you into being gay?
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Oh, man, that's gonna be a violation of Lyft. Yeah, probably. It's a good thing I don't do that anymore. You're a hooker. I know.
Hey! You into it. You have a specific type because you're being described as a bear. Is that correct?
Yes, that's what everyone keeps telling me. No, I'm like, technically I'm pansexual, but I don't like to do it.
Frying pan?
Yeah. More of a skillet.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you mean by pansexual? Explain that to us.
I really hate explaining this, but it's basically, it's not the package, it's what's inside.
You like holes?
Yes. Yes.
You do?
Yes.
But not the mouths of innocent humans.
No.
Because you're new at this.
I am new at this.
Very, very. So who have you hooked up with?
Couple dudes. I'm not like getting names and shit. I'm not.
I don't want their names.
Okay.
The amount of gay eye rolls that you have probably got so many where they're like, find your nail.
I love it, JP. I find you to be extremely interesting. How long of a set do you think you've acquired in your 4 years of being a stand-up comedian?
The longest set I've done is 45 minutes.
45
45 minutes. Where are you originally from?
I'm from LA.
LA?
Yeah.
That's where your family's from?
Yeah.
I would not have guessed that.
But I've been here for I've been here for about 18 years, so I've been here a long.
Incredible. You're from LA.
Yeah.
Interesting. You know what, JP? I find your story to be so incredibly compelling. What part of LA are you originally from?
I live all over Long Beach, right?
You lived all over Los Angeles. And meanwhile, on May 10th, we will be at the Kia Forum. Have you heard of this arena, the world's famous arena? How would you like to do a minute at the Forum?
Thank you. There you go. JP Hinsdale will be performing. You have family there? No, they're all dead.
They're all dead? What about your pecking order? Is mom still alive?
Yeah, but she's here.
She's in Austin?
No, she's just around. Elvis was like, I'm new. I can't accept it. I can't.
I was gonna have you invite her out to the show, but I guess only Grandma's gonna be watching it. It's for Red Band.
I would also love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Hell yeah. He started here, and it will end here. JP Hinsdale at Hinsdale 5000. So, brother never got one. Bonsai wasn't with us back then. There he goes. He made it happen. He's